Round 2. Fight!
This a bit more seriously.
Round 2. Fight!
Just an audition. There I keeps.
Manon wins!
Let us begin.
Prepare.
Round 1. Fight!
Hadouken! Hadouken! Opening!
From the gently.
Hadouken! Right there! Hadouken! Opening! Hadouken! Hadouken! It's not over! Hadouken! Right there! Opening! Right there!
Round 2. Fight!
Opening! Hadouken! Right there! Opening! No escape! What's wrong? Get up! Not that! Hadouken! KO!
Ryu wins! Fight! Round 2. Fight!
position.
Final round. Fight!
Perfect! 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 No! Perfect! Opening here! No escape! Shit! What's wrong? Get up! Right there! Time to end this!
KO! Fight!
Perfect! 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 You're not getting through!
Round 2. Fight!
I'm just on another level.
Final round. Fight!
Perfect! Sonic boom! Opening! Hadouken! Hadouken! No holding back! Fire! Another go! Too easy. Perfect! Fly kick! Lay! Perfect! 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 No! Sword! Right there! An opening there! Perfect! Now or never! Shit! This is the path I have chosen. Right there! Hadouken!
Fight!
Opening! Punch the move! Right there! Go time! Hadouken! Hadouken! Opening!
KO!
This fist is everything to me.
Round 2. Fight!
Hadouken! 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 Let's get Hadouken! 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 Go time! Right there! No! Hadouken! Hadouken! An opening! Hadouken! 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 Right to pass! An opening! Right there! No escape!
Yo yo yo. Second. Where's my shit? Where is it? Wait, how do I change this again? Where's my controller? There we go, headset here. I need that. What else I need? I need to refresh my page, I guess. Okay. And then launch my game, that's for sure. What's happening, people? What's happening? Put this guy here. Put him here. And then the cord somewhere here. Oh shit. What the hell? What is that? What is that? The timer? You bitch. Fucking bitch timer fucking scared the shit out of me. I was like, my phone? Time? Oh. Oh, Lord. Hey guys, what's happening? Alright. Okay. Let's go check out a few things. Because yesterday, we did not want to finish the whole stream, okay? I didn't have any motivation to watch the group G, you feel me? And group other, okay? Because I thought it was a foregone conclusion, which it was true, it was. But here we are. Okay? Here we are, y'all. Here we are. One more time. Hold on, here we go. Let me check my chat. I don't want to miss you guys. Okay. Alright, let me see. Oh, I need to put the YouTube chat. Just a second. I don't want to miss you guys, you know? I want to read what you guys are saying. Okay, and then we have the YouTube chat. Where I put you guys here? Same spot, I think. Same spot. Boom. Okay, let me see what you guys are saying. You're sad you wanted N Walker to at least win something big. He was in a tough group. What matters there is that he is capable of playing good Street Fighter. So it's just a matter of time before he gets his time, you know, his chance again. So no rush there. And I think that he will be okay. Okay. All right. Let me check what you guys are talking about. Okay, what's up, Soul Bro? What's up, Brian? Redline, what's good? Need your top 16 analysis on what? On what exactly? For the Street Fighter Capcom Cup? We got you. That's what we're doing right now, motherfuckers. Okay? Alright, what's this? Nasty Naz? Zidane, what's good? Rain Pro didn't do it. What's up? What's up, Vinny? What's up, Cornless? What's good? LV Locks. Okay, here we go. Let's check it out. Okay, as expected. Not as expected, but it's close. This is the second year in a row that Big Bird tied with the number 2 to qualify, but was lost one game short. You don't understand how brutal is this. He beat Nephew. Okay, so he won the head-to-head. Mind you, this is how it works. If it's a tied, look at this. Look at this first. They do set wins, game win-loss difference, and head-to-head. Okay, so that's the third. The thing is, since the number 2 is determined with this first, the head-to-head did not matter because he never got to the third one. So it's so bad. That's such a bad. That's so unlucky. Seriously. Oh my god. And but you know that's what it is. He has a tough bracket, right? Tough road. Knuckledew had the same exact thing. If Knuckledew had, you know, Knuckledew lost to DCQ, so DCQ winning 2-0, right? Against Knuckledew was kind of like a big deal. Alright, so that's why Knuckledew was just like here. But though, if Knuckledew went 1 and 2 versus him, they will tie, and Nakodo would still be second place. But if Nakodo did not lose or drop a game to anybody else, he would have been Gucci. I think he dropped a game to Fandroid. I think that ruined it. I think Fandroid. I mean Dookie. Yeah, you feel me? So if he didn't lose a game to Dookie and then only won a game with ECQ, you know what I'm saying? He'll be good. He'll be, but that's what it is. Gotchi-kun, as expected. I told you guys about NL. Valmaster surprisingly finishing last in this one. Right. So it wasn't the best thing. Mr. Crimson kind of did try to do his thing. But tough bracket for Dalsum. The only matchup that you kind of don't want to play in this tournament as Dalsum would be Cammy, to be honest. That's it. Any other matchup, you can kind of work your way with it, right? If you fight a Cammy, it's just hard. This is the counter matchup. You know, it's just not gonna work. It's not gonna work consistently like that. It's just not. But sure, you can do it in a 2 out of 3. You can, but it's hard. It's hard, super hard. Okay. Okay. Cien and Fudo, as expected. I told you guys about it. I told you all about it. It's guaranteed. Okay. I told you that Cien's gonna beat Fudo. I told you he's the best DJ, especially in mirror. No shot. What happened? What happened? What happened to the non-believers out there? Okay? You guys thought I was just talking out my ass, huh? I actually legit see these games, y'all. Okay? So these is the things that you guys don't get to see in videos at all. I see them. I'm there. So I keep telling y'all, he gonna beat him. Okay? When they put mirror match, guaranteed he's gonna win. It's the same thing as I told you guys about NL. Put everything on the line. If NL versus Luke, mind you, I said NL versus Luke. Okay, I didn't even say mirror anymore. It's 100% win rate. He has never lost a mirror match against every single pro out there. You could say any other player who playing Luke. He bodied all of them. Since they made Street Fighter 6. Okay? So, I thought yesterday was going to be the end of it. But nope, no, did not. So, the streak continues. So, NL versus Luke is guaranteed. Okay? Then, NL does not lose to DJ and Luke. So, just know that. He has two 100% matchups. Okay? Alright, so anyways. Now we go to Group F. The hardest group ever. Right? Angry Bird fell short, surprisingly, but he has also dropped his spot for Red Bull Kumite. That's going to happen in New York. He forfeited to take care of his health. So wish him the best, my brother. Near the Boxer, very surprising performance. Shouts to him for doing it really well, you know. Kaba kind of like lost momentum. He started day 1 super dominant. Kaba did not drop a game at all. But then, since then, he did not win at all. So one of those hot and cold moments, you know. And I'm sure Kaba, he's going to bounce back. Super, super good. Amazing attitude. The moment he lost to Mena RD, he went back to rooting for him. See, that's your boy. That's your training partner right there. That's what I'm talking about. Eddie Walker, too young. He's gonna bounce back. Next year, he might fucking win it all. Who knows? Right? Doesn't matter. Okay? Does not matter. Don't worry about that. Boncha and everybody. Everybody lose to NL. Just know this, okay? DJF, what's good? Alright. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot his name. But somebody doubted me. He said, I'm pretty sure Chris Wong is going to beat NL. Oh. Yesterday, somebody corrected me. Then I showed a bunch of links, some pages, where how the reason why Chris Wong did not qualify in his region and in Asia is because he lost to fucking NL in the grand finals. Okay? You got these cats right here just talking out their ass. Okay? I did not know. I just don't know. Sometimes, okay, it's like this. It's like Daigo playing SF4 and he's playing a Shoto. Let's say a Ryu mirror. You just forget it. Just forget it. Unplug the controller, right? Ryu evil Ryu mirror. Just no shot. That's why it was such a big deal when Daigo lost to Xiaohai in evil Ryu mirror. In long sets and shit, because Xiaohai just bust out and fucking bodied you in fucking mirror match. That's just crazy. Because Xiaohai is super good in mirror, right? Like it's like that. So that's a specialty, you know. Sometimes some people are better than you in that matchup, and it's gonna compound. Anyways, we have Group G as expected. Uma. I'm surprised that Rainpro did not make it, but shout out to Safe for making it in. I think he played really well, beating Uma. Uma always struggled versus Ken. Surprisingly, he dropped. Quite volatile match right here. Very volatile results. Came down to the last round potentially here. Brutal results. That's what happens, you know. That's what I was saying. I want Captain Cup to be top 64, like that 64 man, and then I want every group to be 8 players. See, that reduces the variance. You can make that shit first to 2. It's all good, I feel. But I still don't believe in first to 2. I think you should make it first to 3. This is a world final, so you got 8 days to do the whole goddamn tournament. Please. If we do a fucking Evo in 3 days, 7,000 man, why can't we do Capcom Cup when we have 8 days? Okay, let's do 6 days. We can't do 64? Real? I feel like that's kind of reasonable, what I'm trying to say here. Okay? Alright. We did Capcom Cup 2016, 3 out of 5. Every step of the way, at top 32, everybody's a winner. So essentially, that's 64 men. 1 day, we got all the way to top 8. 1 fucking day. All right, 1 day. 1 day. We're talking. So it's been done before. Okay. All right. Anyway, Group H, Kusanagi. See, I didn't call him a commercial. I told you I know about his guy. Because you know what? I've been to Mexico many times. He's one of the OGs in Mexico, yo. He is one of the best players in that country. Him, Gama, and shit. They always win their tournaments in Mexico. Okay? I know about this cat. He always real. Every Street Fighter. I didn't expect him, though, to win the group in winners. Okay? I expect him to do some damage, potentially maybe get out of losers and shit, right? Potentially. But I didn't expect him to win the whole shit like this. So, him beating Dual Kevin with Ken, right? Ken versus Dual Kevin losing to Travis Styles was insane. This was crazy. This is an upset right here. Travis Styles surprised the shit out of me. I did not expect him to do good at all. Because there's never been a player that came from that region that did anything significant. Anything significant at all. Anything significant in the competitive space, in the fighting games. I swear to God. So somebody who comes out there and do well, awesome. So amazing. Travis Styles. I believe this match ended up in an uppercut or some shit. Let me see that. And Street Fighter League is about to start real soon, about like 40 minutes from now. So we got a lot of things to review, talk about. We're gonna dissect these situations. What's gonna happen? I'm gonna root for North America, so you guys can root for your favorites. I got my favorites. You feel me? I root for my home, NA. Okay, NA baby. Fucking AC, you're too cold right now, buddy. Okay, I need you to warm up a little bit. And I did not play games today. You know why? I'm not motivated because we got a new patch. Motherfuckers, we got a new patch. Okay, let me see. I got this ready now. Okay, let me go back to the browser real quick, and then I'm gonna read the chat. So here happened. Problem X beat this. Problem X came up short despite winning LCQ. Surprisingly, he should be favored in this group, but he did not. He lost steam. He lost early on. Problem X did not start very well. dropping early games to Duo Kevin a game here is huge, because if he did not drop a game here, then he would be 3 tied with this. Okay, but it still wouldn't be that much, right? And then if he has this will be 3. It will be a 3-way tie, and there could have been situations there. It would be a 3-way tie if it did not drop a game Duo Kevin early. This would have been a 3-way tie, I swear. And he wins because he tied. You can understand this. If you beat Duo Kevin 2-0, he qualifies because he wins the head-to-head. And this will be +3, and this will be +3, and he qualifies. This is what's crazy. It's too close. And Duo Kevin beating Kusanagi 2-0. Okay. Then Problem X losing to Travis Styles. Oh shit! If Problem X beat Duo Kevin, guys, 2-0, they would have to redo the entire round robin for these 3. And it's gonna be the single elimination round robin for those 3. You would have gotten to the 4th tiebreaker. Shit, that would have been exciting. All right, let me check the chat. What's up? What are you guys talking about? What's up, Redline? What's up? What's up? Let me see. What do you think about Lashar? I know about Lashar for so long. I keep telling that. If you guys have been watching my stream and seen me play with Lashar a lot, I always have high praises for that guy. Oh, so super awesome. Really, really sick. He's part of the group that I play with, so he's always been very strong. And no surprise. No surprise for his performance overall, or his ability to play really strong. Like getting out of winners from his group, sure, that's a surprise. But getting out of the group, not so much, because it's a round robin. Because like I think that Mena and Angry Bird are the favorite, right? But to say that Lashar has no shot to beating both of them because he actually has a good matchup versus both of them would be crazy, right? So Lashar and Kaba, and Andy Walker are usually the pecking order that potentially can score an upset, right? So no surprise there that Angry Bird finished 3rd, Lashar finishing 1st. So you could swap this, let's say 1st, 2nd, 3rd in the group, for instance. It would have been okay. It would have been as expected. This is the only thing unexpected here after looking at the results to me. But yeah, so far that's what it is for me. Mena Luke versus Enna Luke. What do you think? I think Mena does not play Luke Mirror. Mena don't like playing Luke Mirror. So he played Blanca. So yeah, he would not play Luke. How would he do that? That would be bad. He wouldn't do that. Okay, let me say the Problem X also could have felt that you lost steam because you kind of use all your mental energy. That should exist. Okay, that's not an excuse. What I'm telling you guys, that's not an excuse. You actually feel that shit in your fucking head. You got this fucking thing like a cloud. Like you're like a little bit slower on your like coming up process in your system 2 strategy. There's those fucking improv calls. You're a bit behind. You feel that. Promise you. Okay? All right? That's something that you can work on, just like your mental dexterity or your stamina, whatever the fuck that is called. But that is real thing. I promise you. Okay? Is Problem X capable of like sustaining that? Absolutely. As I told you guys before the LCQ, I said Problem X is gonna be very good because he hasn't even reached his full like Problem X form yet. Because Problem X usually starts kicking ass on like year 2 and up. Okay, he was not a year 1 player. Okay, year 2 and up, he really fucking insane. So that's what I mean. Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. Huh? Autism? What are you talking about? It's me, Steve. I mean, I'm glad you said no disrespect, but shit, don't say that. Punk would have won that pool easy. Sure. Don't, like, a lot of people you could say would have get out of this pool easy. A lot would. But it's still a shoulda, woulda, coulda. Okay? Alright? The only pool that's guaranteed without training is this. This no training. Guaranteed winner side. This one? Guaranteed. Guaranteed. For sure. For sure. But every other group, there's no guarantee. It's no guarantee. If I go in this pool, yeah, it's guaranteed. Yeah, it's guaranteed. Guaranteed. So here you probably don't play at all. We watch Netflix, right? You know, we talk about, watch some YouTube, whatever. We don't play. We uninstall the game. This group you probably play 2 days before the event, like a couple ranked matches. That's enough, right? This one we cannot sleep. Like these ones, this one no sleep and food. You go here, fuck it, done. No more life right here. No more life. No streaming. Nothing. 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 Here, we definitely can get out in losers. We can. Not in winners. Because I don't think I can beat Fudo and Cien, both of them. I can beat one of them, but not both. I'm keeping it real with y'all. Real. As real as you can get. Here, see, look. If I was Mr. Crimson here, I have a shot getting out losers. Have a shot. Right? But it's like I would go potentially beat DCQ. Can't beat Bravery for sure. Beat Dookie 100% and Fandroid. And then I lose to Do. Did I really lose to Do? I think I lose to Knuckle Do. I think I can lose to Knuckle Do. Like, for sure. I lose to Knuckle Do. But I can beat him. But I will lose to him way more than I would win. Right? So that's like, keep it real. So yeah, I come out of losers. So losers, this is like mostly like losers like 70-60%-ish. Winner side maybe 10% if that. Okay, this is like a 60% losers. Winner side maybe like 30. The 10 is like the chance of elimination. Okay, this is the chance of elimination here is like, brother, like 80%. All right, because nobody here had a good chance after, right? 80, if that. This one, and now we're on 50-50. It's 99%, 99, 99, 150. Yeah, we qualify here. For sure. We lose to Gachikun. We can go for one if he loses. Yeah, we can even get out winners here. But we cannot beat Gachikun there. So, for sure. This one might lose to Phenom. Might beat Kawano. Yeah, this is easy too. This one is hard, I think. Chris Wong, we're slightly ahead. Slightly ahead. Lose to Big Bird, maybe. 2 out of 3. I think I have chance. I think we can beat Big Bird actually. 2 out of 3. Despair King for sure. Win, win, win. Win, win. Yeah, yeah, for sure. But see, that's all hypotheticals at this point. It's like what I think. But yeah. Anyways, all right. Let me see the bracket. Group B here. If I was Shaka, what are we talking about? Of course, I played with these guys. I beat this guy. You can check out my YouTube. I played with this guy a lot. Okay, I played Nephew as well. I played Nephew like what, 3 times? When I went to Japan. Okay, the first time we played was what? It was like first 3 times 5. It was like 50-3. And then the second time we went even. You know what I'm saying? It was like a 15-3 day against Nephew. Chris Wong, we play a lot. So I tend to win more against Chris Wong. Like maybe a 60+% win rate. You know, but anything can happen. But you know, I think so. But see, I'm telling you based on experience, not just like, I just feel this way. No, I'm telling you based on my results overall against them. You know? And I'm telling you the likelihood of me potentially winning against them too. Like I'm telling you, because like these are pros. They're not like free guys. They're pros. They're gonna prepare for you as well. So everything matters at that point. How do you prepare it? How did you? What's your mental state that day as well? So a lot of things can change. You know. So a lot like. Yeah, I agree. I'm just telling you what I feel most likely from my perspective. Do I see myself losing too? Yes, of course. I don't think every player here thought they're just gonna dominate everybody. That's not the case. Even Sien, who went 5-0, he didn't think that like that. Yeah. The battle usually when you go to a tournament at the highest level, well, this is not really the highest level, like sort of a high level tournament, right? This is like the highest level, okay? Like, but the battle is usually not with your opponents, with yourself, right? The battle is like, I want to be able to play to the best of my ability that I'm capable of. That's usually the battle, because usually if you can play to the best of your ability, most likely you'll win, right? Because it's very rare for somebody to play to the best of their ability anyways. But if you could do that, it's going to be great. Also, most of the time, you can tap into that. But then sometimes when you can't tap into that, being able to be super optimal, super sharp, the next battle would be like, I need to play okay. I need to just play okay. And then you're going to make mistakes. Your opponent's going to make mistakes. But just make less mistakes than him and they lose. Because it doesn't matter. Mind you guys, if you're playing super good and I'm playing okay, but you make one more mistake or two more than me, you lose the game. This is how it is. So it's best to just not blunder. If you don't blunder and fuck up shit, you're most likely going to win everything. Anyways, so that's number one. It's going to start in 30 minutes. Anyways, we also, remember, guys, does anybody here know or remember when I was talking to you guys about the conspiracy of Sako's age in the overlays throughout the years has been 46, 47, 46. He's been 46 since 2010, but now you watch the overlays in 46, 47. Do you guys remember? Well, guess what? I found some evidence. I found some new evidence. This is why I'm here. I found some evidence. I got some new evidence, yo. Guys, I found some evidence. Okay, some new one, some lies has being told, some true propaganda. Look, I'm telling you right now. Check this out. We know that Sako has been with Genghis Khan already, right? We know that he was with Dracula. Everybody, right? We know that, but he blind with his age. Everybody's within the lies already. Everybody's in with the lies. Okay, so I had to check. Well, guess what? I found the video. Is this the one? Yes, this is the one. I saved this. I did my best to understand this shit. I'm glad, shoutouts to the fucking subtitles, bro. Okay? I scoured the letters that I do not understand to find some shit. I finally did. Where are you? Where are you? Here? Let me there. Don't you Pay attention.
株はですね、リーグ通して
He's talking about his team, right?
もう
Okay, hold up. You see this man right here? He's the GOAT. Don't fuck around. Don't disrespect. Don't disrespect the GOAT. Alright? Because if you say, there's no question he's the greatest of all time. Because he had more time, motherfuckers. He had more time. He was the GOAT before any games were out there already. So he has to be. Okay? He gotta be the GOAT.
そうだね。
同じ
Actually, before actual animal goats existed, he already exists. So, like, he GOAT.
3年ぐらい。
3年でその前は
check this out.
そうだね。もらってで流星が
確かに
後から考え
Pay attention, pay
連
attention.
続ってこと？
流星は1回体調
He's talking about Ryusei. They've been teammates before, yada yada, because he's been part of the Street Fighter League. Yeah, you know what I mean? Okay. But obviously he's got to talk about his teammates. Well, guess what? Some new lies are being told.
で鳥飯さんに代打でなったんですけど
なるほどね。
Also, September of last year October of last year, the Singapore Finals offline for Street Fighter 6. You saw the overlay when Sako went on stream. They put him on what? 47, right? 47. Then he went to the France one, same fucking age. Cool. He aged 1 year. I forgot. He was 46 in Singapore. He became 47 in France, right? And then the year before, he was 46 again. I was like, okay, 2010, still 47. So he's like bouncing around with two ages. 2018, 47. So every fucking gap of year is only 1 year plus minus 1 year, right? Repeat. All right, check this out. Look at this. It's like a new patch just happened.
昔からねよく ってるチームで連携も取れてた中なんで、
I was locked in when I was watching this shit. I was locked the fuck in.
お互いにこうこうしようみたいな、それはもちろんなんだろう、そのね、この人強いんでこの人と対戦しましょうみたいなのはあるんですけど、その取り組み方
Okay,
とかについて
Takedo, hurry up.
もう我々いいね、年
But we're already so old. That we're so old. Okay,
平均年齢40
and the average age is so good.
それはないか。
I think it's around 50. Okay.
俺36だよ言うて
38で
Sako, 44? Excuse me, bitch? Since when? Since when, motherfuckers?
御体
What is this? So I think so. This is my theory here. I think they're setting up the next 10 years, so he can like he's 44 now. So the next 3 years he can be back to 47. You feel me? This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
佐古さんにさ
Yeah. Saku-san, 44. He doesn't even believe him. This dude, he doesn't even believe him. Look at his face. He's afraid to talk at this point. They're setting it up. This is what I was saying. Look at this. Guys, see, you guys are thinking like I'm just talking shit, but I've been talking about this. Look at this. Do you think Capcom's gonna be wrong with the fucking overlays that you guys saw on stream? You guys saw that? How about Baya and the other streams since 2010? All the way now. That's 14 years of wrong overlays? How about this? We clearly saw a few months ago. Now 44? What is this? This is what I mean. This is what I'm fucking saying. This is what I'm saying.
そんなさ取り組み方どうこうみたいなのない。
Okay, well, guess what, Brian? Okay, stop with this.
44やでって言われて
Depends on the pace. 44, huh?
インパクトガードするたびにいや44やろな20年前やろな
What are you talking about? Are you saying that Sako was 44 20 years ago? That could be more accurate. I'm not sure. But that's it. That's what we were just witnessed there. Okay? See, look, I got some content. Some actual real shit that's happening. You know what I mean? I saved that bitch on top of my browser just to make sure that we got it right. Right? Okay. Capcom says 46 every year. Your LV locks, that's true. But you know what? You're wrong again. Because because the other ones in Singapore made him 46. Sako was born in 1979, so I thought he's 45. See, all you guys are all incorrect. His teammates for many years thought he's 44. Capcom thinks he's what, 46? Singapore thinks he's 47. Well, bro, Taiwan thought he's 47, 2018. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is what I mean. If y'all too confused as well, right? I've been confused for fucking what, 14 years now, because he was 47 2010. You know why this is so vivid to me? Because that's the very first very big major that I ever won was 2010 against Daigo, and he was there. All right. He looked like my old uncle already at that time. Okay? So this is what I mean. 50 years old. Yeah, mind you, it doesn't matter how old you are anyways. Okay, that's not the point here. The point there are the lies being, circulated around. That's it. They're protecting. So it's the reason why we're doing this is we're trying to uncover the conspiracy here. We're trying to uncover, okay? Because we know he's part of the Illuminati could be, right? Who knows? We had these theories that he really named the dinosaurs. That's we got to that level already. The stream and I have built this conspiracy list of things that could have happened. Okay, we even thought maybe Kasako was part of it, Adam and Eve, right? Who knows? He might be Adam. Maybe all of us are part of him. Who the fuck knows at this point? Everything is wrong. I am telling you guys the truth here. We are not like, look, this is not like some new shit that we're just talking about right now. No, this is like throughout the times that we've been part of the FGC, this has been the mix-up. Nobody has figured this out. So this is why I've been aware of this. So every time I like Sakonoko, let me see this shit. Oh, Sakonoko's training partner, let me hear these interviews. Let me see if he says something about the age or something. Like, I'm locked in. Bro, I don't even understand Japanese, brother. I'm watching them fucking interviews. Because I've been trying to solve this shit. This is like harder to solve than JP. Because I've been trying to solve that motherfucker for a minute. You know what I mean? But this is like a different level. And this is like no disrespect. Because who isn't a fan of Sakonoko? Who is it? I'm a fan of Sakonoko. I love Sako. He's super good. Super nice. But we're just trying to figure out the overlays, the lies. You know? Yeah. The snipers. Yeah. Nobody is mean to y'all. Is that mean? We're trying to know the age. That's it. That's it. Nothing else. Do you think that, look, if we figure out the Sako age correctly, can you imagine? He's like easily 200 years old at this point, right? If he's 200 and he's that godlike, can you imagine if he would have shared that tech to the world? LeBron James can still play at fucking 280 then. Do you understand what I mean? There's some shit, there's some benefits here. That's why I would like to know. This is why. Y'all be tripping. This is like positive. Imagine that he shares that tech to Michael Jordan. We could easily have Jordan back in the league tomorrow if he shares that tech. That dude got reactions for days. Guys, look, we gotta keep it real. We gotta keep it real. Anyways, it's the bracket. Boom, boom, boom. This is the finals. For tomorrow's the finals. Today's Street Fighter League. Okay? The Street Fighter League format, I believe, is like Kami, one of our favorite pages to look at. Got some amazing fucking information about the tournament. This is what's gonna happen. World Championships today. In 20 minutes. Euro champions, Double O Nation is Phenom, Veggie, Lord Venom, and Recommends Barnett. Fav Gaming, which is SFL Pro Japan champions, is Sako. Look, they put him first. You know why? Because he's the first human. Ryusei, Tokido, and Bonchan. They already know. He the leader. He don't even have to play. He's there. He brings wisdom. Alright. And then you got bandits, brother. Okay? We got Mana, Kaba, Xiaohai, Christie. They're gonna do round robin. This guy plays this guy plays that, yada yada. Okay? Whoever has the best score out of the round robin, the initial round robin, this is all gonna be done one day. Just know this. It's gonna be in here. The semifinal winner. Here. First place of the round robin. That means they're already in the finals. They're chilling. And the two worst scores would now have to refight again to qualify for the finals. That's it. And there you go. We have like what? 2 games here. Yo, we have a lot of games. This might take like 9 hours. This is awesome. Okay? And how many Sako games are we gonna get? How many Sako games? How many Sako games are we gonna have? Huh? What are you talking about? You believe that will be reinstated to all global? I've been reinstated for so long. I'm good, thank you. But thank you, I appreciate the support. Alright, I'll see you guys. Alright, and anyway, so this was gonna happen today, right? Okay, so now let's go back to the Capcom bracket for tomorrow. There's not much to check here because we already know what's gonna happen, right? It's like, I think that Sako's team is gonna beat this team. right? I think so. I think that's not really a hot take, right? Okay, does anybody here think that EU is gonna beat Japan? Here, does anybody here think it's not one time? They're playing multiple times, multiple. Here, round robin. Here again. So multiple times of teams. First too many times. Does anybody here think? How many? Does anybody here think that? Does anybody here think? Because I would respect your, if that's your take, good luck to your team. Do I think Phenom can beat them? Absolutely. He's world class. World class. For sure. I think Veggie can beat all of them? No. Does Lower Venom can beat them? Yes-ish. Recommends Barnet? Probably not. Okay, now we got NA versus them. NA versus Japan. Yeah, it is. This is where the situation is. They're prepared for this, trust me. Last time when SFL Japan happened in the finals, Tokido did not play. He felt that his matchup for the other team was not that good, that he sat out. He was the coach for the team, kind of like the support system. And they had Sako, Ryusei, Bonchan closed out for them, and they won the Street Fighter League finals. Would you say that Tokido did not put his weight? No, he got them to the finals for the season. But he made an executive decision. Look, the best chance for a team is I don't play. Good. That's a champion. That's a winner right there. That's the attitude. That's the attitude right there. That's that dude. Who invited me? Oh, stop with this nonsense. Fucking people inviting me. Alright. Alright. Now, this too happens. Alright. This is what happened now. If they playing each other, Tokido, let's say let me do one by one, okay? Because it's gonna happen in like 15 minutes now. Sako versus let's keep Sako last because he's the first human. We don't wanna we wanna give respect towards him. Let's go with Bonchan first. Bonchan's been really good, and he's the MVP of this team actually, and he won against Fudo 3-0 actually in the finals. He beat Fudo twice, but they don't have any DJ. Okay, so now I have Bonchan versus Christie. I think Bonchan is gonna beat Christie. Christie's not very good in this matchup. Bonchan versus Xiaohai. Xiaohai does have a winning record versus Bonchan. Okay, I'm talking like the who might win this, and that. Kaba versus Bonchan, it could be 5-5. Okay, this is like 5.56 for Xiaohai. This is 6 for Bonchan. Christie. Mena RD versus Bonchan, it could be 5.5 Mena. Could be. But if it's like everything's on the line, it might be 7-3 Mena. Okay, all right. Tokido, Christie, I would say this is Christie's potentially best matchup chance, but Tokido will have a huge edge. Okay, so 6-4. Xiaohai versus Tokido, Xiaohai for sure. He does that. I'm telling you guys this. This is not an opinion. This is like what I see with the Xiaohai Tokido. Okay, 6-4. Xiaohai. Kaba versus Tokido. I think it's Kaba wins because Tokido is not very good versus Guile. So win. Mena Tokido, we already know it's 5.5. Mena 6-4, right? Because Tokido does not have a good matchup again in this one. Does not. Ryusei, on the other hand, has good matchup, lose. Sako, good matchup, bad matchup. Damn, USA might be ahead. It depends on the picks of the order then. It depends on the pick of the order. Because look, this is the problem. We got Mena RD. This is like a walking W. You guys, okay. Do you guys watch Street Fighter League? Do you see how many guys from Asia he demolished? This is a walking W. That's a guaranteed 20 points every time he sits down. Right? Like do we have any disagreements here? Where were you during the Capcom versus SNK era? I wasn't playing fighting games like that. So, but Mena can lose, but most likely he gonna win, right? I mean, I think we can all agree on this, okay? But who has the best chance to beat Mena RD in this one? I honestly believe it's Tokido. If there's one person here that you can send for Mena, it has to be Tokido, guys. It has to be. I promise you. It has to be. Sako has no chance. During Sako's time, back in the dinosaur era, right? He didn't have any experience fighting Blankas like that. You know what I'm saying? There's no Blankas in that. So any animal you throw in, he can even fight a T-Rex if he has experience for that. Blankas, problems. He only sees problems there. So don't worry about that. Bonchan is not gonna play mirror. Bonchan is gonna play the mirror, but Mena is not playing the mirror. Mena suffer against Chun-Li, and the stats prove that. Did you watch the tournament in Japan? Did you guys watch that? When Mena went there and played the Chun-Lis? Mena beat them as well. So I cannot doubt it. But to say that Sako would have the best chance versus Mena, I would not. It's hard to argue, but at the same time, I think it's safe to say that Mena would be the favorite. That's all I'm saying. He has to be the favorite, guys. He has to be. Like, to be reasonable, like, let's just be reasonable here. Let's be reasonable here. Let's be reasonable. Mena will be favored versus Sako. Okay? Let's come up with a number here. By how much? He is favored by how much? It's not impossible. I think Sako can beat him. Sure. I think everybody here can beat Mena. Sure. But who would have the best chance to fight Mena? Because Mena will be favored against all four of them. That is basically the question. Who would be? This is not the question of what character, guys. It's like which player. Yeah, I agree with Super Champs and you guys. Yeah, I think it's Tokido. I think so, but it depends on the day. But I think if I was a captain, I would pick Bonchan. I will pick Bonchan. I will pick the MVP of my team to close it up. Because look, Mena RD is so badass. He will tell you, I'm going last in my team. You guys figure out who guys you want to put versus me. But I'm going last. There's no mix-ups there. He going last. Here, there's a mix-up. They play that meta. We're gonna put this guy for this matchup. This. No. He that's announced. I'm going last. Y'all figure it out. So that's hella badass. Like that's badass as fuck. Y'all figure it out. Y'all figure it out. Who you guys want to send my way? Like, y'all figure it out. But if Homeboy is gonna play last, Okay. Let's check this out. This is the ones yesterday. We've seen this, but we didn't really watch the end. But we watched I would like to watch the end part where everything was bet on the line. Look at this. This is 1-1. Travis Style could have qualified out of winner side.
Previous round, he's willing to save the same. I think they.
Okay. Last game, last round. I saw this clip on Twitter. I was like,
He identified that he threw an EX fireball first, but he didn't believe and didn't chase it down. No punish. That looked like well spaced. Good spacing there from Kusanagi.
That was at the toenails.
I know.
Dusty and crusty.
Interesting driver. Oh my god, that whiff. Damn, just grab. That's a free grab. Nobody get a tech there. See, now you're gonna do some unsafe shit like that. That's not a big deal though. It's not a big deal if I hit.
We get the stop. Yes, we do. Excellent defensive choices in the
Early
back
grab.
from Kusanagi.
DP? No DP.
Again.
That's level 3 here. Has to. Has to. Has to.
Get this line lead. Build up some of your gauge. You gotta drive up forward now.
If he blocks,
Okay.
he's burnt out. He could lose. If he
Light
takes a
fireball?
grab, he's gonna be in trouble.
Can't
And
do that.
oh,
Take control.
he said, "I'm gonna go out on my own terms." There's a throw.
Wait, how did
On a
you?
minute.
Why not just DI there early?
Oh my word, they
Oh my god, he choked it up.
And then he's
No
still
way.
trying to run away. He still has an OD, so you can.
Talk to me, Jammers. Talk to me, bro.
He bet it all! He bet all! Fuck my Capcom Cup spot, baby. We betting all on the DP. We're betting it all on the line, motherfuckers. Betting it all on the line. Okay, let me just tell you something here. First of all, everything was a blender. Was a blunder here. Number 1, plus 15, right? Yeah, plus 15. Plus 15. Look at this scenario. Fucked already. It's a win, right? It's a win. It's a win. Right? It's a fucking win. You're plus 15, right? Okay. You can walk in here. The last thing you wanted to do here is turn green. Turn green. You don't want to do that. You want to walk in, press roundhouse. Walk, roundhouse. Burn the fuck out. That's not perfect meaty, so it's hard to perfect parry that. Walk in, press roundhouse. Okay? So if he parries, cool. Alright, gonna build this. He's still in the corner. No problem. Chill. What are we gonna do? He's not gonna hold parry because you're gonna grab him. He's dead. Right? So you chill. No, this dude turned green. Destruction. Despite all of that, he's still significantly ahead.
Take control.
He said, "I'm gonna
Right?
go out on my own."
Okay. Now it's his turn. He's favored again. Okay? The last thing you wanted to do here is burn meter. Right? You want to just do here low forward, Jin rise. Low forward, Jin rise. You just want to do low forward, Jin rise here. Heavy punch, Jin rise. To chip out. Yeah, chips. Right?
Oh, tough.
But you do DRC. You threw away your lead.
There's a throw.
Grab.
In a minute.
And then he did driver's jab, this attack. Now you just gotta grab. And he missed the grab. How many blunders that? Blunder 1, the other one. Blunder 2, he did a roundhouse. He's a turn green. After the other one, he did DRC. Blunder 4. Okay? Alright. Oh, he didn't do the Jinrai kicks instead. Yeah, because of DRC. Okay, 4.
Oh my word.
5.
They both grabbed hot.
And you're good. You're good here. You're good. You're good here. Right? See, look. If you wanted to take risk, that was the time to. There. That was the time to take risk. When you cannot die from anything. Not level 1 can kill you there. No, you're alive. If you wanted to take risk, you do take that level 1 if you want to, because he would do the Cardiac Fierce into fucking level 1. It would do this much, and you're burnt out. But there's no Oki after that. You're good. There's a lot of Street Fighter to be played at least, right? If you were to take a risk, that would be that. If so, right? I would try to parry there and fucking perfect parry the meaty at least. Okay, that's what I would try to do. But it is what it is.
And then he's still trying to run away.
Because in this situation, you can still take a grab here, mind you. But, you can still have meter. So if you don't parry here at all, I take the grab, and then you can win. Because you're going to build the meter, and he'll full screen. She's going to build some slight meter. But there's still some Street Fighter to be played. No, he was like, no, fuck that. I blundered enough. I blundered the fuck enough already. Okay? You know what's so crazy? The commentators started laughing. Can you imagine that? Once the casters start laughing at your decisions, that's when you know you fucked up somewhere there.
Talk to me, bro. What does he have in the tank left?
Listen.
Oh my god.
He saw what Trevor Styles did and said, I could do better. It will work when I needed to.
Oh my god.
And Kusanagi
This guy.
takes it down. Wow.
You are truly the analyst of the century now. That was
It's funny. Well, you know, that shit like that happens, you know, and I don't think it was about just the DP part. I think it was the many blunders in a row that caused frustration. And you know, it is what it is. Why the fuck is my YouTube recommendations like this? That's so stupid. I got Street Fighter League, but then they got Black Tape Project Full Show New York Fashion Week. And I got Mr. Beast, Men RD, basketball, MMA, Mortal Kombat, CEO, Magic Show. But then I got Black Tape Project, like models with just black tape and shit. Why is this being shown in my recommendations? And then now you can show me Capcom Cup. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit like that. Don't make sense. I have never searched any sort of black tape shit ever in my life. Why is that up here? Why? That's just crazy. Never. Why would you search that? Misplay Dave. Oh, doesn't matter. What's more convenient for you to watch? But this is the one. This is the one. SFL Finals today, baby. Today's the day. This is gonna be a 16-hour stretch, I think. Boom. Round robin. Right now. Do they have this already, Summer? No, huh?
Welcome to the only big-time team event in the entire FGC. This is the Street Fighter League World Championship. You have Japan, what most hail as the strongest region in the world. They just had the hardest season of Street Fighter League to date.
Hardest qualification as well.
To walk away as the champions than Team FA. Early on, things were very competitive.
They got it
but
bad.
In the second half,
The hardest region.
A whole new level. But what else could you expect when you've got two EVO champions under the same banner?
Well, wait, not highlighting Sako is a mistake there. Before the world champion was created, that dude was the champion of life.
He lets it be known. Team Master has to go down. Fast forward later in the season, he gets exactly that done.
Commander RD and the Bandits, your SFL Season 6 champion!
But please believe, it took more than a two-time champion for Team Bandits to
Oh,
get
everybody loves Sako, buddy.
He needed his teammates.
Nothing new there for us.
And last but not least, Street Fighter League EU. Amongst all the chaos, amongst the madness, the fireworks, one team seemed to remain still, and that was 0-0 Nation.
I don't like that the Street Fighter League EU was like all split. It shouldn't be split. It shouldn't be split. But I say this is that I know that France is the strongest region in EU, right? Because they got Crimson, they got Valmaster, they got like Kainu, they got Killju, they got Luffy. You know what I'm saying? It's the strongest region because it has the most number of players there. But like, yeah, but the UK guys, they got like Problem X, you got like Ending Walker, etc. Right? Like, I feel like they should be joining forces. But then again, in NA, they didn't join forces either. But then at least they added all of Asia as part of the Street Fighter League NA. All of Asia is part of it. All of them, except for Japan. And also, we only have 3 regions too. I don't know why. Like, they should just, to be honest, I do think they should have made it 4 regions. They should have Street Fighter League USA, right? Or NA. But then they should have Street Fighter League Japan. They should have Street Fighter League Asia. And then you should have like Street Fighter League EU. You know what I'm saying? They should that's what it should have done. Also, adding the birds in NA is crazy. Right? Yeah, what's good? Yeah, that's my opinion. Bandits versus... Oh! Oh, we got the main event right away! Oh, okay! Okay! Is it round robin times 2? Oh, we're ahead. We're home.
This group stage is gonna be probably just as deadly as well.
Times 2?
There's gonna be a lot of flavor when it comes
It's
to
times 2, round robin?
Oh,
we're ahead. We're home. We got the home. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
We haven't really seen just yet. I know we've been tuning in all
Each
week
player.
for Capcom Cup. But before I digress, let's talk about the rules, right? The home and away format is still going to be used for the qualifier stage. And of course, considering the 3 contenders is going to be round robin style. But the point system remains the same in this phase, with 10 points awarded in the first and second match, whereas the third match will be awarded 20 points. Now, if there's ever a tiebreaker within the team set, an extra player match will be played to determine that 5 extra points to break the tie.
Yeah, and you can see it on there as well, just to clarify it for you guys as well. The group stage teams will be randomly assigned home and away.
Oh, it's only 1 run through, huh?
Come to that.
So but it's that times 2.
In advance. And in the final stages,
it's versus, yeah, for sure.
The first to 40 points, but now it's
every set.
The first to 70 points.
Yeah. This one we know already.
Playoff stages, and it will be the same here as well. And each time there will be team swapping home and away side for that advantage.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be great for us, guys. This is gonna be great.
Playing for those rings. They're gonna be
I already know it. I already know it.
Abundance of prize money to fill up those bank accounts. I imagine playing some Street Fighter. Here it is, right here. It's going to be first place awarded 80,000 USD, by the way. Let me repeat, USD, $80,000 there. Second place will be awarded 40,000.
Wait, did it? Oh, they increased it, huh? Before it was 60, actually. Just 60 before or 45?
You get that, what we like to call.
What was it? It was 60 before or 45?
Is actually correct, yes.
Listen, but then you have to get the cherry on top of that. You want to do your
Street
appearance
Fighter
fee,
League
and you want to get the dub. And
Okay,
listen, I'm
Wikipedia.
admiring those rings. I need some more glamour and glitz, and those rings right there, I'll let you boy if you don't need them.
I was really hoping that all the teams kind of gathered together on the stage with their rings on for a photo op.
True.
That would be actually godlike. I wonder if they would make like a separate ring for like the World Championships. I would love to see
Yeah.
that.
This is not necessarily your tier 1 kind of like. It's a, usually team events are
SFL World Champions
considered less, you know, less grand than the singles, right? But this is like the highest level anyway, so it doesn't matter. So this is like super important, right? I think you're representing your region, you know?
Because
okay, we got Street Fighter League World Championships right here. Let me add this into our browser
I want to start off by
page.
introducing FAV Gaming.
When it comes to the fighting game,
Oh, the GOAT! Yo, lock in, guys, lock in! Guys! Lock in! Pay attention, get your ears ready, you know, some overlays. Pay attention to this.
On one team, that sounds unbelievable. How did this team come together?
Get ready.
そうですね。
3 years ago.
このメンバーで
Okay.
3年ぐらい前で、
Oh, I thought you were saying something. 3 years ago, I created humans. Like,
するために強いメンバーを集めようと思って集めたのがこの
he gathered strong members.
What does it mean to
Yeah,
you to
I know you gathered everybody in the world.
To the Street Fighter League World Championship with this team?
いやもうすごい最高。
SFL has a brand new champion with FAV JB Gaming.
Everyone on your team has so many individual accomplishments.
Rob, you're such a great host. Ask the important questions.
Trying to win as a team.
チャレンジっていうのはやっぱストリートファイター6になってすごい新しいことだらけで毎日練習してるの発見が多くて、それをいかに対戦に結びつけるかっていうのが、それはすごいみんな練習してるところだと思います。
Nothing to do with Sacco. I'm Savage. I'm not average, and he moves on with more points for his team. So after asking about the challenges, I have to ask about the advantages. What are some of the advantages playing alongside your longtime friends when you're on the same team?
やっぱり、そうですね。みんなすごい独特なプレイヤーなんで、練習するたびに新しい発見があるっていうか、練習の仕方、時々はすごいストイックに練習したり、ボンちゃんのそのプレースタイル
Very cool.
かっこいいし、流星のプレースタイルも練習方法もすごい参考にしてるんで、すごいいっぱい刺激をもらってます。
They're going to Capcom Cup. They're your champions of Japan. Well deserved and well earned.
We've watched you for years compete at the highest level.
For years, huh?
Your Sacco combos and train
Shit.
mode and failed miserably. It's been an honor talking to you, and best of luck in the Street Fighter League World Championship.
Another mystery that you
If you
cannot
haven't
be
heard of them
solved.
already,
He's
truly
being
legends
protected.
of the FGC,
He's being
looking to make
protected,
history
guys.
yet
This is
again,
what I'm
very
telling you.
first Street Fighter
He's
League World Championships
being
for Street Fighter
protected.
VI. We can't mention that enough, but again, a lot of these guys have been
We
such
still
an
don't know.
influential part of a lot of the players, not only just in Japan, but also in the world. So it's really great to see such a powerhouse of a team really take it upon themselves to not only, show
Yep,
up,
for
do
sure.
the work, and also
All the
lead by
tech,
example,
all
but
the
also
tech.
giving back to the rest of the community, because I know for sure that they've also taught a lot of the other players even after Street Fighter League had ended.
See, Baki right here think he knows the answer. When Tokido clearly just said he's 44.
Going into the next one, when we talk about really strong teams,
See what I'm
really
saying?
well-informed teams,
The overlay said he's
has to be going
47.
towards as well the Bandits.
The week before, he was
Team
48.
Let's take a look at the team composition. and
The
what to
year
look for
before,
when it comes to
it was 47. 5 years, 7 years before that, 48.
Representing the Dominican Republic.
14 years ago, 47.
It was a long
The
4-year
GOAT.
build-up, bro.
Ready.
It took a whole lot of time for you guys to finally win Street Fighter League United States.
No,
And
the age
now
is always
it's
a
happening.
mix-up.
What was that journey like?
Bro, I remember like the first time I was in Street Fighter League, it was because of people that missed. Kaba and I weren't supposed to even be there. We were replacements. So it all started there.
Man, let's go. Mena RD was the one who did it.
Then I remember the next year we did the Bandits thing, and it was really rough. It was crazy. There was like a shot of me walking out and everything because it was too much. Then we did the Nasser X Bandits. It came down to the match that really mattered. Things didn't work out.
CCH eliminates Nasser Bandits.
How I lost to Chris CCH.
That is crazy.
Finally, this time I wasn't even thinking about that. In my mind, I was thinking about this. I gotta beat Nasser, and everything happened perfectly. I had to fight them in the finals. It was like a movie too. I remember the vibes that day. Everything was amazing. So that experience, it's hard to put it in words.
Christie's a good member for your team because he uplifts everybody. That is needed. I promise you guys. In a team event, you need somebody who's like that source of energy, just positivity around,
I want to take the title away from Nasser this year.
Oh, okay. So you bring up
That's
Nasser.
really
You bring up
important.
Angry Bird right there.
Yes, I have a friendly rivalry.
I'm telling you guys.
It's a real rivalry with Angry Bird.
You need that. I promise you. That shit fucking matters.
I want to eliminate him. And he took.
And everybody needs to know the role.
Took away from my legacy. And
Right?
I wanted to take Street Fighter League away.
Like, and everybody there can play for sure. But see, everybody knows that the captain is this dude. They know that. That's the role. He captain.
I think that
And everybody will just contribute
Street Fighter League
to
US
the best of their
is the best
ability
Street Fighter
to
League
support
out
their
there.
captain. Because
Firstly,
the captain's
I think
gonna lead
of
them
the
there. You know what I mean?
competition, like,
So they
I don't
got
think
they got a good
the
role.
finals,
They
they're
know.
stronger than what we already fought. And the second thing is we have the best production, we have the best product, everything. That's how I feel. And it's
They
a
understand.
little bit
It's pretty good,
disappointing,
actually.
It's a little bit shameful that Street Fighter League US doesn't have a world title.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's really
So,
important.
For
But then,
sure, I think
but
we're
not
bringing
every
that
team
title
needs to
home.
have that same format.
Players talking to
Okay,
each other.
I'm just
Good
telling you,
luck.
with their team, that's how it works, and it works for them. It works for them. Not every team has to be like that.
And again, it's great to have a player
Not to be,
in the
because like
and it
the
probably
Nasser
is
team,
better for someone as instrumental.
It's
as
hard to
RD
be who will be the captain there, right? But we know for sure it's Angry Bird. Angry Bird plays a lot of the captain spot, but not all of it, surprisingly. But sure, at the finals, they put Angry Bird because you know that's their captain,
What is there not to love
right?
about the guy?
So pretty good.
They had a rivalry.
I don't know exactly the stuff with their team, how it's fully structured, but you know, it works for them and they're amazing. So how about the other teams? With the CN team, CN, DCQ, NL, Oil King, they had DCQ as the captain, which is good. But CN can be the captain or NL as well. But it seems like they don't mind whoever goes captain.
People from my backyard, the respective region, they have some of the best Scandinavian players in the world. And with the addition of someone new,
apparently Sako beat CN in the first ever Capcom Cup Grand Finals. Yes, I was there, 2013.
You stand up. I am with the leader of you guys' winning team. Team 00.
That happened in San Francisco.
You know, I feel like a lot of people were,
or I would say, to be more accurate, South San Francisco, or they might call it Burlingame. But it happened there. It's like my hometown.
I think most people looked at our team as like they knew we were very good, but they were like, nah, but you know, they probably won't win or something.
Yeah.
You know, that type of mindset.
My God.
How old who? Sako? Bruh.
And when do you
Nobody
think there
fucking
was
knows.
That big
Okay?
shift where
Nobody.
like, yo, we really are.
It's a secret. It's a mystery of life.
It felt like it because we beat BMS in the regular season 40-0, and then we beat Mouse 25-20 and 30-10 in the regular season. So we beat both teams. The way we were playing against the best team.
My entire stream, my entire community has been trying to figure that out since September of last year. After I shared them the information of my research for the last 14 years, okay? Alright? This is not some new things. This has been a normal thing here. Okay? And now we're gathering more and more evidence. Okay? So now I'm glad that I brought the information to light to the people. Okay? But now you guys see, I'm not just trolling. We actually have some real fucking basis of why we're saying these things.
In the playoffs, he won at a very important moment, which is in the grand final against Mr. Crimson.
Yeah.
Rickerman spotted, gets his first points on the table in Yakkers.
And I would rather he win.
Legend as Sako's mom doesn't even know.
The most and lose in the regular season than the opposite, than winning all the time in the regular season and then losing when
Sako created the fight stick? No. He created.
That's pretty well, I would say.
That's safe to say. So
Yeah.
are the champions.
The person's lineage, right? The line, the family tree who made the fight stick. Okay, that's what it is. He didn't create the fight stick. He created the family tree of the person who came up with the fight stick. So get that shit right. Get that shit right. Don't.
The way that they play and also the way
You know what I mean?
On a personal level.
Don't do that. Get it right.
I absolutely adore that, and I think he's one of the funniest dudes. Low-key, he's one of the funniest dudes I've ever had the pleasure to talk to. Veggie as well. I think
Let me tell you something.
Really
dynamic. This dude Sako is so good.
He knows how to really,
Oh my god. This is why we are doing constant research about this, because we wanted to know the secret. Imagine that if we find out that secret, we can share that to Michael Jordan and he can play in the league again, or LeBron can play for 40 years. 50, 60, 80, maybe 90 years. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's like the secret of life.
And Veggie. Rickerman's Barnett also. We saw he had a little bit of a rocky start, but he finally found his confidence towards the end. I hope that exact confidence is still here to this day to see how he performs.
Where LeBron's hairline doesn't need it. Or needs it, you mean? We don't give a fuck about his hairline. You can just get doctors to fix that for you. Who cares? Talking about your performance, your fucking muscles, your joints and shit.
Vacate the premises with 30,000 USD.
You know?
So I think that's a little bit of
That's not bad. Hey, if
consolation
they don't want
prize,
it, we'll take it. You know what I'm saying?
And a ring as well. I'm going to keep going on about those rings. But hey, let's go and look at that first.
Can we start the games though?
For the SFL World
The fuck is the 16?
Bandits.
We've been in preview for 16 minutes. About to go 17 minutes now.
I gotta say, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Can we just get it going?
Gaming, statistically speaking, probably have the best team. in the whole of all the SFLs.
I think you're
Away
correct
team
in
order.
regards to the win record,
Sako
their
sits
first
out?
record as well. You can see it.
Bonchan is captain?
We're going to talk about the significance. But as it
okay.
stands, Tokido is the first match
They-
followed by Ryusei.
They put
second.
Bonchan
Bonchan is
to
gonna be hanging out
Menardi.
that anchor seat.
See what I'm
Sapanoka,
saying?
He's going to be coaching, I feel like. But just in case,
Sako
he might be playing for that fourth match.
sits out this match.
Well, this is the thing. Bonchan, you heard it from Sakanoki in the interview, his playstyle is cool and he is a solidified anchor player there. He is
What's up, guys?
so
What's up? What's good? What's good?
That's why I said this team is all well-rounded. It's good to see Tokido
Benjamin
play,
Button.
I'll mention this later on as well. He didn't actually feature in the SFL Japan World Finals. That is how in-depth his team actually is, and he's going to be going up here first. Ryusei, second place at the JP.
Sako was Muhammad Ali, Jordan, and Takedo coach at the same time. Yeah, for sure.
Hey, you're not gonna
I'm
be
telling you right now.
with this JP from Japan.
I am telling you right now. Those are early stories, mind you.
Just to reiterate, this is the away
Early
side. They have
stories.
exposed their
That
order.
motherfucker made the calendar.
Bandits get to counter
You know what I'm
accordingly.
saying? Made it.
Home side.
Think about that.
Very
Think
cool
about
to
that for a
see
second.
who they're actually gonna put up
Think
first.
about that. If you're the person who made the
So I did
calendar,
talk to the Bandits
how
as
legendary
well,
are you?
actually. We were both kinda
He
curious,
created
what
dates
happens
and shit.
if Tokido
Think
goes
about
out
that.
First? Do you send? I was gonna ask. Do you send Mena to go in to face off for?
Okay,
Because
Kaba.
Mena is a huge
So,
fan of
home
Tokido, or do you
gets the
send
counter
Chris
pick.
Terry
Home
over
gets the
him
counter
because
pick,
he would
okay?
like to do that, but
So they
this is
counter pick
being Kaba
Tokido
first. This is
with
just fine. This
Kaba
is
instead.
playing to win. This is not playing to
All
be
right.
fans of so and so. This is a challenge.
Oh, man,
for the
Christy
team.
got to
This
shake the
is do
hand
or die time. So Kaba stepping up
of
to the plate. I do like this against
the most
Tokido.
experienced
Looking at it
human
again,
alive
paper,
for anything.
This is actually perfect. However, as well, what you have to remember, just
Oh, this is such a good counter pick for Takedo. Super good counter pick. Oh, this is Takedo's one of his worst matches. Takedo's not very good versus Gal.
So this makes
I'm not saying he can't win him, but he loses to Gal Pros quite often.
They do have a wealth of Gal experience.
It's one of his worst matches, if not his worst matchup
20 characters.
across the board in this game. It's against Ghoulie.
Experience
Okay.
against Tokido, because I know these guys have been grinding it real hard in the practice room in the hotel here. So I have the utmost confidence how Kaba will perform here. Tokido, we haven't seen him in the group stage because he wasn't
We haven't.
qualified. We only saw him at the LCQ,
LCQ,
which he
yeah.
did make it joint 5th there. But here is where he really shines. He's been making content, he's been practicing, he's been
Oh,
discussing
you know what?
everything.
Raph the Riffler. I heard that actually.
Now, it's go back
Who
to
told
the
me that?
roots.
I believe my uncle told me about that.
Points for FAB.
I said that
Talk about from both
some of
camps. This
the
is an entirely different
the
type of
Asian
atmosphere. Normally we go head to head, one on one, whatever you like to call it. I think
females
the team
about
you kind of
because
getting that
you know obviously my aunt is
perspective
Asian,
on what you're doing
and he was
right,
saying like, oh
what you're
yeah,
doing wrong, what to
and I
do
said like,
above.
I don't know how
think
old
that
is
really
aunt
adds
at, you know,
extra challenge
and then he
to
was
the
telling me
coach.
like,
So
yeah,
we'll
yeah,
see.
she
This is
definitely
gonna
still
play
looks
out
like
Kaba
28,
and
30,
Tokido
right,
against
right,
the
right.
Wolves.
I
It's
said,
gonna be
oh wow,
2 out
but
of
like
3
she said, yeah, he said that
for this stage.
Asians will look
First
like
game, the second game.
from like 20 all the way to like 38 to 41, the same ish.
Best of one.
And then at like 42, 43, that 43 instantly teleports to 67. Something like that. Something around that story. Something like that. I can't say it word per word exactly or verbatim like that, but that's within the concept of the story he told me. Okay? So I need to start paying attention to what he said. Maybe he has, maybe it's correct. Who knows? I don't know.
So
I don't
this is
know.
why I do feel
I don't know.
FAV
You guys
on paper
confirm it.
the best team.
You guys tell me.
Top
What do you guys think?
5, depending on who you ask.
Would that be true? Who
It's well
knows?
balanced. Bandits, just because of their camaraderie and their understanding, and of course, we haven't even spoken about Xiao Hai yet.
He's got,
Very good
I think,
roster.
3 different characters under his belt.
Yep.
Either
I don't know. I did not know the story. I did not know. I cannot confirm it.
He's actually
I cannot
practicing all
confirm.
of them.
But we just know that Takedo's about to eat a lot of sonic booms right now. Let me tell you.
Play is the jury, the JP.
There's gonna be a lot of sonic booms in this bitch.
Because remember, Tenna's got a JP as well, so he's even got even more understanding of the character.
Right.
So Ryusei might not be able to catch him off guard. Makes sense here, but
Oh, this is a
gonna be huge
very,
because it's to determine who gets to the finals.
this is very, very, very interesting.
So integral, vicious.
Coming in from the
Takedo's
home side
super
as well,
confident
being able to
that
snipe out some of the big counter picks.
he had to expect that he's gonna get counterpicked by Kaba
I
though.
always blame the drawings on.
Because why would he go
It's not really
in
Roger's fault. He's the guy just catching everything. You know what I'm saying?
as
I
the
know Rob can
first?
hear me out on the stage. It is definitely his fault. So Group F and the current seeding for the group
That's
stage
so
here,
weird.
or at least the
I would have
matches.
put Ryusei first,
Be sure to thank Rob.
so I could have sniped other players
Rob's available
instead.
for hire if you wanna
Because
know.
USA gets the counterpick because they're in the home team,
Shout out to the football fans
home side, you know.
back at home.
At Rob TV, you can find him him anywhere and everywhere.
So
Find
Tokido
him, you'll hear him.
had to be confident and expected that they're gonna put Kaba against him,
Or they just rely on the front three
which is quite interesting.
as well, because again, most of these guys, they didn't make it as far as they wanted to in the LCQ, but I guess they were prioritizing. And
Wait.
priority in fighting games, especially when you're like competing back-to-back weekends.
Fei Long is married to Chun-Li?
I mean, looking at
Huh?
the way they played out in
Says who?
Japan,
Were you married
not
Sakura?
necessarily forced to play the
What are
fourth
you
player.
talking
I
about?
think
100%, yeah, it's
from
not ob-
any
you're not
moments, according to my
That's
stats,
not
any
very
moment
good by
where
Ryu.
They had to play in a tiebreaker, they would always send up like their strongest for that day.
Yes.
There you go. You
So it
fuck
really
around to
depends on,
deepest
like,
drip, fuck you
how
up.
things go here. If they're not as confident, sure they might just send up Sakonoko to kind of like
There you go.
refresh their spirits, or at least
Creating
get
some new
to the
stories
tiebreaker.
right there.
But yeah, I think with their mentality, they're obviously going to go with their strongest seed, in my opinion.
We did that in SFL EU as well. It was just
Bruh, it's been 22 minutes. We haven't got the game started yet.
It's the most like frightening for the enemy team.
Why is the game
There as well. Like
not
I said,
started yet?
These characters.
We've been on the previews, a lot of talking for 22 minutes now.
Here and again, it's going to permeate and affect the whole team. But like I said,
Did they have to check
it's
the lag on the other side? Did they fix it now?
reassurance. Even if they drop the 10 points, they're still in the dogfight because again, there are possible tiebreakers that happen here. The guys are getting ready to go. We've watched this matchup.
Look at
several
Sako
times
cheering
throughout
him.
the past couple 8, 9
Don't
months.
worry, baby.
The first match of the SFL World Championships, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring it.
Oh yeah, they want to show this shit. You know, I'll be mashing start here to skip this bitch. Hey, get it going. Let it going. Go, 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 go.
3 regions, whether we were working it, whether we were watching it as fans at home.
Okay, okay.
This is here. This is it right here.
This is gonna be a situation here.
Here we go. Game 1. Kaba versus Tokido and Bandits versus.
This is gonna be a situation here.
Now we're already seeing Tokido trying to encroach on that space. He had used normal
New approach by Tokido. Pressing sweeps there, walks in to see if Gao walks back.
damage.
Right? Since Gao did not walk back, he would not jump. Because that means he's crouching. You understand? See? Didn't jump. He's walking in now. That's a good snipe that he did early on to check the pacing. Really good to do that in first round.
Charm, maybe? You think Tokido's going to go for a sweep again?
I think he's trying to.
He
Yeah,
went for a
okay.
sweep again?
I think he's constantly introducing that. Even abusing it first round to see. Whiffing it. It's good. To set him up for the later rounds. You know what I'm saying? So, DP early. See, he's setting up correctly too. It's like, alright, let me do this. He's okay. He's okay. Look, comfortable. Understands that that's the point of the first round. But, do you have enough?
And I like that, assessing the risk, just a bad
Is Kaba paying attention to these things? Those are like traps, let me say.
Unless he has level 2 or something. I have to double check later, but he is in
Mm.
but here, until he replaces
Uh-huh.
the engage, almost got a clean
Oh no,
jump.
DP.
Jesus,
Oh, it's
look at him
Tokido.
jumping.
Tokido's anti-air is not very good. That's right. That's okay. No surprise there. Damn, he has set it up so good. Now he wasted the moment. Okay, he got a potential. Uh-huh. Okay. He's in. He's in. Missed the whiff punish. Grabs. Takes the grab here again. Holds up. Level 3 early. That's super scaled. Not very good to use it there, but I understand. Understand, but that's not the good way to use it. It's only gonna do like a 3600. Yeah, it's not good because it's not like gonna close it out.
So brilliant in the group stages there against Angry Bird. Could lose this round with the chip.
Good block. And that's so difficult to manage too because Guile, you
Kaba saving his meter. He ain't chilling there. Like that's why he mashed. He mashed in that knockdown.
Responding in kind just wasn't enough, right? The chip damage was still going to be happening, but no.
Now it's gonna be rough because Tokido cannot be jumping here. Not that moment, but you know, because there's a level 3. But he set up the jump though from that sweep.
Go for the target combo there.
Ooh.
Out here, and then he
Ooh.
goes for the OG
Jump.
gen right into the
Safe
safe
jump.
Kaba's gonna need to- yeah, he's
Okay.
trying to get the level 3.
Oh, he sniped the step kick already. He's outside of the range. Okay.
He doesn't, but he gets the space generated.
Damn. What an amazing strategy approach by Tokido. Quite surgical. Holy shit.
With the throw, here's the setup.
No, he didn't
Okay.
defensive option. He's still not doing it here. He's on his last legs. So he's got to force something, but Tokido
Closing it the fuck out.
super vigilant.
There you go,
He
baby.
didn't have enough life to contest it with a
What
giant
a-
impact. The only
Prepared.
he had,
Gave up the first round.
reaction super.
Yes, and that's
Set up the situations.
crossfire, some sort of
Wins the game.
charges. Hey, look,
That's what I'm talking about.
and he's
Good approach.
situation.
The goal here, guys, is to win the game. Okay?
There was times
Not the round. Okay? That's like,
third eye, but
this is there, sure. You need it. You need to win the round to win the game, but I'm saying, It's just think about it, it's like a one whole round. You know, the whole every round is just like combined together into one, or like point A to point B. You want to get to point B. Now you put that into this. The goal here is to win the set, right? Okay, let's see. Kaba switching it up, different approach now. Switch it up. Ducks there, that key spot. Tokido introducing the DI now to check the upside down kicks. Which is that? I don't think Kaba picked up on that because he still did it there. Tokido still back on the sweeps. And he still did upside down kick there. Tokido might start jumping later on, or DI potentially, because he doesn't have enough more drive. Okay, now he's building it up. Kaba gets the classic Kaba confirmed. Okay, punish. Good round for Kaba. He can still lose this though if he eats a jump in or a DI, because he's gonna burn out. And he doesn't have a bar. But hard to lose this now. He's gonna chill. Tokido can still win this. Definitely. That backdash with punish though. Shimmy. Okay. Typical first round. Did Tokido pick up something from that scenario? He kind of got the timing on Kaba's Sonic Boom as well, because he has perfect paired two kinds of fireball timing already. Nice. Understandable risk. Understandable risk. Goes for a level 2, saves a level 1. Okay. That's a way better reversal if you were to do it. Dead? Yeah, that's fine. He was behind there. Okay. Is Tokido gonna close this out? Because this will be super impressive. Because this has been the counter pick to him. He's been losing to the Ghoulies for quite some time now. This is a turning point. Oof. So sick. Remember, Kaba beat Angry Bird as well in the tournament. This man trains this matchup with Chris T. This man knows this matchup very well. Before this, if there was a betting odds between Tokido versus Kaba, Kaba would be a significant favorite in the betting lines. He would at least be like, you bet at $200 to get 100. You know? Damn, I think he might have figured out Tokido already. I think he might figure it out. He slowed down Tokido now approach. Tokido can only steal this. That's one way. And I don't think Kaba will blunder here at all. I don't think so. He needs that full mean pun. Oh wow. He walked into it. Okay. This is not the worst. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. He's not burnt out. He still has a life lead. He has a level 3. He's still good. Still good. Buy time. Buys time. Flash kick. Guaranteed. Nice decision to attack there. Yeah. He can't throw a lot of booms. Nice. See? First of all, what happened there in that game was kind of weird because I know Kaba lost the first game, and he switched up his tempo in the mid-screen that he kind of slowed down Tokido's approach. He slowed down the game entirely. So I don't know what's going to be the layer 3 here. What's the layer 3? The winner of this tournament, the winner, SFL, you get 80k. Yeah, 80k. It's split between those teammates, yeah. Today's the final. Everything, all of this is gonna be all the way from round robin group stage ×2, and then finals, the second and third fight to earn their spot versus the first place, etc. So it's gonna be like what, 6 hours or 7 of this? It's gonna be great. Okay, Tokido. Introduced that. Did not confirm the heavy punch. doing a lot of preemptives, changed up the pace.
It's only a matter of time before
I think he will going for full closeout. Sets the tempo. Terminator style, punish the 2MK. Grabs. Nice.
As well, and the DI, yeah, you've got to be
Nice.
very careful throwing projectiles when you're trapped in the corners, Guile.
Very risky DI. Because if that didn't work out, it was GG already. Very risky. But that's within the decisions that's available with the approach that he was doing, right? You can see that he was like really aggressive that round. See, like roundhouse, heavies, drive rush, do drive rush grab there. That's why that got checked. Is he gonna jump soon? Right, because that's within the decisions that's available within this.
Again, it was that situation where it was only one hit though.
It's fine because it's working out in terms
Yes,
of space.
it's okay. It don't matter about the damage of the flash kick there. What matters is that you pushed him the fuck away. Okay. Yeah. The drive rush grab there is for the parry answer to the drive rush.
Damn, that was meaty.
So Tokido's obviously on layer 3 right now, his approach. Kaba is playing standard. Okay, standard.
Perfect way to set yourself up.
I like the back hook as well, just in case the driver burst to come out there. But Tokido
He uses the level 2 to buy time to gain some drive gauge. Okay. No 2MK yet. No 2MK yet. He's so worried to do 2MK because Tokido might whip punish you with a roundhouse. Or punish you with standing light kick if he does it a little bit close. That's the first jump. Takes the grab for sure. Here we go. Okay. Wants to drain the drive gauge. Wants to drain the drive gauge. Got him.
It just might be Kaba. Actually, it wouldn't even matter if he gets himself against the yellow.
Would he? Tokido's like, do you think it's a great decision? He had to ask. It's like, I don't know if it's a great decision. I don't think it is, but I don't think it's bad as well. Because the super, he will go for running away. It's pretty good. Damn, he beat Kaba. That's insane.
very cognizant of how Kaba was playing.
That's like the count. Yo, he came in prepared. Like super prepared, I swear. Like he was ready for that. Like I'm telling you, he did like what? 3 changes, 3 layers. It's so crazy in that game. That's really impressive. Ken versus Guile. That's really awesome. I'm so serious.
Again, like I said, what a start from Kaba, setting pace. Tokido tried.
That was super detailed, definitely. Yeah.
Luckily, he had a contingency.
Yeah, he understood. Like this is his approach, but that's I don't think that works on all the Guiles. I think it only works versus Kaba. Because he had point of reference to look at like what did Kaba do versus Angry Bird, right? So he had a little bit of like tell a little bit. Avoided the step kicks as well. Only got hit one time by the step kick super, right? So he had a little bit of details there, like that he can kind of like use some information that can be vital, you know.
Every single time.
I'll tell you what's interesting. I spoke to Takamura about this back at the hotel. It's the Ken players that are actually getting away with the DI wall split in the corner the most.
You think so?
I do think it is.
Do you and Takamura believe that?
Oh, well, Takamura told me that, and I can't unsee it, and I have noticed it. You see with Angry Bird doing the special cancel buttons.
Of course, Ken's gonna get away with it because you're looking for the Jin Rise.
It does work because of everything you got to
yes.
think about, right? Is throw loops,
Dragon Lash, Jin Rise, drive rush jab. Of course, it's gonna get through. It's not like they're getting away with it. They're mixing it up their options very well. It's kind of like how Cammy can DIU very well. Yeah, because she's mixing up her options. If you cycle them through, your opponent has to think about that as well. So yes, that's why that works.
Yeah, he looked super comfortable as time went on. And again, this is it. This is why perfect parry makes a lot more matchups doable.
The commentary for sure. These guys, I like their commentary. I like Jammers a lot. Yes. I like Jammers actually. He's very technical. He knows what's good.
And certain projectiles of this projectile speed, it's a huge deal that he needs there.
Who's your favorite to win SFL? I think NA is my favorite to win.
Probably could have been a light fireball.
They got, you know why? They got Men RD.
But even then, again, it all determines.
But if Japan wins, would it be a surprise? No, it wouldn't be news. If Men RD wins Street Fighter League, would it be a surprise? No. if Europe beats Japan in NA, that's a fucking surprise, let me tell you. Because that means Phenom beat everybody. Because Venom is in top form, right? But one person cannot win at all, anyways.
You could throw Zhao
Yeah.
Hai. I probably think Zhao Hai might be a good pick here as
Huh?
well. And there you have it. It would be.
I did not want to commentate.
It's
Step it up.
Shanghai's can.
That's the last thing I wanted to do, let me tell you.
No, I like that.
I like that a lot too.
I'm doing a watch party, some analysis, but I'm not trying to do commentary. That's not my shit.
Play here, and it will be Zhao Hai this time around. Like we said, he's got a main, a secondary, and a tertiary character, and it looks like he's going with the Ken.
Counter picks with Shanghai.
FAV game.
It's not really a counter pick. It was the best pick they've had versus Ryusei in Shanghai over Chris T. So Shanghai is probably gonna pick Jury.
It's all there, and I want to see. What's interesting about Zhao Hai to me is his perception.
I've declined many offers for me to commentate in events,
At a significant level. And it's not easy
but
to do that,
I can't do it.
especially when you're trying to jump
Picks can.
a Ken
About the show.
in the game. So I want to see his perception on how to deal with it. Ryusei, like we said before, I don't think he's spoken about enough for me. I think this character fits in beautifully in terms of his anime fighting game history, as well as using Yuri, one of the strongest units in Street Fighter V. So I'm really looking forward to what he's got here to show us.
He did have a bit of a rough season in the first phase of it all.
Ryusei's 30, they said. Well, they were adding the years that of some Sako's age in the overlay to him, so it's not looking weird. Because I remember Ryusei was 18, right? Remember Street Fighter 5 when he came up with some Urian headbutt loops?
There you go, try to check a drive rough, but we saw.
Okay, well, you know, they added a few of those extra years, you know, of Sako just added to him, so it makes sense to the public, setting it up correctly.
Very
Okay.
expensive exchange from both ends.
Let me see this one.
JP can afford it, but Ken, he's still.
It's hard for It's hard for Ken to beat JP here. Actually, 2 out of 3. It's a bad match for Ken. Everybody knows this. But 2 out of 3, you're picking Ken versus JP. This is hard.
He still got some in the tank. That trade-off is great. Off of the overhead, that was delayed. I feel like for the target.
It's not
I'm
delayed.
surprised Zhao Hai challenged there, knowing that that's probably a thing that JP can do in general against burnt out opponents there. So it actually gives him the first round there for Ryusei.
Beautifully executed thus far for Ryusei. Again, the game sense and just the scenario recognition has been so on point.
It's hard.
For the
It's hard to pull this off with Ken, but Ken can do Ken things. We just need to get that run Tatsu, baby, and you know we're back home. We just need to avoid the amnesia.
Is punishable, but I can't remember by what. I think it's like -6 or something. But he went for a safer option there with the drive rush cancel. With the throw.
Okay.
He's gonna risk it.
Okay.
Risk it
A bit risky
It's still
here.
an option. Yeah.
Wow.
One more time.
The cojones. The delayed jab, though.
Instead, a little bit of a stutter step too to convince Ryusei to press that button.
Good call on that throw in the parry there.
Crouching Pierce.
Holding the parry. That was
Nice.
very audacious. And here comes Lavushka. What's the mix-up going to be from this one? And he
Yo,
actually
he
gonna go
released
the
and
wrong
got hit
way.
low
It's gonna be
by the
another
other
skill
fireball and all punish counter. Oh my god, this is bad.
Boy, with punish
My
on the
man,
side.
you are so cooked here. You're so cooked here. You're so cooked. You had to let it rip. I would not ODDP there. If I was gonna go for it, it would be level 3. Because that's a bad reversal. If you're gonna go for something, you might as well go for level 3. Because you're dead after that. Go for the high reward.
Tank though, if not, he can set up a departure.
Same risk. Same risk. Go for high reward. You're dead anyways after that. At least you didn't use all your drive gauge, so at least you have more shot, right? If you land your level 3, you have a full drive gauge after. Because you didn't use 2. And now you can at least attack. If you ODDP, you're fucked. You know? So it's just like
what you get in terms of regular damage.
It's
about, can I build
same risk, lower, significantly lower reward. Yeah. Actually, even like lowers the chance of winning as well because you cannot drive rush after anymore because you're like super low gauge.
Again, the situational awareness Ryusei has shown us in that match alone.
What's up?
Little side note, I'm glad you brought your kimono today. I actually wanted to know if you've ever done the research behind
What's up, Wolfie? What's good?
JP has.
Well, they're Russian names. So I
Yeah,
know that
of course,
for sure.
yeah. But there is like a little lore behind like each and every one of those things. Like the spike, the name of it in Russian.
One of them's the boogeyman. I can't remember which one it is.
Yeah, I think that's the. I think it's.
All the JPs are mostly in Asia. In NA we got Banana Ken and you can say Julio, right?
And there you
go.
But yeah,
The Amnesia gets
Asia got all the JPs.
time around. You should see JP.
And you got Lord Venom from EU as well.
The threat of Amnesia, and there you go. Into parry instead.
March again. He's gonna walk up and take that space there. Dashes up either way.
I don't know why Shy did not pick Jury.
Out of the corner quick.
Jumps yet, sets up an OD departure.
Is this gonna be the usual thing again? Is this gonna be a usual thing? Mena about to carry everybody.
Slightly wrong timing. Just a slight misjudgment there.
Missed the AA there. That's guaranteed, by the way. Missed it by a frame. That OD spike in that one.
You see a little bit of hopscotch looking for the throw.
They just started doing that actually about like a month and a half ago. With that sequence, and then you jump away. You jump towards, but he's full screen. If you jump, they AA you with that OD spikes from that sequence. They started doing that like a month and a half ago. Who was the first one I saw do that?
Beautiful read on that.
I think Kaku. But then VXBell was doing it too.
It's going to be an arduous task closing the gap, unless Ryusei have other ideas.
Christy won them the grand finals. Christy, anybody here is capable of winning for the team. I'm talking like this first round robin they're doing, right? It's early on the event, so it's not like this is like the end of it. Reminder, this is like the start of the day. They're gonna do all the way to grand finals. They're doing round robin after that. After round robin, they're doing playoffs. After playoffs, they're doing finals. So like, you have a lot of games to play.
Hey, that's not too bad despite being burnt out.
Rare footage of someone actually dealing with the whole thing and still surviving. But this could be the
He's definitely not using his level 3 here. Nice check.
And the standing medium punch closes out that round, and Ryusei is looking to get his team 20 points in the lead.
Oh, damn, that was active. He's been doing that a lot to occupy that space in preparation for Shanghai moving forward. Any sort of like drive rush, excuse me.
Jesus Christ.
These buttons in the game is crouching immediately, and it's not even special cancelable. It does the job.
It's so hard to whip punish. It really is.
Super hard to whip punish for sure. Because if you're walking out of it too much, right? The forward medium punch, you're in that range. If you're that far, that means the fake ghosts or the ghosts are back online.
Try to get delay. I think he's waiting for Amnesia or something else.
And it's hard to make it whip punish because he steps forward.
No, he's gonna attack the drive gauge.
What? Why do you drive reversal there? You were good.
It's 2 steps ahead. It's a tenuous punish indeed, and he still checks in with the stand medium punch.
You cannot.
Oh, no.
You cannot.
Oh, it's gonna be huge.
Not the worst. Not the worst.
No, he's gonna throw out a punch to the boogeyman still.
It looks like he's just gonna do the departure and let it automatically detonate. He doesn't need to snap his fingers. Doesn't want to give him any free space here. Zhao Hai. Now he has to run in at this.
Well, he gets hit.
I don't think he's gonna get the chance.
What a trade-off! He knew it. He was willing to risk it because it would only benefit him with a round win. An excellent, excellent decision, and the awareness overall. As soon as he sees that fireball rip, he's like, you know what? This trade scenario is in my favor. I'm gonna go ahead and let this spike rip.
Once you get some form of knockdown or push your opponent away full screen, legit, just set up a trig lab and then they'll just be.
How is he getting hit by the spikes, man? You were good. Chill out.
And then it goes into the whole zoning control game plan.
I know what happened there though. He was expecting Ryusei to not throw any more spells. So he's playing with that meta. So what happened is, you know,
I didn't see a risk with a special, sorry, a drive.
he thought he was gonna stop. He expected that, but he didn't stop. It's the same concept as like, you're really gonna do wake up DP 3 times in a row? Kind of like that. Kind of like that. Kind of like that. Like you're expecting your opponent to stop, but then no, he didn't, and then he just cooks you after.
I feel like there was a lack of amnesia from the side of Ryusei in the later end of the round. Shanghai was
Bonchan versus Mena.
At that point, right? There were plenty of times where he was backdashing a couple and just kind of.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mena versus Bonchan. Who? Yo, guys, I need some predictions. Guys, predictions. We need some predictions here.
Overall, the presence in neutral. We talk about it. Ryusei just has.
Set it up, guys. Set it up for your boy. Wait, I think I can do it again.
Talk about this corner pressure as well. After this throw.
Actually, I can do it. I can do it.
Again, it was a mixture of him orchestrating his
start prediction. I'm doing it right now. Who will win?
Burnout understanding he had Ryusei there. That was really good.
Here.
Again,
Mena.
We even see Ryusei
Bonchan
to get that space, and he knows he's trying to go. He's trying to tempt Zhao to really take that risk and counter accordingly. Like you see right here, full screen, and this is what we
start prediction. We got a minute.
caught the trigger level, and that was
What a guess,
Boom.
dude.
What?
That was such an assumption that he would dash forward.
But here's the interesting thing about the scenario, right? Because he actually sent him full
I
screen,
cannot.
and he used a phantom.
Yeah, I
already,
cannot.
You're gonna want to do the OD
Ah,
for the projectile
fuck,
barrier.
man.
Right. What do? You want to run after it. That's
Most-
why he
most
just
of the
goes,
time.
look,
It doesn't let me
bang,
do it.
caught you, and that's it. So that was actually.
Oh, you already did it. Oh, you already did it. Okay, okay, okay.
Game sense is
Thank
crazy
you.
right now, man.
Mana Bonchan. This is gonna be rough, guys.
True, yeah.
This is gonna be rough. I'm telling you.
This one's a big deal.
Because
Going
look,
into the anchor match, we had
Bonchan,
from the away spot for
it
the
would
lead.
probably beat Mena in the look mirror.
Mena or D. Again, this is gonna be
Probably.
best of 5, but it's
But
gonna be
remember the video I guys showed you that Mena played Bonchan?
possibility for
Mena played Blanca.
up to Mena RD to make that
And he was down 2-0.
No pressure.
But then
He's a lightning
he
in the
came
ball.
back
He's
and
done
beat him
something.
3 straight with
He's done
Blanca.
something
He finally understood
in
like what Bonchan was paying attention to, so he needed to add some more layers with some fucking bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And then he got through.
mirror.
And then he played the Blanca approach and then beat Bonchan. So
But today there is
this is gonna be, guys, this is gonna be a long day.
side objective.
This is the start.
Main objective just as much
This is a round robin, guys.
as the one here, but
A lot of matches gonna be played today. A lot.
gonna ask you about that.
A lot.
They would actually set it up with Luke.
They had a round robin. They're gonna do this. Every team's gonna play twice. I think they have to do ×2 of this too as well.
Match as well. But Blanca has been
I think so. Because it would not be fair that USA is home versus Japan is away, right? So that means they have to do this again, right? It totally, and I think that just makes sense, right? Why is NA home versus, right? Why do they get to counterpick and Japan can't, right? So it makes sense. What's up, Marion? What's good?
optimal damage. He actually goes for the screen position instead.
Who won the Shanghai match? Shanghai is lost to USA. So, look at the scores at the bottom. See that? Bandits is 0 points right now. Okay. Japan is currently up 20 points. But this match right here is for 20 points.
Yeah, 5 active frames, special cancel.
So what I'm trying to say is that it all comes down to
Because I feel
Christie.
perfect parry, chased him down, and that was huge drive.
If Mena RD wins this, which we all expect him to anyways, because he is favored,
Jump out from Bonchan?
but it all comes down to Christie versus our savior, Sakonoko. So we are about to make some decisions here, a lot of decisions, and it might be the same outcome like the video I showed you when they played first to 3. Mena will lose the first 2 and then comes back, you know, until he figures out the mental stack of this cat. Laying on the floor, baits him out. Oh my god, that was so good, so lucky. Oh my god, that was so good.
Still ready to rebuttal.
Shit,
Just respect.
he almost had it.
Into doing the DI by staying on the ground with the hop and then time the hop beautifully to get over that despite.
Almost tricked him into that.
There. I thought that was going to be a cross up, but he didn't.
Shit.
Lovely walk back there into the flash knuckle conversion. I've never seen that one before, but I like the juggle to the shoulder tackle anyway. Takes him away. He's trying to get a heavy blanket or something to burn him out. Watch out for Bonchan's perfect parries. Here comes the beast.
The lightning beast off the OD electricity. What the mix gonna be like? No, immediately drops down. Perfect parry again. No, he whiffs. And another one. He gets to do it again.
Second attempt.
Ah, would he have done the medium? Would that have
Condition.
Probably, but he didn't want to risk it. Okay, he's going to test Bonchan's
Uh-huh.
actions
DI?
there, and he's
For
gonna-
sure.
This is huge. Can he
How?
utilize
We're
it?
about to do some happy time.
He's not going to do it.
Mm.
Just keep him here.
Mm.
So just weighing it out here.
Mm.
Jump as well. He's trying to go to doing a DI, but he's going to threaten the stun instead. He might have to go for an exchange very soon.
I don't think he's gonna risk it. I think he risked it here.
Back medium. Back medium.
No, he doesn't risk the
him
DI.
again?
I love this.
The side switch and still a back throw.
Damn, the offense is just always correct. It's correct. The man is just correct all the time. Too good.
That's what he was looking for.
Yeah, see the jumps are getting through. Did you see that? Think about that. Think about that.
Confirm it. Instead, just going
You jumping towards Bonchan in that scenario, and you got through,
The back throw as well. Again, Mena
right?
still
Yeah,
seeing
man is slowly getting the mental stack
anti-air as well.
figure out.
Doesn't wanna stay cornered for too long.
Oh, that was so.
Has no crosscuts there.
The beast.
And see, see, look, this is the first game, right?
Still for a little
Mena is keeps testing different things.
Yeah, he'll sit there and take this, but
You understand? The goal here is to win the set,
Oh, he said
right?
no.
So he's testing a lot of things here.
Paid off.
You can tell.
Uppercut. There could have been so much more that Menard
It's very similar to the other video that we watched the other time. Very similar.
reassessing that is, you know what? I'll go for that.
That's the best. That didn't work out though.
Punish on the rainbow roll. The combo was not even finished. We have got to give again. His flowers for dealing with the lightning beast and having the correct spacing.
Yeah.
He has got he's well versed in this matchup. A strong understanding on how to deal.
Yeah.
with Blanca.
Just testing different things. You gotta keep testing different things. Because remember, guys, Blanca cannot really play this straight up like that. That's not the game plan. He needs to play the archetype, which is what he's really doing. Okay, so he's gonna play this like how it's supposed to be played.
Deliberations there. 1-0. I remember
Yeah.
this is
For sure. You gotta do it.
So the winner of this
You just gotta do it. No, he's not gonna pick Mirror.
win this.
He's not picking Mirror.
Go to a tiebreaker.
He's picking Blanca.
But Bonchan,
And
again, his play
he's picking Blanca here. It's not like this is a bad character to fucking play to beat Luke. You gotta play. You gotta. This is like you have all the tools in the world to win this matchup.
Situational awareness right now has been through the roof in regards to what
Different
Menard is
approach.
doing at him. And again, how much Blanca practice is done.
I told you guys already. Mena lose 2 games, but then he somehow came back versus Bonchan when they play versus 3. So I hope it's not the case this time. That he had to dig deep for that.
Dude, he splurged so much amount of meter, even just to stay trapped in the corner there. I know Blanca has got some of the best defensive choices in the game, but they are still expensive. Speaking of,
Spend that cash every time.
let's see if he can take the round. He needs one drive rush cancel. Speaking
Off
of which,
the crouch jab jammers. Are you kidding me? Bonchan, do you think he was just going to go for it regardless?
nah, I think he was probably looking for a confirm, but either way.
Looking for confirm? You cannot confirm one jab to drive rush, brother. He was just gonna do it.
And the mind games behind them both have been on point. It's super successful. Arbitrary slide. Still holding the parry here as well. And this is the thing, if you can't use the Blanca ball from max distance, you've got to close the gap, and he did, but no throw on the parry.
Missed the grab. Nice slide.
That
The
looked
dome.
like a reaction. He looked like he reacted to the start up here.
See how look at Mena. Mena hasn't jumped yet for a minute. Okay. So later on he might start busting that shit out. Okay. No, you got this dude Bonchan right now focused on some Blanca balls and shit. You got the hops got through as well. So he could be locked in for those a couple options. Okay, got hit by the slide as well. There you go. Focus on a Blanca ball, get grab. The delayed jab is non-existent, right? Nice check. You feel me? Getting him going. Here we go. Situations. Situation. The blender. Do not get hit by the level 3 right now. This is not the time. He did the delay there, which is great. Chill out a little bit.
Mena's about to get level 2. If he just gets him to block a normal, he'll get the level 2.
Oh my god. If he got whip punished there, it would be so bad. Okay. You gonna jump? Chill. I think he's trying to get a perfect parry on some of those and potentially get it going.
Yeah, he needs a safe cancel. He doesn't want to burn himself out from this scenario.
Yeah, building his meter. Building his meter.
That's what I was looking
Nice.
for. I wanted to see that activation.
Oh my god, that's huge.
But Bonchan with the defensive reactions, once again, they just stop.
True string burns him out.
Finds himself burnt out. His button placement is insane.
That's going to be Pale Rider CA version here, and he's still going to be in burnout, so he actually...
I was gonna say, this is not gonna do a lot of damage. Never mind, it's Luke. Oh, mister! You fuck around like that, huh, bitch? You thought that was cute?
Wake up DI from Mena RD.
He tried to be cute there.
This is what you have
He tried to be cute.
Even when you have...
He tried to be cute.
You can still only reversal. You can still
Try to be cute there with some...
he was going to play it safe. He was going to
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, Blanca. Let's go, let's go.
Now he's going to have to go for the gusto here.
Parry. There you go. See, the hops are getting through. The hops are getting through. Bonchan is not taking grabs, mind you. He's only doing jabs.
Here he comes. There's the Blanca Chan. Is he going to firm the mix-up from this?
Late jab, early jab. See, look.
Right, you got to deal with this. Nice combo coming through here.
Situations. Situations.
Deal with this. I don't want to deal with it. Look at the drive.
Not taking grabs. His first tech that he did was a backdash. To avoid the grab, sorry, he did backdash. First DP of the day. He's not gonna super here. It's pointless.
That was
Bonchan's defense has cracked completely.
myself.
I think he's still looking in the air, waiting for the jump.
What he's doing, he's still
The drive rush is not getting checked at all.
Once again.
Balls to his face. Delayed it a little bit. Balls to his face.
Time, but I think Mena tried to put it right in front of him.
Yes.
He could've got
Another
it, I
ball.
believe. It was close enough.
Dome. DI. Nowhere to check that. Conditioned. The jabs. Once again. Getting through. Crouching Fierce Meaty. That's for the if Mena was holding up.
The eraser because he needs this now. Mena's gonna run away. He tried to run away.
Held up there again.
Still trying to get the crouch medium punch there. I promise you, we've punished Blanca's crouch medium punch with sweeps. It looks pretty decent.
He's not looking for that. He's looking for a drive rush here, a slide. Oh my god, why did he get the hop? Why did he get the hop? I mean the hop, they mean the cower crouch. What the fuck? I do not know what happened there. What the fuck?
Well, he avoided the jump.
That's a reaction from a jump too. It's really weird. I can see that being a coincidence, but that's not a coincidence timing, you know? Okay.
Switching it up.
Damn, that sucks, dude. If he loses this game, he lost his momentum like that. That sucks.
There you go. Perfect carry once again. Drive rush into the damage output, and he tried
Nice
to go for that just
PP.
in case Mena woke up with a
Oh, he
lead.
held up.
But your reward is
Oh, he tried to be cute there. Situations. Oh, he's gonna be in the blender. Oh, he in the blender. Oh, he in the blender here.
He's burnt out.
Burnt out though.
On his own volition, he said, "I'm not dealing with that."
And it's the DI is in place.
Coming through. No.
Ooh, okay. Try to make something. And Bonchan's still thinking he's trying to get an arbitrary
Bruh,
DI.
bruh. Nice.
Cancel from the jump media punch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he got hit.
That's okay.
Get the space.
That's okay. That's okay.
This is fine.
That
Bonchan
is
just sit still
okay.
and wait for the drive gauge to come back.
That's okay. We're back again. 5-5 again. 5-5.
Dead even in regards to life. Very close to it.
And the scores in the rounds.
What a trade. He checked the driver speed around and he traded.
The up ball closed the gap for the frame.
Oh!
Yes.
His defense cracked.
Wrist from Bonchan not paying
The
off.
defense cracked.
Mena RD
Guys.
securing game number
What I tell you?
2-1
What I tell you?
of the Bandits camp.
What I tell y'all? It's a slow grind.
Fixture 1.
What I tell y'all?
In the driving seat, remember these guys have still got to play 0-0 Nation as well. 0-0 Nation in the back taking notes. It's to be done.
I wonder what kind of now the raw drive rush is getting through. The further ones. It wasn't a driver short. It was like drive rush 2 MK 99 second getting through now. Bonchan a bit distracted. There we go. He's still looking for the Blanca balls as we speak. Now we start doing reversals and some stuff. Are we gonna have slides? We're gonna add stuff now. Maybe Mena might add a different other situation. Oh, the whip punish. We need to get his ass in the corner.
Even more meter for himself, but he has a mix coming.
Oh,
Mess with me and my son again.
hard to win this actually.
He caught life.
We needed that.
Wind. He blocks it.
We needed that. It's not enough though. It's not enough. We need a double blender here.
He might go for the full conversion first, and then just go for the.
We need the blender.
Yeah, he didn't know what side he was gonna be on, so he just.
Oh! Oh, he's panicking, guys. Guys, he missed the. Why did he go for a crouching jab? Why not standing short? Guys, look. Bonchan is panicking right now. Somebody check up on his heart. That homeboy did DI and DPs, guys. He cannot control himself anymore. Like, he is panicking right now. Right now, from what I can see from the video, I think maybe Tokido's giving him a foot massage as we speak. Okay? So he's worried right now.
It looked like he delayed that rolling count, by the way.
Somebody check his heart rate. I'm telling you right now. Somebody check his heart rate. It's all bad. He's kangaroo mode. The DPs, the jumping, everything. Are you sure this is not Bonchan? Are you sure this is Bonchan? I'm sorry.
Oh, we tried to burn him out there, and he did. Successfully burns him out. Blankables are amazing for doing
Oh!
that there. And the roundhouse, the active frames caught the heavy flash knuckle on the
Are you sure?
mixed charge.
I think he's cooked here. I told you. I told you he's panicking. Guys, he's panicking, guys. If he doesn't recover here, Mena, if Bonchan does not recover in this round, guys, Mena completely made him look like
Pole position here because he needs to take it to a tiebreaker, and we will
a 1600. Okay?
get an early lead here.
So,
for Bonchan.
I'm pretty sure Bonchan is not 1600. Okay? I'm pretty sure Bonchan is 3000 MR. Okay? So, There you go. He recovered.
You know what? He's
Well,
20 years.
there you go. Recovery. Is he about to give Tokido some high fives?
He just dashed it, he just
There you
waited.
go. As expected. You know what I'm saying?
It came early.
Okay. Did he give Tokido? Did he give his hat to Tokido? Tokido, you want to hold his hat real quick? Okay, massage my other foot.
He looks like he's gonna go to the character select screen here, Mena.
I think he needs a few more. A few more. That's what happened.
I do not want to fight one of the world's best at his own game.
I don't think you are wrong in that analysis.
See?
But even
I
then,
think it would be a very interesting
I tell you, 3-2 is gonna be the thing, right? Now it all comes down to who's gonna have a closeout. But from what I can tell you right now is that Mena kind of got the mind game lead so far. The issue here is that I don't agree on the character selection screen, but then Bonchen did this and now he's taking his time because this benefits Blanca more usually if you just go back to rematch. But this gets to reset his mind. I like this.
Okay, it's going to be a very interesting predicament.
I like this.
These two. Mena RD is going to have a significantly different
I like this actually.
comparison to the Blanca. Let's see if Boncha's going to adapt.
I
Of
like
course,
this.
It's going to be the character he's using, obviously.
I'm about to show him a different flavor. Because this dude right now is panicking right now. He's on panic state.
well, I know that you know.
You know what I mean? He's on panic state.
Fun matchup.
So just like, you know what? Let me see how composed are you.
Play a role in this. It could be instrumental, could not. But one of these guys is gonna have to risk a jump in this matchup as well. I feel.
Tantalizing, maybe a crouching jab from Bonchan within that space.
This is viable there with the crouch face. I think that was.
Mm-hmm.
She's in.
Okay.
But it was
Okay.
jumped into the sandblaster. The Pharaohs are really working out. They changed the ground game.
Yo, you know what? We should be doing how many crouching medium punch per game we have. Remember last time we had a crouching medium punch per second? Per minute? We did a crouching medium punch per minute overlay. But I think we're a bit too late right now. We're a bit too late. So I think maybe the next time we see some look, we're gonna do some crouching medium punch per minute stats. You feel me? I think we should start doing that.
Now he's utilizing that really well in the group stages with his link play. Mena RD. So hopefully Bonchan can navigate around that, get a win punish on it. Mena knew that and closed
Man,
the gap.
what a delay on that crouching medium punch as well. Bonchan not even
Uh-huh.
trying to contest or press the button or crouch his head.
There you go. We just saw 7.
What?
No,
Too far.
Big damage.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Is he gonna get
That's gonna hurt.
level 2, but I wouldn't use it here. Yeah. Well, one drive rush cancel will take the round.
Oh yes. He has the fastest crouching medium punch, bro.
Crashing out at the perfect time, catching Bonchan, trying to press Sutton. It was a counter.
Oh! You want to check, bitch? Situations right now.
Level 3 here.
What's happening? Panic mode.
The back throw. That's not what he wanted. He wanted to throw, but I think he just held
He went for the
back.
back grab because just in case he DPs there, right?
Rising uppercut for the anti-air.
And he made a mistake.
With an OD
Yeah.
uppercut.
That's okay.
He's testing.
Oh, somebody got no AAs. Oh, nice whip punch. Beautiful.
In terms of whip punch,
Level 3 for sure. Level 3 for sure. And you're happy about that. You're happy about that. You know, it's not a big deal. Because you still have your level 3. If this round don't work out, you have a significant advantage going on round 3.
Guys are swinging.
And that's fine for Mena RD. He just doesn't want to lose any more drive gauge to him, right?
I mean, next hit wins.
We need to take that damage. To
If
the
he
head.
hits him, he's dead. With Luke.
Any hit could even be a low forward if it has to be.
Any hit wins. Absolutely any hit wins.
Has to do something there with the OD sandblast.
A double DRC, dead.
Attempts Bonchan into pressing. Respect for not pressing anything for a good 5 to 10
He's still
seconds.
dead.
Initiate something with a throw.
Do it
Free
again.
grab
The
for
grab.
sure.
Drive rush again. Oh, the uppercut. Good awareness. Going for the duck for the damage.
Again, Bonchan needs a drive rush cancel. He's got to be careful.
Don't fuck around, Bonchan. Bonchan, I'm telling you right now.
Dropping it out.
Oh! Mister got checked. Once again, y'all. The 3-2, baby.
Down to Memphis. The Bandits are still alive.
The captain. The captain is online, brother.
To a tie game.
Let's go.
Four incoming.
The captain is online.
Remember the basic strike throw game after a
Too
drive
good, too
rush
good.
cancel. Are you walking away to avoid the throw? And again, we saw that stutter step. We saw it into the crouch short, into the jab with the 3-piece there. And again, anybody would
Is it up to Christy now?
Anybody would make.
Or they can pick another guy, or it has to be Chris.
It's the logical mindset. And then again, we saw it.
Does it have to be Christy?
Well, to really close it out, he took that down to the wire. But that
Is it a foregone conclusion already?
points.
Because now they're tied. Both are in 2020 now. And now who's gonna play on the 4th spot
Bonus.
is a...
Best of 1.
Does it have to be a member, the player that hasn't played yet? Oh, Bonchan still plays?
A little bit of a spoiler alert. I think we might see Bonchan coming up again, but we'll get there when
Oh.
we get again. The Blanca pick didn't work out, but he looked...
What? Yo, they put Bonchan again. Bonchan is truly their captain, huh?
Reactions with defensive maneuvers. Yes, sir, the perfect parry initially. Then you saw what the game plan was.
No.
Attack on drive.
It's not one game. It's not the same as the other one.
I'm super impressed.
Because
with how
you can
Bonchai
pick a same player.
Legit perfect parry, all the lights. He understood the ranges of where he could perfect parry. Heavy blanket ball, dealing with the light blanket ball, had the whiff punish on Blanca's elusiveness as well. It was all there. It was the complete package. Then slowly but surely, Mena was...
That's not true. They're not gonna put the 3rd player again. If you're like if you are in Japan side, you can put Tokido versus Mena, right? You can put definitely Sako. You can put Bonchan, right? Like being able to do this and pick whoever you want, right? Favors like USA actually. I'm playing for some Japan. I'm sorry. If you could do it because they can have many players, right? This hurt. So, but it's also not a bad thing for USA, right? That you can pick because you can just pick Mana all the time because it's the best player in the fucking world with Angry Bird, you know. So.
They're gonna do something. They're not gonna block.
They want to go out on their own terms if they're going to burn out.
Swinging, man. You're gonna go out with a bang. You know what I mean? So I really love
Mind you, this is the home side, right? So away team needs to put their player first. So home team can now counterpick. The thing is, we already know who's gonna play for Bandits, right? Because it doesn't matter who they put. We have to put Mana all the time. It would be crazy if you don't put anybody else there but Mana RD.
Did attempt to get the punish or try to get the
Was it a jab?
Be crazy.
It was crouch jab.
Alright, I thought it looked like crouching medium punch. They all look a bit weird to me.
Yeah, he extends his body a little bit further, but yeah, it was definitely crouching jab.
My mistake. But yeah, you saw Bonchan was
100% Mana RD. Every time he plays in a team like that, Street Fighter League, it's announced. I'm going first, y'all. Everybody, yo, like that. You know, I'm going the captain seat. I'm playing last, by the way. You guys figure it out who you guys want to throw towards this direction. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's badass. Okay, that's badass. Don't matter what your counter pick looking like. You figure this out. You know what I mean? That's fucking badass.
Yeah, it's like just watching one of your favorite players as part of your sports team just miss like a 3-pointer. You know, that's unfortunate, but it's what it was.
To come up with this idea to go for this.
And it wasn't even a walk away.
It wasn't. You can see.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
you
said
saw
counter.
No, Bonchan did mash.
Bonchan was trying to walk away from it all because that's usually.
It's not a walk away because it's a counter hit. He was so crouching.
It's getting into the tiebreaker scenario. So we did see. I'm not sure if they solidified it or not. But we did see Bonchan kind of walk back up to the setup.
No, you cannot put the same player as much as you want. No. This is the ace match. This is a tiebreaker. See, it's called extra. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Extra. Best of one.
I hope
A tiebreaker. It's a tie.
Where, well,
10 points, 10 points.
Just look in the middle of the screen.
10
ladies
points,
and
10
gentlemen, like I
points,
said,
20
the
points,
best of three
right?
are 10 points each with the
So now
average
20 and 20.
because
This is a
the best of
tiebreaker.
one, the tiebreaker, they will be awarded the team.
This is tiebreaker is huge because basically everything comes down to the last game.
I hope this isn't a selfish decision. I'm pretty sure they've all collaborated and said, okay, this is probably the best pick in terms of counting penalty.
That's the best pick, actually. Because if you put Tokido, which would be a good pick to put in the last spot, you're only playing one game. So the other guy is still doesn't have like a lot of data for one game. So they put Bonchan, so at least Bonchan has more data. More data, to, you know, in general. Right? More data. So
I'd probably give Ryusei a shot.
I would think the same thing.
That's me personally, but I think they think, like, strategically speaking,
the fourth person is useful for the other matchups. Maybe this matchup is not, right? Some other matchups.
Much more aggressive here because he knows he's going to get the job done.
That's good.
Half the time he's playing in the first of 3.
Do you think Bonchan would take those same type of risks considering it's first to one?
Bonchan ain't going to speed up.
You don't think so?
I don't think he's going to speed up.
I don't know. I don't know.
He's patient.
Okay.
Doesn't mean he speeds up.
No.
He's only reciprocating my feelings.
He's only on offense right now for the time being. This is like
Bonchan has no AA.
Pressure in the corner. We'll see.
Oh my god, he went for it.
For the dry gauge damage to burn.
He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it there. Doing it there on the landing. On the landing.
He might need to spend level 1.
Of course.
To do the trick.
It's one game, baby.
The first round for Menardi in the tiebreaker set. Again, this is first to one.
Yo, Bonchan is looking different, I swear. Yo, Menardi is making him do kangaroo stuff.
Go, try the perfect parry. Yeah, Bonchan
I'm telling you, I've never seen any player in history has done this to Bonchan. Make him panic and shit. Make him do DI, DP, deep. You know what I'm saying? Kangaroo action. Scared as fuck.
So much life left. Just keep throwing him, right?
Look.
still pressing
Overwhelmed.
on defense is
Overwhelmed. Trying, you know what I mean? I've never seen this happen before, guys.
He can't throw a fireball.
Not at all.
Oh, he tried to bait it. I see what he tried to do there. He tried to make him look like you might try to make him DP the other way. So that's why he went for that. Can Bonchan clutch this out though? It's still a bad look. It's a bad look. There you go. It don't matter. You wanna re? It don't matter, baby. It don't matter. That's the team, baby. That is the team captain. He understands his role. He's Kobe. You know what I mean? In the Lakers. He's Kobe. He the captain. He understands his role. Yo, man, please shake Sako's hand, bro. That's the first human, baby. That's a relic. Not a lot of us gets that opportunity to do that. If you can shake his hand every year, please do. You know what I mean? Those hands got the experience. Alright? None of us do. So shake that man's hand. There you go, baby.
The reassurance that he has for the team.
I just said it earlier. Having somebody which is a member of your team that is gonna uplift everybody's spirits, the morale is fucking important in a team dynamic. Just because Christie didn't get to play there, what's the difference if he didn't get to play in that particular set? I'm telling you, Tokido did not play in the finals in Japan versus Fudo's team.
Take what he's learned
right?
overall.
But that set, he did not play at all. In the entire Street Fighter League Finals Japan, he did not play. But he did his part to help prepare everybody. Preparation, you know? So, everybody has their role for that time being. And the goal there is to play your role to the best of your ability. If your role is to help uplift everybody, help everybody prepare, practice and stuff, yeah, you definitely contributed. Sure, you did not actually got to play in the court, you know? But the other team members that got to play in the court lost also. Right? So,
and Mena said, well, I'll just fill out plan A, go straight to plan B, and it worked.
You can see it here.
Christie played. Christie played in Street Fighter League USA. He did play. He actually won a lot of matches. He was able to beat Big Bird, and he was also able to beat Punk in the Street Fighter League Finals. I'm telling you guys this. NA Finals. And then Mena closed it out and beat Angry Bird. That's what happened. He definitely contributed why they're in the finals. Was he the reason, prime reason? No, but he's one of the many reasons why they're there. The biggest reason they're here because of Mena RD. Right? So, Shanghai beating Punk, beating Angry Bird, beating Big Bird was a big deal as well. Like, you know, all of them has contributed a certain way. But sure, the biggest contribution is this dude right here. Okay? This dude.
Cherry on top of the cake with the awarding 5 points there for Bonchan in the double back to back there. Really impressed with this first game thus far.
It gets me so excited to see how.
No, that's not called cheerleading. Wait, did we call Sako the cheerleader and Tokido the cheerleader?
This is a pretty huge deal for the teams that have it.
Yeah, tripping. You got a captain. That's the role.
For me, we haven't really necessarily played yet, but seeing 25 and 20 on the board, it's like, okay, I could kind of feel good about that.
We can go for that, of course. But again, this is what you always want. And each and every game, each and every match in that fixture is going to be just as tense for me at the driver's seat, for you watching as part of my team, and then the guy.
Yeah, yo, it's like a
this is what has been going so far. But we gotta give thank you.
It is what it is, you know.
This show. First of all, big shout outs to our food sponsor.
Mind you, check this out. Mena went to Japan for the Fab Cup, right? They did a teams event, a 3v3. Mena teamed up with Kaba and Nakodu. So they had a two girls and Mena. Bruh. Mena RD, OCV Japan. In that tournament. In Japan. He beat Shuto, Moke, and Ryusei, I think. Or if it's not Moke, I think it's Sako or something. OCV Team Japan. In teams. Before that, the other matches, Nakodu won it for them. Like the other matches and shit. But then, because Mena lost, I think, or something. Or not, didn't get to play. I think it's because Nakodu just OCV. But like, yeah. That's what I'm saying. But they just know, even though Nakodu is there, they have Mena last. Because that's the goal. Like, you put the clutch motherfucker over there in the end.
In the Ultra Street Fighter 2 game for the Switch. So again, that's actually a pretty cool detail to add. Again, Storm Collectibles, be sure to check them out. Be sure to start collecting on your own.
Now, huge thanks to Tayo Holding for being
exactly.
Of 150,000 USD for the Street Fighter.
Yeah, that's true. I heard that interview actually.
The world's #1 market share in solder resist. The green part of printed circuit boards they create are the backbone through which we get to explore our passion for Street Fighter, and through this support they uplift everyone taking on challenges to realize a happy world in and out of the game. We are happy to have them as part of this event. Deeply appreciated by Ty.
Such a huge integral part of Street Fighter League. Big thanks to everybody that's been a part of it, all of our sponsors.
2XKO, I think that it's gonna have two kind of categories. It's gonna be two modes. You're gonna be able to play with teams, and you need to be able to play singles. So yes, it's just two modes. And obviously, it's gonna have its own circuit, right? How Riot does it. So it's gonna be quite organized and, you know, different. So that's the challenge there. Not the single. Singles not be a challenge, right? Because you can only have to do it with yourself, and you can like work on it and improve. But to do teams is the problem, because you need to be. You're playing the same game, and there's two people controlling the team. It's kind of hard. That's hard. It's more challenging than singles, basically. If I can do 1 versus 2, then that 1 versus 2 would be significantly has all the advantages in the world. That is crazy advantage. 1 versus 2 is super advantage. Those two still gotta figure out how to be synced up. You synced up already. Yeah, Project L 2XKO, I'm really excited. I didn't really give a fuck about the name, what the hell it's called. I said that many times. I don't care about the name. They could call it Luke's Crouching Medium Punch. Don't care. Do not care. The name of the fighting game doesn't care about it. I personally don't care. They call it Ryan's fighting game. Okay, don't care. Does not matter. You can call it the best name in the world, but if the game is trash on gameplay and incomplete, then nobody cares about it, right? So to me, what matters is like, you know, the gameplay, how fun is it, you know, the amount of player base, you know what I mean? The depth of the fighting game, you know, that's what I care about. So, yeah. Well, they did call Valorant Project A. So all the other games that they soon to be released or was released already, when they announced those that they're making, you know, all these different games, they all called it Project Letter, right? You know, So Valorant was Project A, and then they released it. They announced the name, and it became Valorant. It took its own. I actually like Project L, right? You know, because it would be really good to be talking shit with that name. You know, like you got these motherfuckers. Their entire project is just getting L's. You know, you can talking. You know, they've been working too hard just to get L's. You know what I mean? You kind of like there's gonna be some correlation with that. You know, if you're like talking shit to your opponents, that's fucking awesome. You know, but now it's not Project L anymore. So you gotta be more creative in the future. Don't worry, we're gonna be creative. Don't worry. Like, and also like a team dynamic. I don't know actually what would this community be like. Okay, because every Marvel community, the shit talking is part of the culture of the community. Have you ever heard a Marvel player tweeted anything, complained about on Twitter that this player talks so much shit to me, I'm sad, I got, you know, I'm getting cyberbullied? You understand? Have you ever heard anybody do that? I think for the last 20 years of Marvel in general, I've never heard that at all. It's part of the culture. Sorry, it's embedded. I don't know if it's gonna be like that in Project L, so you gotta adapt. You know what I mean? It's kind of like this. I don't really talk shit a lot of Street Fighter because I'm following the template of the community. Yeah, the community is not like that. You know, only a few members, but the entire community is not like that.
And just so everyone knows, we did spike this hot sauce with a special one, the last dab. It's serious.
I would love to have Marvel 4, but I don't know if it's possible. Well, it's possible. Highly likely, actually. Because Street Fighter 4 sales were super high. So yes. Street Fighter 6 sales super high. So yes. It's possible. I don't want it to be. I don't want it to come out though. Yeah. I don't want the game to come out. Okay? I don't want Marvel 4 to come out. Okay? I do not. Because if it comes out, I'm not gonna play Project L or Street Fighter 6. It's gonna suck. So, you want that to come out later.
It worked out.
Just announce that later.
It worked out, man. And
let me play Project L and
see, you know.
more. Like a year. At least. Give me a year.
It was perfect, you know.
Alright? Because like I can play Project L and then I can play a lot of Street Fighter 6. It's okay. But if you announce Marvel 4, I'm not gonna be able to play those other two games as much.
And you from the struggle. You ain't grew up with a silver spoon. What has Street Fighter done for you?
It's beyond what Street Fighter has done for me. It's not what it
Let's
has
go.
for my community, you know. A lot of money brought me out of the struggle.
Also, I would like Project L, you know, to have more promotions or marketing in North American region, right? Because if they announce Project L gets released, it would have absolutely zero issues in Asia. I'm telling you guys that. You can imagine how huge Project L is gonna be in China? Yo, it'll be insane, yo. That shit will be #1.
Come on, bro.
Like, is it gonna be #1 on day one?
Okay. You ready? 1, 2, 3.
So that's not you don't even need to promote it in Asia. It's just default. That country loves League of Legends, loves fighting games. It's done. It's done with. It's over with. They love fighting games so much. Like they do like all these King of Fighters. They love Street Fighters. You know what I mean? Like so now they add that. Yes, there's a wrap.
It was growing too. What you mean, bro?
You gonna call me out? Yeah, I love crying. I know you seen that.
Yeah. For sure.
You are a bad man. We don't need no water.
But that's what I said. I want NA to promote it, you know, even more, because I think that could be the only, like, that could be. It might not be as popular in North America, to be honest, compared to Asia, because like you could say Street Fighter is super popular in Asia, right? Super popular. Okay, cool, but it's primarily mostly in Japan, right? And spread out across Asia, right? But in North America, it's very popular, so it's good. It's comparable. You remember Marvel? Marvel is super popular in NA, but it's not popular at all in Asia. It's like dead, or nobody cares. You understand?
What we got next?
It's a North American game. It's not an international game. Though you have a few internationals that does play it, it's not an international game. It's huge in NA, right? Street Fighter has always been a global game. So that's why I always wanted, I wish for Project L to be a global game. Which I think it would be anyways. Just because the company backing it and the people working on it is just remarkable that the sky's the limit. It just can't fail, you know. It's one of those. They've been working on it, guys, since 2015. I don't know if you guys know that. Since 2015. They worked on it for 10 years. They made Street Fighter 5 in 2 weeks. That's why it was shit when it was released. And they were probably high in the process of it. They released the game with no arcade mode. They only had versus training mode on release. One of the worst release of any fucking video game of all time. Shit like that. Right, that was terrible. It hurt the Street Fighter franchise because of that. I'm telling you, that was really bad. It was super incomplete. Everybody was complaining about it. You're gonna go check the reviews. But I'm glad, you know, since Capcom's always a long-term thing, they made the game better and very good. Every single year they worked on it, they patched it, they improved little details. So yes, at the end of the day, after all of that, after 4 years of Street Fighter 5, they made it an actual fucking good game. But the problem there, the majority of the players were left already. Only the hardcore people stayed, you know.
Again, every team in the regular season, they must play home, they must play away, they understand the rules, and at the end of the day, look, it's me versus
it's true, it's true, it's true. I'm telling you the truth here.
A handicap or a disadvantage I am at here. That's how it works in SFL.
I talked shit about Cross Tekken for sure. Cross Tekken was one of the biggest blunders of all. I think maybe it might be the biggest blunder of all time, actually. Yeah, I think it's the biggest blunder of all time. I think that's it. I think so. Because the potential of that one was sky's the limit. Because what they did was they did it lazy. They did copy paste the art, everything from Street Fighter 4. They pasted that bitch in. Then they added all the fucking random Tekken characters in there, and then it's just trash gameplay. Incomplete. Neutral is good. Incomplete though. Incomplete. And then time over every match. Do you guys remember that? Do you guys remember that? I think you guys gotta forget. Time over every time. Okay? They didn't even budget the lives and shit. They didn't even budget the life and the damage output. And everybody's doing jab, 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 medium, heavy, tag, tag. Okay? It was so shit that Capcom had to do a patch 6 months later to fix it. They made it better, and then everybody left already. Because the problem there is that Street Fighter 4 and Marvel 3 was super popular during that time, so they didn't give a fuck about it. That's why they made Ultra Street Fighter 4. Because they know that Cross Tekken was fucked. Nobody give a fuck. That's why they made Ultra Street Fighter 4. Yo, Karma Break, thank you, my man. MBCI was trash. Yes. It broke my heart. It's my favorite fighting. It's my favorite franchise in fighting games. It's Marvel. But every fighting game sucks in the first year. And Capcom fixes it. That game never had a chance because Marvel pulled out, and Capcom couldn't fix it anymore because Capcom didn't have the power to patch it anymore because you need to have Marvel's approval to do it. So Marvel pulled out, basically. Okay, Tokido playing first again versus Team EU. So Rickman's Barnett used to be a jury player. Felt like he needs the aircraft carrier to carry him, so he switched to JP. But it didn't help.
Interesting. He only took one crystal.
Yes, that's one hit.
Probably the best outcome in that
Best
scenario,
outcome.
and that's probably going to get hit. Yes.
That's great.
That will be a full punish here, and he'll burn Tokido out. No, probably he won't.
That's dead.
Oh no! Dude, this is. He looked at his teammates and said, "Have you seen that before?" Oh man, this is SFL EU all over again. Oh.
I've seen that before.
What's going on? Does it shake his mental, those jammers? Does it take away his confidence? He was looking so strong right at the gate. Tokido, he sees the opening. He's like, you know what? I'm going to hammer this in. I'm going to be drive rushing all day. Now already in a bad situation. Rickman's Barnett. Will Tokido sneak with the stun?
He can do. Maybe not ready until he gets to level 3, but there's the stun. He will build the level 3 from this as well. So it looks like he will have to go for the 2 drive rush cancels. He doesn't even need to.
If this doesn't kill.
Let's find out. That's a very good question. Is he?
Okay, good. I was gonna say, why did you optimize it?
You thought he was living.
That would be crazy.
That was one where I actually wasn't too sure, but hey.
I'm so surprised they do light DP in the corner. Somebody jumps out, which is so bad, it's so wrong. But then they already got used to doing it in mid-screen, so you get the Oki. In the corner, they still do it. It's so weird.
Even they're not ready for your mistake, but they identify.
But the same concept as like, why did you go for that anti-air if you could have done the other anti-air? It's because that one they're more comfortable doing it. This is why sometimes I would still do back medium punch when I shouldn't have done it in that spot. There's times that I have to do back medium punch, but then there's times. But then why did I do that there? I could have just did back roundhouse here or back fierce when I have enough mental stack to do it. Like, it's the same concept for the uppercut. It's like, why jab uppercut there? You could do heavy there or medium punch. It would do more damage. But it makes sense. I can relate to that in a sense.
That looked like stand fierce.
Yeah, medium punch for sure, right?
Which is why his hands probably went hovering over the buttons, and he just made the standing hard punch with, despite the active frames it has.
Let's get Richie Rich. What's up, baby?
Medium, so I'm not sure if anyone could have got a light after that.
We have a long day today, y'all. You know what? As a matter of fact, we need some snacks. Let's order.
That was a really smart adaptation for Rickman.
We get it ready for later. So when we're hungry, we got some foodie.
I remember you were going back and forth on social media about that juggle. I remember all of that.
I wouldn't really call this a commercial match because Tokido's in it, but I feel that way. We just saw Bonchan and Menardi, right? So, but I feel like,
he's not making the same mistake twice. That's why he's being.
I don't know if you guys agree with me, and you guys don't have to agree, but I feel that way. This is a commercial to me.
To do it that way. If anything, you would force Tokido to spend that to keep himself
Ricky Man's Barnett got around though. He's gonna be like, oh yeah, you talking shit, motherfucker? Yep, talking shit. I am not interested in this game. I'm interested though later when Veggie play. I would love to see Veggie play, but I don't think Veggie plays. Why not put Veggie play? Why didn't I put Veggie play? Veggie play will be a better pick. Wait a minute. Oh, they're away. I see. That's why.
The mind games behind JP stand roundhouse. Some of the best.
Because if they put Veggie, they're gonna counterpick Veggie with, like, I don't know who though, but yeah, they will counterpick. I would love to see the Zangief. Obviously, we're gonna have Lord Venom and Phenom too, right?
With all 4 Phantoms doing its work, and it does it.
Another drop?
Well, the grand finals already happened. Well, that one's gonna happen 3 times. This is the group stage. They have to do it twice, round robin. And after that, they're gonna go for playoffs. After playoffs, they're doing grand finals. So I'm telling you, this has been like what? This is a long ass fucking thing.
He loves his creative characters. We've seen that with them in Street Fighter 5, and you can tell he's been practicing. You can tell he's had a long
Modern Gape is viable. I think it's viable. Yeah, I think Modern Controls is viable for sure. For some characters, I think Modern Gape is viable for sure.
Some people register it.
It's viable, and I'm glad that it is because they have some strengths, but they also have some flaws, right? But they're viable. To say they're not viable is just not true. You say modern Honda is the best version of Honda also. Modern, yeah. But yeah.
I love seeing and hearing him on the mic.
Alright, there we go. Alright, so Tokido might pile on throws, but then he's got to be cognizant of amnesia and backdashes and jump escape options there from Rikkeman's.
Modern Jury, not viable. Modern Chun, yes, absolutely.
Too busy.
I cannot see the reason why anybody would do modern Jury. She doesn't even have any complicated inputs, let alone invo level 1 for what? Your level 2 is an install, so what the point of modern? Jury. See, that don't make sense. Modern Chun-Li fucking makes sense because you shape the character totally to a totally different character that she becomes super defensive and neutral heavy. Modern Jury, skill issues. That's what you call that. That's what it is. Yeah, the skill issues.
He's got to be careful. His dry gauge is being damaged here, but
like Jury is drive rushing and pressing 38 medium punches per round. Why is the need for modern? Modern Lily pretty good. Yes, I can see that. Modern Lily, yes. Yeah, modern Lily, yes, for sure. Yeah, modern Lily works. Yeah.
Now looking at the next matchup as we get into the replays. Obviously, I'm gonna pick your brain.
Did you try Modern's awesome?
Did have the utmost confidence at the very beginning. That significant drop. I feel like it could have been like a 2-0.
I did try it for 13 seconds. Then I realized that it's not possible.
I think this would have been a different timeline if that combo didn't drop after.
It's not possible.
It's
not.
A lot of JP players should be more.
He loses normals. Can you imagine Dawson losing normals?
And he was so slick too. His awareness overall
has one speed of fireballs and shit.
Were so on point in terms of
like what the fuck? That, my friends, is a bad decision to do.
If somebody just neutral jumps in front of you with that amount of space, it's like that could whiff if they don't press a button on the way down, right? But the overall spatial awareness or situational awareness from Wickerman's Barnett was so top-notch in the very first part of that game.
Not possible.
He picked up the scraps off the floor from that first game by making the
maybe
it's a one apiece there. But then again, he looked comfortable in this matchup anyway, simply because he does face.
I love the Zangief music though. Let me tell you, this is awesome.
And I think it was just when we were fighting in the right side of the screen too often, and it was just the defensive choice of letting down the buttons, the amnesia, the fact that he was.
McGriddle sounds good. Sausage McGriddle, but yeah, something quick. I don't want to deal with that.
I know it's a safe choice, but how long are you gonna keep up for? Look at
this.
That was actually such a sick pickup.
French fries sounds good.
Himself doing the business, but then again, yeah, just this round here. Again, it was a couple of things mistimed. He did commit certain things as well. That's when Tokido noticed that he'd get a drive impact there.
Yeah, but even if it was a feint or not, right? That was a commitment either way.
Yeah, if the button choices don't work, then he's scared to press any buttons. He doesn't want Tokido converting to level 3.
Iced coffee sounds good too. Okay.
It's just unfortunate.
I know, right? But chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets.
Good start for him.
Yummy, yummy, yummers.
Like I said, 10 points won. One guy, 10 points lost. For the other, this is huge now. This is not our
who's playing next? Phenom? Phenom, maybe? Are we gonna sit out Sako, the most experienced man in the world, not playing?
Now, just basing off of the information
I'll be pissed. Do not disrespect the man like that. That's the only reason we're all watching here is waiting for Sako to show us some more shit.
If we're going off results and what's been happening today, yes. However, I did see him practicing with Valmaster, getting some notes and everything on the Chun-Li matchup just in case. Because remember, Sako's hands are still cold.
That's right.
Sako might be
cold.
The guy to come up next.
Sako's hands been warm.
We'll see. We'll see.
Even before fucking summer was created, bitch. Okay? So never doubt the man. Please. Please never do that. Never do that. That man's been warm for fucking a century. So please. That man's been ready all his life. What are you talking about?
They're understanding where they're going to risk. Are we going to see as many drive impacts? Maybe we might see more perfect parries. Phenom is, again, he's the paragon of efficiency for me. He just gets.
He's definitely efficient. And Phenom is so fucking good, guys.
Juicy Joe from Sweden. He practices from Juicy Joe religiously.
Super good.
So he has
insanely good.
Fountain of knowledge of JP. Could still lose to the character. Oh, he's got a lot to he's got a lot to say about JP. Don't worry about that. But if there's any character that he has the most experience in, that he's actually drilled it into his head so it makes it second nature, is Johan Petrovic.
I think that's got to be content in and of itself, right? Getting Phenom to rant about certain characters. I'll
Wait.
watch that.
Is JP's name Johan? That's why he's JP?
Social media presence is getting better, so I'm pretty sure it's not that much. So, just to let you guys know, in our regular season for
And then his last name is something with P?
most games for 0-0 Nation with 13 wins out of 17, and he actually accumulated 180 points.
How can your name be Johan?
Actually here,
And you're a wizard.
around, one of the world's best.
I'm sorry. Now I don't even like JP.
The strongest I feel.
Even the creators didn't even call him Johan. You know what I'm saying? They call him JP because they know there's something wrong there. You can't be badass like this and your name Johan. Do you understand what I mean? Think about that. You're top tier, the best character in the game. In the screen, you're gonna see Johan.
A couple of players actually.
No. So everybody agree that no, put the JP. JP instead. There you go. Makes sense. Yeah. They didn't even agree in their decisions, right? Yeah, totally. Johan, come on. Johan, you already know low tier. Low tier immediately.
It's exactly like it did against
The Infinite.
the Challenger Series.
Trying to be cute. Trying to be cute with the throw loops, huh? There you go. You're gonna pay for this. You is that? Oh, what?
Of course I can.
Why you go that?
I think that's why you can be
He can still win though.
Fuck around, you find out. That's not Johan, guys. That's JP. That's JP right there.
You absolutely cursed his name.
Telling you.
I love you, Fio.
Sure, it's mutual. I'm very much sorry.
I'm not sorry.
You fuck around, you find out.
And that's the best part. When you say again, harassing with some of the projectiles, when you see him buffering away on that down, just in case.
And I apologize if anybody out here, his name is Johan. I am so sorry, guys. Okay, I'm primarily talking about the villain character. If you're Johan, you are not a villain, let alone a top tier character. That's why.
This guy is literally showing you how beautiful that cane looks.
Wait a minute.
The conversion.
What's a weird name?
What's a cane to a pair of Tims, though? Okay,
Yeah.
I was mistaken.
Yeah, every name seems to make sense, though, to me, at least.
With the rebuttal, crouching jab to start things off, and breaking the space is going to be so difficult.
Now observe. Fierce. Now observe. Fierce. Fierce.
Burn himself out. No need. The target combo does that, and he's going to cancel. No, he won't. Almost. Got baited there. That's actually -10. So the the roundhouse wasn't going to punish that.
I think Phenom might be the best skin versus JP. Not counting Angry Bird, okay? I don't count Angry Bird in those conversations because he's the best. So, but I'm talking like, aside from Angry Bird, I think he's the best Ken versus JP that I've ever seen. I think so. I think so. I think so, okay?
And his confirms have been godlike.
He went to Japan and beat Kakeru in the tournament as well. And did pretty well in the sets as well. Versus the JP players. That's why I'm saying this.
It's very scary to even consider trying to jump with how many normals Ryusei was flailing around there. And again, he was looking for something.
Oh, he's Slavic?
Yeah, he's looking for a buff into the interdiction, poking away as well. So he's really mixing up the button timers and really throwing off Phenom because he's a very grounded, very footsie individual for Street Fighter games.
Yo, what's up, Deverlin? What's good? It's like watermelon, lychee, ice. This doesn't really have any nicotine-ish, I think. It's like only like 1%. It's just like for the taste. Something to do. Some allergies are coming again.
Phenom chuckled at that, by the way. That kind of worked out.
What's good, yo?
JP burnt out, but JP's still highly effective, and he closed the gap. He's gonna burn him out. Oh, this is looking long. Oh, and the Dragon Knight's gonna run. That's what he has to do. Sometimes
I did not know.
He picks those opportune moments to take the risk. He can't keep playing fundamentally safe. That's what he's doing. I know it's rudimentary and it works, simple and effective, but sometimes change up the gears, man.
Come on, I can't wait for the. Okay, look. I want to see who's gonna play in the third spot. Is it gonna be Lord Venom versus Bonchan, or Lord Venom versus Sakonoko? Please put Sakonoko.
He gets in. I mean, he still has amnesia. For so long. He still has it. He can amnesia, but I wouldn't want to deal with this all day. Good jump out.
Oh, he was trying to catch the landing frames. Not opting to go for a Shoryuken on the way.
All right, he's got to deal with this. Is he going to hold parry? Yes, he will.
Oh.
That's totally fine.
Yeah, I mean,
Mitigate the damage.
I just like.
Block there against the overhead while the departure was
Also,
out.
I still don't know. I mean, you know how like M Bison is not necessarily Bison, you know, because that was like a shortcut they did because M Bison is supposed to be the Balrog, the Mike Bison, right? You know what I mean? Vega was the M Bison, the dictator, is Vega, you know, like, but then when they in USA they were afraid that they're gonna get some copyright, you know, whatever the fuck it could be, because it was Mike Tyson likeness is fucking Balrog. That's why they did the swap of room.
Magnificent to see.
Oh, that's great. No double departure setup for you.
Just got the counter hit conversion as well, but Dry Brush is in. Make amends. Get that grab. Oh dear, here we go. This
What
is
happened to his drive gauge?
And it disappeared. Rapid timing. Gets the
Oh, clutch
conversion.
time.
This is looking torrid for Phenom at the moment. He's got to run in and do a level 3 or something. He's got no other choice.
Damn, Phenom, if you lose 2-0 to Ryusei, brother, this is huge. It's over. You're supposed to carry this shit.
Now he's not close enough. Here it comes.
Nice.
All or nothing indeed. It is critical art damage incoming as well.
Well, a level 1 will not get rid of Phenom. And we've seen people today wake up with options with half a stock of drive gauge. And the meaty fireball was the safest thing to do there. And Tier still waiting. Yes, burnouts. He doesn't have to worry about amnesia, at least the OD version. Still got level 1. He can chip.
Nice.
Oh my word, he still blocks it. He's got to do
He cannot EXTP. I said he cannot EXTP. I just said that. I said you cannot EXTP. I just said that, right? I cannot. I just said that. I just said that. I just said that. You cannot EXTP. I cannot. You cannot EXTP. Guys, if it was so easy, EXTP there. Don't you think everybody and their mama's gonna DP there? You cannot DP there, guys. It's like a built-in trap.
Like you said, there was not enough ability to avoid the first Phantom from the level 2 super art.
You cannot EXTP there, guys. I know that character.
Ryusei's record against Ken
Are you joining Lashar Believer tomorrow, huh? I've been a Lashar Believer. He's my training guy, bro. I train with that fool since September. I didn't have him coming out of the group though. I had him as like a third. He's gonna go third out of the group. Right? Behind Mena and Angry Bird, right? I think that's pretty reasonable, but he took first, then Mena got second, and then Angry Bird got third in the group. So, yeah.
And the one miss.
Do you think JP has any bad matchups? Yes, he does. It's the mirror. It's the mirror. The mirror is JP's bad matchup. Looking at yourself in the mirror. That's the bad matchup. Be like, you are the bad matchup. The player. Okay? That's it.
It was interesting.
The player.
Because usually I see Phenom comfortable.
No, guys.
Because it is JP and you still
You've heard Cammy. What happened to DCQ versus Knuckledu? Cammy. What happened to that? What happened to that one?
He dropped the heads and he's like, yo, let's go. That's actually so refreshing to see, actually.
Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome, Brian. You can't. JP doesn't have any bad matchups. The bad matchup is the player.
Just to shake hands and just
the only one that really showed that type of emotion was Taquito.
And everybody really knows that at the pro scene anyways. It's just that, you know, everybody, like, if you ask every single player at the pro scene, they're gonna tell you, is JP's the best character. Nobody would even say this character would be JP or something. It's not possible. It's not possible. Like, sure, JP can lose in a 2 out of 3 setting, right? You can. It's possible. Sure, like any other character. Like, all characters in this game is capable of beating any other character in a 2 out of 3 setting. But in any other fighting game, before SF5, not 6, okay, 5 and 6, a low tier character has absolutely no chance of winning against a top tier character. You guys see Vanilla Sagat versus Vanilla Vega? My lord, I am telling you, it's not possible. You have to let go of the stick in order for you to lose. The damage offset was so insane.
fair, basically.
It's just so ridiculous. It's like not possible. Imagine if their only way to winning is jumping, and your jumps don't even like do any damage. You're after landing the jump in, you have no combos that make sense. You have no way to land an ultra.
I wonder if he forgot that was a safe jump.
And Sagat is just gonna do a delay DP, so he gets a trade, and then he just hits you at 60%. It's just not right. I guess in Vanilla Seth versus Vanilla Zangief. That's like an 11-0 matchup. 11-0. Like truly 11-0.
And he went for stand fist, similar to what Ryusei did as well.
Back throw now is a big opportunity for Bonchan to get this corner pressure.
Yeah, the balance is yes. So they increase all the power and options of every character. Every character has quite a lot of options, to be honest. But also the game is has fewer interactions. Same as SF5, fewer interactions. You can win the round with 2 or 3 interactions, right? Assuming there's a level 3, you know? So fewer interactions gives, like, you know, increases volatility or variance, and so, you know, it's possible. But if it's like many interactions to win, like see SF4, you can't just win off just 2 MK, right? Your 2 MK, you have the 2 MK fireball. You need an FADC and an ultra to land a 2 MK. 2 MK into something. Here, 2 MK, round 1, corner. Right? So, yeah, and I like that. I like that the games are different. It should be different. It's a different game. And I like all of them.
Oh wow, I didn't even know that combo. I didn't
That's
even
fine.
know that was a thing. Thank you, Bonchan, for showing me that. Empty jump throw.
It's awesome. Bonchan's playing super sharp. And Lord Venom I haven't seen much of Lord Venom, like, since Street Fighter League Europe, but the Street Fighter League Europe is what you call a pre-recorded. It was recorded in October, actually. Pre-recorded, same as the NA version, and then they just time release it. So everything was done within 10 or 12 days, all in a row. So the meta there was not fully set yet. But since then, I haven't seen much of his game, you know. But he was the MVP of that season, you know. But I believe he's still the best pick anyways to go last, because they gotta put Bonchan, right? Nice. No level 3 there for sure. He went level 3. This is your level 3. He mashed buttons there because he was thinking Bonchan might respect his amnesia, or his parry, or his level 1. But Bonchan didn't really respect that because he was up around and a game. So he was going in. So if he loses this, EU is fucked. Right? And EU now has to fight USA next after this.
We know how dangerous Luke can be once he has that advantage on you on the ground. So just that assessment overall, he has to get a different perspective and a different look. You can see Phenom, the captain, talking to Lord Venom, reassessing.
Well, right now, Venom hasn't got his venomous touch that I'm used to seeing in SFL EU. But the problem is as well, none of these guys have played Bonchan, so there's no insider scoop onto what he's doing about most of the time, which is very difficult. But
it's way more balanced than any other fighting game in the first season, for sure. It's way more balanced than any other fighting game in the first season. It's not even close. Despite there's being top tiers, there's high tiers, there's mid tiers. I won't really say like that. I can't say that in other fighting games that I played in the past. It's not like that. It's very top heavy, and then low tiers are low tier.
Again, Bonchan is pressing buttons after one button on block.
That was hella plus, by the way.
Oh, he might have to just go back to doing like 3 lights in the string, but then you're going to have to be worried about parry and block. He keeps doing it.
How do you stop him from pressing buttons?
I think he's trying to condition it to get him to do the parry, but...
Damn, Lord Venom can't get any sort of control. Like, no checks, too. No checks.
Didn't quite work out. Burns himself out.
There you go.
Swings, and that was
Finally.
around for Lavushka.
Granted, he
Finally.
was also going to do more than enough damage to do the rest of the work, so I get that. Yeah, Lord Venom.
Oh, he taunted. Word. That was one of his taunts. I'm pretty sure that was.
Did he taunt?
I mean, he's taunted some of the restaurant, but drive reversing.
No, he did not taunt.
Here we go, Eraser. And this is
No,
a
he
very
would
good
not
choice,
taunt.
but it puts Lord Venom
That's badass if you taunt being down 2-0.
From this point onwards, jumps in and he tried to jump away.
Oh, that's badass.
Trade magic.
I love that attitude. That's fucking awesome.
Swipe, yeah, he's trying to catch him walking forward so he can clip and get the conversion. Didn't quite work out.
Still knocking on the knees too. You see a lot of the crouching activity coming from Bonchan and
It's
Tiger
awesome.
Bear
That's
with the
awesome.
direct side for the
Huh? Oh, really? He taunts Reggie all the time?
making them pay that fee. But Lord Venom,
He did taunt?
jump above,
Dude, I love how these guys have kept their drive gauge in the amber here, but Lord Venom is in supreme amount of danger.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
But the light
You don't want to talk shit like when you're up. What the fuck? You want to talk shit before shit is happening. Like, you know what I mean?
not ready for it.
Then you increase that even more, the intensity
Need to go.
along the way.
The charge air
You can
double.
keep like piling on, you know.
AFK.
You start off before, during,
So many different scenarios.
and then all throughout, that's good. But if you're not talking shit at all, you're quiet, it was crickets, and then all of a sudden now you have a significant lead, then you start talking shit, that I don't like. Okay? But this a different level. You're getting your ass whooped the whole time, everything about your team is 0 wins, and you start taunting, respect on that man right there. That, my friends, I like. But then if you lose 3-0 here, you're gonna look like a clown.
Sansu snap the back. Cash check the DDT. Enough damage. A 3-0.
Oh my god, that is so bad.
In the set.
Oh my god.
Dominating performance, probably the first of a few.
Yeah, shake Sako's hand. You're never gonna get this opportunity. This is very rare. There you go. That's a win right there. That's a win. Shake the man's hand. There you go. That's experience right there. You level the fuck up.
Japan, US, and EU there. FAB sitting pretty damn comfortably.
Taking a look at the replays, man, it's been
Yep,
so hard
Sako,
to
I'm telling you right
digest
now,
whatever
that
it
dude
is
right there.
Bonchan has been doing on offense. Lord Venom hasn't
I
had
heard
fights,
Sako's,
made a
like, you
couple
know,
of decisions
it's
to
possible.
wake up,
It's possible that he tapped that Cleopatra, bruh. I think so. I think so. I think he tapped that. The Cleopatra, bro. I think so. I think so.
It was rough.
I think so, y'all.
Like I said, match presence is incredibly
I think so. This is one of the reasons why the moment Menat came out,
where he was on screen,
that was instantly the main. And became the best Menat, hands down. Because he actually had some hands-on experience in that shit. Hands-on experience. How you gonna fuck that up? Instantly! Got all the mix already, day 2.
His last couple of anchor matches.
Homeboy got the hands-on experience. I'm telling you. Now it makes sense, right? See? Telling you right now. I told you. All this should come together. Like, oh shit. That's right.
Overall, this experience against Bonchan, man. Despite it being an L, being able to
Yeah, we
play
talked about that
against
before.
Evo
He
champions
helped.
is
Yeah,
great.
he helped Noah build the arc, right? Yeah, for sure. We talked about that before.
Experience through and through. And again, every team here is
Like, you know how like when Moses like split the Red Sea and shit, he was on the other side. Sako was in the other side, helping me open that bitch up. We talked about that shit. I was saying like around October. This same exact conversation. This same exact conversation. Like, about streams, we talked about these things. Yeah, you're late. This is talked about many times in this. Many times. You're late. Actually, not October, August, actually.
Amnesia here, but it was a light, so he would have backed away, but not got any real
Right,
punish.
no real conversion, no punish counter. You would still have to be forced to guess to see what Bonchan's going to do on reaction, despite those 2 orbs.
Wait, when I say this, I don't mean Luke beats him most of the time of anything. Huh?
That's something that is expected of Bonchan. He wasn't going to be too risky about it. He's always been like
What are you
the
talking
risky
about?
type of person up until he gets you in the corner.
JP is a little overrated. He's good, but he can be extremely linear. Oh, linear. JP linear?
Momentum then.
And easy to read sometimes. Well, guess what, man? Learn how to read then. Okay?
here we didn't
There
have
is
to go
absolute no way JP
there.
is linear.
There was 10 points awarded to both Tokyo
What
and
are you?
Fchamp.
You know what?
Followed
The YouTube comments is just different. This is what I'm telling you. The experts. That's the first right there. I've never heard that ever. JP being called overrated and linear. That's the first. You heard it here, folks.
They're really gonna have to turn it around.
Mr. It's me, Steve, the expert, right there in the YouTube. Knows what's good.
So unless, you know, the unspeakable happens, if Bandits happen to get like a 40-0.
You heard it here, folks.
Over
Very true.
5 points, right?
Very true.
With 0-0 Nation, they still have another game to play to face off against the US, where they can propel over
No.
points themselves.
That's like,
And then secure their spot.
there's no disrespect here, but that's like the first one that we've ever heard in all of the entire community. Obviously, everybody has, you know, if you ask 8 billion people, 1 plus 1, everybody should know the answer, right? But there will be like a couple individuals out of those 8 billion motherfuckers would say different answers. Unfortunately, you could be part of that too. The second.
Share your gameplay with all your friends. Moments in-game audio clipping also lets you capture and share your clips anywhere, which is a huge thing because I feel like editing with that type of hardware and software makes it that much easier.
We've been speaking about this all week, and I'm going to continue to speak about it here. Big thank you to Max Factory, because they are announcing their second figure to join the 6-scale figure project lineup based on illustrations by Street Fighter 2 co-creator and the designer who brought Chun-Li to the world, Akiman. The figure is based on an illustration by Akiman at the request of Momochi Hama Chosai Pharmacy, originally published in 2022. A new full-body version of the illustration that shows Chun-Li's beautiful and dignified standing pose from head to toe was created specifically for this project and will be faithfully brought into figure form by Japanese figure manufacturer Max Factory. The figure is set to stand at an impressive 300mm in height, showcasing a highly detailed model out and directly communicating with Akiman himself throughout the production process for the second installment as well. Max Factory is set to bring the original illustration into a new dimension with this higher quality scale figure adaptation. Stay tuned for more info about this project coming soon. Big thank you to Max Factory.
And we wouldn't have Street Fighter League without giving a huge thanks to Taibo Holdings for being the prizing supporter of $150,000 for the Street Fighter League World Championships. Now, Taibo Holdings is the world's #1 market share in solder resist. The green part of printed circuit boards they create are the backbone through which we get to explore our passion for Street Fighter, and through the support they uplift everyone taking on challenges to realize a happy world in and out of the game. We are absolutely happy to have them as a huge part of this event here at Capcom.
That was a whitewash, but we need to find out if our teams can make redemption here. Bandits run away with it.
Wait, hold up.
What we are going to do now is we're going to throw it over to our lovable host.
All right, guys.
Take it away.
I just thought about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, of course, we are here at the Street Fighter League World Championship. I am Big
Namikaze from Brazil.
I am not alone. From Brazil, I have to name myself the DJ Extraordinaire Namikaze, but I also am joined with, from Tokyo, Japan. You see him hosting at Evo Japan, and he's going to be co-hosting with me today, my guy, Shun. What's up with you, Shun?
Yeah, it's a real pleasure being here with you, Rob, and the games have been phenomenal, and I've had so much fun, excited. But what's more exciting right now is to hear some stories from Namikaze.
That's awesome.
Yes, yo, okay, Namikaze, first and foremost, man, your first Capcom Cup. You fighting out of Brazil. What has your
Good region, Brazil. Shout out to Brazil.
Like you getting in games with players, playing on that big stage. How has Capcom Cup been?
It's my first experience here, but it has been amazing overall. Everyone here is treating me super well. The biggest player in the world, Tokido, said he knows because in the first weeks in the rank, I was the top 1 ranked DJ, and all the DJ players watch my replay, so everyone here knows me. So I'm pretty happy overall about my experience.
Yeah, so we saw you playing DJ. DJ is your main character, and you're really playing really well. Why did you choose
He's
DJ?
linear, huh?
It's a cool character. I choose it.
So every player then, every pro player then, don't know what the fuck they're doing then, because we don't know his options.
Hey man, I love and respect the fact that you play DJ, especially with the games February. Now, outside of that, Namikaze, all right, you fighting out of Brazil. I saw you playing against Kioma.
Kioma.
Those guys back at home. You guys seen as one of the most exciting in the world. Do you have any words for everybody back home in Brazil that's watching you compete?
I have to thank everyone who practiced me in Brazil, Kioma, who show a lot of support for me.
You know what?
Everyone who
I have a theory
is part of the
about this actually. Wait a minute.
I have to thank a lot of this guy.
You know what's so funny? Phantom did not play it in the third spot, right? Who does he fight? He fight Chris Wong.
Have a great time, and I'm not ashamed of myself.
Oh, it makes sense now.
Was really decision making.
That's why.
Process to win that match. So
That's why.
that is. I want to thank you, everyone in Brazil, supporting.
He fights Chris Wong tomorrow. So he didn't want to fight that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the Street.
He didn't want to fight Bonchamp because Chris Wong's gonna get some tails versus him. You know what I'm saying? That's why. That makes more sense, right? I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's just me thinking this, but I'm telling you guys, that's how pros will think. Okay? This is not like I don't think that's like unreasonable to say that. But that's like, I'm telling you. No, you don't throw the match. That's not true. You don't throw the match. You're playing your hardest, but they thought that Lord Venom can do good versus Luke anyways, which is not a bad pick, right? Because Lord Venom's been doing good versus the last anchor spot. But obviously Phantom has improved so much that he is really the clear-cut best player in EU anyways. So for him to not to go last, you know, it's quite weird. But as I said, this is gonna be a long day. That's their first game. That's their first set. They still gotta play again, right? After that, this is only group stage. Group stage is gonna be done ×2, right? And then they're gonna do playoffs, right? And then there's still finals. I mean, Jesus Lord. It's good. So, you know, you fuck around early, maybe. Oh, yeah. You could check it out. You know what I mean? As a matter of fact, like, let me see. Let me check the actual... Here, what's this? So this is it, right? So this is the group stage, round robin. They did the home side USA away team for Japan, right? Later they're gonna have Fab Gaming, which is Japan, gonna be home. USA will be away. So now they did this side, right? Okay, so they're gonna do, then they're gonna do this round robin. The second place after the ×2 round robin will be second. I mean here, right? The first place will go here. The last place and the second place of the group stage will still have to fight another round of fucking thing again. And the winner of that has to fight this guy for an even longer set. So I'm telling you right now, we have a lot of games. It's actually pretty nuts. They're gonna do it all in one day. Alright, shout out to Cat Cammy. This is the amount of characters represented in Captain Cup, right? A lot of the players, this is not the true representation of the characters in general, because a lot of the players are all split up in the got all lost to each other in mirror matches. Like for instance, we had too many Lukes. They all fought too many Luke mirrors in that one group. But this is just to highlight who's still left. Who's still left after all those matches. Like prime example, you see the amount the Rashids, right, in LCQ, right? We have John Takeuchi and JB. So we lost two of the top Rashids there, but we still have Yachikun at least. All the JPs are there as well. LCQs. Did not make it. Remember that the JP groups of Nemo, Julio, Ryusei, CEO. You know, in the JP group, they played mirror matches. We've seen 5 mirror matches in a row. So all the JPs took each other out, right? And then the DJs were all stuck in Japan. And the grand finals was Yamaguchi and Fuda took it. You know what I mean? So it's not the proper representation. But the fact, this is what's weird here, is that how come they didn't put Blanca?
I haven't eaten breakfast yet, so this is gonna be.
Because Mena is a half Blanca and half Luke and a little bit of like JP, because he used JP versus Kaba, you know? Right? You gotta add that as part of that, you know?
Yes, sir.
It's true.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Knuckledew plays Guile and plays Cammy. But where's Cammy? Because he played Cammy, guys. He played Cammy to Mr. Crimson and DCQ. You guys saw it yesterday, right? But he did it here. But how come he's not here?
At least in Street Fighter.
No, you have my teammate Veggie. And it's
Weird.
Really us two.
Weird.
Has been representing Norway in Street Fighter for the past, I don't know how many, so many years.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 4.
No, I know, I understand. But you know what I mean?
All of us who have been pro players at any point and stuff, right? Yeah. We all look at Phenom as you are one of the elite, one of the threats to win any tournament.
Cien versus Lashar? That's gonna be weird. But they play each other already many times.
Maybe to a certain degree, but not.
And that's really even.
But like for business reasons, I would say, because maybe if you get more recognition, it could lead to more opportunities, right?
All right, last thing I gotta ask you about Street Fighter League World Finals, Phenom.
Yeah.
You've been in Capcom Cup before.
Yes.
You've won major events before.
Yes.
You have never been to the Street Fighter League World Finals.
No.
Team event, that's a little different. The pressure could be a little different. Your team is on your back.
Yeah.
How are you feeling going to the Street Fighter League World Finals? How have you guys prepared for this? Team Japan.
Cien practicing against Sako last night? Oh, that's right.
So,
No, Cien is playing with like Moke and Sako for sure.
Capcom Cup.
Easy practice.
Street Fighter League. So this is literally the first time I qualify for both of them.
You know what's the problem there?
It's gonna be a hard thing to.
You can't even practice your other matchups.
Play all week for Capcom Cup and then go.
This is where the issue is here.
So it's gonna be a lot of Street Fighter.
For instance,
that's
look.
good. I like playing the game.
For instance, this is what happened. Let's say this is your bracket, right?
In terms of preparation, there's only 2 teams.
Let's say you're Cien. You're gonna fight the Shar.
Not too much hope.
You're gonna put all your practice today for the Chun-Li, which you should, and he will prepare. They're all professionals. Everybody's doing that. But you're not preparing for this side, the next match.
I love those.
You're not.
Welcome back to the Street Fighter
As not
League
as hard as your
Championships.
first one.
My name is Vicious here with Jammers, and in case you guys
Because-
missed it, man, I gotta say, y'all
Because
need to watch
you
the
won't know
story.
which one you're gonna fight in here, so it would be a waste of all your energy. But you have a general understanding already how to fight every matchup anyways. But your main preparation is for your first match. And then maybe check out what happens, what's the worst case if I lose? Where do I go? Okay, I fight Knuckledew and NL. Okay, so now, shit, I don't want to fight this guy. So shit, I need to figure it out. I need to improve here. Kind of like that, you know? So you just do a little bit of a review. But overall, what you're doing is, you're really like just preparing most of, using most of your time for your first match. And then slight review. So maybe you're doing like 10-15% on the others. But mostly, you're doing hard specifics, little details, right? You know, and more specifics of the character, more specifics of the players have it. What actions have you seen all throughout this week from this player that you can then expose or take advantage of? Those are the stuff that you're actually looking for. So
for 0-0 Nation to potentially snipe out.
Well, I don't know if you've noticed, but today
eating
thus
French
far,
fries.
the home teams have been winning.
Oh yeah, USA.
So, we're going to look at the away team lineup right now with Team Bandits.
Let me see.
This is the lineup here.
They're away.
Shanghai going with the Ken. No JP or Jury. It's going to kick things off with the Ken first. Kappa in the
I'm surprised they didn't put Christie to play against EU though.
Dial and Mena RD.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I would try to put Christie there. Haven't played. I haven't played. I swear to God.
Going up against the Ken, this time in Xiao Hai instead of Tokido.
I'm serious.
anything, he can probably use that as a morale booster. How he performed.
Also, why did they put Veggie?
Still kept in the dogfight, didn't he?
Right.
Veggie is a way better pick over Ricky Man's Barnett.
Pacing of it all. We've seen Shanghai. He was pretty much playing on point to our degree. We totally think that he could have handled.
I don't know why.
The other JP player, you say. So it's going to be a right.
I'm really confused about this.
For both of these players, we'll see who has the confidence to start things off. Either
In the Street Fighter League, though, it's around October.
He is walking up.
Dude, my man
For EU,
legit.
Ricky Man's Barnett has the lowest win rate of all the competitors there.
Full screen there. Again, they got a ton of
He's lost every single match.
The SFL US League. The drive rushes into the conversion and another bad.
Him and Samurai had the lowest win rate and high usage. Him and Samurai, and that stats for Street Fighter League.
Managed to get a little bit more damage. Speaking of, it's the Vortex, man.
No.
Gotta get out of here. Back roll. Shout out to Tasty.
But I'm telling you guys,
more than enough damage to secure round 1.
Okay, again, he always has shaky starts and then he has to make amends and pick up the scraps there, as I said before, he can Barnett, but if there's anyone who can adapt, he is one of Sweden's finest players here. Interesting, he tried to do a low forward. I wonder what he's looking for with that punching medium kick there, Xiaohai.
because Ricky Man's Barnett is a jury player, and then he decided to switch about November, right? Start playing JP? Oh, December. So this JP is like what? Let's say December, January, February? 3 months? You have half the time to play?
And I believe that's one of the most stylistic combos in
Not
the
working.
corner for Ken. Splurging all that drive gauge, accumulating the necessary super meter, closing it out with that super R3. I thought you only had the level 2.
Not working out.
Past like 43 or 45%. Having
Something
like the OD
that.
edition.
I mean, you are doing all the, yeah, you're doing
Just
all
so
the reps,
much,
so.
yeah.
And it's starting from a heavy, too.
True.
Alright, can I hit conversion there into the set flame? We're going to put a departure where? Just above his head on the full screen. Create some ground here to work some neutral, but then you have to remember when you send him full screen, the MO is to drive rush in and get some sort of button, but he gets a sweep.
Damn, I want to see the good matches. The good one. The good one. What are we expecting here? Who's gonna fight Mena? Are they gonna put... Because Mena was already pre-picked because USA is away. Who are they gonna put for Mena? Are they gonna put Venom? Or are they gonna put Lord Venom? Because I'm telling you right now, Lord Venom is not gonna work out versus Mena RD. It's the worst pick to do. It's bad. You don't do that. You put Venom instead.
He's gonna do it again, Jammers.
Please, see you try to win, guys.
Like I said before, it's up to him to really
Have
put
some
up the stop
smart
sign.
picks.
Sorry for shaking the table.
This is
My bad.
terrible
Ricky
picks.
Barnett, now on point.
You get to counter pick.
There into the run, Tatsu gets a throw. Oh my god, are we just going to see this all day from Kent versus JP?
Yes.
Yeah, see? Look at the bottom. Home team is EU, away team is Bandits. You saw Shanghai play Zangief. You put Ricky Man's Barnett. Why not put Veggie when Veggie plays with Phenom, right?
Do you know why?
Regardless of the results, you do the best pick that you can.
One after that?
Fuck the results. Who cares? But let's figure out what will give us the best chance. In theory, everybody has a chance, but who will give us a better chance overall? Since it's a long day, you want to try your best to pick all the best picks that you can. You know.
He stopped him with the stalagmites.
Shanghai doesn't really represent USA, but they won. Shanghai represents Team Bandits, and Team Bandits won Street Fighter League North America. So yes, this is North America.
Right in his face, and he kind of looked at it so befuddled, but he needed that.
Champions versus EU champions versus Japan champions.
Said, if Team Bandits get 10 points, they're in the clear. They are in the clear in terms of
I think so too.
Final 2 teams. Rikama needs to win this here to actually.
But you know what I mean?
His lifeline or a lifeline to 0-0 Nation to stay in this. That's fine. They're really thinking about this here. I think every decision.
I don't know why Shanghai stopped playing SF6 for a month and a half or something.
Oh, he missed the link off of the standing light kick. He was well within range.
Because that's what Shanghai did.
The timing of it all.
He stopped playing Street Fighter 6 for a bit. That's why you haven't seen me play with him as much, or run into him, or see him in like the tournaments that I was playing in China. He was busy playing King of Fighters and winning them. And now he's back playing Street Fighter 6. I'm like,
he's too far away at this point, but drive rush in, Close the gap, make him uncomfortable.
So he's not fully like in the groove yet. Again, you lose your groove for a bit, you know.
OD Phantom to get some more space. He needs to work from the mid screen now.
Yeah, the pushback plus the departure, utilizing the teleport as well.
You're like fries without sauce.
I love the patience Xiaohai's exuding until this.
Is there any sauce for French fries?
For like a split second, then
Yeah.
of course back to the drawing board with drive rush.
But he kept moving away because he just made it easier for him to drive rush into stand medium kick. His forward advancing normal, so and he tried drive rush sweep before. It never quite
What
worked.
the hell?
Out. So I'm surprised that the DI does work there successfully. Surprised that Rikuman's not really understanding and downloading Xiaohai's movement from full screen.
He's aware of it now. Doesn't want to give up too much space, but it's really smart for Xiaohai because now
Nice.
he's walking him
Punish.
down.
That was clean because that is negative 14 and the roundhouse just about catches it.
That's one of the best sweeps in the game. That JP, the down forward fierce,
Look at his face.
is the best.
Yeah, there's another. Make a choice.
Because the knockdown mix up after that, or the pressure you get out of that shit is insane. For a zoner to have something that fast, is so insane.
Go out with a bang.
Bets it all with the
And I
amnesia.
literally read the lips of Rickerman's Barnett in English. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what's stressing out that much to say it in a different language? Oh my god.
No. Xiaohai is always been and always will be a king of fighter
10 points,
god.
which means
He's the goat of king of fighters, mind you. Like
it's all about
he wins like everything, damn near.
Here, because again, whoever's top spot of these initial team matches
Across
will
all
be
king of fighters.
of having
And his secondary game is Street Fighter.
exchanges there.
Okay.
But again,
Okay.
he has good starts, but it's his
But
corner decision.
so if you ask me, Xiaohai is not is not as sharp. Because
Still pretty
I would say before he stopped playing on Street Fighter 6, he was super sharp. He was actually like botting everybody. But now he's not as sharp because he stopped playing for like what 6 weeks or something. That's huge. But now he decided to pick it back up,
Well, I mean, right
and I'm sure he's gonna get it back.
entirely,
But
he made the deduction saying, okay,
you need a little bit more reps
just to take those throw, but at
to get that
point,
going, you know?
It's that psychological warfare. He has instilled that mind game. It's like, look, I'll make any decision you make bad, and then
What's a better pick?
feel limited, you feel entrapped.
Christina
And
Xiaohai.
every amnesia basically didn't work. Every single attempt. Unfortunately,
I can see the logic why they keep putting Xiaohai though. Because Xiaohai's ceiling is super high, right? So if you can get Xiaohai going, you're gonna get him warmed up enough for Japan. Because in theory, Xiaohai is such a good pick for Team Japan because he actually does well versus all of them, all of them.
in terms of what's on the line, what's at
Okay?
stake for your team, what's at
I'm
stake
telling you
for
guys, I've seen them
and your
sets,
pride in terms of
them
fighting
replays,
games. Because
them
look,
side events that
Phenom
I've
brought
seen.
me
Xiaohai does well versus Japan.
sometimes you just gotta
Okay?
pick how you lose.
So I can see the logic why they're keep putting Xiaohai because he wants him. They want to keep him going. Let's keep this guy going.
Like consolation, but it is what it is, brother. Like,
It depends on who you ask. It really depends on who you ask. Are you going to take the grab or are you going to do the amnesia and look like a, hailing to nothing? But anyway, we're going to transition over to our next match here, the middle match, which will be Veggie going up against Kaba. Now, this one, I've been thinking about ever since.
They put Veggie.
Because Veggie did beat Higuchi. I was watching some
They counterpick-
regarding this, and I said, this matchup isn't too bad.
They counterpick
So I had to corroborate this.
Guile with Zangief, huh?
I said, yo, can you confirm real quick, is this alright? He said, it's actually not that bad. And then a few people saying, it's actually not that bad for Zangief in general. You can walk
Wow.
down.
Didn't expect that.
Mechanic
But
in this match
this,
is
to be
actually
fair, Zangief does well versus Guile.
everything. Because now,
Zangief does well
obviously,
versus Guile.
SFL, he had to do the headbutt to clash and build super meter. But in this game,
Okay.
he starts to parry, and it doesn't affect
It actually got to the point that you might actually start thinking that Zangief beats Guile lately, based on the results that I've been seeing in the pro scene.
Cyclone Lariat, the
Okay,
part two, is a
but
game changer as well. You could
I
do
think it's
any
5-5.
kick to try and trade with the crouch fist if
But-
Guile is not
but-
already
from certain distances, yes. Absolutely.
I think in a first to two, I think it might be Zangief's favor.
Higuchi in the LCQ
Because Zangief actually stops one thing that's very, very good of Guile. You know the boom? If you block the first boom, this one, if you block the first boom, and Guile throws the second boom, and you try to jump, you're gonna get flash kick. I'm sure everybody knows this, right? But Zangief can do armor fierce hit, and then he doesn't have to take the frame advantage of it. He doesn't hit you with the fears, but the back fears removes the frame of disadvantage that he has. And now you have to block the fears. You know what I'm saying? And then he punishes the 2 MK with a standing light kick in full conversion. So that creates a scenario. But Kaba is not playing the zoning. He's rushing him down, which is a different flavor, which is a good thing.
Because of their extended combos, especially in the corner, they can actually build so much leading into the next round, which will be pivotal for them.
Will Kaba win a set today?
Down here.
A bit off. I think he's gonna rush him down. See, Kaba plays aggressive. See, that doesn't do any double boom in that range. The first 2 MK whiff. Nice hit confirmed. The Kaba special.
And makes the blade too as well. Makes Veggies task to getting a Herculean task indeed.
Right.
The 5th stage flips. We're looking at it right now. Veggie, we're looking for his way in. Jump medium.
Ooh.
With the perfect parry from Kaba.
He can
Sending
also
him right back to square one.
He can also drive impact as well, but he's got to have a hard read.
What's up, Vinny? What's good, baby? What's good?
Cyclone Larry, and he did not want that running bear grab.
That's an input error. I did not want that.
Yeah.
It's okay.
If you look at the player cam, Veggie not happy about that input.
Yeah, you cannot do that.
And he's going to go for the jack.
See, that's like, see the amount of answers he has to get around Guile? It's a lot, right? Then, wait, why that? You have a full drive gauge. He had a full drive gauge. He didn't do the correct combo into the other shit.
I love that he went for that, by the way, because an ODSP.
I mean, I'm glad it worked out though, but shit, my man, that was a wrong thing.
Hey, he's still got the confidence there to close it out. That should have.
First of all, after you got a raw jump in, punish counter or counter hit, you go for this move. Then you go DRC into the better combo, and then the dead.
As soon as he gets that knockdown, it's going to be so important to lock down Kaba.
Okay.
I feel like
another flash kick. Oh, that took a lot of cojones to do that. Level 3 for sure.
You know, someone else told me that, and I'm like, you know, I'm not even too sure if it's 5 frames because that actually is a problem normal for Zangief. The majority of his faster normals are from crouching.
It's still okay.
Well,
I would not block there. I would try to parry.
I think Kaba's going to try and goad him into doing that Cyclone Lariat to make his.
But it's hard to throw a boom here. He throw OD boom though. Walk for it and block it.
He's in, and the Lariat, no sir, it does get clipped, and Kaba.
How does a Lariat lose to a jump in?
Jump down has to close it.
Veggie also
Brother!
As well, one of Zangief's biggest issues in the game is the lack of normals he can actually throw out in the neutral. Standing light kick being his most problematic button. When you drive rush cancel that,
dude, standing light kick being 7 frames.
Yo, Shai's shoes, are those real?
As well, but
Hold up, guys. What is that? Never mind. Let's focus on the game, not the shoes. Please, Ryan. Pay attention. Okay, you hear Ken say that? Pay attention. Let's pay attention. Okay,
jumping at him. There's either a projectile screen that makes it difficult, or he's got to do a very last-minute Lariat.
I understand. I know why he did that. Okay, I understand. I know why he did that. But a Lariat is supposed to be active, like a tornado shit like that. It should fucking do that. It's a fucking Lariat.
He's going to be in pursuit of it. Veggie hasn't found out the right solution. He's going to continue to try and do so, obviously.
But this matchup is like not 5-5 anyways. First of all, him blocking the step kick and burns him out, that was the first mistake. Okay? With the pressure, hasn't really like had a successful offense as well. Getting hit by the flash kick too many times is important. Why we Lariat there? You know that doesn't work there too. You know what I'm saying? Those things. Those are actual things. You can't do that. Like, so you why even try? So you're supposed to not even go all the way in. You're supposed to walk back, or you're supposed to try to parry instead. You know?
Lose just by doing the right thing.
But not us.
And I'm saying this because we were all rooting for Veggie here, you know? And right for this match because we're like the Zangief doing well. But this is clearly this is not a bad matchup, but he's not playing it correctly. There's a reason why he's getting dominated.
Overhead conversion.
He does have a green hand if he drive rushes forward.
Wait, if they put Veggie here, that means Phenom is not playing?
Veggie hasn't SPD'd yet either. To try and force something to happen.
What?
He needs to get in that space. There's a grab. He might try and bait him.
We have Ricky Mans, Barnett, and Veggie play. That means one of walk up 720.
And that's gonna be
Oh, that is insane.
Yeah, that's the ultimate super. Oh, you're finished, mate. Next round, let's go.
To all my loyal fans, damn!
Let them know. They said your health bar was a mistake. Let me backspace that real quick. However, that means he has no access to Cyclone Lariat.
Oh my
This
god.
round, which is potentially his last round, Vicious.
For a decent while at that.
Just don't worry about it.
Negative one. So he's walking in.
That's just
Probably looking for a
crazy.
jump at some point because the ground game's not working out for him. And another confirmed. The Kaba special. The grab.
Dragon suplex.
It's not a walk up 720 for reals. He did whip crouching short
Not many. That's probably
and
the
then
first
720.
one. Gets the punish counter with the crouching light kick, but again, has to take the risk. Standing median kick with the anti-air.
That's really hard. You have to be pro gear to do that consistently, especially in the real game.
Yeah,
Pro gear does that.
Because he's trying to get covered to OD flashing so he can get a SPD.
My god, how do we miss that combo, my man?
At this point, and he's done.
Bro!
That's not going to be the round, but he is done. Oh no, I lied to you.
What do you mean he's not gonna be the
What are
round?
you talking about?
Is Jammers the reverse James Chan?
You're right. It's the match. I see where you're going with this. I see where you're going with this. Kaba taking it down 2-0, and they're getting closer to the #1 seed right now. Looking at what? How many points? They'll
Why
score?
is Phenom not playing?
So then, stellar performance there from Kaba, especially following suit from what he did.
That's their best player.
Capcom Cup. It was brilliant to see.
The best player of the team is not playing?
Didn't feel too deterred or too.
What the fuck? They really throwing this first round, huh? This first round Robin set? They're throwing in it.
Veggie had a good start. I think some things went downhill when he had the accidental running bear grab.
Mind you, it's not. This is not a pre-pick. They can counter-pick. They can counter-pick the team. The team. Like, they can counter-pick USA because they're the home side. USA is the away side.
Obviously not what he wanted to do. Wasn't
They had Ricky Mans Barnett play.
I love that combo. And again, Zangief is
Right? Then they got Veggie versus Kaba, which is not a bad pick.
But again, what happens,
But
what tends to happen a fair bit.
what happened to Phenom now?
Zangief is always in
Phenom not gonna play?
positions
Brother.
where
Something
it's
wrong
like he
here.
has too much
I
to
guess they
make
can
up.
put
He's too
Phenom
focused mentally
if
in the game as well. Lands
if
the-
Lord Venom beats
It's so
Mana
so
RD
clean to
versus
see,
3.
like, some of these land, but it's more importantly to see like how they actually mask their inputs. I think that's the coolest thing.
100%. But for me, with situations like that is lovely OD running bear grab, and I love that he drove rush in and got for the bait as well. But when you use level 3 to close that around like that, flip it on its head. What are you giving up?
He's throwing
to
because
take
he doesn't
the
want to
round?
play
What are you
loops.
giving up
That's
access to
true.
that will help you win the neutral?
There's a lot of truth behind that.
It's probably the biggest thing here.
Because
It's about
if he
the
fights,
talk about
if he
more
slates
people.
on round 3 or the third match, he has to fight Mana RD. Mana RD gonna pick Luke versus Ken. But then that doesn't explain why we didn't put Phenom first versus Xiaohai. Then we decided to put Ricky Mans Barnett. That doesn't explain, you know, that at least. You know. Also, why not put Ricky Mans Barnett to Kaba? Put the JP. Instead, they put Zangief. This is what I'm telling you. There's something wrong with here with the decisions. You can like, okay, look. If I was the team captain and Phenom tell me, look, you can put me anywhere you want. What match doesn't matter, as long as try to avoid putting me versus a Luke player. Cool, I got you. At least. But unless we really have to, sure, I'll play. Yeah, don't worry, I got you. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna have those weird ideas. Like, you know what? Against Xiaohai, let's put Ricky Mans Barnett in that one.
Home advantage is huge.
And then everybody in the team like, I think that's a great idea. You know what? That's a great idea. Let's do that. Okay? And against the Guile, let's put the Zangief also. And I think everybody there agreed on it too. I'm like, guys, there's something wrong here. Something wrong with that decision making there. Because you should have put the fucking JP versus the Guile.
Thinking ahead, long term, I like that. Again, more people in life should be doing.
And then you can even put, I would even not be mad if you put Veggie versus Xiaohai instead. Because you know why? He plays with Phenom.
He was not successful.
That's Phenom's main training partners. He would be. Did you see Phenom? Did you see Vega versus Daigo before? Singapore? That shit was last round.
Oh, but he was caught standing. What was that? Did you see that?
Probably let go of crouch last minute there. Off to a bad start.
Something wrong there, guys.
Gets the grab. Just a little late jab. And
Something wrong there. Something wrong there with them choices.
They block and then they do a medium bunch.
It's one thing if they're on the away side. The away side doesn't have a choice because you get to, you know, you have to put your order of your team and characters pre-picked, right? Okay, the standard.
Close to perfect.
And now, Lord Venom is about to get washed by Menardi.
Stop a drive rush, but I think the Sandblaster was meant to do something else in the trig lap. That was perfectly spaced, by the way. I think that was.
And Menardi is going like kill mode right now. He's really trying to smother him first game to set the second and third game differently. Because Menardi can play very slow. But this is all part of the let me set this bitch up correctly, you know? I'm gonna take some risk. I'm gonna play very fast. I'm gonna drive rush a lot. So by like game 2, game 3, game 4, if they gets there, he's fucked. He's mentally fucked. You see what? Remember what happened to Bonchan? Bonchan start panicking and doing weird things. That's the Menardi effect. Look at this shit. You're gonna see this dude's gonna do some questionable things.
Bit confused as to what Lord Venom tried to do. Was he trying to bait an OD reversal, late reaction, or was trying to
assuming he, like, yeah, see, look, he's doing deliberate stuff like that.
Oh well.
There's deliberate stuff.
Drive rush into the counter hit conversion.
Yeah. I'm telling you guys.
Perfect knuckle.
Too close to the corner to even get the perfect flash knuckle because they weren't drawn.
Look at this.
And he's chuckling about it. We have just seen bad amnesia calls from.
When are we gonna see it? When are we gonna see the first questionable decision? Because it's gonna happen soon, let me tell you. Nice check. Actually, not soon. Later. That usually kicks in around like game 2, round 3. You know what I mean? Like game 3, round 1. You're gonna start some questionable shit, right? So far, right now, Menardi hasn't been on the other side of the stage yet. He's only been on this side, to JP's room. Okay, which is the corner. Is he almost there? Not yet. He's still mid-screen. Menardi's like, no, go back to your room. Back to the room, baby. Situations. Go to sleep. Throw him back. Man, throw him back to his room. Don't let him escape. Level 3? What? Level 3? You could have done 15,000 different kinds of combo to kill him, to kill that bitch with level 2. I'm pretty sure. Or not burn out and just do a level, a level 2 ender with a mix and then dead. But it's okay. He hit him with a fade. Okay. And RD punishes. Situations. Not yet. Yup. The JP player mashing jab now.
His resource management against JP.
Oh my god, man, RD got hit by the spike. He's so dead. He's so dead, guys. The spikes are connecting.
It might be contradicting what I'm saying, but overall it's damn good.
What?
And the kind of really awkward.
They both parry each other. Damn, this dude is smashing jab. The jabs are working out.
The spike. He just needs one clean
jump
in. Not unless that is
Stockton to Malone. The assistance. The portal. Don't fuck around.
And he baited it.
You're so dead.
Okay.
Did he taunt?
Okay. Nice to see he's still in high spirits.
Both players kind of laughing it off. Even Ben RD had
Oh no.
That was kind of
no, guys. I feel bad for this guy.
Oh, but he's pissed.
Guys. This dude right now. Guys, I'm telling you right now. He poked the bear. Guys, he poked the bear, guys. Guys, he poked the bear.
Look at him.
He needs the 20 points. He needs the whitewash here.
Poke the bear. Trying to be cute, huh? You know why people don't talk shit to Kobe or Michael Jordan? You know what I'm talking about? You killed them with kindness. Okay? Here. Let me see. Is the Blanca ready already, or maybe it takes a few more rounds? Oh, he's not ready, huh? Oh my god. Get him out of the washing machine.
That was tricky.
Get him out of the
because I
washing
don't think
machine.
Anybody would have thought he was just going to do
Oh
the
my
safe jump,
lord.
safe jump,
The
and jump
defense
back
is
from
non-existent.
He charged the
Oh
ball
my
instead.
god. Somebody help this man.
Saw it was a counter hit.
Phantom, massage him. Phantom, I need you to get up there and start massaging him.
All right, here comes the beast.
His shoulders is a little bit tense right now. He's smashing amnesia, guys. He hasn't left the corner yet. Guys, somebody,
No, it's not.
I thought it was.
Oh my lord.
It was as well, but that was
Oh
beautiful.
my god. Oh my god. Now he's just throwing OD moves now for no reason. Getting hit by all the balls. Every ball's connected. To the left cheek, to the right cheek, forehead. Every ball connected in that game.
You have to remember, right?
Are you gonna wake up? Fight back! Talking shit, huh?
He can get pick up there with the juggle, I believe. Now he's being.
Okay. Yeah, he slows it down. Oh my god, another ball. Another ball. Oh my god. Oh my lord, he's panicking. I think he pressed start there, I think. Mid combo or some shit. Oh my god.
Just the right space too as a medium ball.
Still waiting out here, waiting for Lord Venom to do some sort of aerial movement.
How are you gonna get out?
Back or jump forward.
How are we gonna get out here? Another ball to the face. Forehead. Amnesia, the savior, gets grabbed. Destruction. Oh my lord. His best friend. Oh my god.
They have not had one amnesia.
You gotta clean your face after this. That's a lot of balls you have to take to your face. Oh my lord. Oh my god, here we go. Another ball. Another one. That's 4 balls, 5 balls. Oh my god, 6 balls, 8 balls. Oh my lord. Oh shit. A fake ball. Oh my god, a yellow ball. Shit. Come on, man. You need to fight back. You gotta turn blue around those balls like that, bro. Okay. Oh. Panic mode, huh? Did you guys saw him doing amnesias? He just did 3 Christmas lights in a row. Did you guys see that? The man is tired of them balls. He gave up. He mentally checked out. Right there. Let me tell you. See what happened when you poke the bear? You did not poke the bear. You see what happened? Did you see what happened? Did you see why you don't poke the bear? You wanna poke this man? This is what I told you. You see, I started talking shit because I told you it was over. This is what I told you, it was over the moment you start doing some nonsense. Like that, it was over. You just fucked yourself. You just made it so significantly way harder than you. Man, that would have been taken easy and play a little bit more look for you, like another game. Oh, you wanted to taunt like that? Instantly rematch. Like the other guy? No, Mena went character select. He poked the bear. See what happened?
Great time seeing them all.
Idiots. Let me tell you. Do you guys want to see the collapse? Let me tell you here. This is usually when this is the first collapse here. Okay. This is he. Imagine he has literally at this time with the set he has taken an easy 69 balls already to the face. All right. At this point he probably and then Mena activated the level 2 ball special. Okay. Right. He cannot handle that anymore because that's the 70th ball already that he had to take. At this point, he checked out.
Through this mix-up, by the way. He's gonna have to hold it.
This is the moment. Grab.
Look at the dry gauge damage.
Look at this.
Mental damage
Look at this.
happening.
Mashing already. Look at this. This is where there's the first checkout already. Look at. Pay attention to his meter, right? Pay attention. Pay attention. Okay, he does that. Okay, Mena's chilling. Wants to approach, does that. This is the neutral skip, right? Okay. Mena stays there, chilling. Does this. Meter low. Look. Mena chills. Again. Why we do this? At this point, you went all in already. And Mena knew that. Oh, it's over. Oh, he mentally checked out. He gave up. He removed his panties. Amnesias for no reason. Look at this. Panties were removed.
No level 2 yet.
He wasn't even there. Think about this. Mena wasn't even there. Mena was having fun talking to some people here in the back. Guy playing the violin and shit. He was chilling. This dude is doing amnesia on his own. With no bars. He amnesiaed. Reversal. He inputted this shit right before he woke up. He understood. Look.
Yeah, and a bad amnesia
You're just like, brother, what is
And he will
happening?
close it out with shout to earth. Bang! Men RD.
Yeah, fuck around and find out.
It's there. They are still some of the strongest.
Bandits, first place.
No doubt. Definitely a treat to watch them progress and transform into this new team for Street Fighter 6.
No.
Looking forward to not only their content.
No. What I was telling y'all
But
this.
just plenty more that they're doing in the realm of the FGC, right?
Everybody are friends with everybody in the FGC, especially in the pro scene. Okay? Everybody's friends with anybody. But there's like a few people out there, though nobody really hates anybody in the pro scene. Everybody's really friends with each other, I'm telling you. But there's like a few cats out there that you just don't want to like add a little bit more motivation. There's a few guys out there you don't want to talk shit to. Or try not to do that, because you're just going to make it harder for yourself. Yeah, there's like a few guys out there. Okay? There's a few. Though it also depends on the person talking shit as well. Okay, right? Because like everybody's like kind of like, you know each other, you guys are cool, whatever the fuck. And then if they talk shit to you, it would mean more. But if you have like kind of your boy, like is there, like, you know, you guys play each other. It's kind of like if Knuckle Dude and Punk talk shit to each other and they're playing, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It wouldn't add an extra motivation to both of them. You understand? Right? So it means less. So it depends on the person. You know? Imagine if like Kaba or Christy start talking shit to Mena. They just play. That's not, it wouldn't add any motivation. Right? But if you're Lord Venom, do an amnesia and wanted to like taunt Mena RD from Team USA, it's not. It's gonna be different. That, my friends, that shit hurts different. That shit stings a little bit. So you know, that's what happened.
During the collaboration period, will receive an in-game Street Fighter UT.
Speaking from experience,
go check it out after the tournament. You guys want to deck yourselves up, because I for sure have these in person.
You, J-Walk, and Chris should have been on EGA at the same time. No, we shouldn't. I did not want to be teammates with. I did not want to have a lot of teammates actually in my fighting game teams, because I want the entire salary cap for myself. So I did not want to share the salary cap to my teammates. So yeah, I will always get my own team and go there.
And through this support, they uplift everyone taking on challenges to realize a happy world out of the game.
What about Shanghai to Punk? Who taunted who? Did Shanghai taunted Punk or Punk taunted Shanghai? I do not know. I know they were talking, but that's like, I think maybe Shanghai said something about getting nervous, whatever. But I think that he didn't mean it like that. I don't think he meant it like that, because there's language like barriers, right? But I think Punk took it differently, which is so understandable as well. That's why. That's why, you know, he took it differently, right? And he made it, and then you know, and then Shanghai felt disrespected that way. I can't really see Shanghai saying that, but in the same time, I wasn't there to experience that as well, right? To see it, right? To witness it. So, right?
Street Fighter back in 2007. We've continued to grow and expand our Street Fighter.
We don't know who started. So you see, look, I'm reserving judgment here. Did you see that? Did you see that? You can't just say that, Ling Yang. Punk started it already.
So we continue to expand.
Okay? See that? I kept it like I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure yet. This is why, because I wasn't there.
It's one thing to.
Because I've heard some other stories from the actual people that were there. Okay? Even before that shit was aired. Some different stories. Okay? Alright? I've heard a lot of stories. But it's not for me to share. So, but if we were to go talk about what you saw there in that video, then it would look like Punk started it, because he's the one who, you know, started making a big deal out of it, right? But then because Shanghai said something about, are you nervous, right? And Punk kind of like took that differently. So he was a bit more, like I would say, in the zone and talk shit mode, right? It was, right? So if you think, I don't think Punk would have that reaction if that's the only thing Shanghai just did. There's gotta be something that was said in the back, or somebody heard that Shanghai said to somebody, and that person that heard may have yo, I heard that motherfucker talking shit in the back saying that he's gonna, you know what I mean? So that's like added some extra shit on top of all of that. Okay? You understand what I mean? That's how shit happens. And you guys gotta start believing shit that you guys just see like that. Oh, Bone just start talking shit. That's not how it works, okay? Y'all motherfuckers are not there. Yeah. Yes, that's what happened. But yes, you guys can't. Yo, what's good, Leon? What's up? What's up, man? What's up, Quentin? What's good? Yeah. No, what I mean is, we don't know the full extent of it. But I'm telling you, sometimes if it's also the team members are not gonna say all of their strategies or what happened there because the loyalty is within the team. They're gonna stick with them all the way through. They're gonna say certain things. Okay? So shit like that is different. But then when it comes to the shit talking, there's gonna be people, there's gonna be players that you should wanna talk shit to, because they're gonna be little bitches, gonna be scared even more. Okay? But you know, some people don't take advantage of that. You know, but there's like a few of those, not a few, a lot. But like, you know, but then there's a few motherfuckers out there that you don't want to get them going by talking shit. Okay? I've been doing all my best for people to talk shit to me, because that gets me fucking going. That gets me going. I get like, you know what happens when a motherfucker next to me start talking shit? I forget about everything that's happening in life. I would not know my birthday, my name, the president, like my car. I would not know anything. Like I fucking laser the fuck in if they start talking shit. But nobody is doing that. So it's like, I wish this motherfucker just talk shit to me. Like you know what I'm saying? Because if he did that, I can kind of like channel some inner bullshit. Like, oh, you're so fucking dead. Like, you know, but people don't really do that, right? So, but then there's like other guys that you don't want to do that to. Okay, you do not. I'm gonna tell you guys this. This is not really news. You don't want to talk shit to Justin Wong. Okay, you say it to Justin Wong. Justin Wong's super nice, super cool, right? Don't talk shit to Justin Wong, guys. Okay, if you guys fight Justin Wong, just stay away. Just shut the fuck up. Okay, last thing you want to do in life is do that. Okay, don't talk to Justin Wong. Okay. Alright? You don't want to talk shit to Punk. Okay? Don't talk shit to Mena RD. Okay? You can talk shit to Daigo, because he probably don't even hear you, because he's in the game. He is the character that's there. He takes his soul, goes away from, leaves his body, and transfers there. He doesn't hear anybody, so it doesn't matter. Okay?
He needed his teammates.
Oh my god, he might just do it! Level 3! That's 2 level 3! Who's that?
Yeah, it does not matter.
And last but not least, Street Fighter League EU. Amongst all the chaos, amongst the madness, the fireworks.
I tried to talk shit to Takedo. So yeah, I tried to talk shit to Takedo. It didn't work. Because we kind of friends and we know each other for a while. So yeah, for many years, trained with each other and shit. He went to my hometown, I went to his hometown, and kind of like that. So we don't really, there's no weight to it. It sounds like mostly a joke. You know what I mean? But it was like a pretty.
All right, and welcome back to the SFL World Championships here in Avalon.
I talk shit to Yipes. That shit backfired. To my big bro Yipes, you don't talk shit to Yipes, guys. Yeah, fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? See, you know what I mean? So I'm telling you guys this. Okay, these are the things that truly happen. I talk shit to what's his name? To Fujimura and his crew. Those like the other Japanese players. That shit worked up. That shit worked. It was the freest thing. I made those motherfuckers, those actual like top players from Japan, look like bums. They couldn't handle it. It was great. It was fucking awesome. It was like a revolution. Like, oh, the softies, they're fucking napkin motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? It was great. So, you know, but like, you have to like, you gotta like, the scene needs to be great. Like, you need to have some friends there with you. Talk shit.
as well.
Yeah, it was great, you know. But like, it all depends. Like, you gotta find the right place and the right time. So to get it going.
Give them credit because those are two powerhouse teams we're having in the final here. Evo champions, Capcom Cup champions, world prolific players in their own right.
Oh, you know what? You know what? You know who's like, let's say there's a Marvel community, for instance, or a fighting game community, whatever, and you know the youngins, like the next gen guys, kind of like. Ryusei was one of them, but they ever like a next gen, you know. Okay, let's say like who's the like the John Takeuchi age group, like let's say like the 17 to plus age group, right? Like to 21. That age group, like the Noah to like John Takeuchi age, right? Those age. So those guys, they are safe from all sorts of shit talking. Nobody gonna talk shit to them. Everybody's too nice to them. It's kind of hard to channel any sort of like animosity that you can use as motivation versus the youngins. They're immune to that. So at least it's great because you know we're protecting the next gen at least at all costs. Yeah, the Enzos of the world. Yeah, for sure.
And he did that over in the finals of Street Fighter League Japan as well.
Richie Ford, what's good?
Practiced up with, but yeah, overall,
yo, let us know what you're currently drinking or eating or smoking out there. You know, you gotta let us know because that's some good shit. Okay? Somebody is like drinking a little bit too much Henny. You know what I mean?
Through and through. But like we said,
what's happening?
These guys are showing the sportsmanship, shaking hands.
It's okay to say, I believe this person's gonna win. Cool, I respect that. But if you say this person is gonna win Capcom Cup for free, you need to shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? I think that's pretty fair. Yeah.
The grand final, of course, but then. This is going to be super important, right? Do they stick with that strategy? Do they
what? Let me actually tell you something. What do you mean winning a round? Just a round. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Someone else at the back? That is a very, very valid question considering how much they're going to be gunning for. Again, that race to 70 could be so unpredictable in regards to the different looks for the matchups. We've seen that in the US, we've seen that in EU.
Oh, yeah.
Japan, right? Before we digress, though, let's talk about what's in front of them at the moment.
Wait, so who's playing now? NA, right? NA's playing? NA's done playing.
Different cans. But
so this is supposed to be the.
Does that mean for the Bandits they will be sending the cans?
The round 2. This is round 2, right? Yeah.
Up to bat.
Not a grand finals.
Hypothetically speaking, you're not.
This is not grand finals.
Cover to the walls.
Round 2. Yeah, this is round 2. I mean, oh yeah, grand finals. That's rude.
You could change characters to JP Mirror.
Potentially.
That's rude.
That was like the theme of Street Fighter League US was the JP Mirror.
Oh look, this is what has been happening.
First of all, I would be so defensive, right? If I saw Ryusei looking at my sister, even though if he doesn't have any bad intentions, if I see Ryusei looking at my sister, I would be very defensive. Okay, I'm just letting you guys know. That's it. I'm just very protective to my loved ones. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Nothing much. Okay, I'm sure you guys would too, you know? But I'm just going to be very protective. That's all. That's all it is. Protective, defensive, you know what I mean? That's all. Nothing much. Let me just skip this real quick. Yeah, thank you. He's not 30. He's not 30. He was 18, guys, at Street Fighter 5. He was 18 at Street Fighter 5. But then he started teaming up with Sako, who is part with this org, this team that changes their age. Xiaohai being 34 is just makes sense.
I do think she's one of the best characters at harassing her opponents, especially with that plus into block.
I know Ryusei is younger than that. Ryusei is younger than 30, brother. Guys, I don't know about, do you guys remember that when he released the headbutt loop of Urien? This is very clear to my fucking head, guys. The headbutt loop, do you guys remember that? The headbutt, like, you know, headbutt, jab, headbutt, like, you know, mirror, you know, the sequence in Street Fighter 5? Well, he made that shit, like a different variation of it. He released that shit. He was 18 then. The fucking prodigy, the fucking guy playing with like Sako and those guys in that region. That's what happened.
Don't look at me with that smile. That's so weird that you said that. Am I being punked now that you said that? That's crazy.
Maybe.
You're weird.
So are you.
That's why we're on here together. Jury versus JP. Is the selection Shanghai securing his pick?
Nice pick, Jury. Okay, so remember, USA has their team pre-picked. So Japan, which is the right side, immediately goes for the counter pick and decides to put Ryusei versus Shanghai, which is a great pick. And once again, they have avoided to put Tokido versus Shanghai because I have told you already what's gonna happen. They have avoided that, and I am not sure why they didn't put Sako versus Shanghai. That, my friends, is I'm confused as well. Because they could have easily put Ryusei to the second player, to the Guile, if the Guile plays, or Christie. But why put Ryusei versus Shanghai when you know Shanghai has a Jury, a JP, and a Ken?
Knowing full well that level 2 is coming, great escape. Ryusei, the stuck spot.
Oh Lord Jesus! It's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good here. Oh yeah, fuck around.
Was avoided. Back medium punch into the embrace. Whiffed, unfortunately. He was hyper aware.
That's true. That's true, y'all. Okay.
Ready to get that round.
Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Somebody get the funeral arrangements ready. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my god. He didn't do the how come he didn't do Torres roundhouse? That's right, jammers. Yeah, we know. We know. I cannot move. Why do that? It was done already if they do the proper chip out. You know what I mean? The OD into this, into the... They're still not super optimal yet. That's so weird. Why go for the double ghost there when it's a guaranteed chip already? Okay. This is not looking good for Ryusei. Xiao's about to cook him. I'm telling you right now. Here we go. He decided to do the double super. Don't super. Oh my god, he did the double level 1. How are we gonna close this out? He's gonna chip you out. You're done. That's why you don't do that. He did not think ahead.
And the players are getting better knowing when the level 3.
The JP players doesn't think ahead, huh? As if I told you exactly what was gonna happen there.
The fact that he done the heavy Fuhastor or release, I should say, into the
at least look 2 steps ahead. 2 steps ahead might be too much for them. Actually, yeah, it's too hard. 2 steps. Because that's at least like 7 steps ahead at least. It's gonna be hard. They didn't thinking like that. So. Shit.
Wow, conversion there, but he went for a throw instead. Played it safe. There from Shanghai, turns things around.
I can already see US winning. They won already. Like the last set. But this is the second set. Who cares? This is only the group stage. There's a lot of games to be played. So many games to be played. This is the group stage only. There's still playoffs and grand finals later. So far.
Stands up the whole time to block the overhead.
We don't even know Deepest Strip if that's really you in the fucking YouTube, brother. Okay, we don't trust it. I don't trust unless you confirm that in the Twitch, brother. Because we had some imposters doing shit already. Okay. It's you. Okay.
Damn, he's been able to read Ryusei's defensive choices like a book.
Oh, the one time he slipped up, Ryusei does create some space. Departure in front.
This is not the finals. This is only the group stage.
Deal with this, please. Deal with it.
Tried to jump. He got the initial parry.
Finals are all today. This is the Street Fighter. This is Street Fighter League finals. This is today. Everything, guys. We're on for like a long day. We've been doing this for about 2.5 hours already. 2.5 hours of this. So this entire Street Fighter League is very fucking. It's like a grueling day.
parking kick to replenish as much drive gauge as he possibly can before he goes back in.
So after this, we're gonna have EU versus Japan. After this is gonna be EU versus USA, and that's the end of the group stage. After that is gonna be EU versus whoever wins this, because EU is last place already.
Backs away. I love how he's backdashing after he does the Fuwa store. He backs away to avoid the stand base completely. Not even
Okay,
trying to steal some
and
frames.
after that is gonna be another sort of revolution of like the fucking grand finals. And that's how.
And because he defended that, that puts him in pole position to take this round, Vicious.
Exactly it. He has nothing else to fear. The damage mitigated.
See, Shanghai scored the very first point for Team Bandits outside of Men RD.
That is a huge deal when going up against JP, ladies and gentlemen. You learn, do the necessary prep. You understand it.
Well,
You character yourself if you have to. Really understand what my
Kaba did win though versus Veggie, right? Yeah, but we don't really count that Uyu set. We counting only the Japan set, okay? Because that was like a foregone conclusion. We already know what's gonna happen that one. We know already. This is the only one that's competitive. Because the EU don't even want to put their best player to play. So, right? So you don't count that as a win. But count only this.
Mix-up tool. What is there left?
That's fair. Thankfully for Shanghai, didn't really get to think about that situation.
USA
outside of level 2.
actually has a chance in esports in fighting games compared to other genres. Oh, let me see. I don't really follow a lot of other genres, but in RTS that's fucking true. NA sucks. But in fighting games, USA has always been very good. Always been very good. EU has always been very good. Asia has always had that edge because they have the most number of players. But it was never like a draw, was always a landslide, except for the first 2 years of Street Fighter 4, because Japan had the game 6 months before anybody else. But yeah, always been the case.
He did try to jump out, and it might be easier to jump away from it than it is to jump forward, but because of his position, they had to jump forward, which is probably what messed it up.
Was there any other genre that USA is good in esports?
Yes.
How about Counter-Strike? How about shooters? Are they good? How about Hearthstone? I'm just asking. I don't know. I'm asking you because I don't follow them. That's why. How about Fortnite and shit? Call of Duty? Halo? Yeah, Halo don't count. That's not international though. I think only Americans play Halo. So for sure they will be #1. I'm just saying, if I'm only playing with my boys in the same hood, right? It would be like, and I call myself the best. Like, it would be weird.
This is what we did
Right.
see before, where Tokido did get the dub, so it will be the run back with the guy who qualified to the Central America.
And I'm glad they're sticking to their guns, right? They're immediately applying what went wrong in their situation in their first encounter and looking to make.
Okay, no, okay. Well, we're gonna make some research later, okay?
Home team to kind of get this out of the way and figure out the strategies to
Okay, remember against Tokido, guys. Remember Tokido came in prepared versus the Ghoulies. Remember, this has been a problem matchup for Tokido. That Bandits counterpicked with Guile to beat Tokido, but then Tokido beat him. But you know what? Now they can counterpick Kaba. They counterpick with Tokido. What has happened in this world? Tokido, the Batman, came in prepared. Oh, you want to counterpick with him? Okay, let me beat him. And then now, when you guys can counterpick, right? When we can pick, I'm gonna go volunteer myself for him. This man is just ridiculous. I love Tokido, man. It's just too sick.
Interruption against the drive rush. To be fair, Kaba was throwing out a ton of moves. It was kind of difficult to even make that call. You see right there that Kaba
Koreans
not
invented high-level esports. No, Koreans definitely started esports, not high-level esports. Started. StarCraft is the very first esports game. The reason why we have any sort of esports industry is because of StarCraft, and that was started in Korea.
Low forward, catching the toes as well. Tokido going for the corner carry. Enhanced Tatsu.
Yep.
Okay, good check again. It looks like Kaba
Let's
tried to
go.
throw early, so he might have had a misconception of
I'm telling you guys. Alright.
Oh, dude, that had to be unsafe. Surely that crouch immediate kick. I didn't see no light.
Oh my god, this is a different blend. This is like a different kind of coffee Tokido is drinking right now. Holy shit, this is a different blend. It's like, you know, it's kind of like those beans that those fucking animals be shitting as his coffee beans, brother. It's like something else. I don't know what that's called, but I think that's the coffee he's drinking right now, because Tokido loves coffee, by the way. And now his coffy's a different blend. His can kind of like got a little bit more, you know, kind of like kick, a different kind of kick. Guys, the can is looking different.
On the ground in the horizontal range.
Got a lot of confidence.
To establish any sort of dominance.
I bet you those beans was shitted by Harambe the gorilla, bruh. Because them beans be kicking differently.
He was pretty offensive, actually, pretty aggressive.
Like, this dude right here.
Overall, I'd imagine.
What is he looking
I
at?
think he would kind of close the gap a little bit further and actually just kind of walk within mid-range space and kind of maybe tantalize the players.
Cuban coffee, he says.
Punish, perhaps,
but then you expose yourself because Guile, like, believe it or not, crouch median kick, so back kick, one or two other normals as well.
What are you
That's
talking
really
about?
risky, if you understand how to fight Guile in the necessary space, you do have to be
In
accurate.
NA?
To challenge your opponent, you have to put yourself at risk. Guile can do that, but
Like I'm telling you guys. Yo, what's up, Neo? How are you, buddy?
comfortably been dealing with.
Yeah, this can right here is kind of different right now.
We haven't really seen that utilized as much.
He came prepared.
Combo into the flash kick, sets up the blade and sends it full screen.
You know the thing is, like, you know we're watching these games, but it doesn't really have a lot of weight in
Yeah,
it.
told you, you had to wait till 3
These games that we're watching right now, it doesn't have a lot of weight. Because the playoffs and the grand finals is what matters. And since all of them are qualified already for that, they're only playing these whole 2 rounds, the last 3 hours we're doing this, for just seeding. Just know this, okay? I'm not capping here. I'm telling you guys the truth. If you lose every single game, you are qualified anyways to play in the playoffs, to play that motherfucker, whatever team it is, and then you can beat him and you go to grand finals anyways. So all of these are just all like intro to that. It holds like damn near nothing.
I promise. Oh, he's gonna get the round though.
So just FYI.
I'm pretty sure he's like right behind us. I heard him in the crowd. Displusion, nice shot. That was him.
There we go.
What's up, Leon? What's good? What's good?
I think it was a little bit too far.
Yeah, Leon, you always been the caps, man. What the fuck, bro? And you, Modar, what's happening with you?
Into the flash kick, good range there. Full Kaba, upside down kick now, just trying to again.
No, it's not warm up. They do have some weight in it, but it's not a lot of weight. Basically, you're gonna get an advantage if you win these things. You're gonna be in home side, not away side. Basically, you get to pick the. You don't get to. You have more of home side. Basically, you get to not pre-pick your order. Basically, by one more. That's it.
And depending on the version of Dragon Lash, it'll beat it. So I understand why he tried to.
So
I've seen Kemp players do that.
that's it. That's actually it.
He's still got level 3 as well.
So you're basically doing that for 3 hours. All these games for the last 3 hours are basically so you have an extra pick. That's it. This is really true. And you're gonna see that later. So imagine you cook the whole time, all this time, and then now you just get an extra, which you might not even get to use. Because that only applies at the end. What if you get slaughtered? All that bullshit that you just did at the first 3 hours, all absolutely fucking irrelevant. FY.
He's trying to go Tokido into making any sort of offensive decision.
He can burn him out, but the timer is still in Tokido's side, and that's going to be no snow. Hold on a minute. He can still try. There's a throw.
No shit. No shot. It's no shot.
That's the most you can do. It's the most you can do. Unfortunately, Tokido opting not to quick recover. Very smart choice.
Good resilience, good patience. Good mental fortitude there not to panic. And he gets
What are we talking about? NA sucks in StarCraft 2. You stop.
Either or, either player.
NA sucks in StarCraft 2. Please.
Oh, he didn't spend it.
The precise space.
They had Huck was decent. Idro was decent, but they suck in StarCraft 2. We're talking about overall.
He's cashing out. He is doing everything.
Please. They didn't stand a chance. They had a few good moments at the early stages of StarCraft 2 when shit was not developed. After that was developed, it was fully dominated by Korea. And and then it was Cero, which is EU. And then EU had like so many good players after that. But now, NA, no shots.
Both teams, FAV Gaming and Bandits. What a sigh of relief for the camp. You can see.
And Scarlet had good moments, yeah, for sure. But Scarlet is not like top 10 good. Scarlet's very good.
It seems that
Yeah.
Kaba needs a little bit more experience against fighting Tokido himself personally, because I do think he has a very strong understanding of the
If that's a version of like good, that means low tier. Like in general, like for a region.
Because it turns from what Ken does to what Tokido does. That's just using it as an example here. But again,
Yes, he's GOAT
Tokido's
for
match
sure.
presence, his awareness, his understanding.
What's your
of where
take on
to stand, where
Jollibee?
to
It's just a
challenge,
normal
where to
fast
take the
food.
risk.
Not a big deal.
Pretty much smack bang on point the vast majority.
So when does the real matches begin?
But how he's been
This is actually real. You mean like more weight? As in the playoffs. So they're playing this group stage. After this is gonna be playoffs. So this is all a preview for what the real match is gonna be later. So consider this like pools. Then you're gonna wait the games after this, and then after this is gonna be the top 8, basically. After meaning after an hour or so.
100%. And
It's a
again,
pulse.
we saw that cover the real time.
Oh my God, that
Yeah.
was so
you know what?
close.
That's just unfortunate because
Let's see.
the
Is
thing
that have the
I
Capcom
don't know
Cup
if
here
that's,
already?
like random or it's a set distance, because sometimes I feel when you think they're not going to be pushed back far enough after a button into DI, it'll work. Because think about it. Does it
Round
depend on the
1.
normal that you're going to use,
Where's
that
the round
pushback
2?
Combined with the
They
driving
need to do the
pack,
group
or is
stage
there
round
some
2
other
because
more
they're playing round
intricate
2 right
rules at
now.
play that we just don't know
This is
about
round
here?
1,
I always
right?
thought it was a set
Round
distance
1.
off of the drive impact.
But
again,
this is
I totally understand
this
what
should
you
be
mean.
this
It's
should
like
be
a
another
pushback
section
based
here
off
of
the
group
normal
stage.
first. But yeah, I always thought it was a set distance.
Maybe it's something I'm just gonna have to look into, but it definitely.
See, this
feels
is
like one of those
incomplete.
intricate
They're
things.
still running
Hey,
it.
listen, any of
They're
those
still
Street
playing.
Fighter
Why did you put
sponsored
EU already
go
eliminated?
into that because we got
This is rude. Wikipedia, you gotta fix your shit, my man. This is rude.
social media.
They're still playing.
Right now, this is the scores.
I know this is gonna be the finals, but don't be like that. This is rude. There's still playoffs, my man. I know it's obvious, but don't be rude.
This has been a back and forth. This is
Come on. Don't do that. It's
of the day here. Done a loop mirror. Been playing it with the blanker
okay. First of all, Wikipedia basically put
with his knowledge.
whoever gonna be in the grand finals after seeing pools. That's how crazy that was. That's crazy. I didn't make Wikipedia, y'all. I just googled them shits and fucking that shit come out. There's still a second group stage, which is currently what we're seeing right now. The first group stage round robin happened. This is the second group stage round robin. After that, then there's even playoffs after that. And then after all of that bullshit, there's gonna be grand finals. That motherfucker put already in the grand finals, so who's gonna be in it? Okay.
To clip somebody midair and then go for a full combo off of like an air knuckle too.
Apparently, it's different format than last year, and it's now single round robin. Well, guess what? This is the second. This is the second one. Were you here the whole time, Chase? This is the second time.
With the crouching medium punch to follow. So overall, I think you had something to say. Sorry,
I'm gonna say let's just.
I don't even know. What are you watching, bro? You can ask everybody that's here in the channel. Will tell you otherwise. Oh my lord.
Transition over to the away side. If Fchamp gets to 20 points here, this is.
Oh, okay, good. Thank you.
Against Team Bandits away lineup, so we'll see how this pans out.
Those mother.
Good start there, though.
Okay. Do you guys remember? Mena RD picked Luke, right? Against Bonchan during the closeout 2-2 score. He picked Luke and beat Bonchan. And then with the sudden death match, which is the ace match when everything was tied, he also picked Luke and bodied Bonchan. Now, Mena RD wants to save that Luke pick later on again. I think he understands that maybe, you know what? Maybe, you know what? Let me just save that Luke guy later. Let me go back to my other buddy, Blanca.
And he goes it straight for an uppercut, baits his reversal.
And it's so smart to do it that way. You saw the amount of drive gauge Mena RD had left, but also in the lightning knees, he could still continue on to another.
Because like, you know, you play Blanca versus Luke right here. You need to like sort of take X amount of risks. And then within that, you want to cycle through them to keep your opponent, you know, like on their toes like that. Like, oh yeah, You're gonna jump more. You're gonna do some reversals. You're gonna do some hops, some jumps. You know what I mean? Some, you know, some Blanca balls. You know what I mean? You're gonna do all those things. Some DIs, which is not a good thing to do here because he's gonna build all his meter. And so now he needs like a couple more scenarios here. And then he gets the safe jump. Oh, nice. That was good. That's like 3 reversals.
-2 in that scenario, so he wanted to steal his turn back using something invincible.
But you feel me? I told you already that he gonna lose the first game or 2, whatever, and it's all gonna be figured out in the, after everything is 2-2, and then Mena's gonna win. Which is what happened the last hurrah, right? The last set that we've seen. Actually, 2 sets. Was able to, Mena was able to close it out. Now he's back to Luke versus Luke.
He went immediately back to the mirror. He said, back to fundamentals, baby. Let's do it.
This is such a standard matchup, you know? Typical Shota match. The fireballs are not really the best tool in this one, since Luke's fireballs is not necessarily a controlling kind of fireball where you can set up some fireball traps. Luke's fireball is primarily a poke in this game. I mean, for his archetype, like, you know, he just pokes you with fireballs. So he doesn't establish sort of like that frame advantage control with the slower fireball. Then you walk with it. He doesn't have that. So the format of his style is totally different. No DP. Weird. Punish. Missed the hit confirm.
Got himself out for the ideal positional scenario. Still holds up.
And the throw just whiffing away. Bonchan was in complete control despite being in burnout again, as we mentioned before.
Bonchan looking good so far.
Him being able to play out of burnout is a notch above.
This is tough. This is tough for Bonchan actually. Hard to imagine like him winning two games in a row to be 2-0 and then still lose 3-0, 3 straight. Because that's usually what happens. But is it gonna happen again? Is it gonna happen again? Is it gonna happen again? Because so far it's looking like it. Why? Why level 2 not go for the burnout level 3?
He's got a block, surely. Oh, okay, he did.
Oh, but it's the burnout. And you can see it buffering away, man. RD. He might be using, or getting ready for a super art, but.
He's dead.
And that's going to be more than enough damage in the tank. Bonchan, level 1. The Vulcan comes out. Minardi. Again, he was pumping away in the corner.
Okay.
Want to fear that repercussion of that drive
We're back again to the same scenario. Is Menardi gonna manage to close this out with
they use it as a smoke screen? It's like a fast. Yes, it's like they're not actually pumping, but it's like I'm just gonna use the mind game there because there's a visual indication.
What's gonna happen?
What it is, and you know what the input is, which they have to.
Any takers?
Twice in quick succession. Yes. So maybe that's what it could have been, but hey, if he was pumping for
any takers?
Just putting the idea
because I can't see it. I can't see Bonchan doing it, guys. I can't see it. I feel like it just can't see it. It's usually within the script, you know, that Bonchan gonna have some leads and then, you know, Mena gonna kind of destroy him. You know, so let's see. Yeah, he gonna burn out here? What? Is he gonna be cute? Oh, that's huge punish though. Too close. Oh, that's the first one. Okay, that's the. I mean, oh shit, that could have counter hit.
He tried to counter the drive rush. So gets clipped with a suppressor.
Backdash.
Gets clipped with an OD flash knuckle into the corner here, still blocking it out. Mena's gonna have to be feet firmly planted into the ground because some of his defensive choices have not worked out unless he forces one here from a parry.
Oh my lord.
He's got to build on this.
Oh my god, different flavor. Level 2. Yeah, he level 2 there. He level 2, yes.
Any longer, that wouldn't have burned him out, so the eraser will do the trick.
Only
limited to his own level 2.
Oh, he fucking around. Oh, he fucking around. Nice. He was ready.
He's still alive.
But is the nobody's ready.
OD and he's still burnt out. Bonchan might have to jump forward.
Ah! He was worried. He was worried. You see what I mean? Of course, he's not looking for the jumps there. Okay, he was buffering to do some other shit. He was getting pressured because you know he's not used to like just winning outright like this. Because you know it's against the script. You know what I'm saying? This is what look. It's happening again, all over again, all over again. It's happening. Is it gonna continue though? Right? It's happening again. It's happening. Look. Oh my God! Another potential. I wouldn't want to say those words, but like you know, drops. I guess is the best way. Oh my God! Oh my Lord! Oh my God! It seems. It's like as if I know exactly what's gonna happen. As if like I was part of the meeting in the production. You know, that you know this is exactly how the script's gonna be. You know, the director was there. The producers. We all talked about how the story of the fucking match is gonna be, right? As if I was there. But is it like that though? I think like Bonchan is gonna fight a little bit, and there's gonna be a little bit of adversity midway. Oh no! Another story, another potential comeback, another anti-air. Oh, grab to the corner. Oh, it's looking like somebody's gonna lose here. Oh, another grab. Is he gonna do it? Oh, oh, he's buffering something. They're whipping. What are we looking for? Are we gonna DI this cat? Another free grab. What's happening? This is it. Oh my God! It's looking like it's about the comeback is happening soon. Oh my Lord! Is he gonna level 3? Yep, he's dead. He's dead. It's looking like as if I knew. And now he's gonna go with the round 3 with no level 3, and then his Mana's gonna win again, and it's gonna be 2-2, and then it's gonna be some drama again, and then it's gonna be that, and then Mana Artie's gonna win. It's like that every time. What the fuck, dude? Here we go. A little bit of action. There we go. Just do it, Mana. Just do it for the people. Just tell them exactly how I'm correct here, please. Mana, just do it. Do it fast. Here we go. Oh shit! Just show them the plot armor. The plot armor. Show them. Oh! 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 Oh my God! The plot armor. We need more drama here. Oh yeah, it's looking like your boy was correct again. It's looking like somebody is correct. Wonder why? How did I call that? 2-2? After being down 2-0 and not winning a round, for some reason we are 2-2 to the game 5. I wonder how I called that. What do you guys think happened here? What do you guys think happened here? What happened? What happened? What happened here, guys?
Getting electric now.
Remember, this is a rambunctious crowd.
The crowd.
They get the advantage, not the dub, but they get the advantage there in the long run.
Oh, oh, it's looking like somebody is in the corner. Oh, okay. Bonchan's fighting back. Okay. Back to the other side. No parry. Okay. Jump. Bonchan has no AA right now. He's 100% focused on the ground. That's why. That's totally okay. Everything is connecting. Everything is connecting. Mashing sweep.
No context sweep. That was so deep.
Oh. Plot armor?
And he waited for the backlash to come out, and Mena keeps trying to mix up his options.
That's okay.
That was a set for the crouching medium punch.
Oh, and I like the idea. So that was a good look too. Bonchan throwing out the drive impact because of the condition.
I wonder how is Bonchan gonna win this? Because this is a very weird plot armor. Oh no, this is huge. This is huge. This is huge. Is Mena gonna come back from this? Because I'm really having... What kind of story is gonna happen here?
One hit will give his team the advantage.
The Empire strikes back.
Places are perfect on the screen. And Bonchan takes it over. Mena RD.
The Empire strikes back. The script has been updated, so there's gonna be a little bit more of a controversy, I guess. A little bit more adversity. I'm sorry, a little bit more drama midway.
Now, being on the away side, this is such a big benefit for FAV Gaming as they get the switch sides and get all the snipes for the counter picks, which should eventually lead them to
who won? Before this, the match. between USA. We had what? Who did we have?
You think Menard is just gonna go into Lucas?
Thank you so much.
He has to play against that matchup again. Do you think he's gonna go straight?
Did we reach? Yo, start PNW. Thank you, my man. Shanghai won, right? Versus Ryusei. Shanghai won, Kaba lost.
They could stick with it because again.
Oh my God! So Fab won this.
When he takes the risk,
So I wonder what happens there then. Who is in the grand finals? Grand finals number 1 seed. Because they split. They split. They split sets.
Individual effect. It's a team effect, right? And he'll have a little bit of time to do some self-analysis. Again, he's had time to do that back and forth. But Bonchan, what a response!
What do you mean amount of points, brother?
In the seeding matches here.
Yeah, you start to see like the volatility kind of amp up a little bit, but Bonchan kind of kept it cool towards the end of that match. I think that was one of the strongest scenes we talked about.
What do you mean amount of
how
points?
Much slower he played even in the tiebreaker scenario. I think that was a big indication.
But isn't the point set up? Oh, you mean in the total?
Very final moment of the matchup, right?
He had a lot more successful perfect carries than Menard.
I see the total. Japan is first then, because they Mena and Mena.
Sometimes your defensive choices are just the correct ones for today because again, there's a huge element of guessing, and you can actually play.
Yeah, no, Japan is first because
in a very similar fashion to what
when they played against them the first time around, the first 2 players like Shanghai and Kaba lost, right? And Mena had to come back. So the second time around, it's a split between the first one, which is Shanghai won but Kaba lost, but then Japan won. So that means they're up by 1 player, basically.
You see it close it out there because this has been huge and pivotal regardless. I am curious.
Maybe we should check out the Wikipedia. Maybe they got some new updated sequences there that maybe we can check and learn from. Let me see what they got going here in this bitch. Oh, still the same. Oh, these cats. Oh, these cats are just the GOAT. Oh, these cats are just full disrespectful at this point.
I always love the victory poses from.
Oh man, there's playoffs, guys. Where's the playoffs?
He's in the battle hub. He's emoting.
Sometimes he looks like he's trying to land the plane. Arms up here.
Perhaps. Might be a pilot in the sky. Anyways, so again, we talked about the advantages here of being the leading point runner in the away side because now they're going to take a break and switch over to the sides where FAV Gaming is going to have the home field advantage. Bandit's going to be stuck on the away side where they have to turn in their player order. They have to turn in their character order as well. So it's going to be very, very interesting seeing how it can play out because again,
it's only 1 order. You have 1 advantage because it's the first to 70 in the finals. It doesn't matter.
Well, if there's anyone who could turn this around,
The absolute does not matter. That's why the entire 3 hours and some change. 3 hours and 20 minutes. 3 hours and 20 minutes of this. It doesn't even come into play. This is what I was saying. It doesn't come into play. It's actually a lot of pointless games. It only matters at the end. And what's the advantage? This doesn't even have any disadvantage for Mena's team. Because he's always going to put in the end. He's always going to play in the end. So it doesn't matter. How does that even change anything? It's the same shit. They're not trying to, USA that's not trying to counterpick anything. They don't give a fuck if you counterpick who, because Mena is guaranteed gonna be played at the end. So what does that even have? It doesn't affect them. So all these games are useless. Japan is always gonna put Bonchan now versus Mena. And they're not having put Sako yet. So it's the same shit. So the only thing that can probably interchange in the grand finals is gonna be Shanghai versus, instead of Ryusei, it's gonna be Shanghai Tokido, which they would not want to have Tokido versus Shanghai because it's a bad match, right, for Tokido. Right, so they're always gonna put Kaba versus Tokido instead, because they cannot put Sako versus Kaba. right? Because right, so they rather put. If I was them, I'll put Ryusei versus Kaba, and I will put Sako versus Xiaohai. But yeah, so far, these games during the group stage are pointless. To be absolutely honest with you, I just explained to you, it doesn't matter. The advantages are non-existent.
Things are only ramping up from here. It's the halftime. Get us a little
Halftime.
Get your beverages, get your snacks.
We're not in the halftime, brother. We're on the prelims. What is this? Capcom Cup X character usage and win rate in groups phase. This was only used once though, Kimberly. So of course his win rate is gonna be high on that one day and then second day. So only 2 games for Kimberly.
Multiple iterations through time as the game continues to get better and better, new characters, better graphics. We do this because not only we love it, but the rest of the PCS family that buys from us.
Rashid is gonna have a high win rate because there's only one Rashid.
Street Fighter back in 2007. We've continued to grow and expand.
And there's a lot of Chuns, but none of them will qualify in the other region, other groups, right? Except for Lashar, because Valmaster didn't qualify. But though Travis Styles did really good though in his group. Cammy is who? Knuckle and Bravery.
Be licensed and create statues for the fan, but to us,
this is Snake Eyes win rate is high. But he did not qualify because he had to deal with the double DJ. But the DJ's win rate should be very high because it was 5-0 and 4-1. But then there's a lot of other DJs that did not win, so the win rate is not correct. You know what I'm saying? It's not the right representation of the character in a way. Like what actually happened. If you just look at this, you're gonna be like, holy shit! Marissa and Zangief, Rashid and Jury and Kimberly sort of like did very well. But if you actually watch the cup, you know this is not even true. Like, Johnson has one of the lowest win rates, right? That one, because you got 2. Like, where is that? Shadow Can, the GOAT. Wait, Destroyer Gods did poor. Who had the worst score? Destroyer Gods? What a travesty. One in 10. Guile, DJ, JP. This is Chun-Li and Kimberly, right? Okay. DJ, Ryu, Dawson. This is expected. What's Ren's character? I do not hear. Luke? Yeah, dude, this group is so insane, dude. Look how close their wins are. 8-3, 8-4, 6-7, 4-6, 4-6, 4-8. There was no wash. Everything was one game apart from actually winning and losing every single set. But then you're gonna see sets like this where like the huge gaps.
I am with the only 2-time
right? And we know these are like heavy. But then those Morgan did good though, because he demolished these two guys.
All right, I'm feeling great for now. The reason I said for now is
This was like, is this competitive? Yeah, this is competitive set. A group. Competitive as fuck. Look at this.
Let's go. I'm ready.
Even jabbing.
Dab up these pagoda egg rolls. And just so everyone knows, we did spike this hot sauce.
But then you got Uma's group.
It's serious.
Super competitive, except for Garnett. Right?
Mena RD, two-time Capcom Cup champion. I actually want to start things in a little unconventional place.
This doesn't look so competitive on paper, but this group was super competitive. I wonder why. Remember, this group was super competitive. What the fuck? What the fuck happened here? The score doesn't tell the full story. I'm telling you, this group was competitive as fuck. This for sure was a very competitive group.
It worked out. It worked out. It worked out, man, and it was beautiful to see, you know.
So many fucking fillers too.
Beautiful to see, and it was perfect, you know.
Okay, and then now, of course, so
I really don't like that idea.
How has this changed your life?
Like, it's okay to have filler matches and shit, but like it should be.
You ain't grew up with a silver spoon.
Let me see how many actual pros are per group.
It's beyond what's
Let me see. I'm not gonna use my cursor so you guys don't see. Okay, I'm just gonna imagine it. Okay, let me just look, and I'm not gonna go from A to down. Okay, I'm gonna go random so you guys don't see.
That means a lot, you know.
Because I'm not gonna like talk that shit here. I'm gonna look at it all like that. Let me see. I'm gonna do it in order, okay?
Money is beyond everything.
Actually, you know what? Let me write it down. What I think.
It's all good.
It's light.
Actual real motherfuckers, okay?
You still want to take another one?
You want to do it?
And then there's like a few others that are like borderline, I feel, okay?
You know?
It is.
Okay.
You ready?
1, 2, 3. And they're really enjoying it. You know, it's not only, oh, they have a Dominican guy there, let me watch it. But there's a lot of people that actually are starting to like fighting games, and they're watching videos, and they're watching everybody, not only me.
You cried? It looked like you just won Capcom.
What you mean?
Bro,
it was crying too. What you mean?
borderline. It's like a borderline, okay?
Yeah, I was crying. I know you seen that.
Okay, but it's a borderline, and this is like. That's that, okay? You guys already know what that is. Okay, so now I'm gonna go by. I'm not gonna tell you the order of groups that I'm looking at, because I don't want to do that, but let's see.
This has been the champ, Mena RD, and this is fire.
Truly is fire. One of these days, we gotta get up on the table.
Okay.
Test our strength.
Let me see.
Spiciness of egg roll. But we'll see how that plays out. Speaking of spicy, we're wrapping up to our second match between the two titans. As we look at so far, FAV Gaming is in the lead with 30 points to their name against the 10 coming in from the Bandits camp. Vicious here back at it again with Jammers to bring you all of the action in real time. So again, we have a little bit of a switch up coming up. Bandits now in the hot seat, going on the away side, getting their order in first as well as their character selection.
Well, let's take a look at that right now and see what the away lineup will be. Zhao Hai going first, and we're going to see an introduction from the Ken loyalist himself in Chris Tatarian there.
Hold up.
It will be Mena RD at the back, so it looks like Kappa has been benched momentarily. We could see him later. Who knows?
Despite seeing the Ken silhouette from the side of Zhao Hai coming up first, there still is an ambiguous choice to be made. Like, I feel like even in the future, right? He is playing out with Ken. He is locked in, I should say. He's automatically locked in because it is the away side. That is the disadvantage. But having two Kens up in a team, that's still not a bad look.
It's not, but the man with the famous sobriquet, the murder face, steps up to the plate, but he'll go up against Zhao Hai. These guys date back to SFL days, heck, probably even earlier than that in terms of respective fighting games, but they are here at the SFL World Championships. Now, I'll give you the 4-1-1. Kido was playing Angry Bird yesterday, but Angry Bird was also playing Zhao Hai yesterday.
No, he's double dipping.
In the Ken mirror.
That's
Giving
not
some
right.
pointers.
That's not right.
In the matchup. Giving pointers in the matchup from different perspectives for both players.
Okay.
I was
How many is
watching. I
this?
was doing
4, 5,
last night in
8.
the hotel, doing my due diligence.
And this is 10, 12, 20.
So you're pretending to press buttons and your
20,
Well, I didn't even bring my pad down.
so 20 are
So I had to
fillers
take
then, huh?
Cola's hitbox. Shouts to St. Cola.
Then
He
you
did
got
his hitbox,
20
so
of
I
these
watched
guys
the
here.
replays and did some
Always
work.
saving the day. Shout out to
Damn.
But one thing I noticed,
a lot.
at least when he was facing Tokido,
So 20, 20, and 8. That shit's kind of balanced then, I guess.
in this mirror match, what I've
I
seen over
guess.
time, it's gotten less
It is
and less
balanced.
as time went on. But he said you might want to use crouching medium punch a little bit more.
I think it's balanced.
It's a little bit better and it's harder to whip
A
punch.
little bit more compact. Yeah, faster speed as well in comparison. What, 6 to 8 frames?
Obviously, like crouching medium punch is not
A
as,
group-
like, potent as
A group should always look like
medium punches
this.
in the game. We speak about that, Jury,
Should be very competitive.
JP, so on and
If
so
you're
forth.
talking about the World Finals.
Makes a lot of sense.
This
You
will
say
be,
World
interesting
Finals?
to see. Now with Zhao Hai, I just watched
We
him
shouldn't have
play.
scores
To
like
me, because again, Angry Bird's one of the world's best
like
players. It looked like he's
this.
getting completely outclassed, but Angry Bird
You see the difference between this
give that advice.
and this?
But I saw more
Do you
of
see?
what was happening in the
That's
Tokyo
nasty.
mirror
Look at
match
this.
section as opposed to the Zhao Hai one. But Zhao
You
Hai
see?
was pretty
In relation to that? See, scoring like this, it's okay. If this is the final score, because one person dominated. Okay, now you go to this. It's okay. But to have a -9? You have 15-point swing? Brother, this is ridiculous. Like, you understand? That does not look right for a World Finals. I'm sorry, but shit shouldn't be like that. Like, look at this. This is very competitive, in a way. Very competitive. Very competitive. You like it. Ren, though, on the other hand, seems like does not belong in this one, right? Garnet does not belong here, right? Okay. Based on the scores. Okay. There's like, though, the scores doesn't tell you the full story, but it kind of gives you like
And then sometimes, what are you going to opt for in terms of defensive choices with Tsubasa?
some part of the story, at least, is correct, right? You know?
Shoryuken, because
I think it's the latter, but go on.
well, look, I mean, OD Shoryukens are just drive reversals.
We're talking about
that
World
hit,
Finals,
they have much
should
bigger
be
implications for
competitive.
defending, because again, the punish count is all the same. When you have the right stuff, obviously the frame data and the intricacies do matter, but the punish is all the same, right? And if you're going to go at it with a medium or whatnot, it's insane.
They're gonna fix
What
it
I
soon,
really
don't
want
worry.
to see, because remember what Halibo did against one of the reversals? Dude, that was insane. I'm pretty sure these guys know the combo, but we're not getting that DMC kind of style combo.
I would love
here.
that. I mean, like, you know, in both of these costumes, it would still look sick no matter
So
what.
they decided to bench Kaba. Wait,
Between
what is
FJB
this?
Gaming and Bandits Game 1. Shao
Wait,
Hai
why are
and
they
Tokido
playing again?
Already getting the worst half of the exchange thus far, up until this point.
Yo, why are they playing again?
First interaction there. This is why I was saying.
So it's a tiebreaker?
To kind of note that out and see what these guys do when trapped in the corner there, and another crouching medium kick, but he crept into that range to make sure he got the cancel.
What do you mean grand
After
finals?
safe situations to avoid heavies in general. He's done that earlier today. Zhao Hai as well. So
What happened to playoffs?
Shao Hai is really testing that.
Did we just change the rules midway? When I clearly just read the rules to y'all based on the fucking Capcom shit. Did we just cut it down?
Space.
Yeah, now he's crouching.
Yeah,
down.
see,
he's stuck,
you see,
he's stuck here. And now you see the change up with the crouching medium punch. That was a counter hit. Good call out.
This is what Angry Bird was advising him yesterday. He walked into that space, even if you do the low forward drive rush cancel. I'm confident in my defense.
What do you mean grand
A little
finals?
bit more difficult for you to deal with the crouching medium.
What happened to the playoffs?
Gets the grab. Gotta get throw bait, but walk back in.
Oh my lord.
Sure you can
OD
immediately.
Shoryu being able to ring out, testing
Are you
the balance
joking?
as well. Shao
But
Hai
why are they playing again?
still hovering around the low medium.
If you're
That
joking,
rhythm,
why are
good
these two
punch.
playing
Shao Hai
again?
was ready for it, but he was ready for the rest of that Jinrai. Get the perfect parry. Now the corner carry dash up twice over. Might have caught Tokido trying to jump out of the corner.
If this is a grand finals, I'll be so mad.
Very needy.
Another low forward. He's so obstinate in
Let me
that
look at this
department.
shit.
He wants to make sure the crouching
But I'm
medium
still like
kick every
I
time.
am not looking at the matches now.
Oh, it said counter hits. He looks like he's challenged.
Yeah, the fierce into like the heavy Jinrai, that is a frame drop indeed. Counter hit, benefiting Tokido at that moment, but Shao Hai tying it up. One round apiece. Checking with the lights as well. Tokido a little reluctant to throw the crouching medium kick, as you talked about earlier.
Gives the jab right in his face there. That
No,
was
no, no,
such
no.
a delayed parry there that could have been thrown. Drive rushes into
They
a
had
level there,
two.
unfortunately. So Keita probably looking for a perfect power
Wait, did
opportunity.
EU even play?
Yeah.
Look, no. They cut it. They cut it down. They cut it down. They didn't even have the EU play.
Got him.
The second group
Didn't
stage.
believe. I think he took a deep breath when he did that as well. So he's going to have to make amends with this Super Art 3 to get some extra drive gauge.
The fact that NA and Asia played twice back to back now, that just tells you that they're cutting the time. Because EU should still play because it's the round robin.
Plus frames and Hopper Sue close. So, man, what a time to bust out with the throw tech. Tokido was looking very much so close to burnout. Good awareness of the situation. Shanghai still inching closer. The perfect parry is there, and look at that.
Or was just one round robin and that was straight up grand finals. Last match was also grand finals.
Trouble. Shanghai has no resources to his name. Hence why you see the
They
drive
tricked us.
impact and the stun. More than enough damage. I think he has some green bar to him. Okay, he's just taking the knockdown of the damage for now.
He would have needed level 2 to close out. He was nowhere near building that, so.
I was thinking maybe level 1.
Nah, level 1 it would have too much scale.
Remember, we watched we look at the charts, all of us together.
Close out that game one there.
I understand now. Yes.
Shanghai, I feel like
But then we
this
look at the
cancels.
charts together of the
At
rules.
least keeping it safe, keeping it a true block string off of a low medium into crouch jab, or even like stand.
Do you
jab.
understand?
To
We
prevent
look
that
at the
from bringing it
rules,
up.
the charts together at the start of this. So I got misled again. Yeah, I was a Wikipedia doubter. Yep, I was a doubter.
That chance to exchange his 2 bars for your 3. If you get this correctly.
And he got his first low medium kick of the day.
Oh my god, Shanghai is looking a little bit stiff right now. All that KOF is not working out for us. All of that KOF. All that KOF is not working out for us right now. We need you to back in Street Fighter real quick. That 1.5 layoff is not very good.
Still walking in that space. And damn, he flailed everything up to that sweep. That was such a build-up. His perfect parries have been phenomenal today.
So EU definitely just
Knocking on the door a bit. Does get
forfeited.
the dash up again.
Their best player did not play. The best player from EU, who is currently in top 16, chose to not play in the Street Fighter League finals.
Just outside.
That is insane. Oh my god. That is not right. Like, not right. Like, it's just weird. And purposely counterpick themselves in some of the matches as well. I guess they probably just knew they had no chance, but still, I would like to at least try my hardest. Not like that.
It's much safer to do, especially when you do things on reaction. And that should be the round there. He might not even lead level 2. He will do Dragon Lash Flame to take the rounds. That will put Ido in prime position to take an extra 10 points for his team.
They threw.
Looking out with the drive rush already.
Not on purpose, but Phenom felt that it's in his best interest to not show his style because he's fighting Chris Wong tomorrow. So if he went ahead and fight Bonchan, it's a Luke matchup. So you might as well not play that because tomorrow he's fighting Chris Wong, right? So, you know. And this is one of the reasons why I was saying it doesn't make sense to have Street Fighter League the day before the Capcom Cup Finals. You should have Street Fighter League at the start of the before all the group stage and shit. In general, before. Should it before anything was established in the top 16, so you at least get the highest level of everything without people like playing like that, because they have to prioritize Capcom Cup over Street Fighter League, you know? So if you have to prioritize something, prioritize that.
Okay, there you go. Catch him.
Yeah, that was
Using
clean.
it so sparingly. Gave Shanghai a little false sense of security as well. Majority of the times we talked about that, the big adaptation of using crouching medium punch, the time where he needed to use that low medium.
This is not pre-recorded. This is live.
Shanghai trying to walk back.
Indeed, he did.
Mana. Yeah, have you seen Mana's face?
Look at the bright side of a mirror match. I know it's Ken on Ken. Violet did.
Low medium kicking.
The man's face. He's like, guys, my back hurts, guys.
Dead.
Come on, yo, let's score some points. I need some buckets. I can't score 81 like Kobe every game.
One game against Kaba.
Man, I'm not
So
happy.
yeah, he's looking at what, 6-1?
Look, I scored 73 points for y'all yesterday. Guys, please.
But yes,
Give me some buckets. A few layups will not hurt. Please. Like, you know, sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes they're off. You know what I mean? Sometimes they're off. You know what I mean? 81. What's good, LT? How's that Shenko mirror going? Du's still in, but they don't play till tomorrow. Have you started blocking that Shenko mix-ups, brother? Just kidding, man. Just kidding.
To walk backwards away from the counter because he doesn't want to be within that range, right? Then you get yourself susceptible to the low floor, which in the end is
I believe you, bro.
Precisely, and again, fight fire.
Yes, right? I think it's fair to say that, right? None of the players would even think or prioritize their Street Fighter League stuff over Capcom Cup, especially in the same exact, not even the same exact. It's in between the Capcom Cup event. They put Street Fighter League before the top 16 finals. That shit is insane. Because nobody would care and take care, you know, nobody would like, who's still in that 16 is gonna give a fuck about their shit. They're like, look guys, look, do this shit, I'm not gonna use any of my energy, I'm gonna go fucking practice and train. I'm not gonna show my shit because tomorrow's the biggest fucking day. You know what I mean? Seriously. And I'm not making an excuse for anybody here, but did you see how happy Japan is? Because none of those 4 amazing gods right there are in Capcom Cup. Because of the rules of the region block shit. None of these cats are in. So they're more engaged here. Right? That's why it's more impressive.
This is an extremely good look. In my opinion, Chun-Li does very, very well in combating against most of the Shotos in this game.
So that means...
Yeah, for sure. Guys, we got the most experienced man in the world, Sako.
It's just good to see.
He's back. He don't need no warm-ups.
Obviously, I know a lot of commentators.
He doesn't need to warm up. He doesn't need to warm up. He's been warmed up. Before there were any humans out there, he's been warmed up. He's the 3rd human. Okay? He's been warmed up. He wakes up warmed up. Okay, you got this man's age is like an RNG number. Okay, RNG generated. Okay, so let me tell you right now, this is not gonna be. I don't know how Christy gonna close this out, but I think he can do it.
What he prioritizes and where he allocates his brain power is weird.
Yeah, I don't think Christy knows. But then again, Sako hasn't really been focused on a lot of Street Fighter 6 lately. You know what I mean? He's mostly focused on the overlays, getting the correct people, you know, to manage the overlay system, to not necessarily like expose some of the potential people there that can show his true age. So that's mostly his focus. That's the only frame data he's focused on, not this scan shit. Okay. Yeah, but I'll come back like the dinosaurs. What's up, Chuckster? How are you, baby? Let's get man.
Can present herself in the neutral against Ken or a plethora of characters. Her walk speed is phenomenal.
He doesn't care about this.
Her special normals just as good. But right now, Christitarian has been so cautious of either approach, either the walk speed, the positioning that she's in, and also the placement of that low medium kick.
Oh, she's got some of the best normals.
I don't even know anybody currently right now playing Street Fighter 6 because they know the patch is in 36 hours. Right? Is it 36 hours? I think 36 hours. Actually, no. I'm sorry. I'm wrong.
Got a lot of drive gauge to work with here and took a risk there with the jump, and I've seen Sakanoko do that
30 hours from now.
Under certain jumps and get
30 hours from now, exactly. So yes, it's weird.
Here, almost got the punish counter with
It's gonna be great. The big pendulum swing that you mentioned. Well,
I just told you guys 30 hours.
Critical or on deck now for Sako. It still puts
he can make something.
I told you guys 30 hours. I said 30 hours. Okay? 30.
So, 3 interactions in that set alone, Sakanoko made the wrong decision. EX Tensho kicks was blocked. Yeah. He lost in that interaction as well.
I'm pretty sure it's 30 actually.
Situation that is completely escaped.
I think it's 30, yeah.
Short moments ago, which didn't work out either. There have been the throw bait on the into the level 3 conversion.
Because when they say it's the 27th, it is the 26th, like 4 hours before the 27th of midnight. It's FYI. That's usually how it is. Okay?
Oh, man, double jump, Christian. You were talking about some of the arbitrary jumps that could be pretty pivotal in some of the games. Now you're establishing that mindset. It's like, you know what, I'm willing to kind of take it to the skies at first.
September 27th? What are you talking about, Tony? September? What?
And it will be a punish. 7 frames.
What planet are you in? September? My man, what's happening? Brother, I don't know what you're smoking right now, my G, but like, brother, like, bro, September was like, whew, boy. You are definitely deep in the fucking jungle right now.
A little bit of a overstep from Christitarian. He was using that confidence. He was willing to walk up, potentially going to throw with Sakanoko just a little bit.
Tony got that Sako joint, you know what I'm saying? Like that joint, you know?
More than other Chun-Lis I'm used to watching play this character here, and he can't throw a bad fireball because I've seen that. That's the tale of the tape with Chun-Lis when I watch him.
That's when Aki was released, right? September 26th. Oh my god. We've had Aki for like October, November, December, January, February for 5 months. Motherfucker was late or 5 months, G. Is Sakanoko gonna do this or what?
So dangerous to even try to think about a button.
Does he need level 2? No, he's gonna safe jump instead. Stays on the ground. I thought he was gonna hop off.
That's the second time he's done it, by the way.
Going over in and side swap.
Yeah, don't level 3.
Excellent.
I don't really like that
Level 2, so Chris can't throw a fireball.
drive reversal there, but I don't think Christie is gonna push this.
What was that?
What was that? He tried to check,
One apiece. He's literally
but he did manual
for a quick
check.
advice, quick second
Wish he could have checked with a parry there, but since it's a driver's jab, he didn't hold the jab instead to counter it. That's why. Because he didn't expect that to be the other way. He expected like a drive rush medium punch or something by Chun. That's what happened there.
Still no drive impact from what I used to and what I was talking about with Takamura last night, but I wonder if he's clocked on for that as well. Sakanoko. It doesn't matter.
That interaction Saka did would win.
Because of the position his team's in. Get his hands warmed
2
up.
out of 4 2 out of the 4 possible options in that scenario. One being a neutral state, and the 4th one would be countering it. So Christie basically has a 25% chance of getting that right.
In terms of the long run strategy.
Likewise for these guys against Sakanoko as well. If he comes back to the hot seat play. Lovely parry.
Nice.
Crouch fierce into the stomps. What pressure are we going for? Good choice. So now he's gonna
what are the official patch dates for SFX? I did not know, but since the Ed is in Capcom Cup demo stations right now and has some changes and patches of some characters within that, so it's basically not the final patch, right? So you would assume that when they release Ed after Capcom Cup, which is on 27th, the patch will be part of it, right? I think, and then since they also talked about that the patch happens once a year, end of season, which is Capcom Cup, right? Which is end of season. So I think that makes sense to assume, right? So that's all.
Even he thought he was out of range of that.
I don't think they will have to wait for Akuma for that. Because if they wait for Akuma, that means the season has begun already without no patch. The season begins in March. Akuma is supposed to be released on May. So that work with the timeline.
Very much so keen on getting the perfect parries. And speaking of, even checking the dragon lashes.
Gets the crouching hard punch conversion after the could have got a roundhouse there, but he wanted to save himself instead.
OD. That's not a true block share off of Christitarian.
Doesn't want to burn himself out. He doesn't want to get burnt out, but the level 2 is there, and I think he's got him in the range. The last hit should probably do it. Quite. Oh,
it's fine. Yeah, absolutely fine because he still gets to ensure a true block string into the super, but it was really up to Chris Terry.
The experience. You know what I mean? Look at that. Have you seen a sequence like that before? Calculated every step of the way. Look at my man RD. He's not even sure how to remove his jacket anymore. Look at him. The stress. He tried to remove it, he put it back, but it was the front side. And give fuck this shit. Motherfuckers, I'm so tired of this shit. I have to carry y'all cats again. Look, he did it reverse. Oh shit, never mind. You know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna go and fucking. Let's just start this shit. Like, you know what I mean? You see the frustration was there.
He's crouching, by the way, because again, like I said, there are combos that only work for crouching opponents, and if you launch a crouching attack in that state, you can
that happens sometimes. Sometimes your teammates are up. Sometimes that happens. Your teammates are all world class. There's also bad timing as well, because Xiaohai, which is usually the second best player in his team, has stopped playing Street Fighter 6 for a month and a half. So that means your second best player is not in his best form. You know? So it's quite unfortunate. So it's basically Mena 1 versus Japan, right? Kind of like that. It sucks. Somehow they beat Angry Bird team. Well, during that time they were all warmed up. That's within the season. They beat Angry Bird team. Yeah, for sure. They was very, 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 very sharp.
You know what we talked about before we went into the break, right? We did. So
they beat Angry Bird team. That's October. That's pre-recorded. So that's a long time ago.
Win it all out here if the anchor match goes in favor of them. I don't know who's going to be playing for FAV yet, but man, pretty close to getting that.
Who's older, Uncle Bayer or First Man Soccer? What are we talking about here? Real third. What are we talking about here?
And even Sakonoko, he looked at
what are we talking about?
He looked up the cam. He's just like, he shrugged. He's like, I guess.
What's that question about? What are we doing with our lives here? You want to question the man who just did some things like this? The man who has caused the divorce of Adam and Eve? He's the reason. He's that snake, brother, that offered that apple. What do you think that means? He's that dude that carrying the goddamn apple. He is the tree, bruh. Okay? So, please do not disrespect the man. Do not do that, okay? You do not know these things, okay? He is the fucking tree, the snake, and the apple. That's Sako, bruh.
Turn this around here, and he's running it back.
Let's go.
He will run it back, but are they? Yes, they're dedicating it to the mirror. So
wait,
they are seeing the loop mirror once again.
If Mena wins, that means they need to have another player to win.
Okay, what did we change up this time?
In the first, it's like Christie or Xiaohai, and then so it goes back to Mena to close it out. Yeah, they can still win. They can still win. They can still actually win. Mena needs to win this first, of course, and then Christie or Kaba or Xiaohai needs to win one, and then it can go back to Mena again, and Mena can win the whole shit. Yeah, so we're still in here, guys. We still have a chance. No. Guys, I'm serious. Seriously. They still have a chance. They still have a chance. Right? It makes sense on the numbers. If Mena wins this, it'll be 50 to 30. But since the first to 70, that means it goes back to the Christie, Mena, or Christie, Xiaohai, or or Kaba, right? One of them needs to win. Both of those two tries cannot lose. If they win one, that means the other guy will only be 60. Right? And now they're gonna be 40, and then they can have a chance again with Mena. They can still have a chance. Why would you throw Tokido? You got Bonchan here as a 50% success rate. Watch the prize for this tournament. You get the secret of Sako. The fountain of youth. Or immortality, I'm sorry. Why do you think they're fighting this shit so hard right now? They're fighting like legit for their lives, for the entire like family tree. Like this is fucking important.
going to be a lot of chief executive officer decisions here for Mena RD. And there's another interruption there with the open uppercut. Perfect parry as the rebuttal.
That's too far. Crouching heavy punch.
Damn.
He whiffed the crouching hard kick afterwards.
Okay.
It was a bait.
Maybe. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Alright, look at that. Burned
That's
him
okay.
out. He burned himself out in the process.
He just lose there
because in an
purposely.
ideal
Who cares?
scenario,
He lose that
gets
round.
the chip kill.
Yeah, because he can't win there. He's not gonna use his meter for the round 3. He lost already, so you might as well just flail around.
He was fixated on that dry gauge damage, and he
got hit by the suppressor.
Shades of no other prodigy. I'm telling you right now. Boom!
Bang, bang. Eraser's doing its job. 45%.
Don't throw him. Oh! Man,
Oh, yeah.
Coming
Has
back
to.
life with that crouching medium punch.
Has
Opting
to.
for the damage. I like that. No side switch this time. He wants to bring him back mid-screen, but the objective
Drive gauge
again,
is low. He has to do
cover
it.
That drive gauge.
Just to tie it up. But Bonchan has advantage.
He can still try and steal a
He
turn.
tried to dash on
Bonchan
0. Oh
identified
my
that as
lord.
well.
Easy punish.
Delay crouch medium punch. He's been doing that a fair bit. Mix that in between.
Nice
the
check.
And he does.
But then drops the combo and Mena was aware.
Timing, you could just match on the DI and get the
No.
punish.
This is what the players are
Oh, this is so.
starting to get used to now.
Yo, this is so dangerous. It's one touch away for both.
Drive rush cancel should do
The
it.
life lead is insignificant.
Last time. He's almost got a drive rush cancel. There it is. Trying to chip him out. Yep.
Done. GG.
Ooh, they attempted the perfect parry, clipped him mid-air, pre-flight, sit him back down. Getting a game on the board immediately, back to the rematch.
I do not blame Bonchan. Valiant effort trying to get the perfect parry on the OD Sandblaster. No dice, which results in the RD getting the game there. It's the uppercut. Yeah, not dealing with that.
Oof. Just a little bit shy. Bonchan
Okay.
presence of mind to walk back in preparation for the throw.
Then
Speaking
Mena
of-
probably needs to start doing a lot of low attacks in between strings. Because Bonchan has done nothing but walk back. Yeah, see? Thank you. The lows are connecting. You need to do more lows to make him start crouching. Starts crouching, you start more grabbing. You start more shimmies.
He's trying to equalize here. Is Bonchan.
There's a lot of walk back for Bonchan. Like it's a go-to defense.
Luke's nickname, the equalizer. Any touchy lands,
There we go.
it's just gonna be training your life.
Backdash there.
Listen, if I could have a cool
Got check. Held up. Another one.
Jab is the equalizer.
VP. Crouching fierce instead.
There we go. Big damage
Happy
coming
birthday.
through. Level 2.
Safe jump.
Safe
Is
jump,
it
perfect
safe?
parry. That was a punish? Wait a minute.
Okay, so
Damn.
that means Mena mistimed it, which made it or
Okay.
resulted in it being a punish counter.
Nice
He had
level
to-
1.
He had to let it fly.
Yeah, see, that's what I say. If you're gonna go for a risk, go for the. If it's the same risk,
In his pocket as well.
go for something with the higher reward.
Big of a buffer as possible.
See, that makes more
That
sense.
is why Bonchan has gone into the slam dunk. 3 balls for 3.
That's okay.
Investing in that encounter. No throw from that situation either.
Damn.
A little bit of the shuffle. Allowing
It's okay.
Bonchan to move on forward. Yeah, good awareness.
Bonchan needs to
Go
start
back
jumping at
here.
Mena
Very,
actually.
very close to the corner. Can't get
Mena
past the knuckles.
Mena is not a primary Shoto player, so his uppercuts are not that good
To whiff to get the thing
compared
afterwards.
to a Bonchan would.
But out.
Oh my god, he got hit.
Inbound.
He got hit.
Bonchan looks to the ceiling. I promise you, the stage guys is not going to help you.
But obviously,
You do have a level 3
Mena has
I think he's gonna
some anti-airs and can uppercut when he wants
gonna
to.
have to defend, and he's gonna have to mash
Oh
out
my god, it's a level 3. This is super crucial.
Oh, he's actually still within range to get a single hit. Confirmed into a knuckle, perhaps any sort of special. No
that's
way!
too far.
That's too far!
Yeah, it's too far. Yeah,
Where are you trying to go?
that was way too far.
That's a level 3. It's
You
only
have to remember, the start of that super is like 10, 11,
100 meters. That motherfucker's trying to go to Mars. Bro, that doesn't even work. You don't have any gas for that
He
shit.
slows down significantly too.
You gotta hit uphill Elon for that, bro.
Again, like he had
That
to
rocket
get
ship
the
is not
power,
good.
you don't want to lose all those resources.
I was like, what kind of soup? You know what I mean? That is not gonna get you anywhere, my G. It's just not gonna work.
I wouldn't have done that either, so I don't blame him. Backs away, he is low on drive.
What do you mean?
88 seconds, good lord. Perfect parry. Yeah,
Oh,
attack on
great
drive
DI.
gauge, Bonchan.
Don't DI him yet. Do not DI him yet. Yes, build up some drive gauges first.
Doing so much chip damage, I can't even get my sentence out.
Oh my lord.
Go, aerial flash knuckles way out of the
Oh
corner
my
here,
lord.
and the check with the top.
Oh my god.
Bonchan tried to contest that.
Oh my god. He's panicking. He's panicking, guys. Oh my god.
Yes, guy downstairs.
Mena may have to turn on the Kobe Bryant. The MJs.
Interruption. No slam dunk because he doesn't want to burn himself out there. Caught him this time round. He thought an OD uppercut was coming.
Nice with punish. Could have done more.
That was a punish counter as well off the medium.
Could have done a better scenario there.
Starts now.
He could have won already, to be honest.
Fchamp just needs about 2 stocks of dry gauge before he takes a move.
Okay.
Right, Mena beats the punch. I think he identified that as well. He wants to keep the dry gauge low. But the hook up by crook. Yeah, put him out.
Oh my, look at. He's gonna fight back. He's gonna fight back. He's gonna fight back.
Level 1 at that range. Sandblast is very dangerous at that range.
Jump, air to air.
Vulcan blast today, but please do not throw.
He was already in the middle of jumping. Nice neutral jump. That's he did that to bait the DI potential, but it worked out for him.
Yeah, but I think I don't think he wanted to risk.
Okay, Bonchamp's fighting back. Switch up his styles actually. Nice OS. Started adding OSs now for the DRCs.
I like that.
ODs.
I love how these guys are on a very similar wavelength with the character and the mind games with the dry gauge as well.
Okay, I'm gonna walk him down. No DP for Mena still. Hyper focus in the ground. Hyper focus in the ground. We've seen him able to do uppercuts before, but in this time around, he's hyper focused in the ground.
This is a round winner here.
But you should still be able to uppercut. But he's not a main Shoto player, so his uppercuts are not as refined like that within his mental stack.
He snuck it
dead.
in! No way.
Ready.
We're going to a final round, potentially in favor of Mena RD.
Okay. Good choice there. He didn't want to do the full thing. Goes as a tail rider, closes it out.
Okay.
Could be a disadvantage though, but the mind games and the respect these guys have for one another and their driving
Nice.
choices has been magnificent. Watch these two go back and forth despite it being a loop mirroring theme.
No OS that time. Actually, he didn't mind if he fucking OS DP there, because he would be down to 2 gauges.
Almost got it. He didn't even
Oh,
try to win
nice.
there, and his own crouching medium punch gets clipped by the crouching medium kick. Boy, he's having that problem
Okay.
against Vicious.
Little mistimed. Bonchampp even shook his head. He thought the combo was going to ring out.
No parry check on the dry brush.
Now it is Mena.
I think because he got hit by the suppressor many times already.
Block on the jumping roundhouse. You don't lose too
Oh my god, caught him. DI, yep, guaranteed for the burnout. Oh my god, whiff punish, no.
again. Big damage coming through.
Oh, this is huge, guys. Guys, this is important. Oh, but you're so fucked. You're so fucked. Level 2?
Yeah, okay, burn out for your trouble.
He's not. Oh
Mena
my
gets
god.
a clean hit. That could be the game. Bonchampp still has level 2 ready and locked. OD.
If you're gonna do it, don't do it before.
Wake up.
Jab is the choice.
It's
and guess
so
what?
fucking
It pays
dead.
off tenfold. Not too much
That's what I said. If you're gonna do it before he gets a level 3. So if you get a hit, you're only level 2.
But he's burnt out.
He's dead.
No,
He's
not.
dead. He's
Oh,
dead.
but Mena is.
Mena is. Oh!
Yeah, he's dead. He can't even if it's supers. It doesn't matter. I promise you, it doesn't matter.
The other foot. Mena only had 2 choices, and I don't even think he was in the right mental state to make that choice.
Yeah, he had 2 supers to his name as well, if I'm not mistaken, but that's such a hard decision to make, man.
Yeah, would you do that at this point? He's still in the lead, though.
I'm saying, if you're gonna go for a DI, do it before he gets to level 3. So there's no implications. But I don't think Mena would want a DI there at all, or try. But you still have to deal with you potentially dying in 1 hit anyways, because he has a level 3. So still, your advantage is pointless, you know, after the fact.
That looked like a delayed jab there from Bonchampp, and the check. A lot of people being checked after certain fireball spacings. Back throw, and that should be the round.
Nice.
Slight delay at that, you saw Bonchampp.
OS is like when you block the 2 MK or 2 MP, then drivers cancel. They input the DP in between. So if you don't do a true string, DP comes out. If you go for a true string, the DP don't come out. So
Yeah, a little bit too many times has NRD gone to that tactic, trying to drive rush forward off of a cancel into the overhead. Bonchampp has had 2 successful answers against it thus far.
a lot of jabbings. No parries, mind you. For sure, attempt to perfect parry some of those. He did not get a level 3. So he just went for the level 2 instead. This is huge. This is huge. But it doesn't matter because Mena is missed the meaty, mind you. Doesn't matter. He won't really use his level 3 here. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. He needs to hit him raw again. Raw again.
Can't owe the uppercut. Not yet, anyway. Good
Oh
block.
my God. The perfect parry doesn't have to risk anything up behind
I told you, it doesn't matter. He's not gonna tech. But you can't keep grabbing him also. Alright, you're gonna get hit. You feel me? Like, so it doesn't matter. So I told you. You're saving your meter for the next round.
So he needs as big of a buffer and life lead as possible.
That's not that's not such a big lead that Mena has here. Because Bonchan will have a level 3. And the moment he gets out of the corner, which he just did. Why did you use that? You don't want a CA later? Oh my god, he just threw away the potential. Now there's no more scare. Yeah, you throw away, there's no more scare.
There you have it, 3-1.
You ain't, it's not like you could zone Luke with Luke. So you have to deal with him point blank regardless. So this is pointless to do that. Don't go for a level 2. That's a pointless ass level 2. Let me tell you. It doesn't change anything. You still gotta hit him 3 times. That you still have to hit him 3 times. The moment you lose your level 2 there, instead of 2, so you actually made it harder for yourself. So bad level 2.
Back and forth thus far from Bonchan and Minardi. Again, Minardi with a very, very ecstatic offensive start. Multiple throws being in against Bonchan to kind of establish that dominance. But not only that, it really kind of set the pace mentally. Try to keep it ambiguous towards what he's going to be doing for the next couple of instances. But Bonchan.
So now USA is what?
Exactly what he's going to be doing.
What's USA?
Yeah, it's the back and forth, how they preserve their literally
30 points versus 50.
Well, look, in the mirror match, you're going to utilize all your supers, right? And I like that they are not afraid to burn themselves out if it means I get to burn you out at the same time or in a similar sequence to what I'm going to do.
50 to 30. So in order for Mena RD to play again, one of those guys, which is one of those 2 matches that's about to come up right now, which is the Christie, Xiaohai, Kaba. One of those guys needs to win a set. Just one. If you can win 2, perfect. Because if they win 1, they would be 40, right? And even if they lose that next one, Japan will only be 60. And now Mena RD can still play and get that 20 points. The problem is, it will be tied. It will be 60-60. Right? It will come down to the one last person. Who would they put there on the first one? It has to be Mena because Mena can go back there now. Because it's a new set. So it will still be Mena. This is what I was telling you. But we need to count on Christie, Kaba, or Xiaohai to win 1 fucking set in 2 tries. We just need 1. We just need, guys, please just win 1 set. For the love of God. This man Mena's back hurts right now.
And you have your level 3. Level 3 is fully invincible. You won't get clipped by a Sandblaster, but it'll be obviously faster start from the range as well. I love the way they both were using Eraser, by the way.
What are we talking about? He was using day 1 combos. Bonchan? Bonchan's combos are okay. His combos are good. Luke does not really have any complicated combos. They're all doing the correct ones. It's just that they're picking the wrong ones to do. Like, not to use level 2 or level 3. It's nothing to do with that. Every single Luke player, okay, can do optimal combos already. The moment they bought the game, you already got the optimal combos. Okay? So it doesn't matter.
How often they would go into like the safe jump off of the jump medium punches stuff. There was a couple of times where we saw some of those errors actually. I kind of want to know what that was all about.
Fab should put their weakest player last.
Huh? For a very reason, but man, there were some really, really small nuances where it's like, man, how did you actually miss that safe jump?
There's always that off chance, man. It's like practicing combos. You can practice a combo 99 times, but the
you know what's bad here is that Mena, I believe, is fighting Fudo tomorrow.
Jumps, and then there are some annoying ones as well, but hey,
is that DJ?
It's all the same here.
I don't know exactly
a lifeline. The team may be able to conjure up a second
how Fudo is gonna fight Mena, because you guys already saw Mena fight Fudo, right? In France. There's sets in Japan. It did not look good
It's still means
for Fudo.
FAV can only need 20 points.
It was bad.
They could do it in the 2 10
It was bad, guys.
It could go to that other anchor match.
It was bad.
They wanted
it was so bad, Mena is currently paying child support right now. Sending money to Japan. It was that bad. Okay? There's a Mena Jr. in Japan.
That matchup 10
It was really, really
But
bad.
again, as you had mentioned,
So
any team could do it essentially in this
I don't know
series.
if Fudo's gonna fight back
But
tomorrow, but
we have to get that switch up
I
going.
believe
Now,
it.
my
He
question
can
for
fight
you,
back,
do you think
but
it's gonna keep
it's
being-
bad.
if
It was
we end up
bad,
going to those
but
final moments,
I
right?
believe it. I'm not gonna doubt him. You know, he's a pro, evil
Do you think
champion,
you would force
always
Capcom
capable.
to secure that
Always
third matchup
capable.
in the first place?
Look,
That's difficult. because
what
now I have to
did you
reveal
just
their
hear? What I
lineup.
said? I
If
said
was
I
them,
would not
might
doubt
have
him.
to
I said I know he's
stuff on the
capable.
bench.
Okay,
Maybe you say back
I was
up.
just sharing you the stories that I've seen in the last, you know, few interactions this has happened.
I wouldn't be
That's all.
surprised if it was Bonchan.
I just letting you know the child support was there. You know what I mean? All the support was there.
Because Ryusei's been
Okay,
in the
that's
extra
it.
spot before.
Okay, but then
That's it.
that means you're drawing out.
But there was no doubts here.
Yeah, it has to go to
Okay, I'm just
another
sharing you
level,
the
but,
stories
hey,
that's happened in the
listen,
past.
We've been
Right?
covering on about this stuff.
That's all.
Talking about hypotheticals, but
That's
I'm
all.
getting hungry.
That's
so I'm gonna
all
have
I
to give a
said.
shout out to our sponsor, our food sponsor, Pagoda here. You can actually see it because hey, you need to put the egg rolls in. Luke is having a good time on screen, and we saw a mirror match there. But Jamie has something else to say about it. Make sure you crush those cravings.
Okay, you saw it, right? Okay, okay, okay.
Shouts to Rob
That's
TV as well
all.
with
That's
those
all it is, guys.
Inspire segments. He's had plenty of
But I have to share you guys what actually happened. Okay, first of all, I'm not just telling you random shit. I'm telling you actually what happened. Like, you know what? Now it's great that you guys also have seen that. You know,
Quality you're gonna get.
we've all
from
seen these things,
Storm
these
Mask
situations.
Away, right? Storm Collectibles bringing all the classics and iconic gaming characters back to life.
But I would
with their
like to
high-quality
see
collectible action figures. Be
the
sure to check
picture
out
of Mana
the Street Fighter
Jr.
figures on
Somebody
their
maybe
website.
asked
You can see it on the top
Fudo
right.
about
Be sure to
that.
Scan that QR code or check out the official website over at stormcode.com.hk. They've been doing this for
Maybe-
a very long time, man. And again, they have.
I wonder if Mana Jr. goes to the same school of Fchamp Jr. according to Daigo. What do you guys think?
These guys are actually have a booth here at
let me
the
see.
Capcom Cup, and they actually designed amazing jackets.
Kawano nephew. This is tomorrow, right? What do you think wins here?
SFL, where I'm actually wearing one of them now, so I'm actually on brand here. Big shout outs to those guys because they have worked with the development team at Capcom, created by our partner nerds.
So
Go check out
Fudo
their booth
Mana,
below.
Mana
Head over
wins
to
for sure.
nerdclothing.com
14
and
or most
Capcom
likely.
Cup in
Fights
all
the
capitals, by
loser
the way.
of DCQ Gachikun. DCQ Gachikun. Who wins that one? That's close.
Hip hop album from Nerds Clothing is now available
That's
on
really
vinyl
close.
and all streaming platforms. The album features some of the greatest hip hop
you
legends
want-
of today's artists paying homage to
Shit, that's a hard one.
Dave Eats, Dennis the Butcher,
Well, I
Chief
think
Loose,
I
Styles
don't know
P,
who we want to
Royce
fight
the
here, to be
5'9",
honest. That's a hard
Moose,
one
and
for
a lot
Mana.
more. So I'm a huge fan of this. Stream now on Apple.
For Nakudu side,
And of course, all this wouldn't be possible without the big help from our sponsor.
Safe
Huge
Duel
thanks to Tile
Kevin,
Holding for being
loser
the rising
13,
supporter of
Umako
$150,000
Tsunagi. Damn, this is an
USD for the
easier
Street Fighter League World
route.
Championship. Tile Holding is the world's #1 market share in
Oh, this is so sad.
printed circuit boards they create
That's
for the
insane of a
backbone
road.
through which
Anonymous
we explore
gifter.
our passion
My
for
man.
Street Fighter,
Thank
and
you, my
through
G.
this
Thank
sport,
you.
They uplift everyone taking on
What
challenges to
the
realize
fuck
a
is
happy
this
world in
road?
and out of the game. We are very much so happy to have them.
Uma Kusanagi.
Well,
How is this winners?
half time. But now we go to extra time.
And you got Knuckledu Mena, Fudo, Kawano, Nephew, NL
We'll see you.
in losers? Something wrong with this stupid ass fucking rules, I swear to God. Ah, God.
In this round 3 anchor match between these
Thank you,
two,
Anonymous.
going back and forth. It's been insane between these two.
To me, Street Fighter means history. It's what got me into fighting games. It's what got most of my teams as well. And it's good to see just multiple iterations through time as the game continues to get better and better, new characters, better graphics. We do this because not only we love it, but the rest of the PCS family that buys from us. PCS really started getting into the statue form of Street Fighter back in 2007. We've continued to grow and expand our Street Fighter offering from everything from quarter scale to third scale size. Kind of my baby or my favorite is this new fitness line that we have coming out. So we continue to expand and change it up and not just do something that everybody else is doing, but try to make it unique to PCS.
Oh, that's rude. Oh, that's rude. That is rude.
For the fan, but
Oh, that
to
is
us, bring
rude.
the trophy
Oh, that is
we
rude.
Take home. I view that as a big
Now we know why they call it the Double O Nation. This is their name, right? Oh, that's rude. Oh, that is rude. Oh my God. Oh no. No, you did not. The experts once again. The experts. The experts. Oh my god. Look. This is what happened. Capcom Cup Day 4, the top 6 will play tomorrow. Today there is a pause to play. She's like, no, corrected since this is year's finals. It's only the first versus second place in round robin. Sorry for the inconvenience. See, this is the one I got mixed up in earlier. I got mixed up. Your boy got mixed up. Okay? The real question is, what's the schedule looking like tomorrow? When is who's playing first? It could be worse. They could be 0-2 nation. Huh? What do you mean it could be worse? They could be 0-2 nation. Nothing is worse than 0-0 nation. Because they're not 0-2. Because 0-2, at least they only lost twice. This one they lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. 8 times. That's why they all scored 0 points. So 0-2 might be better. Oh, okay. Yeah, they lost 8 times. No, that was a round robin bracket, yes. Okay, here. I think we got the actual bracket look of Capcom Cup tomorrow. Top 16.
Welcome back to the Street Fighter League World Championships here in the Avalon Hollywood.
Such an easy road for the winner of this.
Exchanges. The hype is there with the crowds.
Oh my god, it's talking about this is so insane.
Here. Obviously 0-0 Nation, they had to bow out early. Commiserations.
Guaranteed winners finals.
But these two teams here, they're playing to
winner of Cien Lechar, winners finals.
It's actually been phenomenal to watch these guys.
The winner of this is winners finals. Guaranteed.
It's been insane to see.
This is going to be the biggest
guaranteed third place.
Right? How are they going to approach
minimum
the away positioning
winner of this
for the roster, right? Are they going to draw out their strongest players first, right? I think that's going to be the biggest question, considering FAV Gaming only needs 20 more points to their name. So are they going to try to close it out early with a rash order, or is it going to be playing out for them and they're going to be hailed as geniuses for that?
Well, it kind of goes with what they're used to doing as players, right? Instead of like going for the gusto, they try to not make mistakes. So they're probably going to go for the strategical team meeting and go for like, maybe we should just go with the safest pick, the surefire picks there, instead of taking the risk.
Yeah, we all rooting for Cien, guys.
Try and draw out
of course we root for Cien.
They could literally say put Fchamp up front because he's actually been pretty good in his matches thus far, despite going back and forth. He's only been facing, what, 1 or 2 opponents, so it hasn't really, it's only been Mena and
damn,
Mena.
the game is going to change so much after this event. I hope we can still recognize it in a way. I hope that, because look, they said that they're only going to patch once a year, right? So,
right now,
compared before, they were patching sometimes twice or 3 times a year, right? That's why we even had a patch called Season 3.5, Season 2.5 patch, right? Or every time they release a DLC character, which is 6 times a year, they would have some minor changes with it as well. But if you're only doing once a year patch, which they already have a patch, that they might roll up most of it with the Ed release in 30 hours from now, whatever, that means that patch should be quite huge patch, actually, if it's a once a year.
points.
Which I don't agree on the once a year
Significant going
patch,
into
mind you.
this.
I do not agree at
They're
all.
at 30 currently to get that full-on sweep.
I'm not saying nerfs
I think it's actually a very
like
good choice.
are needed. I'm talking like, you know, moving forward. I think that you can make minor changes. You know, minor changes.
Now remember, Valmast has a good time against Gals in Europe, but again, different parts of the world.
Doesn't have to be huge
Sakanova's got a
nerfs.
wealth of
It
experience
could just
with
be
Gals over
minor
there at
changes.
the high level. Higuchi, Daikoku, so on and so forth. And I'm pretty sure, even at the cup itself,
That there's a
even
real
around
patch
it,
with Ed.
Kaba's got his fair share of challenge
Well,
experiences.
Akuma is not in the
We'll
end
see
of
how
season
this one pans out
1.
here. This 10 points.
End of season is the called season part is end of Capcom Cup, right? That's the end of season. But sure, Akuma is the last character for quote unquote Street Fighter season 6, Street Fighter 6 season 1. But this has also happened in Street Fighter 5. When they have Balrog and other guys came in season 2, even though they're season 1 DLC package. So that is normal. When they had Colleen and shit, you know what I mean?
You have to get in the right spacing. Hazanshi can work as well.
They needed to save Akuma, right?
Take some risks here and there, but
because if you have Akuma, you need to get like a real patch with that motherfucker also. So they might do a couple patches.
I want to see the exchange of Kaba reading that exact moment and using an upside down kick.
Because Akuma can easily break the game, but then again, it's not an easy find. You break the game, it's not an easy find at all. Not an easy find.
Stuff up for the safe jump. It's the stomp, going for 2 times over, actually 3 times over. Forward throw now for Sakonoko. A little bit of a stutter step, tantalizing that space. But it's the 5-knuckle shuffle instead. Kaba letting it rain out with the level 1. Set up the side switch. Oh my god, that's tenacity from Sakonoko. OD Tensho kicks.
I'm praying is that Akuma doesn't have a 3-frame jab into the drive rush. Nobody has a 3-frame jab though. Nobody has a 3-frame jab. Everybody has a 4-frame jab. Zangief's second jab after chain is 3, but then he started at 6, then becomes 3. Nobody has a 3-frame jab in this game. Fastest jab is 4. This is Grand Finals.
It does go over crouching medium kick as well. We know that Chun-Li plays, Sakonoko likes to use it, so if he clips a crouching medium kick with upside down kick, that would be pivotal.
Oh, and the overhead he wasn't ready for.
Damn.
More damage if he decides to cash it
You're
out.
dead.
Level 2? Yeah, level 2 would be fine.
It might be the hard punch afterwards. Quite.
Yeah, into level 1, yeah.
Man, Kaba, come on, man.
Level 3 or level 2 into that
Let's
sequence
go.
would have been just fine.
We just need you to win one time. Kaba, please. Xiaohai, please. Christy, please win one time for Mena. So he can start playing and win it for y'all. If you guys don't win one set for him, he's not gonna have a chance to play. Because he's not gonna have a chance to play on his turn. If you guys don't win. You guys need to win. One for him.
Within throw range. Let that low medium kick fly.
Well, it's high-low or throw, and he combos off the overhead and the crouching medium kick into the combo.
But it's fair, yeah, that's right.
Well, that's the least of your concerns. Gets the punish. Was in range to punish that because that is -8 on block there, and there is a 7-frame forward medium punch.
Sometimes that happens, guys. You lose momentum and you know you're a bit off. You know, also just know that that can also affect someone's confidence. You know, after a tough tournament loss like that. So you gotta be also understanding of that. You know.
Rushes in, has to deal with the pressure here. What's the next choice gonna be? Walk up throw. Kappa can sneak in another one.
My God, he's
Sakonoko
still.
knew it. Okay, still in serenity.
Nice.
He let out a little chuckle as well. I was looking immediately at his player cam. He's like, wait, what? I'm still stuck in this. Oh, we're gonna do this stance?
Gandhi shit. That's his like. Gandhi is like his great grandson. You know what I'm saying?
He's gonna do the whole
that dude. Everybody.
And that's really good using that
Oh
level.
wait a minute. We might have a situation here. He got hit by the low.
Taking more drive gauge away in that exchange. Backs away.
Oh,
my God, the experience.
And also off a drive rush, that was beautifully executed from Sako. That was so sick.
You don't get to see that.
I'm not gonna lie.
Not even in ancient Roman times, brother. You don't get to see that shit.
Down here, gets
Okay?
another grab, does
That tech is hidden in the fucking archives, bro. With the scrolls, those library shit, whatever the fuck that shit is called. Oh. No confirm.
Any way, shape, or form.
He's a bit off. He's a bit off.
Every sonic boom will be dangerous. That's why he's whiffing stand medium punch.
Do not throw. Do not throw the boom. Do not throw the booms. Right now.
Rushes in to close the gap.
Oh shit.
Oh, you see that compact spin? Oh, wait, hold on, wait a minute.
Oh my god. My lord. Don't
to
fuck
do it
around.
here.
And
Sako
oh yes.
allocating his brain power to something else, but as he does that, Carbo just needs one hit. Get the conversion to level 3, but what button is it going to be from? Still looking at it from the roundhouse.
Do not do more roundhouse.
Button. Oh. Damn, that was so deceptive. That was mad deceptive. Sneaking in that dash against Kaba when he was vulnerable. Immediately after the drive rush and the fireball clash. Really smart. Yeah, one of the biggest things in this matchup that we've noticed over the time is obviously Chun-Li and
Sako has been godlike, bro.
After that can be really, really hard to guess.
You could say the same thing about Gao with his
Yes,
light
no,
boom.
absolutely for both, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And I've been saying this with James and a few other commentators as well. When they do certain projectiles, especially the slow-moving ones, if you get the perfect parry, both of you aren't really.
The man is just ready. You know what I mean?
The Hazan shoot into the light spinning bow kick.
He's just been ready.
Coming through for Kaba into the flash kick. Good patience and understanding of how to circumvent the projectiles. Just navigate that.
This is the last time you want to fight. When it comes to like, let's say you just woke up and shit. Everybody like no chance to warm up or do anything. No preparation. You don't want to fight Sako.
Getting her own forward heavy kick.
Because he got too much experience.
A little tricky.
Too much.
Shuffle, Sakonoko. Kind of counter hit with the jab, but no, Kaba was just out of the range.
So holding it down again. It's always that. Oh,
what a jump.
Hard read there. He needed to do that.
That's definitely a hard read.
Get the engines revving.
Okay, well, this is gonna be a hard close, Kaba, because now he's gonna get a level 2 and you can lose the game. I love that. I love that. I love that he went aggressive there. I love that initiative. That's great. Awareness, good.
Which means you're inclined to move forward, which means you're gonna walk.
You have to go.
Normal at some point.
Not forward heavy kick, excuse me.
It's that heavy kick, yeah.
My mistake.
Nice micro walk check.
No, I've already finished my point. So.
Let's go. Yes. We gotta sprinkle some jumps soon. Sprinkle another jump to make him like not throw any fireballs. Go. There we go. Another fireball. The moment I said it. Sprinkle some jumps. Sprinkle some. Just one. So you can remind him. Sprinkle them bitches, bro. Please. We need one more.
Yeah, that's the pivotal. Yeah, that's the game changer there.
You're gonna throw the fireballs.
Still weighing it out here. Got to be very conscious of that stand heavy kick from Kaba.
The confirm though. You got the confirm though. Okay.
Heavy kick from Kaba, and he converts into crossfire somersault.
I don't know if this is a done deal already, guys. Oh yeah. He teched the grab.
Where'd you find that? Dude, we are used to seeing Gao players walk away and
44.
entice the whiff throw.
Where did you get that number?
Heavy punch as the answer.
He clearly ain't 44. Let's not talk about Sako's age again, guys. Please.
That is crazy.
You guys are falling for these fucking common lies that these people are talking about.
It powers on as what we call the
That man is aging backwards for some reason.
Am I going to throw tech? Maybe try back dash. Maybe do a delayed jump back.
Okay.
So we get into that precarious situation again, but boy, that was brilliant.
The ingredients are there, now the layers are set, so we'll see. Oh, that was so slick. Just walk up, crouching medium punch.
Okay.
That's counter hit though. I'm not sure what he could have got after that.
Fast fireballs now, huh?
He did press forward medium punch. And that's
Okay, slow fireballs there. Control, so you got earned that. Slow fireball. You try to grab there, didn't get jabbed. Bad situations for now. You need to get the fuck out of this situation, let me tell you. Okay. No DIs, please.
Maintaining the positioning and the slight.
I feel like Sako's gonna let it rip, guys. You tried to Hasanshu there. Another Hasanshu. Oh yeah, the low.
Has been huge, especially with the outcome that Sakonoko has been losing the exchanges.
This is a rough patch right now for us.
Yeah, right now it's dead even. Sakonoko also trying to keep it even within the drive gauge as well, but no, he's still down.
Kaba's got so good.
I love the patience.
Oh,
he opened him up.
Throw in the back dash from Kaba.
Don't super here.
Accurate defensive decisions, level 1. Do you set up the
I'm for a side switch?
Yes, sir, you do.
Goes for the throw. Try to bait something out there.
No! Why go for that?
Vicious. He didn't get all the hits. That's huge.
Why?
Pretty big for Sakonoko.
He's going to try and chip him out. Yeah, he's going to try and chip him out.
That was genius. It was actually kind of genius. And I'm glad that he ended it with
Oh
OD
my
kicks, by the way, because he
God.
cancelled to Hayoku-san.
That's true. Kept it
You're
super
winning
safe.
already.
Didn't want to resort to the DI common option.
Oh my god, man, I'm so mad for sure. If he loses this, that's gonna be so sad.
He's been doing that a couple of times.
Please bring it back. That was a throw. That was a throw.
Again, gets the throw, wins that interaction from the bazooka knee this time around. Puts out
Guaranteed.
the OD Sonic Blade. That's there for 20 centuries.
Somebody just said 20 centuries. Oh yeah. See, he just got checked by the producers. See how he stopped talking for a bit? He just said 20 centuries, guys. And the producer looked at him, because Sako was there, right? You better fucking shut the fuck up right now. You better stop with that. We don't want any slippage here. Some information is getting out there. Because, you know what I mean? So. He had to, you know what I mean? He got checked there. I'm telling you right now. You can't be saying centuries. And you got Sako here. The fuck? Be careful.
On defense, trying to chase him down with a stand heavy punch. Didn't quite work out for him.
You worried about that. You know what I mean?
To bait with a stand medium punch that has actually still clipped it.
Oh my lord.
Destiny, there we go.
Please.
Bring him to the corner.
Please do not lose this.
Jump as well.
Yeah, he's got to set up the safe jump. Because he knows that flash kick is actually integral for Kaba on his wake up. Throwtech there, good defense. And he's still doing the heavy kick there after Throwtech. Still looking for it is Kaba.
You know if that roundhouse lands, it's level 3 city. Oh, no. Even better. Even better. Sako flashed out the parry.
Fuck your centuries, bitch. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Kick this man. No. You know what? I'm not gonna talk shit. Because he might be motivated right now. I'm not gonna talk shit. Oh yeah, punches. Yep, that's right. Fuck the centuries. Fuck the centuries, okay? Don't worry about them. Okay? Let's go with the centuries, baby.
Okay, alright, that's acceptable. I genuinely thought maybe like an
now we got mana 3 times. See, look, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter now. This one does not matter. This match does not matter. This exact match does not matter. Then this one. Absolutely no bearing. Because Japan is 50 points. USA is 40 points. Okay? Like this.
Find the left side of the screen a fair bit with these guys.
Japan.
And what's interesting as well,
50. USA 40. Right? Okay. Next match. This is the first to 70. Okay? Next match is for 10 points. Alright? So even if Japan wins this, they only get 6. They only own 60. Right? The next match, right? Next match is equals 10 points. And then the next match, which is the anchor match, is for 20 points. Okay? Right? Anchor match, or whatever. Final match, I guess. Anchor. Equals 20 points. So even if USA loses this, the next match, it doesn't matter. Okay? Sure, you want to win it, but it won't matter. USA wins it, they win 50, and then they win the other one, it matters. Right? But then, this is what I'm saying. Even if they lose this, does not matter. It's good to have. Because we're trying to survive and try to have some more mana chances. After, if we somehow tie this, and lose this, and tie the anchor match and win it, we're gonna be 60 total. At 60 points total, the set is a brand new set after that. So that means they can reorder again. And then you gonna order mana first. Okay, so after this set, anchor match is mana, right? After that brand new set, we putting mana first. And then you have double mana, triple mana, if that. What's good? One.
So, maybe judging by his facial expression.
Yeah, we won him twice, but that's kind of like
I assume Sonic Boom, to be quite honest with you.
wishing for the stars.
If you're committed, you're not
right, because that's our first set win. That's not mana versus Japan.
The back fist there, so That makes
That's the first one.
Even if that wasn't what he wanted to do, give him the benefit of the doubt and say, look.
I don't think we get a Kuma
you
trailer.
got to
No.
win. You got 10 points. Much needed 10 points for Team Bandits.
No doubt, yeah. So looking at it right now, obviously, Tokido is
The most important one there was the Cabo win, because we needed one win to ensure that Meta gets to play. Because if they lost that, right, Japan would be 60, they would be 30. So they can get eliminated here in the second one, and Meta would never get a chance to play. But by him winning this one, we have a chance because Mena can play. So that's why by far the most important one. Because it gave you an extra cushion to actually get your best player to play.
I feel like a treat for all the Street Fighter fans in general.
Yes, 100% in terms of the players. It will be a mirror match once again. Chris T will definitely relish this.
Akuma would be super OP, but
done it on the Street Fight World Championship stage.
it wouldn't help.
Again, if you
It wouldn't help.
this,
Like he ain't an aircraft carrier, so he's not gonna help people in general. Because it's hard to play.
To get the win from there.
But he's gonna be OP.
In terms of the point spread,
yeah,
we're still gonna be.
But you have to be very good to make him good anyways.
Brilliant.
Eat my burger, I guess.
Alright, so
In the meantime.
Kenny's obviously gonna be the character on the screen for both these players.
Ugh.
Did you happen to catch Chris Tatarian downstairs? Yes, you did.
I think he was, but I think he was chatting with people more than actively playing here. But he's definitely got the right mindset when it comes to situations, high-pressure situations like this. So I have the utmost faith in him. Tokido
This is
has
probably,
other plans, though,
if
because,
not
again,
my
he wants to
most
make sure his
watched
team gets the dub as
matchup,
well.
or maybe Luke versus Ken, or Ken versus Ryu. I think maybe this. Ken Mirror for Street Fighter 6.
Alright, here we go.
The amount of Ken Mirrors I've seen, so crazy.
Man, nothing to be impressed immediately after knocking on the door.
There's a fireball at a very dangerous range. And
Oh,
there's
nice
a
buffers there.
bunch there. And it's similar to using it like Luke, right? You use
So
it,
interesting
try
to
see
buffer
if
2 MP there,
punish it,
actually.
Catch him again. Trying to react to it afterwards because people do react late to those.
I guess the 2 MP buffers there will beat the standing short at some ranges actually. Since that's a standing short range. So to beat that 2 MP you have to whip punish with 2 MK.
Yeah, he's actually mixing up between crouch.
So Takeda's being very, very aggressive right now. So he's setting it up differently in the first round. Because I watched this matchup so much. We got Takedo, Daigo, you got Takedo, Angry Bird, Shanghai with those guys, repeat non-stop.
Sometimes doing delayed throw tech
So like
is actually pretty dangerous.
this matchup, you can play like 3 different ways of approaches and shit. But Takedo definitely is playing this matchup so different from his usual style. His usual template. But, you know, he's obviously capable of switching it up differently. Different approach, but yeah, right now it's different. Damn, he walked up there. Damn, bro. I need you guys. Yo, Chris, don't get out classed by Tokido in this match, brother. You're pretty good at here. You're pretty good in this matchup. You ain't like... You're super capable of beating Tokido in a Shiro matchup, for sure. You're not favored, but you're capable.
Yeah, gets the anti as well. Keeps him marshaled in the corner too. He's
3 in a row.
No.
A little bit of frustration from the side of Chris Tatarian as well. Shook his head on
It's
that
okay.
one.
Because you're usually not used to
It's the first game.
using crouching medium punch, and then have you got the right?
They offer Chris T because Shanghai is not that warmed up in Street Fighter, because he stopped playing Street Fighter for a month and a half.
Throwing all the Ken players off today. Okay.
He recently just started playing again after his strings of KOF. But that's why the Team Bandits is struggling a bit, because their second best player on paper, which is Shanghai, is not playing like himself because of that long break. But he just started playing again about a few days before Captain Cup. So, but you can tell like you're not as warm and sharp as you normally is. I don't think it was wrong.
Well, he could try to implement his own strategy.
It's only a little bit. He just had to redo it.
Take the what, but not the why. Oh, okay. Checked him there with the stand medium kick. Knocks away there. We've seen that crouching medium punch.
They were wrong?
Recovers fairly quick as well. So how do you navigate around that unless you're really
Jesus Christ.
on that normal? Cancel there.
Oh, sneaking in a little bit of a reset. Got overhead.
Oh my god, the dash was so good.
Back dash away from the throw.
But
On the other side.
okay, first of all, guys, let's not forget what I just told you. This match is a good to have, but it's not a must. Okay? It's not. But it's good to have. Because overall, it all comes down to mana. It comes down to mana. It's good to have.
Oh, so delayed for Crystalitarian. Sure you could. He didn't take him straight to the corner here, so he's got other ideas.
He tried to DP there, but he got a crouching fierce instead.
That must have been a match because the crouch fierce.
Yeah, he was mashing DP, but he got a crouching fierce into DP.
I've definitely seen that on my end.
I mean, look, objective complete. The short you came out, that's all I care about.
And even Tokido was just like, oh, that was pretty good. He had a little bit of a
He was mashing DP.
Damn, that was far.
Been pretty consistent with that today overall.
Which is not mashing in that sense that he's bad, because that will punish that scenario anyway. But yeah, you know.
Finding the right usage for the winning game kick.
Blocks here from Tokido and the interruption with the light into the Shoryuken conversion.
Oof.
Jesus Christ. Why is Christie always in the corner, man?
He's going to put him at guess for game here. Strike throw. The throw won't kill though.
Nice frame kill.
Oh, tell a lie. Damn.
He shouldn't always be in the corner. I wonder why. Is he fighting against Ken? Is he getting Tatsu to the corner? Probably what it is, huh? I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, it was good for Tokido regardless.
Oh!
That was
Why is Tokido in the corner again?
Medium kick, that was good.
That's quite an early level to me, don't you think?
With the first button.
Yeah, you're testing the
Do not drive rush. Do not turn green right now. Walk in. There you go. And then GG. Why did Tokido jump Tatsu there? The jump Tatsu has cost.
No, just dash wants to delay a little bit. Delayed throw again, by the way.
DI here is good. Brother, DI here is good before the level 2. Yes, thank you. He has no issues to do it there. It's a free roll. He's not gonna. He's still burnt out after. It doesn't matter. Thank you. You take that shit. If you DIU, he has barely 1 bar. There's no level 3. It's great. You're gonna win that out. It's like what? 5 hits to 1. Fuck, you take that.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing, right? As long as you build up some time for yourself to make that adaptation possible, and you force the awkward situations against your opponent.
It's like Tokido only uses the crouching medium punch for the very first game, then he goes back to the original game plan. That's what I've noticed twice now.
Damn.
Oh,
still catches them crouching. You mentioned that earlier. What happens?
Oh my God, Christie got outplayed there, guys. That and all of a sudden he's in the corner after 1 hit, guys. Oh my God, the corner control.
Dash almost got the punish there. This is what he needs though.
Yeah, Tokido's backing away. He was looking for the airborne approach. Ooh, again, 3 for 3.
Maybe to set that up though. Okay, give him the illusion that he can throw the fireball.
Instruction.
And he blocks, takes the risk.
Damn, he went for grab punish for maximum meter gain.
Sometimes the obvious choice is the best choice, but it puts Tokido at match point here in this second player match with the best of 3. I love these standing light kick checks from both of them.
Oh, and an immediate standing light punch check from Tokido.
Oh, Tokido's going for the kill.
Looking for the counter poke regardless.
Quite aggressive. Took the initiative.
Still waiting there, perfect parry. The fireball.
The buffered.
Why are we buffering Tatsu there?
Is he going to be frustrated
Come
or is he going
on.
to firm it on defense because he needs to get out? He's going to
You're
firm it on
done.
defense because that was a big mistake.
He's going to throw him again, Jammers. Oh.
Alright. There, he's out. He's got some. Here we go.
Back to strategy. The first strategy.
Again,
it's so hard to take a grab here.
And he tried to wake up. Good choice there.
No.
Chris, he had to commit.
No.
For that, but he had to
You're
do
not
something
supposed to
turn this
level
around.
3 though.
It is a detrimental position. No resources. Dehydrated. Shout out to Yipes.
Okay, that's the hit he needed. That's the hit they needed. The DP was the one that closed it out. Oh, he can do it. He can do it next time, next round. I mean, next revolution, next season. He can do it. You know, next season of Street Fighter. Next season, season 2. You know what I mean? Like he can do it like there. He can do it there. You know what I mean? Like he can do it there. No doubt. Not in season 1 though. Season 2, guys. Okay? Next season. Okay, let me finish my statement. Okay?
Well, I gotta say in the camera there, brilliant stuff to see.
Oh my God. That was. I can't be anywhere wrong in that one. Oh my God. Next season. The next batch. The GOAT.
World Championships takes the jacket off. He's smiling.
Next season.
You gotta go the distance, man.
Guys, we got the
You gotta give me
guys.
that extra
This is the match we're talking about. This is the match that I'm talking about.
Against Fchamp, they have another chance.
This is the only match that matters here.
In detail after this, again,
Are they gonna put Fchamp here? Or are they gonna put Taquito? Actually, no, they can't put Fchamp. They can't put Taquito because Taquito is played. So it has to be Fchamp again, or are they gonna put Ryusei?
to punish counter that or be outside of that space.
If I was Japan, I'd put Ryusei.
You had mentioned it in the previous.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because if Mena beats them, they still have the 2 out of 3, and they can still put whoever the fuck they want for Mena.
Right, starting off
If I were you, I'd put Ryusei here. Put the JP, bro. Why are we doubting here? Put JP. But then I can also understand putting Fchamp. I could make a case to put Taquito. I can also make the case to put the most experienced man in the world. Put Sako. Right? That's the beauty of their team. You can put literally anybody in at the anchor spot, and it's okay. Right? You cannot put Sako. You cannot put Taquito anymore because they just played within this set. But you can put Ryusei. I put Ryusei.
Lack of advantage in
Right?
the meter department, which is pretty huge. We saw it earlier, and I think one of the biggest things as well was when
You know what I
he
mean?
got the low forward into the Tatsu on block by mistake.
What do you mean
Having
Fab
those
wins?
situations, especially
When you
at
guys
this
say
late
Fab
stage of the
wins,
game.
that means you are betting that Mena RD loses this set. This particular match. I want you guys to understand that.
Most of the time, Christitarian.
So everybody here, so the amount of people that's betting right now on the points, whatever,
Decent speed.
That's fine.
we have like a 91 odds.
To see if Taquito would react.
That
really didn't play out in his favor towards the end.
so that means Mena RD is an underdog basically. Don't let the message of that, those predictions, trick you. That's what basically that means. So you're telling me Mena RD is a 9-1 underdog based on the, that is insane. Are you guys talking about? Okay, well, regardless, whatever you're talking about, it's all good. I just wanted to understand where the IQ of the people that's currently doing this. You know, that's all it is. That's all. Mind you, he can lose, but the question here is the probability. Anybody can lose, but I'm saying, what's the probability? Is Mena RD really a 9-1 underdog versus Fchamp, which he has just beat last time? That's all. That's all I'm saying. Anybody can lose, but is he a 9-1 underdog?
FAV Gaming only 10 points away.
What do you guys think?
Taking it down as champs.
That's all. The experts, once again.
RD can bring it to a
That's all.
situation where we reset.
That's what he means right there.
Switch the sides and can get
Oh, it looks like the bets are changing now.
It's do
Okay.
or die time. And I could bet you anything in the world that if it does come down to the tiebreaker and they have to fight up again.
Like, you know, we know that Mena can lose to Fchamp for sure.
Well,
but
the thing is here,
based on results overall between the two of them,
once again, the pressure is on both.
Mena has been giving him the business for a bit.
Bandits in
Okay,
this fight.
but today they are currently tied.
Fchamp
Okay.
will have the ability to close this one out.
Actually, not tied. Mena is up by 1 because Mena beat him in the what do you call that? The other match with the sudden death tiebreaker match as well. So yeah, no, it's not tied. He's up by 1 versus
Very
him.
last game. Again, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta hear it one more time. Who likes FAV Gaming? Make some noise for the Japanese gods of fighting game one time.
I don't know.
Now, this one is a no
I'm telling you right now,
I feel like I
Chris.
shouldn't
Do
even
not
really
be
be
doubting
asking
the
this question, 'cause I've
experts.
heard it myself.
The experts
Who
in the
here
chat
is
are
in
like
favor of the Bandits?
very knowledgeable. Do not doubt the experts. Okay. I don't know what I'm talking about here. I'm not an expert about this
Regardless of
thing.
who they're rooting for, but we do have some fan favorites.
I'm
here.
not the expert here,
You're
okay?
gonna need to share all your energy, keep the energy up for Mena RD. It's a tall order, but it's nothing that he hasn't done before.
I'm not the expert. 100%. I'm telling you. Because I am him, motherfuckers. Alright? So, just know this. Alright?
It truly is
Just
like
know it.
impossible to even witness it live in person, because I would love to.
Whatever the goddamn predictions are out there. Okay?
In Japan, in person, but
Fuck
again,
that.
get
I'm
this
telling you what's
full
good.
effect.
Okay? I'm telling you what's good.
For all of the teams
Alright?
involved, Let me hear you pump it up for these players. Yo, round of applause.
This is
for
like a
Bandits and FNB Gaming.
the probability of Mena RD beating Bonchan is about 70%. About that. Maybe 65 if that.
Amazing rally
Okay.
adaptation, defensive choices,
About that.
neutral interactions.
Can Bonchan do it?
Keep this
Absolutely.
as fundamentals can be before they introduce
How likely?
of disrespect.
A bit low. I feel like that. Not as like a 35%, but like for him to do that, for him to beat Mena RD twice in one day, it's gonna be hard. You just gotta look like that. Sure, it's possible. Sure, he can do it, but it's a bit hard for me to believe that. Okay, it's gonna be close as always, but it's not about the close part. Okay, it's about is he gonna do it or not? Is he gonna get a W? Right? That's all.
The perfect flash knuckle.
That was lucky. Good jump medium punch to keep Bonchan.
But I think he can do it.
Making sure he gets
But it's
no
gonna be
bump
rough.
in the drive rush.
Because he has to close this.
Focus
He has to close it.
OD uppercut, spending the rest for the dunk as well.
Now it looks like he just wants the space
up,
so he can
Redline?
walk out safely instead of doing the OD uppercut and then drive rushing behind that. It's 3 bars either way what you're going to be spending. Oh, and another grab. Instilling.
I was gonna say very explosive from both ends, both defensively and offensively.
You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? If I was a teammate, right?
On the crouch medium punch, going for the eraser to level 2.
I would do this. It's like, okay, you know, some of my friends did this already to me before, but they would whisper to me while I'm about to play this guy, and they would tell me like, "Yo, I heard that guy was talking shit about you the other day, about this guy, just to get me going." I would tell Mena, yo, look.
With that delayed crouch medium punch on defense.
He said, I would like whisper to Mena, bruh. I'm telling you right now. He said, Bonchan is talking shit to your kid with Fudo.
He's delaying it as well.
He's talking shit to Mena Jr. Okay? In Mena Jr.'s elementary school. Okay? Bonchan's talking shit. Just to get him going. You know what I mean? Just to get him going. You know, just to get Mena going. You know what I mean? To just a little bit of sprinkles of motivation, you know? Something. Just to shut him up, right? I would have done that.
Level 3, but he's still got level 2 to work with him.
The one thing about Bonchan is Bonchan's ground game is insane. But then this is a mirror match, so Bonchan should have an advantage, I'm telling you. But it's weird. But because in a mirror match, Bonchan is not the strongest. But when it comes to Shoto kind of like S kind of characters, he's always been very good, Bonchan, right? But Mena plays it so differently and so good that it kind of like neutralizes Bonchan's strengths in a Shoto match. Okay? He avoids the ranges that Bonchan is comfortable with and exposes the range that he's not paying attention to constantly. It's pretty insane.
Crazy how everybody's so familiar with Memphis all of a sudden.
I know, right? Crazy.
Walking him down, walking back.
People never even traveled.
Bonchan's forced to walk in now.
Yeah, it's right there on the
And he always takes the initiative. First initiative. See? Walks out of the 2 MP range again. It makes Bonchan a little bit more desperate to start engaging. So look, he gets counter hit again. Repeat the process. Again, look. Pokes him while coming in. He's gonna get desperate. Jumps. Oh my god. It's like the same fucking goddamn story every time. Come to me. Hit you in the face. Repeat. Uncomfortable. Look. Punch in the face. Cannot get in. Drive rush. Decides to drive rush. Again. Now gets hit in the process after that engagement. Back in his home. Cornered. Desperation. There you go. Right? It's clear. I don't know if you guys can see what I'm seeing, but I'm telling you right now, it's fucking clear. It's like a fucking movie. You just know the ending is gonna be, okay? Alright, repeat the process. Stays here, does not walk back. Fails the check. First mistake of the day. Now Mena needs, now we're on phase 2. That's a totally different, now this is a different approach now, because you're now in the corner, right? You're not playing the usual training, and you're not playing the usual neutral state anymore. Okay, this is a different phase of the game. Yeah, has to just do that. You lost that round anyways. You're not gonna use your meter. Let it out of the way. Okay, let's go. Are you gonna go back to the strategy to push on a 2-0? No, he takes the initiative. Are you gonna go for a 2-0? Fast way, fast style? Or are you gonna go for a, you're gonna grind it out?
actually,
If I were you right now, I'm gonna go step on the gas right now. You gotta go with the fuck in. Go in. Don't level 3. No level 3. No level 3. Yeah, don't level 3. Yep, don't level 3. Don't level 3. Ain't gonna do damage there from that hit. Yes. Yep. Save that. Next hit though, you do.
So he's got other things to think about. What a backdash read against the throw.
Oh, he's trying to be cute. Oh, he tried to get cute with a drive rush. Thought that was gonna work, guys.
But it puts Bonchan in another dire
Oh, if only Mana optimized, that shit would have been dead, right?
Yeah, takes the crown.
I think it's still dead. No, don't use OD.
Keep him low on drive gauge. Both of them are low on drive gauge.
Cause
Mena with a health revive here, a humongous one at that. So he can take a combo here.
It's not gonna do anything.
Cash out.
It's not gonna do anything. It's okay. This is not okay.
It's
2 MK.
As little as possible.
It's okay.
Taking away 2 stocks.
It's look, guys. He only does 55% there on the worst starter. It's okay. It's not the usual 78%, so it's good. It's good.
Safe here. Near the corner.
All that lead is nothing now. Because now Mana's gonna die in 1 hit. Somebody is really desperate in the neutral game. Ladies and gentlemen, somebody is getting impatient and start trying to become a Green Ranger. Bonchan has become a Green Ranger. The Green Ranger keeps getting checked.
And when you saw that,
you understand?
That's when Bonchan thought he found his opportune moment. But Mena, again, they're high level. Some of the strongest loot players you see in the world. In course,
what are the experts talking about?
What it is. You're gonna think of the exact same.
The experts. Where are the experts here?
Oppress you, as well as how you're gonna counter.
Is Bonchan gonna switch up? Did he switch up? Let me see. Let me see if they switch up.
2-0 here in this anchor match once again between these two.
Well, Mena switched up. So now what's gonna happen to Bonchan's switch up? We might not be able to see. Mena switched it up already. Whatever strategy Mena was doing earlier, he's not doing it anymore. So this dude who's trying to switch up, he's probably confused right now. But is this strategy gonna be better? We don't know. But I trust in Mena.
Have you seen how laser focused these guys are on the ground? I don't blame him for not anti-airing.
What?
Yeah, you're not anti-airing here. It's hard to anti-air here. Hyper focus on the ground is needed.
Shook up in his seat. I don't know if he wanted to do that overhead. Pretty far.
From there, gets the back
grab.
Advantage in Mena's favor. He can
Mena.
turn this round.
I mean, is Bonchan gonna be cute? Is he gonna be cute right now? Oh! He drops it.
Someone's gonna have to take a risk.
He doesn't have to take a risk.
As soon as green happens for anybody on the drive gauge, best believe it's gonna be an OD or a drive.
They've still got level 1s available.
Oh boy.
He might DI actually.
Yeah, that's scary.
And there's the drive rush.
That's after that recovery. It's okay.
Ah, so you thought Bonchan also thought it was his turn, but no, he was way too close. Great
Bonchan, your Green Ranger has failed 58 times, and you cannot check. You cannot check the Green Ranger on the other side, and the Red Ranger got away too.
Oh my God, it's all falling apart for
It's falling apart. It's falling apart. Tokido, I need you to start massaging his feet again, like last time. Start massaging. Get on your knees.
Very deep uppercut.
My man, yo. Bonchan is turning red. Please, Tokido, please. It's over. Oh my God, it's falling apart. The experts. What happened? Oh my Lord. It's looking like I was correct again. It looks like I was correct again. It's looking like I was correct again. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why there's doubters all the time.
You got it. The Bandits.
As if I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
To bring ourselves into another big dilemma.
What happened, guys?
The Bandits, they gotta switch it up now. They gotta switch sides.
Major deliberations.
What do you mean switch sides? Why do we have to switch sides for? It's one more game and Mena's playing. Oh my God, these fucking extra side setups.
I should be sure. The back and forth these guys had as well, but I noticed there were a lot more situations this time round, similar to the previous encounter these guys had, that Bonchan capitulated over Mena RD, and I think he thrives off that, the crowd energy.
This, on the next set though, the next one is only the final 2 out of 3. So this is obviously, anything can happen here. Basically you have Mena RD again to play, right? If I was Japan, I would do everything in my power
Yeah, and you know
to sit Bonchan the fuck out.
Impatient there with the drive rushes and
Brother, you have cost us 2 sets already.
different buttons by the way.
Let's chill, okay? You have cost us a minimum of 50 points now.
Where it mattered as well.
Please.
And notice how those drive rushes with no context came
Sit Bonchan out. Sit Bonchan out against Mena. It's not a good matchup anymore for us. Okay, you got Tokido, guys. You got Ryusei. You got Sako. Use those motherfuckers, man.
Right? If you look at the replays itself, even from the VAR from the
You know what I mean? Put Tokido, right? That's what I was saying. No, it's not like I'm not making some wild claims here. At least I put Tokido.
most of the time you're looking at it, then RD looking at complete control.
Right, there you go. Thank you, guys. I thought I was the only one. Tokido is such an easy pick. Pick Tokido, please. That's like a good pick. Trust me. You can live with that results. You can live with that. If you guys lose and you had Tokido in the finals, you can live with that results. Knowing that, you know, like, it was a competitive 2-3 match. You know what I'm saying? It was competitive. It wasn't a wash.
That's where we were gonna strike
right?
the real fear.
And this is not really like, because at this point, everybody's super skilled. But it's this style of play would counter somebody's style of play at sometimes, at some point, or some days, some weeks. It's gonna be like that. Is Bonchan capable adapting to this style? Absolutely, for sure. But the man is gonna have another style. The other guys need to have another style, right? But we're talking about right now. Right? We need what's right now.
I guess.
We need right now. Who has the best chance to beat Mena right now? Right now it's needed. Who do you guys think? I'm putting the goddamn murder face in that bitch. Don't fuck around. Put the murder face in. And we good. Put the murder face in. We don't have. There's no discussion here.
On the fly of that, make sure you're still
Put
in the right
the murder face in.
It's crazy.
Put Tokido. This guys, if I see some goddamn Bonchan right now, brother, they are throwing. They are throwing.
Consider this. It's currently a tie.
Or Bonchan got
60 points to 60 points.
got their families like, you know,
It is time to make the switch of
for ransom or some shit. Kidnap everybody there. Right? That's the only thing.
From the bandits
I don't know.
to try to close it, and who's going to be countering from the side of FAV. The best part about that is they still got that time to deliberate, kind of chill on it for a while before they.
I will be mad if they put Bonchan or they put Ryusei.
Mena makes the most sense to close it out here.
I would have not be mad if they put Ryusei before that.
Bonchan.
But to put on the last set of the day for that, for everything for the gold, I would put the murder face. Put somebody there who's been there many times, who's been the closer when shit was rough. Put that dude then. Okay? Put Sako then. I would not be mad because that man's hella experience, right? Those two.
So hear me out.
I put Sako there or fucking Tokido. I would not be mad. Let me tell you.
Because he's done this before. He's been in a clutch situation where he has to face off against one of the Lukes in Japan.
Do you know what? But we've seen a lot of OD amnesias be unsuccessful today. Do you want to put yourself in that situation?
But he's not really like keen to doing that as much, I feel like.
True. Murder face should be the choice.
It's crazy, and that's the best part.
Well, yeah, this is the thing, and we said this time and time again, right? It's this is the strength and depth that FAV have. You never thought they'd be in a situation like this. It's like, okay, so
I mean, you never thought.
Does Bonchan say, give me one more shot, I can get the title for us?
I don't know, man.
No, he did not.
That's too much to ask for.
That's too much to ask in everybody.
Yeah, that's.
What are you talking about?
That's fair.
Have you seen your roster, you fucking idiots?
Like what? How many times?
Did you see Tokido?
Since the beginning of the day.
Well,
literally since the beginning of the day.
Look,
in the anchor match, sudden death, and then anchor matches again and again and again.
So Tokido beat Kaba, Tokido beat Zhao Hai.
Yes.
Tokido's beat Christine. Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe?
If we're going off statistics alone, but then
did you see that?
If I remove
Tokido hasn't lost. Put Tokido in. You fucking idiots. I'm so annoyed right now.
It could be anything.
What? Yes, Tokido definitely can win. Well, that's okay. First of all,
and it will be Ryusei.
Oh!
Godlike.
Oh my God!
Actually godlike. He's been in this position before. I tell you, in Street Fighter.
I do not want Ryusei looking at my sister. Ladies and gentlemen, I do not want to look at. I don't want Ryusei looking at my sister. I am so sorry, but that's a creeper eyes look right there.
Oh no! Did it lock in Luke? He still has a chance to switch. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Okay, so very familiar situation for Ryusei.
Oh my lord.
Mena has the option of going into Blanca.
We fucking up here?
First game. Right here, baby. Right here.
Why not Tokido?
All right, I'll give you your flowers.
Where's Tokido?
That's a good choice because it's been a little while.
Wait, where's Tokido? Yo. I think somebody might have happened. Like, I don't know.
Maybe he felt it's like, look,
Maybe Tokido's taking a shit or something. Maybe he has a bathroom break. I don't know. Maybe the coffee was too much today. That he had to go. That's the only explanation to put Ryusei in this bitch. Did you guys watch it?
I'd imagine
Oh my lord,
this is
what the
something
fuck is
that
happening
he's already
here?
prepared for. Like Mena RD, obviously he has a pocket in his own hands as well, and also faces off
Okay,
against
yeah, look, Tokido had too much coffee. I think it's supposed to, yes.
other JPs of the world. So, we'll see, man.
Somebody spiked his coffee for sure. Oh, that's Tokido. He's back from the toilet. You can see, right? He just walked in. Look, I'm back, guys. Wait. Sit the fuck down. Oh my god. Why are you not playing? Why are you not playing? He had the best chance. But then again, his teammate is Ryusei. He's pro. He's capable of beating Mena. Even though I have not seen him win a single game versus Mena, maybe this is his time to shine. Okay? If you guys saying, oh, Fchamp, when was the last time you seen him? Well, I watched him play against Mena in Japan. So yes, I've watched him play.
If the Luke doesn't do it for Mena RD.
And Ryusei is super capable of beating Mena. Capable. What's the likelihood of it? Is I don't know.
Not want to shy away from the JP mirror match. He's done so before at Street Fighter League US.
Okay.
Man, this is tough. This is actually the hardest draw.
It might be one of the toughest matches you see of the weekend.
He plays JP. I would not, you know.
He's doing our job for us.
I'm not mad at the Ryusei pick. I'm mostly mad of not having Tokido in instead. If you know what I mean. Like, I understand this guy's a pro, plays JP, super good, capable of beating anybody in the world. But I'm mostly mad at like not having the murder face there instead, because that would be the best choice that you can live with, like win or lose. But this one, they're going with a tier list here at this point.
Well, we'll see. First Blood literally went to a sandblaster there. You got to be careful. There was a whiff punish there, but no drive rush cancel. Easier to kick things off.
I might have lied when I said he's not.
Yeah, they're doing the 2 out of 3 strats right here.
Full screen already.
Oh yeah.
Drive gauge, full conversion there for Ryusei, and he is laser focused. What I can see on that play again.
Laser focused.
Set up a departure as well.
He's got the 15-degree tilt, Jammers.
This
He's
buck.
definitely on serious gamer mode for sure. And look at the damage to the drive gauge and also the chip. Putting himself in there, totally fine with that because he has the corner positioning. Oh, but this really tries to take. Oh, he got hit.
How did he move? Move.
He wasn't expecting the stride block to last that
Oh
long
my
there.
god, that's an option there?
Overhead kick.
Mashing.
Button there. He really wanted the
Can't do that there.
Gets the crouch fist and his drive gauge is back. But so is Mena RD's.
That Mena's movement is really fucking good, guys. Oh my god, he got a fucking perfect parry. First round out the books. Let's see what happens here.
Even imperfect parry. Where's the scaling, man?
First round out the books.
I mean, he was going to do a decent amount of damage anyway.
Oh yeah. The adjustments.
Flash
Drop
combo.
combo.
Too far to get any sort of conversion.
Level 3.
It will be interdiction. That rolls the
That's not a bad level 3 actually.
What's the set play gonna
If you're
be?
Mena here, you're
Loading
okay.
departure?
This is okay.
Will he chase him down?
I promise you, this is okay.
He does chase, though. He walks him down. He called him out too, but you say went for the jump after the feint.
I mean, the hammer of justice is not pulled that for
It's not okay anymore, guys.
There you go.
It's still not okay.
And then tries to feint something with a check with the heavy flash knuckle. With the departure, he just waits. And only one connected because the other one disappeared off screen.
Yeah, same with this instance as well. Oh, you thought you could do that right in front of him? The recovery gets clipped.
What'd I tell you?
He is being so stubborn.
What's happening
making
here?
Sure he doesn't get any sort of.
Is Johan about to close it out or what?
Lands at level 3. Drive rushes in. Throw tech there from Ryusei in the check.
So delayed.
He's got to push him away. He has to keep him out. That could have been
my
punished,
God.
surely.
Crouching medium punch, perhaps? Even crouching
He's
medium
going to
kick?
get 14. It could have caught him with a sweep, but it's irrelevant right now because he gets the target combo. The
What happened to
triple
Johan?
Into the OD uppercut here. This first game, boy.
OD on OD.
Okay. Let's see this.
Maybe one of his hammer.
Oh, the JP. Oh my lord.
RD, the
Oh
drive
my God,
gauge,
you gotta get it, gotta get it.
Mena, and
The
this
first game is not the most important, but it's good to have that cushion, you know what I mean? So you don't have to dig deep.
Buster, that's one. Damn, who's popping off in the crowd? I hear you.
Where are we going? Oh yeah, bad combo, but it's all good, baby. Bad combo, but But we good.
You think you could get a departure immediately?
Oh, what happened? Tagging Tokido right now. Don't look at them though. They're gonna get creeped out. Where you say do not look at them. Look away. There you go. Don't look at Bonchan. He might get creeped out. Will not give you any advice. Look away. Look away. Look at the screen. Look at the screen instead. Yeah. Okay. There you go. There you go. There you go, baby. There you go. There you go. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it.
50-10 to FAV.
Yes, I can.
What? They turn around.
It's FAV.
And he's getting.
This is the guys. You don't want to doubt the JP Pro here. Okay. I'm not doubting.
His perception on when
Not doubting.
Amnesia's
I know
gonna
he's
come out is
capable
huge.
of that.
Mena.
Winning
He
this.
knows the stakes that when they have to do.
Okay.
And Amnesia really got to give credit.
Obviously, we're not rooting for him. I'm rooting for Mena.
Why
But
not? Shake it up.
but to say that Ryusei is not capable of beating
Set up shop with the departure as well.
the best player in the world, like that would be a stretch.
He's not expecting, and he can't formulate a strategy to counter it on the fly. It's very difficult to do that in this game. Oh dear, that's huge.
Trying to get somewhat of a bait. Ryusei trying to back up. Trying to swing
Bro,
with fierce, but then RD
this is insane, guys.
I like the projectile to stop the OD Amnesia and wake up there. He's still doing the projectile.
This is so
and
insane.
It is not working out.
I'm telling you right now, this dude is
definitely
fucking
deep
ridiculous,
inside,
dude.
Actively playing. He's like, how do we turn this around?
Do you understand?
FAV, but
If Mena gets this done, he single-handedly bodied all of Japan. Because he did that in that tournament in Japan, in a team as well. You understand what I'm saying? If he does this,
This is huge. Do it again. BT.
and he's about to deal with his, fight his baby mama tomorrow, Fudo as well. So that's another one.
Another one.
It's okay, you deal with that.
No, he still gets the pickup though.
Yeah.
Wasn't good enough of a challenge.
You swept JP and he can still convert, huh? That's awesome.
Huge. If Ryusei can take this to one apiece.
Okay, that's fucking great. I didn't even know that JP had enough frame advantage there.
For himself, if you wanted to now, especially after that throw, another one. Are you gonna do it again? Are you gonna bulldog him? Bonchan has his hand on his head.
Oh my god, you're so fucked. You're so fucked. We need some mana clutchness right now. Because this is about to burn your ass out. Mana, do not get hit by the fucking situations right now. Do not get hit. Do not get hit by Johan. Brother. Johan.
No, he pressed the button. Yeah, he pressed the button. Hey, look, Ryusei didn't even
That is such a good level 3. Because that's a guaranteed button out.
And the grab gets teched. He's got to block it out. Ryusei, he can't jump or anything. His options are severely limited. He's fighting tooth and nail. The defense has to be immaculate.
Oh my god. Guys, the screen. Yo, Ryusei's TV right now, guys, is creeped the fuck out.
And the grab takes it from Mena RD and Team Bandits.
Mena RD is so good, dude. He's so good, dude. He's so good. Holy shit. We can go back to this for a second. Let's look at the disappointments here. Pissed off. You see Tokido right here? Pissed off. Look at these motherfuckers. Did not want to put me in. Putting Ryusei over me? What are these decisions? Pissed off. Doubts. You know what I mean? Sako. Look at it. You can see the picture already. Bullshit. Pissed off. Guys, we all knew that. Everybody here knew and picked we would like to have Tokido in. Right?
He's one of the greatest Street Fighter players of all time in our community.
You're gonna go with like one of the all-time greats, which is Tokido. Like you go with that dude to fight one of the more like modern goats of this generation of fighting games. This is a fucking man RD, right? Put Tokido.
That was brilliant to see. You can hear the crowds make the noise respectively.
So good. And he's been like so consistent, been so good. Such a strong fucking mindset and ability to adapt and play different kind of styles. It's so good. Amazing.
Even consider consider the amount of brain power being used towards the end of that set, but it's all so relieving to be like, you know, you walk up to your opponents, truly good friends, all of them, all across the board too. It's cool to at least congratulate the other, considering how much history there is between them and how much camaraderie there is, despite being on different teams.
Well, look, this isn't a solo effort. Obviously, Mena closed out the final game, but this is a team effort. Kaba, Xiao Hai, Chris T doing their work during the regular
You think
season.
if Mena wins
DP,
Capcom Cup, you'll put him in the J1 tier of greatness? I think he doesn't have to win Capcom Cup to be in that tier, I think, of greatness. We're not saying better, right? Just a tier of greatness. I think he's already within the tiers of that.
Dude, they took it down to the wire. Yeah. They had a very solid
It's already in the tier of it.
strategy at the start.
Right? I think so. I think so, Larry. I think so.
Let's hand it over.
Like, because like maybe the newer cats here might not know about Justin, right? But we all knew about Justin. We know how Justin dominated for years across all titles, right? Across all titles and shit, right? We know about that. But we can put him on the tier of the discussion, right? We can put him in the discussion of one of the greats, right? Already, even without winning Capcom Cup this year, right? You definitely, because he's the only one who's ever won 2 Capcom Cups as well. So that alone is fucking insane. And what he's done with like these Street Fighter leagues and shit is fucking insane. And he's only fighting top talent as well. Right? Like, so he's like, to be Bonchan and those guys, like that's just crazy. Going to Japan and bodying those guys is insane. Like sure, he didn't win Evo, but he got second, lost to Angry Bird. Also another one of the considered like the #1 player actually. Like Mena was considered the #2 player in Street Fighter 6, but Angry Bird did not have a good day today, or this week, right? For many reasons, including some of it is his health, right? But
what's going through my mind is that, you know, all the respect to the Japanese players,
I don't know.
I didn't think it was
I think Mena is doing good.
Of our skill that we have never won. Only Japan has won the Street Fighter League. So I promise you, and I promise the Blue Coast team that's here present, I was gonna bring it home because y'all deserve it. And here you are, you're world champions too.
So this is a question for Kaba. You said, "Cuando FN Isles for FN years." That's what you said when you won Street Fighter League US. You're now
I did not know what he said. I am so sorry.
Journey and the triumph that you feel right now.
What did he say? I don't even know he can answer your question because I don't think he understood. Homeboy had to translate for. Wait, what?
Increíble realmente, o sea, fueron 4 largos años de pura frustración, cogiendo tabla, o sea, no estaba durísimo.
I love that relationship. You could.
Levantamos y seguimos adelante. Mira ahora, somos campeones. Tú el que tiene una camiseta de Bandis ahí, eso vale el triple ahora mismo. Ahora mismo esa camiseta vale el triple ahora mismo. Bandit win, carajo.
That Bandit shirt expensive. That's the first thing I'm gonna translate. He said the Bandit shirt has triple its price now. Love it. He said it's been, you know, 4 very long years and we've been losing a lot. It's been a process, you know, and it's
Yeah, they did lose a lot, a shit ton.
We got to make it happen.
They lost what, 3 straight seasons, Bandits, Street Fighter League. I swear, a lot of fucking trials and tribulations, and they finally got it right.
My brother, we saw it in your face. We saw it in your gameplay.
Oh yeah,
we
absolutely.
know how much this type of thing means to you. Even the people that have doubted you, they can call you this and that, but now they have to make sure they add world champion at the end. What does that mean to you, Chris?
First of all, I want to give all glory to God because without him, we would not
I'm telling you guys,
standing up in front of
Chris
everybody
T's
right
contribution
now. So
for the team
it means
is
everything.
really important. I promise
literally,
you.
as soon as Street Fighter League was over,
He
we
helped
started
them get to
training
the finals
very
too.
hard every single day. Get home from work.
And
7
having
hours
somebody
and
who
hours. I gotta
is
thank my
like a
family
positive
for
energy
supporting me the whole
as
time.
part
My
of your
girlfriend was
team
very
that will
patient with me
uplift
the whole
everybody,
time we were
that
training.
will get you like, yo, you know, we
That's
could, you
my
still got
props
this,
right
man.
there.
Come on, you can do
Got
it.
that victory
Like
for
stuff
him.
like
Thank
that,
you to
like a
Mena.
moral boost. Somebody will like
That
uplift
Sharky right
everybody's
there.
energy in a team
We
dynamic.
tried
That
our
is really
best.
important.
Some
Promise you.
losses, there were some wins, but whatever needed to happen
And
in order for this man to show his true.
He put up some wins, some key wins
I
too.
wanna shout out to
Don't forget
everybody
that.
supports
It's not like
us.
he's just like a fucking guy who's just cheering for
Glory to
people
God,
and
man.
shit.
Glory to God.
No, he put up some wins. But majority is fucking men, of course.
Shanghai. You know, your name means little child in Chinese.
Yeah.
So you started off really early in your young childhood. And you
Yeah, that is so important. Fighting games are all mental. To have somebody there to like constantly reaffirm that is super important.
How to? I love fighting games.
I know you
I
do.
love fighting games.
Very much.
Because the fighting games, because my English is not so good. But when I sit down here, it's the language for us. Right?
Oh, fighting games, yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's amazing. It's amazing. I'm so happy Mena find me with be the teammate because Mena become the world champion. Oh, it's amazing for me. Yeah, I'm so happy. But my performance is not too good, so it's a long way for me. Yeah. So thank you, Mena. Thank you, Bandits. Thank you, Bandits.
Yeah, he understands.
Thank you, everyone. Yeah.
You guys understand about? I don't know if you guys know about Xiaohai, but Xiaohai is the King of Fighters GOAT. He's actually stopped playing for a month and a half because he had like a 6 tournament stretch that he had to play a lot of King of Fighters, which I think he won 5 out of 6 tournaments, big tournaments for King of Fighters in Asia. This guy is so legendary in King of Fighters. They have a tournament called Xiaohai Cup because you already know he's gonna win. I am not capping here. You guys can go do all your own research. They named the tournament Xiaohai Cup because the cup is gonna go to him.
Miss Yukiko Yoshino, the chief design officer
Okay,
from
so
Taiyo Holdings.
he had to stop playing Street Fighter for 6 weeks, and then now, he comes back to play again, about a week before this. So obviously he's not gonna feel as ready, and he's the second best player in that team. Okay, so they needed him to perform. Right, but obviously that's why he understands that. But I'm telling you, shit's crazy.
As you all see, the check is for $80,000.
Let me see.
$80,000, and this is supported by Taiyo Holdings. Thank you very much and congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, there was a long build-up. There were 3 different Street Fighter leagues all around the world. We set out to find the best team in the world, and we have finally done it. One more time, make some noise for the best team in the world, the Street Fighter League World Champions, Team Bandit!
Which one? I think they made way more than that. They made like 20K here or something. I think like USA wins. I don't know. Like what? How much did they make? 60? They made 60 plus 80, so they made 140.
Our champions representing Street Fighter League US, and now the world
Something.
champs. It is. Team
But I
Bandits.
think.
And I do want to sincerely thank everybody behind every.
I don't know if they
single
got
product. I know
any
we're supposed to
appearances.
recap the event
I
at
think
this
Mena.
point,
I think maybe Mena got appearance fees
without
or
saying,
something.
These guys working so hard
Some of
in
the
production,
tournaments.
in the US
I think
side, the
out of all
Japan
those
side,
4,
the Japan
I
side,
think Mena
and a
gets
big
appearance
thank you
fees.
to you guys for even giving us a shot.
It's very few players gets those, but I think Mena gets that.
Back home as well, Tasty Steve, St. Cole,
For some of those
as
tournaments.
well as Logan,
Not this one though.
Sama,
Not this one.
F word. Yo, you guys, the hottest talent in the world for sure. Wish you could have been here with us.
It's been amazing watching those guys literally upgrade their title from the US champions to the global champions there. They'll have
This is in
to
California.
until that next season. I'm jealous of those rings, man. They look good on all 4 of those players there. Shout out to Cabba, by the way. He said, hey, listen.
Wait, I think this is in Vegas. I'm sorry. No, this is in Vegas, right?
I've already got 2 copies.
I'm not sure.
So I'm fine. I'm big
I believe this is in Vegas.
And again, you heard it there from
But this is in Vegas,
My
right?
English might not be so good, but hey, when I sit down, we all understand fighting.
LA?
That's the universal language. It's just me paraphrasing there. But hey, these guys.
Yeah, there's
actually
ways
hear
around
it
it.
from
Don't worry
our
about
Capcom Cup
the taxes
champion.
stuff.
Always wise words. Always making everyone feel included and everyone have positive spirits from his speeches And again, even he's elated. Everyone's going to be elated. And he shows
You can,
so
like-
much respect and admiration for
You can,
FAB
like,
gaming, because, again, he looked up to those guys for years.
You can claim so many
Until a very
things.
young age. Yes, until he could be alongside
It's like they're a
him, against
business,
them on the
so
world
it's like
stage, and even having
you can
enough
claim
career
like
to make
you can
sure
claim
he
your
gets that title
a
for
part
his
of your
team.
home as your
What a
office,
gem we have.
right? You can claim it as part of your home. Yo, what's up, Punky? What's good, baby? What's good, man?
Again, we've been
Wait, is he back home?
about really hammering home who's
Wait,
gonna
is he
take
back
that
home?
World Cup. So you guys taking the time
Yo,
out
was
to
Punk
check
streaming
out
back
the
home?
schedule, we truly
Or did he?
appreciate you. And speaking of the schedule, let's take a look again.
Oh,
A
shit.
reminder, the big
Oh,
finale
man.
of Capcom Cup 10 happening tomorrow.
Thanks, my man.
Grand finals, starting off with top
Hope you had a
16
great stream,
at
brother.
3 p.m. Pacific time. Please, please, please. You've
Oh, he
waited
went back
for so
after the
long
LCQ. Yeah,
to
that was a
see
tough.
the culmination of all
That was a
time
very
talent.
tough
Figure out
tournament,
who will
actually.
become our very first millionaire and ever
Quite
very first
tiring.
Street Fighter 6 champion.
Quite
It's all
unlucky,
coming to a close.
outcome. But you know what it is.
Man,
It is what it is.
godlike.
You know, sometimes it
Everybody
works out,
knows
sometimes it doesn't.
This is what we love.
Yo, you know what? I was looking at the stats, right? I think Punk has lost to Blanca about 7 times, I think, in his tournament run.
Rest up.
I think so.
Your energy.
He lost
We'll see
7
you on
times
this
to
channel
Blanca.
tomorrow.
I swear to God, like that character has been an issue.
I was highly aware of that. And he's still through the Bible, and I can't believe he's still through the
Because
Bible
like,
anyway.
it's one thing if it's just one player doing it, right? But if it's losing to, well, obviously he can only lose to a pro, obviously, right? Obviously, so that question is, you don't have to question that. So he's gonna lose to world-class players anyways, right? So the fact that it's always Blanca, it's a situation. Why didn't he pick? You know what? Why didn't he pick Honda? He has a Honda. It's usually Mena, yeah, but Mena and him go 50-50 anyways. Same as him, Problem X though. But we're talking about the character. He has a. You know, imagine if. Yo, think about this. If he played Honda there, at least it would have been like a pretty good chance. Because I don't know if Problem X knows that matchup as much. You know what I'm saying? If I was him, bro, I would be pissed. Like, fuck, man, the Green Goblin has been owning me, you know, and a few of these tournaments, you know. But I can understand as well because he was dominating, like, you know, like he dominated. I'm sorry, in the first set, right? And then he dropped the super, to tie the set, 2-2, and that caused the momentum shift. He dropped the jab into level 3 or something, so he got a hooligan, and then Blanca balled, but then he was burnt out, and he was not standing, so he wasn't able to fucking level 3 because he was burnt out, and then he level 3 whip and he died, and that, you know, etc.
Great patience there, resilience, but
And so it was kind of like unfortunate.
throw. Might as well do it again. Go
Okay, you want to talk about Mena's plot armor? Okay, let's look at the Mena road, alright? Let's look at the Mena road. Here, Mena road, we got it all. Here. You want to talk about the Mena plot armor? Okay, let's see. Alright, we're gonna make some new predictions here, okay? This is the thing. This is the thing. Actually, let me see if my bracket is exactly the same. Kawano, yeah, it's exactly the same. Yeah, exactly the same. Safe duo, Kevin, Fudo, Mena. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, good. Because I like this one, so at least we know who's, like, if these guys lost, where would they be? You feel me? Alright, okay. So let's look at these brackets. Okay. Alright, so Chris Wong, Phenom. It's like actual predictions here, guys. I can just put it here, but I think I should actually. Here, I think Phenom, Chris Wong. I think Phenom wins this actually, but then that's why he was. Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go out my. I really think Phenom wins this, guys. Phenom is not the most popular to y'all, but I'm telling you right now, he's gonna win this. I think he wins this 3-1. Real shit. Let me rock with my predictions, okay? Y'all can have your own predictions, but this is my predictions, alright? Let me rock. DCQ Gachikun is gonna be rough. First of all, DCQ is really good versus Rashid. Kakru is not very good versus Rashid. DCQ is not very good versus some matchups that Kakru is better, right? But this is one of the matchups that DCQ is quite strong at. But he's fighting the Rashid, so anything goes. But if I had to pick one person like to do this, right, I think it has to be Gachikun. It has to be. So I think Gachikun wins, okay, in a very close 3-2 set. All right, it's my predictions, y'all. Just let me rock. I think so, guys. I promise you. Cien Leshar, guys, you guys don't get to see this a lot, but I was able to, and this is really close 50-50. And most of their games is actually very slow because Cien does not play like Super Green Ranger Drive Rush happy. He actually plays a lot. He waits a lot and then goes for his turn. And the Char is very laser sharp to punish whatever DJ is doing to approach. So you're gonna see a lot of jump shorts, a lot of like, you know, jump knees and stuff, and the occasional sways here and there. But it's not gonna be a lot of those. But like, it's not gonna be too much of those. You have to kind of balance it out. A lot of be waiting, a lot of double fireballs point blank kind of shit. And so you cannot really tell. I don't have anybody favorite here because I've seen them play many times, but I do think Cien wins by 3. Wait. First game, 1, 2. No, this dude might. No, he's gonna get nervous. No, this is the finals, guys. He's gonna get nervous, guys. He's not gonna be, because there's a break already. We had a break. We had 1 day break, and that's like the lights will be brighter here. And so if the skill sets are even, you go with a guy more experienced. That's why you don't go to Ryusei. You go to Tokido versus fucking Mena. Okay, we betting on fucking Cien on this one, guys. Okay, I'm sorry. All right. Okay. You go for more experience. Don't go for the fucking other shit. Real shit. Seriously. Okay? That's like, you know, that's just crazy. That's just crazy to me. Fucking put Ryusei over Mena to close it out for them. That motherfucker hasn't even closed his eyes for years. That's why he looked like that. He's fucking crazy. Pick somebody who can blink. You know what I mean? Pick somebody who can blink at least. Anyways, Uma versus Kusanagi. Well, alright. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys right now. We got some issues here. This is Uma has a lot of experience in Asia, but one of the matchups that Uma struggles in is the Ken matchup. Okay? And Uma actually lost to Safe in his bracket. And Kusanagi is there, right? It's the Ken player. So we can actually have Kusanagi in top 8 winners. I'm serious. We can. Because of how hard was their road. You feel me? The road was just impeccable. Like, it was just the hardest thing you ever seen. It was really fucking difficult. If you really think about it. If you think about it hard, like, I'm so sorry. It's fucking hard. Like, brother, like, it's rough. Not only Group H is this, which is have a few top guys, but then the winner of Group H gets gifted by the Group G, which is the instant qualification, advance to the next round group, right? So that is the best because you get double win. You get 2 for 1 there actually. So I think it could go either way, but both of them thinking the other one is a buy. But doesn't matter. If both of them are arguing which one is a buy, you know what I mean? Which one is the buy? Both of them are buys. So you just need to advance CN here. We don't care who wins or loses here. Okay? We put them 0 both. But then we have to pick a winner, right? Can we pick both? We can't. Oh, shit. I guess. Hold up. I'm not gonna let my predictions get ruined here. So we're gonna go back to the participants real quick. Because it doesn't matter. Seriously, if you think for a second that this is gonna affect the outcome of Captain Cup, then you guys are just absolutely delusional. Okay? It's not gonna affect anybody. Let alone nothing. Nothing is gonna be changed. Here. Unfortunately, I like both of these guys, but I'm talking about the winner, my prediction. Alright, put that. Now I'll go back to the bracket. I like both of these guys, but I'm telling you the truth here. If you think for a second that they're gonna do some damage at the end, like, you guys be just lying here. We're in the business like keeping it real. We got to keep it real, right? Okay, here. You can have 2, because you're 2. Here. Alright, here. Cien, we know the buy. It's named buy already. It's the named buy already. So let's advance Cien already. Advanced already. Okay? Advance him already. The name is... Basically, look. If Leshar wins, Leshar gets the bye and instantly winners finals. Whoever basically wins this instantly guaranteed top 3. You understand? Okay. Alright, we're done with this. We're gonna move on. Okay, I'm telling you. I can see Leshar winning as well. Okay, but I'm telling you, I can see him winning. But I'm saying it does not matter. Win or lose, they go here. There's no way, okay? So, Kawano and Nephew. I don't know if you guys saw Chris Wong beat Nephew quite bad. And I think Kawano, I don't think... Well, Nephew can play with a lot of different looks. But I don't think... Well, it is first to 3, though. I think Nephew can do it. But I think Kawano just beats him outright. Like, maybe 3-1. Even though I want Nephew to win, I think Kawano just wins outright. And I think Kawano just got to buy himself. Jesus Christ, you're talking about amazing. Amazing. Oh, I can't do that. I can't put many zeros. Many zeros. Just to add some, you know. Oh, how come you only show 1? Okay, well, whatever. Alright, so we got this. We got this. Well, you can have Chris Wong or Phenom. It could be anybody. Okay, but that's just my prediction. Okay, but sure, we could have Chris Wong here, and it's also not a big deal. We know that. He is capable of getting far. But we know for sure that Gachikun should be winning this, okay? Should be. Okay, now we go Knuckledew and NL. This is a toss-up for me. Because since Knuckledew is pretty good versus Luke, right? But then has been taking losses from Noah the Prodigy as well. I don't know if you guys remember that. Okay? Like, so what I mean is, it's an issue. I don't think he's gonna play Cammy versus Luke, but sure he can. But I think that, you know, he is very much capable of winning this matchup, which he can. But it's gonna be very close. It's gonna be very close, guys. I am telling you that it's gonna. Actually, you know what? Let me change this. This can go. Knuckledew only wins this. He doesn't have a version that he loses this matchup. Okay? He only wins this 3-2 last round, or it's gonna be 3-0 6 rounds straight. I'm telling you, there's nothing in between here. Like you know, he only wins, but it's like it's never like the 3-1, quite a few close calls, right? No, this is like a 3-0 destruction or a fucking 3-2. That's it. That's all how I see it. I swear to God. Yeah. This is MenRD fighting the baby mama, right? Okay. So let's forget it. Okay. Maybe baby mama fights back. You know, got a lot of child support. So MenRD does that. We already know this, guys. I thought you guys saw it. The baby mama, you know. We got Mena Jr. in Japan already in fucking elementary school. Mena sending child support. We don't have to elaborate. We don't have to elaborate. We just move the fuck on. Okay? No faith in Fudo. I have faith in Fudo. But have you seen Fudo versus Mena? Have you been watching? Have you been watching? Have you been watching Fudo versus Mena? We're not talking about Fudo's capabilities in tournaments. That's not what we're watching here. Have you seen what Mena's doing? That's all. This is not the question if Fudo's capable of winning a tournament. That's not the question here. I'm asking, have you been watching Mena? And also, have you seen Mena versus Fudo? That's it. Okay, safe duel Kevin. I think this is as close. This is really close. And I think that people are underestimating safe. Right? It's underestimating safe. But I think safe is really good, to be honest. But since he is Canadian, I cannot see Canada getting far anyways in tournaments. Okay, we've never seen one ever. So this is an alien to us. We keep seeing Canadians get top 16, but we haven't really seen Canadians go deep in a tournament. That's like as rare as a fucking UFO that's been spotted for reals, right? So we have to, but out of respect, I think he's really good, but we have to go with the flag now, right? Okay, you see the flag here. Look at this. You have to just keep it real here. We ain't bullshitting here anymore. Look, you see the flag, right? Okay, all right. Problems. Smiles, right? You know what I mean? You're more like, whew. Yes, baby, we good. Like, you know what I mean? Seriously. I'm going off of history here, y'all. It ain't like, right? You gotta keep it real. You gotta. It's all smiles. You're not happy? Seriously. If you are dual Kevin, there's no easy match here. Tell me who's an easy. Well, I take it back, but you get the point. You get the point. Well, yeah. Well, excluding this, there's no easy one here in the loser side. Who's the easy one in here? Out of all of these guys, okay, if you're dual Kevin, who's easy here? I'm sorry. Does he have anybody easy here? Kawano, Nephew, Nakodu, NL, Fudo, Mena, and Safe. And you're dual Kevin. Who would you rather fight out of all this? This is the only opponents you can fight anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who's easy? Wait, you said Nephew? Are we serious here? Boo boo? Nephew? The matchup? You play Luke. There's no matchup here. You beat Ken also. Okay? Also, anyways, I got dual Kevin versus Chris Wong, and this is still a bit close to me, but I think Chris Wong takes it. But let's see. Let's just get to do that. It's like, I think so. Don't worry about it, guys. Okay? We're gonna try to figure out what was the road gonna be. And this is gonna be my bracket, and we're gonna check it out tomorrow. First thing, what the fuck is happening, and then we can now see if I predicted it correctly. Okay? Lashar versus Nakodu is gonna be destruction, guys. I am sorry, Lashar, but the ghoulies are out there. The ghoulies versus fucking Chun-Li is gonna be a problem, brother. So I am so sorry. That's where the end of the tournament for Lashar, who had an amazing run, mind you. Amazing fucking run. Okay? I got Nakodu winning. Okay? Here. Now we got DCQ versus Men RD. This is probably the hardest one, I swear. Because DCQ, lately, okay, his best matchups are Luke and Ken's, you know what I mean? Alright, he's really good at those matchups. But I don't think he's very good versus Blanca. So, but I don't know if he's trained against Blanca in a while, because Liang, the B100 Blanca in China, hasn't been playing. So there's not a lot of Blancas to practice with, right? We have a few others, but they hasn't been as active or as good as Liang Blanca. The B100, So I don't think he's as ready to fight Mena. So I think Mena flicks Blanca and just destroys him. I think so. I think it will be like this. My opinion. Okay, I think it'll be. I don't think Mena picks Luke versus him. I don't think it works. To put some context to it, DCQ fights Chris Wong and he can beat him like 10-3, 10-4 with JP versus Luke. Let's put some context. FY, okay? Right, but like if you bust out Ken, doesn't matter. But if you play Blanca, you in there. Yeah. Okay, they have a bye. We don't know who this is, so it's better to not name them. It doesn't matter. It's a bye. Okay, it's a bye. This is a bye. We don't have to worry about it. Don't worry. Okay, don't worry. Okay, so now we got Chris Wong versus Mena RD, and we saw what happened to Bonchan. We saw what happened to Bonchan already. We saw the elite man, and then the buys. We see it. We saw it. It was clear, bright as day. I just got up with the one there just for, you know. And then we got Kawano versus Nakodu, and I think Kawano is about to We ain't about to deal with the dang, brother. And then we got a 23, and who wins here? Gachikun and Phenom. Gachikun cooks him, unfortunately. Gachikun's Ken versus Rashid is so S tier, it's not even close. But now we got Phenom versus Knuckle-Do. I think Do wins. My opinion. I am definitely can be wrong here, but wait, what are we talking about? Who do you guys think? Knuckle-Do versus Kawano? Do you think Knuckle-Do loses to Kawano? Anybody here thinks that Knuckle-Do loses to Kawano? I'm sure there will be, but this is gonna be 3-2 actually. Okay, 3-2. That's a great answer. I think whoever is having better days. I think Knuckle-Do is fucking amazing. I know Kawano is great, but we're talking about this match, right? So it's safe to say. Oh, what the fuck? I clicked the wrong thing here. I think it's safe to say that Knuckle-Do wins that. Yeah. Okay, anyways. Now we got Knuckle-Do versus Mena. This match right here is gonna define. This is the top 4 of my Capcom Cup race. Gachikun Sien, Knuckle-Do, Mena RD. That's it. This is it. That's it. This is for the Millie. You got Do over Mena? Oh my fucking god. Guys, did you just see what just Mena did today? I don't think I got Jesus over Mena right now. If Mena play the same way, if Mena plays how he played today, tomorrow, it's over for everybody. I don't think anybody in the world would have beaten Mena today. Did you watch today? Yes. That's why I had to put some context. I have to put some context. It's a context, right? I have to say today. I didn't say tomorrow, right? I said today. Okay? Today. I said if Mena played, if Mena, if Capcom Cup was today, Mena wins today. I'm sorry, guys, but the motherfucker was different. He was different. He exactly knew everything. He just knew. Yeah, so everybody plays, good some days. Some days you're okay. Some days you're doing bad. Some days you're doing quite terrible, But Mena today was just like Kobe Bryant scoring like a casual 60. That's all. It wasn't the best Mena that we're accustomed to on some days, but this is like a Mena, like a game winner, plus a 60. Kind of like that. I just said that's why I have to put some context. Today, y'all, today. Okay, Mena versus Knuckle-Do when they played what they played in the finals on NA East. Knuckle-Do picked Guile, Mena picked Blanca. Okay, but if you see Mena now versus Kaba, you could clearly tell that Mena has been practicing that JP just for the guiles. So he has refined his JP even more. So now the question is the Mr. Dudang ready for some JP? That's all. Is his guile ready for that? Because if he pick Cammy, he gonna pick Blanca. It's so guaranteed. Do you understand what I mean? He cannot pick Cammy. He has to pick Gal the whole time. No. You gotta understand what I'm talking about. Okay. Nakodu is capable of beating Man RD. I don't think that's like a stretch. You know what I mean? We know that. Nakodu is capable of winning. And I think this matchup is 5-5 in general. Player versus player, we understand that. Okay? We understand. But they're gonna start off this. Nakodu is gonna request, or Mena is gonna request for blind pick. Okay? And say I was the referee, they told me, okay, Nakodu, tell me your character. Okay, you know what? Hold up. Mena, tell me your character first. What character do you think Mena's gonna say to me? What's gonna be the blind pick for both? No, both of them. Both of them are trying to counter pick each other. What will be the safest pick? The blind pick. It all comes down to that. Right? He's not gonna pick Cammy right away. That's insane. No, he ain't picking that. I'm sorry, but he's not. He needs to play Guile. He picking Guile, and Mena gonna pick I don't know who. Yeah, it should pick Guile. If I was Mena, I start out with Cammy, bro. I don't care. If I was Mena, I start out with JP. I'm sorry. Okay, first of all, now, who wins between Gotchi-kun and Cien? As a matter of fact, I have not seen that, despite all these sessions. What the fuck? You know what? Let me look for that. They probably don't have replays in CFN right now. Oh, maybe, you know what? Here. Maybe YouTube has it. Have they played each other? Because I'm pretty sure they have. Here. Oh my god, the videos are not uploaded, huh? The last replay they have with each other is fucking 5 months ago. Okay, you know what? But Cien has All King. But I don't know. But this is one of the matchups that Cien is very good at. I swear, it's one of those. This is one of those matchups that he's very good at. But I don't know. I think DJ has advantage versus Rashid anyways, but it's just like it's all about the meter management. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I know that. I think Cien wins, guys. Guys, you understand? I think Cien wins this. And the thing is, if Cien wins Capcom Cup, I think it would be insane. Because Cien has gotten second in so many Capcom Cups. Has finished deep in all Capcom Cups, damn near. I don't think you guys understand. Like, look. I think 2013 Capcom Cup, he got it already. 2013 Capcom Cup. Cien had the most number of appearances in Capcom Cup, mind you. It's not close. Oh, they don't have it here? Like here, Sako Cien. Right? Second place. Oh, they don't have the price pool. I think there's like 30,000 here. This is wrong. Because Marvel was like what? 15? 25. This is wrong. Yeah, 15 or 25. And I got third. There's no way. Yeah, it's wrong. What's wrong? Because like the year before this was the 25th anniversary. It was just 60K. There's no way you regress to fucking $500. So this is wrong. Capcom Cup 2014. That's wrong. I promise you. That's wrong. This was... Oh, this is also... This is wrong. This is actually not this. Because I don't know if you guys remember. There was a crowd-funded... If you buy this whatever item, the proceeds goes to added to the pool. I promise you this. You guys can go do your own research. I promise you. I was here. I was coaching. But but Cien got second again. You see? So, I'm telling you. And then Capcom Cup 2015, this was like Daigo. Okay, look how consistent Cien is in his runs. Look at this. Brother, do you see this? Do you see how consistent Cien is in Capcom Cups, guys? I'm telling you, so him going top 8 winners is like another day in the office. And I called it that he was gonna body Fudo too. Okay? I called that shit. I had the fucking brackets ready. So, and then I got Capcom Cup. Look, like we're going every year, guys. Guys, this is the fourth one, right? 2016. This is the first time his shit got fucked. Let me tell you why. The first time. Where's Cien? Where's Cien? Here. Where's Cien? Where is Cien? Here. He ran into Dang, brother. You know what happened? He was playing this motherfucker right here. This is the reason why he lost. Okay? Not Dakadu, not the other shit. It's this guy. It's not Cien's fault. Okay? It wasn't my boy's fault here. Okay? He did his best. He pushed the character, you know, to the best of his ability. Okay? It's not his fault. Okay? So not for a second. So this don't count. This don't count. Okay? He consistent in Capcom Cup. Okay? Do you understand? Alright? He consistent. Okay? Fang. But I can... Oh, good lord. I don't know why he picked Fang for the whole year. Please. Because you know what happened? The moment this fucking tournament was over, this motherfucking character was replaced by Ibuki, okay? He was back throwing some kunais, and let me tell you what happened. He fucking won final round. You know what I mean? See what happened? He was done with that. He was done. Kev beats him 5-3 with Luke. When did they play? Today? Today? Or something? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But I'm pretty sure they played many games across different players, you know? And that happens. It's about... Usually you're also not also... Jai, you already know this. You know, like, before the tournament, you're like, everybody's playing casuals. You're not necessarily going hard. And not making excuses for Semi to losing a fucking tournament, a first of 5 casuals, because he's deep in the tournament already, right? I'm explaining it to him, like he knows what's up, but like you know what I mean. Okay, we got Capcom Cup 2017. Did Cien qualify in this one? Did he qualify? I think he did. Let me see. Oh yeah, I think he did. I think he did, but he lost early. I think he lost to Mena. I think he lost to Mena here. I think. Yeah, he did. Shit, he did. I fucking knew it. Ah, shit, that fucking... He lost to the champion early. 3-2. 3-2, 3-1, 3... Then where did you go after that, Cien? He beat Big Bird. He 3-0 Big Bird? He 3-0 Snake Eyes? And he lost to Punk. I mean, come on, guys. I mean, I just feel like that's a bit... That's like, okay. Okay, guys? He lost to Punk, which is the undisputed #1 player in that year. That's all good. Okay? That's all good. Okay? So now we're gonna go Capcom Cup 2018. Okay. Damn, Cien is super consistent. Oh! It's looking like it's normal, huh? Oh! 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 It looking like standard to me. He lost first round. Wait, he lost first round? My man's lost first round to Kaba and climb all the way to top 4? I cannot wait to see that run, let me tell you. Cien, NL, Punk beat Daigo first round, then lost to Storm Kubos, Abigail, Fujimura went on a deep tear. Justin Wong beat Lauren, beats Mago, beats Problem X. Oh, Jesus Christ. Justin Wong. Man, nah, this is like Justin was like playing hard, bruh. Hard body. Problem X beats Mena RD here, dude. Look at this. Okay, so now we got Angry Bird, Big Bird had to play each other? Oh, shit. I didn't even see this. Okay, now let's see what Cien's run. Cien's fights Piccolo, I think. I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'm sure that should happen. Beats the most experienced man in the world, Sako, who is still beats Xiaohai. Beats Problem X, the evil champion, mind you. Okay? Oh, what a fucking run. Momochi beats Tokido. And then we go to the finals. And in the finals, he fights Momochi. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm just saying. You beat Momochi. You beat Cien. Momochi was like, brother, oh my god. And then lost to Itazan Zangief when he was... Itazan at this year was considered... I am telling you, you can guys go back. He was considered the #1 player in Japan. I am telling you guys this. This is where Itazan beat Daigo like 10-1 and some shit. He was the best. I swear. I'm telling you. I'm telling you guys. I'm not capping. You guys can make... If you guys know your fighting game research and shit, you know? Like whatever the fuck. You guys go figure this shit out. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm really serious. Them Abigail Zangief combo is different. This fucking character hit different this time. Okay? Hits different. Okay? That motherfucker hits different. Okay? And then Gachiku now wins. Okay, so anyways, it looking like kind of consistent to me. I think like, wait, how many years is that? 2013, 14, 15, and 16. Then 17, he lost to Mena and Punk. 2017, he lost to Fang. Okay, 2018, we're back in the business, baby. Okay, back in business. Captain Go 2019 here. Okay. Let's see them sections. Let's see this one. Oh, this is one of my favorite Capcom Cups actually. Because Punk and Idom were the #1 and #2 player during this time. I'm telling you guys the truth here. They were like the best. Well, Punk, it was always been Punk in 2017, start of 2017, every single year. He was considered #1, 2, or 3. Okay, I'm telling you. But then Mena joins him, and then Mena started losing some steam. Then Mena comes back a little bit. Then Idom took it. And it's kind of like that, okay? Japan, it was Tokido primarily with Punk, you know? But yeah, let's see. Album X, Fudo, Cien, Fudo. Oh, he lost to Fudo. Or Mika. Fudo is so good here. Where did Cien go? Oh my lord, I didn't even know Cien has been paying child support? I didn't even know Cien got a baby mama in Japan? I didn't even know it was consistent like that 3 years? Oh my... I wonder how, I mean... How old is this kid in Japan? And Hot Dog, then he lost to Mago. Unfortunate. Damn. That's like 9th place. That's almost top 8 again. I don't think 2020 happened, I think there's no 2020, right? Because it's pandemic. I don't think there's a 2020. Right? Or 2021. Yeah, there was pandemic, huh? Yeah, pandemic. Well, I'm telling you right now. I think that Cien wins, but in the end, we gotta know that he has to deal with this. The winner of this two. No, I didn't say that. I said Cien can win, but he has to beat this DJ. I mean, he has to beat that Rashid with DJ. No, I'm not even gonna put it like that. I think that the winner is gonna be any of these four. I can never say that Gachikun has the least chance out of all of them. There's no way. I think he has, if not greater or equal chance. I'm telling you guys, he's a Capcom Cup champion. That man's been great. He's been in the top 3 in the top 3, and he just won a huge tournament in Japan also. So like to say that, like I'm saying, like Gachikun is nothing but consistent and been dominant. So, and who won Singapore also, which is considered one of the hardest tournaments in Asia, right? So I think Gachikun can win. And I think if there's one person out like here that has like strong momentum, it would be Mena for sure. But you can't also sleep with Knuckle-Doo, guys. Knuckle-Doo is super focused and laser sharp. But Mena's gonna bring in that fire in him, and it's gonna be, it's gonna be different. But I think this is gonna be a war. Hopefully this happens though. But I'm pretty sure if this can, Cien Lashar is important because if they win, they deal with the buys and they're happy. You know what I mean? One match to win, we get buys. That's it. I think so. That's the pivotal moment. Yeah, for sure. And I can be wrong with Chris Wong and Phenom, but even if whoever this is, they still gotta fight Gachikun, and I think Gachikun beats them anyways. You saw Gachikun beat Chris Wong, right, at Singapore Finals? So I think that Gachikun beats whoever comes out here anyways. And Gachikun beats all the Kens. So don't forget about it. How accurate was our group predictions? Let me be honest. Let me see. I'm gonna be honest with you. I predicted this. I've said this exactly how it is. Okay? I said Cien will 100% destroy Fudo in Mirror. I said that because he's the best DJ for Mirror match. Okay? Fudo would absolutely demolish Snake Eyes. Okay? But now it's up to Cien to beat Snake Eyes. And that's it. But if Snake Eyes did not beat Cien, which he needed to, because if he beat Cien, it would be a 3-way tie. And that was it. And Snake Eyes didn't do it, and Cien did it, so that's what happened. I did not predict this. I got Angry Bird Mena 1 and 2. I got Lashar 3rd place. I got Kaba ending Walker tied, and I got Nero the Boxer, of course, the last, right? Of course. I had Uma and Rain Pro getting out of here, right? I had Gachikun and NL, so I got this shit right. I got this right. I didn't get this right. I didn't get this right because I was wrong with Rain Pro. I got this right for sure, easy. I got this wrong because I had Chris Wong, Big Bird, Nephew, right? Big Bird, Chris Wong, Nephew, the Spirit King tied like that. This one I got it wrong because I got Knuckle-Doo, DCQ. So yeah. I am probably the only person in the chat that was saying that I did not call Kusanagi a commercial match. Because I know Kusanagi for a while. He's a very strong player from Mexico, and he's been very, very consistent throughout the years. Okay? In this region, he's been like consistent throughout all of them. So I did not call him commercial. What's surprising here is this. Travis Styles getting this far, and Problem X not making it out. This was the issue. But then when you look at the scores, you're talking about... Come on. I'm surprised that you don't get out of this group, though. This is like a gift. Not as much of a gift for this. I keep saying this. You don't practice. If this is your group, you don't practice. You probably play anime games or Marvel at that point. I'm not practicing at all. If this is my group, I'm chilling. I'm fucking hanging out with y'all on the stream, fucking talking shit, watching YouTube with y'all. I ain't practicing if that's my group, right? You know? Like, how do you not get out of that? Like, this is what I'm saying. It's like, it's so frustrating. And then when you see other groups like this, it's like, brother, what is this? What is this group? It's not fair. I'm telling you the truth here. You want to see some fucked up shit here? Here, let's just go out there. Yeah. World Warrior. God damn it. Why is it doing this all the time? It's like they removed the website. I want to see the World Warrior results points of Japan. Have you guys seen that one? Bro. Actually, you just look at it like this. We don't have the following. Okay, we don't have the following players in Capcom Cup. Like from Asia alone. We don't have... Okay. I'm just gonna go off top. Who's like... What the fuck? They're not in? Here. Where the fuck? Because of the rules, right? Think about this shit. We don't have that dude? What the fuck is happening? We don't have this dude? What the fuck? What's happening here? What's happening? I can keep going. I can keep going here. I can keep going, guys. I can keep going. It's never gonna end. We can keep going here. We can keep going. I'm telling you. I had them all. I had them all. I had them all. I had them all. Y'all figured out. Guys. Okay? Guys. We don't have to put Ryusei here. And so, not yet, at least. So we got this guy. I think Dogura is pretty good, but then we have to put Gohan. Okay? And then we got Shuto. Alright. We're gonna go to the other one. 1, 2, 3. We got John Takeuchi. Okay? Alright. We also have Kazu. Okay? Mago. We have Ida-san. Higuchi. Brother, I'm telling you, this entire roster of Japan alone is an entire Capcom Cup on its own. It's just not right. Okay? Momochi, Hatani. Momochi hasn't been active because he was focused on coaching and stuff. Haitani was focused on commentary, but now they're gonna pick it back up. But yes, if Haitani decided to play, he gets top 8 Evo anyways. So he definitely make it in, right? So Fujimura switched to Chun-Li. Right? I know. Hibiki is there. We have the Zangiefs there as well. Like Kobayan, right? Kobayan Jr., right? We got Jaxi, the fucking Kimberly JP players, right? We got Kichipa, right? You know what I mean? Like I'm telling you. Then you got Finridi, right? I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to spell it. Then you got Ryusei. Who else we have? But I'm telling you, we got Yamaguchi. Holy shit. Okay? Like, seriously. We can keep going. Aqua, yes, sir. This is crazy. I know. Like, seriously. Like, look at this. Okay, let's just stop adding. I think we already established this. Tell me. See, look. You think I'm talking shit when I say I don't have to practice if I'm on these groups, right? Okay, tell me. If you put Tokido here and he said, I'm not playing Street Fighter for a whole month, and you put him here in this group, what do you think happens? Do you think anybody here that you put does not qualify out of this group? I'm just asking you guys a question. A fair one. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, guys. I'm not knocking on these guys. Individually, they're amazing. But I'm talking about the weight of the group's comparison to others. I keep talking about this. But yeah, this is... So what I mean, it's just keep it real. Keep it fucking real. It's just seriously. I already made a count on all the players here. We got 20 actual real pros in this tournament. 20. And you got 8 sort of in-betweeners. And you got 20 that are just this. That's it. I'm not gonna say anything. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like a few of these. You know? A few. Right? A few performances like that. Okay? A few of them. That's all. Right? Like, yeah, Nauman for sure. Machabo, bro. Bro, seriously. Bro, it's just nasty, bro. Japan, bro. Too good. It's too good. We got Akira. What's his name? What's the other Kami? Mizuha. Brother, this is just stupid at this point. They can say, you can say, why is she Mochi? Okay, the Dawson guys. Torimeshi. Here, like I'm telling you right now, this is stupid. The Blanca, yeah, Nishikin. Bro, I'm telling you right now, this is stupid. It's stupid. Like you just can't, you cannot avoid the motherfuckers, dude. What are you gonna do about that? Seriously, what do we do? What do we do? What do you do? Right? And now it's over. Now we don't want to even play the game because you know why? After tomorrow, we got a brand new patch and we don't even know what the fucking changes are gonna be. So it's absolutely pointless. Well, I don't even know why I turn on the game. I don't even want to fucking play. And fucking, it's Chun-Li's birthday today? Well, guess what, bitch? Nobody gives a fuck. Wait, does it have anything? What is this? Happy birthday, Chun-Li. Do I get prize? I beat all you Chun-Lis anyway, so give me some prizes. What do I do with this? I don't want that. I don't, what is that for? Oh, tribe tickets. I guess I can use it to buy colors or something. Okay, we take that. We take that. You see how, like, I don't want to take this? You see how I don't want to take this? Look at this. Is this gonna help you to get better in the game? I ain't taking that dumb shit. I don't want to add that shit to my inventory. Because that, my friends, is gonna make you worse. So we don't add that into our inventory. You start adding that shit to your inventory, that's the time you start losing spacing. Okay? You start losing some whiff punishes in your life. Okay? So you don't add that shit. Don't add that. Don't add that to your fucking inventory. Those extra shit, those fucking thing, don't add that. I promise you. Don't add some garbage in your fucking inventory. Only add things that you can use. Fchamp, who are the 20 pros? I cannot speak. I cannot do that. Because if I start naming who are the actual 20 pros, who are actually aka real, then the other, but then there's 8 of them that are actually in-betweeners of, like, I would say on that level, really good. But then there's the other 20 who's like, what the fuck? Like that, you know? So that's my, you know, there's a lot of what the fuck. To in my opinion. I guess if I fucking do that, people are gonna hate me or some shit. Which I don't give a fuck. But in the same time, maybe we don't want to do that, you know? Because if I do that shit, it will be a raps. It will be raps. Sponsors want more variety, huh? What are you talking about? That's not how it works. You think sponsors give a fuck who the fuck entering? Sponsors give a fuck how many clicks they get. What are you talking about? Nobody cares. If the event has literally Punk versus Mena only for the whole day, but it produced 50 fucking, you know, 50 times more impressions, they don't care who the fucking entering. They just want who had more fucking eyeballs to fucking that pagoda shit or the other shit. Nobody cares. Easy shit. Like seriously, it's pretty simple. Like I keep telling y'all, this is how you change Capcom Cup. It's very simple as fuck. It's very simple, guys. I typed this shit before. Okay, this is how you do it. Thank you so much. The truth. It's easy. Okay, instead of 48. I guess you make it right. Increase. No, I say it. 64 total entrants, right? Yeah, or I would say players. Yeah. Now Capcom Cup, right? Make it 64 instead of instead of 48. Right? Okay. So now we got plus 16 more spots. Okay. All right. Simple. Okay. Out of those 16 spots, you give 6 to Japan. Now you got add 6 spots to Japan. Okay, look. Okay, and then add 1 more spot to Asia. Okay, you can do it. So that we have 9 more spots. You can even make this 2, but to let me finish. Let me cook. Okay, all right. Then you got Evo Japan. Okay, that's 1 spot. All right. Okay, we don't have to add the Evo, the Singapore, the France, the fucking Evo World, because they're already part of this initial already. Okay, so we don't have to do that. Okay, and now you do. So now we have total like 8. Okay, you got Combo Breaker. Okay. Okay, that's 1. You got CEO, right? Because there's not a lot of offline out there. Okay, you got Blink. That's 1. That's 1. Okay, that's what now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so I'll be 11 now, right? Okay, you got another one in Asia, which another spot. Let's say you put like the one in Taiwan, you know, the one that Gamer hosts and shit, somewhere, or the one in Korea, whatever the majors that are rough in the streets are. Okay, okay, another or First Attack, whatever it is. Okay, another offline. Okay, here, there. So now we got 12, right? Okay, another offline again, 13. Okay, we don't even think about okay, so now we got what is this now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, add 1 plus 1 to NA East. So now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, you got 14. Okay, and then NA West, and then -1 to EU, -2. Actually, no, -1 to EU only. Zero Blast is here, so we can type it. -2 to Canada. Okay? Okay, now +2 to and more, yeah, -2 to NA, +2 to NA. I'm sorry. Okay, I said it. I'm sorry. Okay, and then +1 to LCQ. Okay, let me rock. I am sorry. I am so sorry. I am sorry, guys. All right. Oh, hold up. We can mumbo jumbo that, but see, this is like I just increased the spots. Okay, don't worry. We're gonna do 1 to SA. We can figure it out. Oh, that's right. If the other guys get in, yeah, +4 to Japan. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, you got +1 to, yeah, SA, etc. All right. Okay, we can do that. We can do +1 to your mama. Okay. All right. After that, we're done with that. All right. Okay. This is simple. Simple. Look. You do this, right? Now, instead of like 6 spots, 6 players doing round robin, you do fucking 8-man round robin. And you're only gonna have real motherfuckers there. You have 8 days to do Capcom Cup. You have 8 days, y'all. 8. I'm not kidding. 8. Where's that fucking thing? Here, Capcom Cup. Where's the schedule? Capcom Fighters. Here. Look at this. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? Alright? Why do we have 3 for this shit when like 90% of them are DQs anyways? Right? You can make that shit 2 days if you want to be cute with the fucking top 16. This 3 days makes sense. Alright? Makes sense. And we have a lot of time either way. But see, this now I'm gonna make some changes. to add more. Okay, we're gonna add more changes. Watch. This is gonna be better. I think so. I think it's just better. What is this? Here, we're gonna make it better. 8-man. Okay, you gotta do that. 4-man. 8-man. Round robin. Okay, first to 3. Check this out. Okay, actually, not before we get this like this. Just a format. First to 3. This is number 1. Add a fucking second stream. Fuckers, we don't have to see the commercial matches, aka fillers. Please show me the pros, high level only, motherfuckers. This is the world fucking finals. Right? What do you think? What do you think? Seriously? 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 I like look. I'm speaking. Like, look. This is for me. I don't know what about y'all. But this is how I feel. Okay. Second stream is great. For instance, if you had second stream, like Evo has 3 streams, you can have 1 stream when it's like final 16. But when you have 64 motherfuckers, why do we need to have 1 stream and watch everything there? Fucking put 2. Okay? Just listen. Like you know what I mean? Okay, look. Let's look at this. Capcom, what is this? 2020? Okay, well, there was pandemic, so this didn't happen. 2019. 2019. Okay, look. How many is this? 32. Okay, perfect. Here. You just double this. But they did no more. Yeah, this is like they did double a limb. But check this out. They got 2 streams, for instance, right? This is all pros. They qualified. Right? So if you have all pros that qualified, there's gonna be matches that are like not as exciting compared to the others. Let me explain. Let's say I'm not gonna put Punk versus Zenith on fucking pool, stream 1, even though you got the best player in the world at that time. Do you understand? Even though I'm sure he's good, but you don't put that on, right? You put Problem X Daigo in fucking stream 1. That's stream 2. Right? Momochi, NL, yeah, I guess you can consider, but no. I put Luffy Fudo instead. Cien Dogura, yeah. JB Hot Dog, stream 2. Okay? It's stream 3. No, stream 1, I'm sorry. Bonchan's Smug, stream 1. Gachikun, wait, what? I read it, Gachikun, Jesus Christ. Gachikun Takeuchi. Okay, well, we don't want a lot of spinning mixers in this bitch. So, he put that stream 2, okay? Bird, Strider, I think this is exciting. I think I'll put that stream 1. Phantom Sako, stream 1. Tokido, you know what I mean? You get the point, right? Even though they're all pros, there's some matches that you would like to see more. Do you know what I mean? Right? Okay. So now, Gamer Dad, what's good, buddy? Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna add our own commentators as well. We're doing the complete one. Okay? Alright. So now 8-man, boom, boom, boom. We got the complete set of players now. We have the complete shebang of things. Okay? And then now we got the first to 3 on top 16, right? Top 16. Okay, mind you, top 2. Hold on. Let me fix this format. It's a round robin. Okay? I don't care about this. I don't like this round robin rules of this. Here. See this? Set wins. Game win-loss difference. Head to head. I don't like that. For instance, look. This has happened too many times. Let me tell you why. 3-2, 3-2, 3-2. Correct? Big Bird beat Nephew, but Nephew has won 1 more game versus the others. It's not the set. I don't think, I think the set should matter more. I don't think it matters if you 3-2 somebody or you 3-0 somebody. I don't think it should matter. I think you lost or you won. I think if it's a tiebreaker, that everybody, let's say you have 3-2, 3-2, 3-2 like this. I think it's best if you have them all play 1 game. 1 game, sudden death. In my opinion, you want it to be definitive, not some technicalities. It's one game. Sudden death. Look what he did in Street Fighter League. One dead. What's one game? What's fucking one game? That's why you got a second stream. Okay? Tiebreakers. Yeah, tiebreakers. Right? We only have one rule. One rule only. Play it the fuck out. One game. Sudden death. That's my opinion. Okay, that's my opinion. Alright? That's why we have a second stream to accommodate a bunch of shit. Okay? Alright, that's it, right? Okay, now final top 16. Okay? And then we have to, top 2 from each qualifies, whatever. And now we got top 16, right? Top 16 still first to 3, same. Right? First to 3. Then we got top 8, same. Okay? Alright, this is where we're gonna make some changes. Promise you now. Alright? Winners finals. Losers finals. In my opinion, should be fucking goddamn first to 5. Because that's top 3, baby. And in my opinion, the grand finals should be first to 10. But then again, there's gonna be losers and winners, so we're just gonna do first to 5 also. In my opinion. It's for the millie. Okay? You just let it rock. I said this is my Capcom Cup rules. Okay? I'm just saying, okay? I think this is my Capcom Cup rules. Okay? Then we're gonna add a few more motherfuckers, okay? Commentary. Production team, I guess. I think everybody should be okay to have everybody. I think everybody that commentated this year are qualified to commentate anyways. But not having certain commentators there was the issue that I have. I think everybody that was there caters to certain demographics anyways, right? So I think that James Chen is absolutely unnecessary, like a necessity. I'm telling you. But we need to have. But don't forget to add IFC Yipes. I'm sorry. We need to buff this. Plus 27 on block. Okay. Okay. IFC Yipes. That's what we need. Okay. That's what we need. A lot of that motherfucker. Okay. You know the OD fucking ghost of JP, the plus 25. Okay. But if you do it at a range where you do the fucking stick to the thing, it's plus 27. Okay. It's bullshit. So we need to have IFC Yipes. Plus 27. Alright, do you understand what I mean? Plus 27. Okay, so now we're gonna have Logan Sama, to my opinion. Logan Sama would be what? What's special with Logan Sama? Crouch, 2 MP. Look, that's what it is. Alright? In my heart. Okay? In my heart. Okay? I had F-Word, Yipes, and Sagem as my 4 favorites in casting. And I like everybody. Like one of my favorites, like that's already there, is Sagem and Tasty Steve, right? Right? I talked to to F-Word and Logan the other day, so they know what's good. But yeah, I think we should have them. I think why are those 3 missing? That's all. Oh yeah. Also, we need to do this actually, guys. Where's this? We shouldn't have this here. We shouldn't have this before the finals. We should have this here. When this is not established yet. Because what happened is we're gonna have some Phenom. You know, like Phenom did not play today, even though he's the best player on this team. You know why? Do you guys know why? Because he's gonna fight this guy tomorrow. Look, bracket. Let's see, Phenom for Chris Wong. So he didn't. He opted to not play Bonchan. He opted to not play Menace. Look. Do you understand? So now, the tournament is not the same anymore because the guy did not want to play to the best of his ability because he has a lot more important match the next day, which makes sense, practicality. So that needs to be spaced the fuck out, so you can avoid that. And I would not blame him for that. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't prioritize this over the other one when you're in prime position to do good? Of course, it makes total sense, right? So he did not play. His team did not win a single game, right? Yeah, so Phantom didn't play. Yeah. What's up, Noah? How are you, baby? What's good? What about mana? Well, this is not for everybody. I'm just saying, but some guys don't give a fuck and just look, I'm just gonna fuck everybody up. I don't give a fuck what's happening. And you got some mindset, the other one, which should be like, I can fuck up everybody, but I have to be more practical and efficient at this. Both are still winning mentality, but the other one is more, a different one, right? I think, yeah. In my opinion, right? So what do you all think? I think that's more reasonable, right? I think that's more reasonable. Also, look, you guys see this? 3 days of this bullshit. Look, where's that shit? We had 3 days of that. Let me see. Where's that shit? Why is this 3 days? Let me show you. Let me show you what the fuck is happening in this shit. Look at this. Look at this. LCQ is rough. 321 people, right? There's only 21 people who entered that shit. The other 300 was DQ. No. What the fuck? Oh, look at the conspiracy. Don't even want me to load the fucking pools. Look at this. Load it, bitch. Show the people. Okay, good. Look. I'm talking shit, but you're gonna see. You're gonna see it. I'm about to show y'all. Okay? Calm the fuck down. I'm about to show you what the fuck is happening here. This pool right here is probably the hardest one. That was the hardest one by far. Because Rockin' Polos did not show the fuck up. Okay? Siphus is great. He didn't show up. Homeboy Shogun was in there but didn't really show up. Okay? And then Tokido fought Fierce and Kusanagi and Baby with winners finals with Noah the Prodigy. Do you understand what I'm saying? And now all of me, look at this. Okay, now we go back here down. We can go back there. You want to continue? Don't worry. John A. Falcon. Oh shit, this is the greatest. What the fuck? Reina got a DQ, and then became a bye. Okay. DQ, okay, and fought the bye, and then got Sun, right? Okay. DQ. Well, senior beatdown was So basically, how many people is this? Technically, what, 32 or something? Right? It's only 8 in this bitch. Now you can clearly see what the fuck I'm talking about. That's the hardest one. Right? The hardest one. Okay, let's go pool B. Okay, look. Kakaru, right? Shanwai was a problem. This one, there's a little bit more attendance here. DQ. 1, 2. Okay, 3. Jesus Christ. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15 out of 32. So that means what? Almost half the motherfuckers, right? Okay, I think it's very clear here. We can keep it going. Okay, here. Okay, well, we got 78 here. Gotta be DQ in this bitch. Oh, my lord. Holy shit in this one. Well, everybody here got DQ'd, and somebody just get out on top. Oh, shit, that's Problem X pool. Let me see. What did Problem X do? See, Problem X did not get the DQ treatment. He actually played everybody on his road. Man did it raw, legit. Okay, but then who did he fight, though? He played MOV. MOV don't play. He beat Moki. That's real. Okay, that's real as fuck. But then half the fucking cats are DQ, right? Mind you, the players that were participating, that's their fault. They showed up, right? Punk's pool was fucked. Super hard. Look at this shit. Look at this. Punk had to fight fucking top players after top players. Look at this shit. Look at that road. They get no DQs. You see the other pools with the DQs? So this one has what? How many DQs is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah. So same. 15 DQs out of 32 again. This is what I'm fucking saying. This is what I mean. So you're telling me, to be fair, we got a half of this. Tell me 160 man bracket or tournament. You have to do fucking this. Where's that? Where's that dude? We have to do 3 days for that? Come on. Be reasonable here. So, replace that bitch. Put this bitch here. Fucking add another day for the group stage if you want. Like, you know what I mean? You know, that you need a break time. But you get the point, right? Am I being fair here? Like this is what I mean. Like, this should not be like that. That's a lot of fucking days. You have 8 days of Street Fighter and you got these motherfuckers playing 2 out of 3. This is what I mean. Why are we playing 2 out of 3 in the World Finals? Why do we have buys? How about this? Yamaguchi, okay. Oh, this group right here. My man. I haven't seen a top player yet in a while. Where is this? Aqua, Oking, yep, okay, that's real. Yamaguchi and Zaf, okay. Yeah. And then 78 DQs. Like, bro, this is a sad one. So, like, the idea that I know that LCQ is super hard, but it's not as hard as you guys. It's not as hard as we thought it was gonna be, because most of the players didn't show up. I'm gonna show you right now, and that's not to take away credit from Problem X because he won a very hard tournament, but it's not as hard as the other tournaments that we're talking about. This is a hard bracket actually, because it has a lot of DQs and 5 JPs in this one. The whole year bracket, okay? It's very hard for sure. But every group has a lot of DQs. Look at this. This is where it gets crazy. The number 1 seed for this one is Go1. He did not show up. He DQ'd. So now you got, who is this? Shishagi got DQ'd by GG Pride. GG Pride got a bye. Fought Nate Fearless. Alright? And fought Ultraviolet. I heard this guy is a 1789 fucking Luke player. I don't know. Destroyed motherfuckers left and right, right? And now, I ran into JB, and JB, baby, you know, we in there. JB in there. JB in there, but guaranteed top 16. Look. Was that JB's fault? No. He fucking showed up. He was there. Those guys wasn't there. That's not his fault. Right? That's not his fault. His job is to show up. If his opponents didn't show up, why? It's not his fault. You don't penalize somebody who showed up. You want motherfuckers to show up. Alright? I say, no, who's here? Who is here? What's happening here? See these DQs? This is what I'm saying. Group H. The finale. Blue Dragons. Bonchan literally fought 1 game. This guy. Bro, we got DQ all the way to the... Bro, John Takeuchi is so godlike. He somehow avoided 3. 1, 2, and 3. Homeboy instantly top 8 winners. The GOAT. Top 8 winners already. You see this shit? Godlike. DQ, 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 DQ. Oh, Jesus Lord. DQ. Bro, come on. Come on now, guys. This is what I'm saying. Then you got this guy who's not... This is like really rough area to be in. But now you get the point, right? So now if you think about that, over half is actually a DQ. And now this is the end product you have. So the end product is fucking stacked, as all, of course. Super hard tournament. So no, you don't never take that credit away from the player that won or did good in this tournament, because they got here. Alright? They showed up. Okay, now you got this real tournament. It's a real one. But they had to play first to 2. What are we doing? Why first to 2? When you had 3 days for this bitch. Yeah, I see, look. So y'all thought I was just capping and completely exaggerating and shit, but I kind of did because I said only 21 showed up. But you get the point. You get the point that I'm saying. You know, you get the point here. That shit was a wash. Okay, and then you got 3 days to do that, and you got this, and you got this. So yeah. Oops. Yeah, but yeah. But overall, I'm quite excited for Capcom Cup next year, and I'm not happy to play the game right now. I am not motivated to play today, and actually, since Capcom Cup started this week, I'm not motivated because there is absolutely no reason to play because the patch is coming in 30 hours. You feel me? Is it 30 hours? Is it 30 hours? No, it's not 30 hours, I think. Because Capcom Cup is the 25th. So, it's the 27th Ed. So, another day, actually. 26th. 26th, 10 p.m. Pacific Standard. You got Ed already. Yeah. That's the only game I'm playing. I don't know what the Dawson changes. Wait, is Kakeru back home? Has he streamed? Wait, y'all came from Punk stream, right? Was Punk playing? Like Street Fighter, or he didn't play? Was he playing rank online? Because that matters. Because it's hard to get motivated to play when the game that you're currently playing is not gonna be standard. It's not a standard game anymore. So you're not motivated at all, right? You know the game that you're practicing is not gonna be the standard game. That's gonna be it, right? So that's where I'm at. Because the patch is coming with the Ed patch, right? If you're using Logic, basically, Ed has the Ed character comes out at the 27th, but with the Ed demo, Capcom Cup already has some slight changes, but it is not the final patch. So that means if they release Ed, there should be some changes. Since they said the patch will come at the end of the year, end of the season, what is the end of the season? It's Capcom Cup. So you just use Logic. So yeah. So, and also, if they don't add changes, nobody would want to play the game after Capcom Cup because it's end of season. Why are we practicing for? We don't even know what the change is going to be. The pro players would want to play what's going to be used for the year. If we're playing for fun, what the fuck are we doing? No, we're not playing. The season always ends after Capcom Cup. And then there's a preseason phase where they do the patch. That happens every time. So they do the patch. And then season usually starts in March. Okay? And then there's going to be offline events, like a few of them. And there's going to be a lot of qualifications somewhere, whatever. But that's how it is. That's how it happens every time. So we need to do that. Wait. Balance changes confirmed?
Hello.
Rufo Monger? Hold up.
Monger, my friends.
What's up, man?
The Capcom
Let me
Cup
check this.
is happening right now. There's a lot of great matches.
I wonder if this is something that I already know.
But
Hold up.
one
Let me put
very
this in the
interesting
stream.
thing has gone down. So on the show floor, Ed, as promised, is playable, and you can go around and play Ed. That's great.
Let me see
One
this.
thing about Ed being playable is the version of the game is very different.
I know, but this guy has a. This guy's a real, like, has a real channel. Like actually has like almost 250,000 subs. So he's not just gonna throw out some bullshit there. What if he does have? He's one of the media guys too.
We're finally getting season 2, or maybe pre-season 2. I don't know.
Yeah,
what you wanna
pre-season
call it.
2.
But balance changes are definitely
Yes,
there. Let me show you a pretty extreme example out of the gate. So in this clip here provided to us by Lord Wolfgang, you may notice this combo Zangief is comboing into his level 3
Okay,
from
I know
the
this
EX
already.
Lariat. And that's
I think N will be the best
very big
character.
deal. This is a very big balance change.
Yeah, we don't need to
Hands
rush
onto it,
this.
But it won't actually connect as a true throw, right? You can get full of what's going on. We do that we just do not know.
I do think Ed is the best character. I did some analysis like about this. Like, look, let's watch this. Let's watch this. Hold up. I think it's in this one. Look at this. You don't have to watch that one. Here. Here. Where the fuck is that? I'm telling you. Justin Wong played my cross, right, in his shit.
Yeah, we're ready to play.
And then they're learning it. And Justin is getting it already. And then I started looking at the things. What the fuck they're doing. And if you look at what Ed is doing. So I've noticed something about Ed. He has lower damage. His damage is not burst like that. I'm telling you guys. He has lower damage. I'm gonna show it all throughout. You're gonna see it. I'm gonna highlight it to you, pound for pound. Okay, but his control is nasty. So I want to kind of play him. But the thing is, I think he's gonna suck at this range, like this. Like if they're closer, like this. But I think he's super good. But okay, let me show you.
Okay. So is this
Super insane. He got free sways.
I tried jump.
What? I was over. Wait, what? Where was the? That don't even look right. That don't even look right.
No, that doesn't look right at all.
Do it again. Wait, do it again. Okay, wait.
Sure it doesn't
I mean, you can throw cross up, my man.
Alright.
Wait, can you block low? No, block high.
That's crouch jab.
Crouch medium. Crouch
Punch or kick.
Yeah, try to drive reversal when I pull you in.
Let me show you. He has one move here that's extra broken.
If I do it from here.
Do it. Let me do it from here, and I'll wait until the second part.
But even then.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do anything.
That out.
Yeah, that could be fake.
Yeah, that's actually not bad, actually.
Yeah, he doesn't have any kicks, so that's his low.
Look, have a hurt box. Let's see. Can you whip punish this one?
That one. This is the most broken one. Like these things. You cannot. It's a projectile.
Whoa. I'm ridiculous.
You cannot.
Do it again. Come on.
Imagine a Dawson player using that. I wonder what's gonna happen.
What do you want me to do? I'm doing
But
it.
this one, how about this one? Nah, that poke is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
I have to worry about throwing out normals. This one, it feels like you're JP. You feel like you're JP now. Imagine having a character that has normals of JP that cannot be get whip punished. Isn't it awesome? Look at this. That's probably one of the best normals in the game. That one. Look, I think that's the best normal in the game. The character got swept. I'm talking the normal getting whip punish. You can't do it. Like you're hitting the character. I'm talking like hitting the normal, the limb. And you can confirm them, motherfuckers. Brother. Think about that. You know how broken that is? Mind you, you can still anti-air after that. Because it's a DP uppercut shit. The command. So they can't really jump at you anyways. So you could just spam that motherfucker and then you connect connection, baby. You fucking DRC and we in there. See, that alone is the most broken thing already. Because that's instant neutral right there. If you actually have some sort of like understanding on how to play ground game, that shit's gonna be so abusive. Because you can slow down the game down to the point where like you're in control the whole time and your opponent has to only go random to beat you. This is fucking raps. It's just raps. And now you got this other shit. The fucking fireball bullshit. Oh, look at the damage. Look at the damage. So this is what I'm saying. He got full control, everything. I'm telling you, he probably has one of the best controls in the game already, default. I'm telling you, based on my understanding of the current meta and the balance of the game right now. Okay, we don't know what's gonna be like in the next patch, but I wouldn't really think it would change any different. I don't think they're gonna start adding super jumps in this bitch, right? I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna add air dash anyway, so I don't think it would change. Okay, look at the damage of this. I understand that you can combo alongside with it, but note that you getting hit by this The next hits of it is gonna be super scaled. That's the entire level 2. Okay? His individual hits conversions from the ODs are scaled as well. So you can tell that they've done a lot of scaling on some ODs. Same that happened with the Amnesia across the board. See?
No, you can try it. That didn't work? I mean, time's up. Oh, yeah. That's what happened. Yeah. Let's try it. You can try it.
Ed has the Yamazaki vibes, but not like this, because that Yamazaki does not have drive rush.
Let's try it. You can try it. Alright, let's try it.
Look at that, guys. Guys! Do you guys understand that? We are in there.
Yeah, it already seems like it's too slow. Like, this is like
I mean,
your best.
I mean, Justin went heavy. I mean, my man.
That's so good.
That's so good.
Oh, you can special cancel too.
Yes, of course you can. Everything. It's like Disneyland. You know, they got everything. They got hot dogs. They got fucking burgers and shit. Rides, hose. Everything is there. Everything.
That's kind of a lot of degenerate.
It's good.
1, 2, 3. Oh, it's a projectile. It counts as a projectile. It doesn't count as a real, like a physical perfect parry.
That's too risky. It's too risky to go for that.
That's crazy. You just never parry that.
Yeah.
You can't. Yeah, that means you can't wake up super?
Which super would I do?
Double quarter circle forward kick?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh, it's a projectile. Kind of a lot of degenerate tools.
Yes, it's all degen.
Oh,
Oh, that's insane.
It counts as a projectile.
That's just insane. Projectiles?
It doesn't count as a real, like a
My man, do you understand? After I knock you down, I go for that. That's my pressure.
That's crazy.
Do you understand? And you can't level 1.
You can't. Yeah, that means.
And you don't get the slowdown or like because you do the normal, because it counts as a projectile. And it's mid-range. Like, yeah, think about like a Dhalsim or Poison kind of like character, like that. Think about it like that. But obviously, even Dhalsim has offense in this game, anyways. Dhalsim is not pure zoning at all. I don't think anybody's pure zoning in this game, anyways, because it shouldn't be. But yeah.
So if I did like, let's say hypothetical, I hit you, right?
I see Justin is doing things that make sense within if the game is being played. He's looking for things to like what's gonna be useful within the game, because he's the fucking goddamn savant, right? He understands. He understands already. Immediately.
It's just the level 1. Like if you're burnt out in level 1, and you only have level 1, that's it.
You're cooked.
Yeah, you gotta take the offense. So even if I'm burnt out, like let's say I do the combo that burn myself out as well too, right? And then like I burn out, but the thing is, if you're in chip territory.
Yeah, he's not gonna be good inside of that close, that thing that he's doing. If you're inside of that, he's not gonna be as good, because he can't combo jabs into mediums from a counter hit. So just know that. So far, from what I've heard.
I main DLC. Okay. So wait, we're gonna play a real match right now. Yeah. Me versus you?
Yeah, we'll just play. I mean.
Look at the doubt. Look at the doubt on this man's face. Well, I mean, can I play my other
You don't
character?
have to be online. We can just play for fun. But if you want to play serious, you can play serious.
Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Sorry, yeah,
I love Mike. You see?
Okay. Real match.
Look.
It's a real match. Okay.
First of all, he's gonna play that range. Just think about this for a second. Just think about this for a second. He's gonna play long range anyways, mid range. Okay? Alright? But if he happened to score this range like this, he just does this too, like a fireball drive rush. Like this. Like this, right? Mind you, he doesn't even have to do fireball drive rush. If he throws that fireball, he can like walk with it a little bit, dash, and do the charging shit. You know, those charge pull-in thing? That's the equivalent of a drive rush anyways. But then we're not even there to the good shit yet. Because he has his own purple dash. He got this fucking other dash that's like a drive rush, but it's free. It's like a free to do. The fucking, I don't know what to call that. But the psycho dash, whatever the hell it is. It's like a drive rush, but like hella fast. Like you can do FADC forward and backwards. Like that. See this? You can kind of backdash into things. So now you have an actual sway. So imagine DJ. Yeah. See, look how fast this was. You can cancel from it. Look. You can special. Yeah, you can do these things. You can do, mind you, during that dash, you can press a button that does another action as well. So imagine they can start doing run stop cancels on you in certain ranges. So you have to want to check at that. But then if you're looking to check some of those things, the raw drive rush is gonna get through. The fucking fireball's gonna get through. You're not gonna have enough to that one. But then what if he doesn't run? He starts zoning you and pokes the fuck out of you. So it's gonna be harder. So you're gonna just jump, right? You're gonna jump against him, and then he has a fucking bullshit answer here. Yeah, kill rush, yeah. To be fair, we don't even know what the other drive rush looks like. That's what I'm saying. We're basing this off from our understanding. All day. Also, characters like this would not need... Was that a slow drive rush? See? Look at this. Look at this frame. Look at this. After this knockdown, that's this. And that's frame advantage. That's meaty as fuck, right? Okay. Mind you, let's say I don't want to do that. I can just run or backdash with it. And you start doing some cute shit, DPing and shit. Okay, you see that? That's not a slow drive rush. That's a decent drive rush. My man. My man. My man. My man. And telling me this character, yo, this character gonna be cooking. Yeah. Yeah, so if a character has so many neutral tools, the drive rush is so hard to check. For instance, have you guys noticed why JP's drive rush has a very high success rate? Have you guys noticed that? Because you're so worried, you want to parry his spikes. You're worried about some bullshit ass ghost. You want to worry about the fucking portals and shit. Right? You're worried about those. You might randomly jump and shit. So this is, and then the fucking random fucking long ass pokes that he's doing at you. So you're looking for those things, and then all of a sudden the motherfucker turns green. Of course you're not ready for it completely. You have to focus on some of them, and then you can still punish him. Yeah. So like, look at this. He got through.
You've been practicing?
Yeah, when you went to the bathroom, bro.
You've been practicing?
When you went to the bathroom, bro.
This man was laughing? Okay. Oh, no!
That's right, Danny. That's right. I'm doing a... We're gonna do that officially. Officially, we have to. Yo, you know what I was telling people? That Xiaohai has stopped playing Street Fighter 6 for 6 weeks because he was playing King of Fighters. So I was telling people that he's not on top form, but he decides to go. So they have lost their second best player, right? And then Mena still managed to will his team to win, because the Xiaohai versus Tokido matchup is very fucked for Tokido, because Tokido loses to Xiaohai, but then Xiaohai is not really top form. So I feel bad.
No, Ed feels great, Goofy. I see you.
Mena got all them points, brother.
What was that? The one you were doing? What was that button? Crouch light? Or crouch beat?
Well, I don't. He looks like he got possessed by a wild spirit. You feel me? Like this dude. Hold on, let me pee real quick. And Danny, I'm not happy to fucking play lately because I want the new patch ready. It's pointless to practice.
Oh, you could try push that?
Actually, just use standing speed. No! Oh, you're done. What can you do?
I don't know.
No. Oh! Oh!
He's so good.
He's fun.
I like him a lot.
Okay. So like. Is there an MR reset? No, I don't think so. I think there's a new patch for sure, but there's no MR reset.
I got it. Relax.
No, Ed does not have charge moves, like charge move. Like if you mean like a back, holding back and forward. No, he's a motion character, like quarter circle forwards or DP motion. And then if you wanted to do the other moves that he's like looks like he's charging, you have to do the move, then hold the button. Yes, it does come out. 100%. Danny, the patch comes out after Captain Crow. 100%.
Fireball is backward. Yeah. Level 1's quick. I got you.
Yeah. Yo, I was like, yo. I was like looking at the Zangief clip of like Zangief doing like the OD lariat into level 3. And I was like, dude, that's just good. Because like people were doing the wrong combo like to test it, right? They tried to do the short jab, whatever, DRC jab to this, to the down forward medium punch into a OD lariat into level 3, right? So that's super scaled. But despite all of that, that would do about like 3,800, right? To actually 4,000 because Zangief did that level 3 more. But if you do the correct combo, like a whiff punish, 2 MP into fucking, you know, to the other combo and shit, that shit would do a shit ton of damage on CA, bro. A shit ton. That shit like easy 5k. Easy 5k. And now Zangief can kill you in 5k. Bro, that shit's crazy. And I was telling people that, like, guys, you guys don't understand. Yeah, easy 5k too. Easy 5k. I think the next patch will be big, yes. But then I just like let's fix this up real quick. End of season happens right after Captain Cup. Ed comes out right after Captain Cup. No player will be playing this game at all if the patch is still the same, because a pro player will play for what's going to be played for the whole season. So they're going to have a patch out. But that's a preseason. Okay? Preseason, right? They always have this, mind you guys. You just look at Street Fighter V history. This is standard procedure. And then right at the start of the season, which will be March, right? Usually they have this like season whatever called patch. And then mid-season they usually have a season 2.5, 3.5 patch. But that's it. And then they would have no more patch until the end of the year. And then to the next one. I'm telling you guys this. This is based on like, you know, the events that's been happening throughout the years. But that's usually how it is. So I know for a fact that there's gonna be a lot of changes when Ed comes out, for sure. But then I also know for a fact that when they release Akuma, there's gonna be a shit ton of patches as well. I'm pretty fucking sure. If I have to put money on it, like I would. It's like maybe like 70%. The Akuma patch would have some fuck. The Akuma like release will have some patch. Cause you just got to. You just got to. The problem there is that once they release an Akuma and there's no more patches, and Akuma is 100% going to be top tier, I don't think there's ever going to be a question there. That means you have to do with Akuma the same way you have to do with JP. Right? You have to do with that motherfucker for the whole year. He's going to be top tier. Just don't forget it. You just know. For the whole year. Wait, why? What do you mean? Wonder if they get a nerf drive rush. What is there to nerf? Did you see what happened to the Green Ranger today? Did you guys see what happened to the Green Ranger today? Trying to drive rush in pro level? What happened to the Green Ranger?
Well, I guess no matter what.
Have you seen Green Rangers happening, guys?
Level 2 is really cheap. And
do you think this is working lately?
You get different speed.
It only works outside of pro level.
Side switch corner combos. I don't think we are that advanced.
Think about drive rush is equivalent of the raw drive rush it's equivalent of like a jump option. Like a drive rush on Oki is different. This is Oki. And draw drive rush we're talking about, the skips neutral, it's equivalent as like a jump or like a Dragon Lash. Think about that. It's like that. It's good for sure, but it's not like to the point that it's just bullshit, you know? That's good. No. One button demon is not good because it's you're nerfing the damage by 20%. Why would you do that? Why would you nerf that? Demon is already one button anyways.
I tried.
You can mash the demon however you want to do it. It comes out. What the fuck?
Oh, that hit a little far a little bit.
Look at these moves.
What's the combo?
Okay, look at the damage. Look at the damage.
Far a little bit.
I know this is scaled from the DI, right? Look.
What's the combo?
Look. You see? His damage output is actually low. Lower. But then we don't know his damage relative to how the other damage is going to happen in the game. Because we don't know if the other character's overall damage has been lowered also. Or have they have added scaling. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that starter. Do you see that starter? Look at this. So that's like that normal into drive rush into medium heavy fucking chain, right? That's a medium heavy chain into special. Look at that did. That's like what? 18-ish? Now he lands this punish counter. It's like a heavy, fully charged special move. It did this much only. This is like what, 800-ish, right? How much drive gauge this one take? Is that a lot? No, not even a lot. It's like blocking a Dawson medium. It doesn't even burn you out. So you actually have to have more and more offense too, which is great. Is it punishable or not? Okay, look at the damage there. That's a heavy, right? Or medium? You see the damage of that one? Look at the damage of that. That's a punish counter.
Do your worst.
Brother. Did you see that combo? Yo, Zero. That combo doesn't do shit, right? Right? No. Every character in this game has damage. You gotta say, like Dawson has pretty high damage for Dawson. Dawson has more damage than Kimberly. Dawson is not the lowest damage character. Okay, Dawson has more damage than Kimberly. Okay, like I'm saying, like Ken's damage is not high. It's okay. Okay, the high damage motherfuckers is like Luke, JP, Marissa. Right? High damage mode. DJ. That's those top 4. Also, you gotta understand that how damage is being is starting from. Like Ryu looks like he has a lot of damage on paper, but if he starts his combo from a 2MK, shit's trash. So his big boy damage starts from a heavy punch or a neutral jump because you fucking shimmied your ass. That's it. That's where his damage comes from. It's like JP gets his damage from what? Anything. Luke, anything. Yeah, that one is good. Yeah, low crush is so good. That's plus.
Bro, I was like waiting for you to jump. I was holding that bad boy there. I'm not jumping.
You see that shit?
I ain't giving you that.
And you walk by, dash forward. I was like,
no. I'm not going out like that, man. Come on.
Thank you guys for watching.
But seriously, if you think about this character, I think the potential is pretty high. But we just don't know exactly how, like, what are the changes what are the changes in the game? Because there's gonna be some big changes that we don't even know. There's gonna be a shit ton of them that we don't even know. Right? We don't know. Oh shit. Leshar and Tokido. What is this?
ロサンゼルスはハリウッド滞在7日目でございます。
Motherfucker just...
こっちは
Hey, what's up, Finwin? What's good, buddy? Thank you, my man.
朝のもう9時になりますね。
Fucking Tokido, it just woke up.
残してった味噌汁の素。
Tokido, you're a bit too oily right now, my man. Let's wash our face before we get on camera. You feel me? What do you think? What do you think, brother? What do you think about that? That's my opinion, my man. I'm just saying. Today's the practice.
の写真も撮るみたいなので、またね、みんな集まったら。
Thank you. Thank you, Finny.
はい、どうも。先ほどメディア撮影があったんですが、なんかチームで写真を撮るから全員集合かと思ったら、なんかもう各々でやって、しかも僕がそこに着いた頃にはプラクティスルーム。はい、カプコンカッププラクティスルーム。ついに支援が登場です。1ミリオンダラーをゲットできるのでしょうか。まあ、この中にいる誰かが取るわけだからね。列車後で話を聞きたいと思います。NL とデュアルケビンだね。
And dual Kevin. Look, I'm paying attention to stuff that who's not here. Because some players. What's that? Sako? See, look at what Sako's doing. You see what Sako's doing, guys? You see what he's doing? He got his own monitor. Fuck yo, motherfuckers. I am playing with yo cats, okay? You see this? See this cat right here? He got his own shit. You got Gotcha-kun and Bonchan fucking plotting and things. Plotting. Sako is easily probably like creating a new overlay to, you know, to further manipulate everybody about the true age that he has, right? Because everybody, no, you know what I mean? Because I showed you already the video when Tokido said he's 44. I told you already, but he ain't, because Capcom put him on 47. The other fucking day, the next day is 48. Fucking 6 years ago, 47 in Taiwan, right? Combo Breaker Homeboy is 48 again. Fucking 2010 SCR, motherfucker was 47. He doesn't age. He always 47, 40. And then Tokido had a video and said he 44. I fucking lost it. That's why I shared you that video, guys, because I knew that shit was a big deal. Because that has completely solved all the mystery right now. Okay, in a way that we know that he got access to that fucking the secret juice, bruh. Can you imagine if we found out what the fuck that shit is? We can now have fucking LeBron James play until 300 at this point. Because that dude easily is like, I think Sako easily like 100. I think so. There's no way. There's no way. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you. What's up, Nia? What's good? Let me tell you. Okay. I got the tapes, yo. I showed you already. I showed you the tapes. Hold up, just a second. This is not very interesting interview. The personality is quite overwhelming. Hold up. Quite entertaining. Okay, let me see. Where is that? Here, I'm gonna show you right now. Hold up. What in the world? Don't tell me they deleted the motherfuckers. I'll be so mad. Yo, there's really... Yo, guys. Guys. You know what? They can't do this to me. They can't do this. Because I know for sure. I know for sure. Look, in my history in YouTube, they have deleted the fucking video already. But you know what? Since I got my fucking stream on, I got the fucking tapes out. See, I called them out. Okay? Look at this shit. We're gonna change it. We got it ready. Cause I can rewind this bitch. Let's see. Here. Boom. Okay. Alright, here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, here. Pay attention to this. This is my stream today. I'm gonna go all the way to the start while I'm talking to y'all. And I was telling y'all about the newfound evidence. There you go. Respect the GOAT. Okay. Check this out. Actually, there's no question he's the greatest of all time. Because he had more time, motherfuckers. He had more time. He was the GOAT before any games were out there already. So he has to be, okay? He gotta be the GOAT. Actually, before actual animal goats existed, he already exists. Oh boy. So, like, he GOAT. Check this out. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention. He's talking about Ryusei. They've been teammates before, yada yada, because he's been part of the
Pay attention to this.
You know what I mean? Okay. But obviously he's got to talk about his teammates. Well, guess what? Some new lies are being told. Oh my god, I'm glad I found this fucking video. October of last year, the Singapore Finals, offline for Street Fighter 6. You saw the overlay when Sako went on stream. They put him on what, 47, right? 47. Then he went to the France one, same fucking age. Cool. He aged 1 year. I forgot. He was 46 in Singapore. He became 47 in France, right? And then the year before, he was 46 again. I was like, okay, 2010, still 47. So he's like bouncing around with two ages. 2018, 47. So every fucking gap of year is only 1 year plus.
We got receipts here. Right? See, look, I didn't just make this up. We got an actual, like,
it's like a new,
like a lot of data every time. We fucking check that shit with a stream on. Everybody can see it, not just me. Everybody's into it.
When I was watching this shit, I was
everybody's in with the lies. Okay? So check this out.
Okay, Takedo, hurry up. But we're already so old. We're so old. Okay.
We actually got screenshots and videos.
So good.
Okay?
It's around 50. Okay. Sako? 44? Excuse me, bitch?
Guys? This is like yesterday video. So now, I was like, this new narrative now they're trying to pass there. That homeboy has now magically, like, got younger. For an extra 4 years. I think the reason why they're doing this is like, so the next, once he takes the secret juice again, so like maybe 10 years later, he can show this video, you know, to debunk that theory again. So now, oh look, this video I was 44, guys. Well, that was like that. So now I'm 48, really. And then they're gonna create another video to support that stupid ass narrative. So, but clearly, another one. I can't even find this video anymore.
Since when?
I can't find this video anymore.
Since they have removed it, motherfuckers. What is this? So I think, so this is my theory here. I think they're setting up the next 10 years, so he can like. He's 44 now, so the next 3 years he can be back to 47.
Yep.
You feel me?
Yep.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
But
yeah. Saku-san.
No, stop with this.
He doesn't even believe him. This dude, he doesn't even believe him.
Look at the reactions. When they said 44,
to talk.
Look at this. 44. Tokido's saying he don't believe that. Bonchan laughing at his ass. Oh, yeah, that's right. This dude right here is so afraid to speak about it. This dude right here, just like, bro, I just can't take these lies. See this? Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. His boys don't even believe the motherfucker. Do you understand? This is why. And mind you, it doesn't matter what age you are, okay? But we want to know the secret. So we can share this shit to LeBron James. That's all I'm saying. Share this to the fucking athletes. You know? The fountain of immortality. You know? So now, don't you y'all want to be immortal? This dude is immortal. I really honestly believe that. I think he came with I think he really is the third human. I really believe that. I think that he was the tree in the Garden of Eden. I think so. I think he was the snake. I think he was the reason why they divorced. I think he gave the fucking apple. I think he was there with Moses and fucking splitting that fucking thing, the Red Sea. He was on the other side. Okay? Moses split the other side. He was in the other half of the court. You feel me? That split the whole bitch in. Okay? He was there to build the other side of the Noah's Ark as well. This is why I honestly believe that. Because if we get into this lengths of fucking shit like now, and we don't know shit at all, like everything is a fucking mix-up, it's like, this is exactly what's happening now. Because every time it's a mix-up. Okay. Pick it up. Look at this. Let me fast forward this shit. Okay. Now it's over. So I didn't want to watch that. See? Look, they deleted this shit. I cannot find this video anymore. I cannot. It's over. So there you go. Right? I think that's reasonable, what I'm just telling you. I think that's reasonable. I think that's really the case. And I hope I'm wrong. But how can I be wrong when I've been seeing the fucking fake overlays? I've been seeing the fake overlays. I've been seeing them. Y'all saw it with me on stream. All the tournaments. You see, oh yeah, guys. Sako's about to play right now. And they're gonna show the fucking overlay, you know, of the fucking smiles of the fucking thing. Sako, wait a minute. I am sorry. I think we might have another set of evidence. Hold up. Tokido, just a second. I think I might found one. I think I may have found one again. Hold up. I think we might have missed this key detail because we were so busy watching Men RD, right? Where's that? Here. Cooking? Well, guess what? We didn't check the overlay of Sako today. Think about that. We didn't check. So why do you think I'm trying to do this? So we can add another to the receipts, let me tell you. Did Sako play versus this? No, he sat out this one. Let's go to the end. Oh my god. They're blocking me. Oh my god. The first click. Who is this? The first click, y'all. It's Destiny. See, I'm that detective, you know, they're gonna fucking catch your ass, motherfucker. I'm that dude right here. What are the chances of me clicking into a fucking time right there? This is Destiny right here. You understand? I fucking found his ass. I'm gonna fucking... Okay, almost there. I know it's hard to scroll because you're fucking... Oh yeah. Where's the age, bitch? Show the fucking age as you do with every player, bitch. Don't you fucking miss this shit, Capcom. Let me fucking tell you right now. Because I'm onto your shit. Where's the age? Oh! Somebody... You just forgot the age only when he plays, huh? Guys? 44. Guys? Seriously. See? Ladies and gentlemen. Guys. The narrative has started. There you go. Found it. Ladies and gentlemen. Found his ass. Whoever's working in the production team right there. Motherfucker, I'm onto your shit right there. You're fucking... I believe that could be Sako's, like, you know, like great grandkid or some shit. You know what I mean? And that dude is covering the lies. Answers. How can you explain this? How can you explain this? How can you explain this, motherfuckers? How? How can you explain this? Oh, we have another one. Where's the Ryusei match? Here. Okay, let me tell you something. Ryusei has created a headbutt loop of Urian, and he was 18 years old. Urian came out like season 2 of Street Fighter later on. So that's like 2018. How can you be 18 years old at that time, playing with Sako? He's one of Sako's like teammates and shit, and at his area. How can you be 18 and now 30? Do you understand? So now, this is my theory. I think that, you know, Sako's transferring some of his years, throwing it at his boy, passing it to his boy. Now let's do the math here. Look at the math. It checks out. 18, right? Okay, 17. 18, 17? 17? I think 17. Yeah. So 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, right? Okay, how is that like 7 years or something? Right? I think so. Right? And then you deduct fucking Sako's age, that they're saying that he's 48, 47. Now he's 44. So Sako's age that he has, he transferred to his ass. Do you understand? So like, you add 7 years for that shit, 27, whatever. Now you transfer, you add to this bitch. See it? Oh my god. See, this is what's crazy. It makes me sound crazy, but like I've been on this. I know it doesn't make sense. I know it does not make sense, but like guys, at least I have evidence. I have some shit to show y'all. It's not like hearsay. It's legit. I'm telling you the truth. It's not like it's just me. I'm showing you what's happening. Because this doesn't make sense. Because he's one of the youngins. He's one of the next gen they have. With the John Takayuchis of the world. How the fuck do you teleport to 30, bitch? How does that happen? Since when? Since when did that? This is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Since when? Neo, seriously, brother. Brother, do you think I'm fucking around here? Seriously, Neo, seriously. Like, what do you think about my research? What do you think about my research? What do you think about my research, brother? Fuck that. I'm watching Joe Rogan podcast. Jamie pulled up that video of Sako fighting a bear. Yep, there you go. There you go. There you go. Another one. Look, this is what I mean. I wish I could still talk to my grandpa and shit, right? Because my grandpa was there during the, you know, like Japan, like, I was like, I took over Philippines, whatever, and maybe it could be like he has seen some Sako, right? It could be. But since there's no way for me to know for reals, but I'm pretty sure he's been around. One of my theory here is this also. You know how like when Menat came out, and he was just like copy paste instantly got like with Menat day one, got all the setups, right? I was thinking he got some real ass hands-on experience with Cleopatra. I'm pretty sure he tapped that. Because since he was there with the Red Sea and shit anyways, I'm pretty sure. So when you get fucking Menat came out, motherfucker was copy pasted, how do you come up with all these setups day one? Right? So it's like, oh, for sure. This motherfucker tapped that Cleopatra ass for sure. So in my head, that's what happened. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna let you rock, bitch. Like, I'm gonna get more evidence before I start yapping and telling the people what the fuck is happening here for reals. So this is the reason. See, I know this sounds wild, but guys, oh my god, I really got the evidence, guys. See, look, at least I'm showing you something. I'm not like just bullshitting. Like you know, at least I'm showing y'all the real shit. Tell me the top 10 ranked? What do you mean the top 10 ranked in the CC bracket? What are you talking about? What exactly do you mean by that? But tell me the top 10 rank in that CC bracket. What do you mean? Right? Like, oh, who are the 10 best players you think in the CC bracket? Well, all of them are really, really good. Nobody there is... Actually, I named my bracket already. I created that Neo. So here we go. I'm going to show you. Oops, not that one. It's this one. Where's that? Here. Boom. 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 Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is... So I've made the bracket already. My predictions, what's going to be. But, if you notice, I call this buys because it does not matter who makes it out here. Anyways, it's a buy. CN beats that outright. But, I think that the top 10 in the CC bracket, number 1 is Mena, Nakodu, right? Okay, oops. Mena, Nakodu. The number 3 is Gachikun. Then Chris Wong, Cien, Phenom, Lashar, Kawano, NL, Fudo, right? Is it there? Like that. That's the range. That's it. But because you got literally in Capcom Cup, you got in Capcom Cup, you basically, this is real shit. In Capcom Cup, you got 20 bums, 20 pros, and 8 in-betweeners. Like a pretty, they're like in between. So you got 20 bums, 20 pros, and then 8 maybes. It's not, I don't want to say maybe. Like in there. They're in there. You know what I mean? They can create some stress. But you know, they're not there yet. Oh, okay. Well, to say that Mena is not the favorite would be crazy, right? To say Mena RD is not the favorite to win the whole shit, it would be crazy. He's the favorite. Even though he's in losers, he's the favorite. But can he lose? For sure. Yeah, like anybody. But like I'm saying, to say that he's not the favorite or he's not the best player, like out of all of them here, for sure. Right? Like, you talk about winning? Yeah. Gachikun. The odds of winning, the player winning the whole shit, Gachikun, Cien, Nakodu, and Mena RD. Fudo is done. He's gonna lose to Mena, 100%. That's his baby mama right there. He cannot beat him. So it's so bad that Mena is already been paying child support to Japan. He got a son there. So don't worry about that. No, Zero. I promise you. What? Angry Bird and Tokido not in the top 10? No, not Tokido, but they're not in the cup because of the Tokido is not in the cup because of the rules of the cup. Because it's watered down, bro. There's rules. I know you're not really that deep into the Street Fighter world, but Capcom Cup is watered down because there's region locked. So it's not necessarily that high level. It's only selected. Okay, look, check this out. Japan is the strongest region in the world. We all know this already. Okay, it's the strongest region in the world. They have the most number of killers. It's free. We know that already. Okay, we don't have to discuss about that. We just know. Okay,
So, where is this? Alright. Here. We know this, right? We keep talking about this shit, but like here. This is my boy Ask. I have to say this. These are the players in Japan that did not qualify because they only have 2 spots. To hear me out. Only 2 players from Japan can qualify to be part of Capcom Cup. Okay? These are the players that has to compete with each other in order to just have a shot. To have a shot to go to Capcom Cup. Okay? Yeah, you have to pick Dude next. Or Cien. Okay? You understand? These are the motherfuckers. Alright? Okay. These motherfuckers got the same chance. Mind you, you got cats from Bangladesh got the same amount of spots, brother. Australia got the same amount of spots. Do you understand? I'm not kidding. Like the idea that I think everybody should have spots anyways, but I think you should have you should at least use some common sense there, at least, you know. Oh, you mean you get to pick all 5? Yeah, it's not. Okay. Yeah. So if you rank it, I think you should pick. You shouldn't pick Du because Du is in losers right away. So and Du is gonna fight Mena later on. But I thought you just ranked it like who are the 10 best players in Capcom Cup still. Those are what I did. But if you're gonna do it like who's gonna win the whole shit, then you have to pick Gachikun or Cien and Mena. Those are the top 3. Because Cien got a guaranteed winners finals if he beats Lashar. If Cien beats Lashar, he's guaranteed winners finals. Right? So that's instantly top 3. So that's a pretty good chance to win the whole shit, right? And you have Gachikun. He won the cup already. Okay? So for sure, he's a top 3 player in Japan. In the top 3. I'm not saying he's 1, 2, or 3. He's in the top 3. He's in the conversation. So, right? Mena RD is in losers though. But then he kind of got a good road. And gets a bye here too later. So he got a good road. And then he has to fight Nakodu. Yeah. Mena, Du, Cien, Gachikun. There's your pick. Mena, Du, Gachikun. Mena, Du. Copy this, okay? Mena, Du, Gachikun. Phenom. Okay, Chris Wong. And then you put Lashar. That's all you need. DCQ. That's it. And then you're definitely gonna win that bet. Those are guaranteed. And give him everything else. That's guaranteed gonna win. Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting. But now, I wanted to do more research in the other shit. The other overlays, actually. But it might not be. I might get in trouble with the... Oh, I'm sorry. I missed the Cien part because I said he was top 3 already. I thought I typed it, but you get the point. You get the point. Because I said he's guaranteed top 3 already. So, I missed him. But he has guaranteed top 3 already. If he beats Lashar. Guys, so now I gave you guys the awareness. Okay? The awareness. To now pay attention, okay? So every time you see anything about Kasunoko, I need y'all to inform me. Was there anything new about the age thing? Because I'm about to really, really go deep in that motherfucker, bro. I need to know. Because we've been doing this shit for over a year now. Oh, yeah, Tokido dodging. Oh, yo, not Tokido dodging. I don't think he dodged. I don't think Tokido dodged. Trust me on this. I think the team decided. Look at this.
last game, last set, the winner becomes the Street Fighter League champion today. Okay? This is the game. Japan has fully exhausted using Bonchan because he got completely downloaded by Mena. So now, the last opportunity, right? Now his score is 60-60. It's first to 70 points. This set right now is going to be 470 points. Okay? They had the option to pick between Tokido, who has never lost a set that day. Okay? Sako, the most experienced man in the world of all time, right? And then Ryusei to close it out for the gold versus Mena RD. What do you know about they pick Ryusei to close it out for them? And let me tell you, I think Tokido, okay, not I think. Yeah, you watch the video and you let me know what happened. They didn't send Sako.
Maybe. If we're going off statistics alone, but then if I remove the statistics, mental state, frame of mind, remember, that's an exuberant crowd. It could be anything. But
take note of that.
Find out, ladies and gentlemen, our last match. It seems the fixture has been determined, and it will be Ryusei. Godlike.
Creepy Eyes. That's his name. Creepy Eyes.
In Street Fighter League Japan, he is not a...
Take note. Look at the video. Tokido's not here. This is what I was saying. He's not here. I don't know if he liked that decision and he walked off. I don't know. I don't know if they made this decision while Tokido was taking a dump. But they fucking did. They made a decision without him. He's not here, but you're gonna see him come back.
Stranger having a face-off in the anchor spot against a Luke player. However, oh my, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
What if it's Blanc? Oh no, wait, did it lock in Luke? He still has a chance to switch. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Okay, so very familiar situation for Ryusei. However, Mena has the option of going into...
It's still not Tokido. This is what I'm saying. Mind you, all of us in the chat were all saying, it's a no-brainer. You pick the murder face to close it out. Right? I think that's a no-brainer. If I was a team captain, look, we don't know who the fuck gonna beat Mena today. But if we have to choose one motherfucker here, we're picking Tokido instead. Because that dude has been there. Been there. Right? And he hasn't lost a set to that day. Why the fuck you not put that dude? The lights are bright. This dude right here has never seen that. Right? I mean, he's seen it all. I mean, look at him. He looked like he clearly hasn't blinked for years, right? So, but like, clearly, put Tokido in, guys.
Right here, baby. Right here. Boom, called it.
Like, seriously.
Right, I'll give you your flowers.
That just pissed me off.
That's a good choice because it's been a little while since he's come on. He's been watching. He's been eyeing up the team.
He hasn't blinked yet. He hasn't blinked yet. Please blink one for us.
It is a game changer. It is SFL.
Blink. That don't count. That don't count. He has to go. We got one. We got one. He blinks one per what? Bro, this man is not blinking. Another one. Oh my god. There you go. Bro, did you see his blink per minute? It's like one. Brother. See? Telling you, man. This is what I'm saying, yo. There you go. Tokido now is back. Tokido just walked by. Look here. Pissed off. Why not put the man there? Yeah. Look at this. Okay. Clearly we know what happened here. We know already. Okay, we know what happened here. We know what happened. So his panties were removed. That was so godlike. That's so godlike. How he closes out the games is so insane. I think he ended it with dash grab too. How he like slowly maneuvered his way in. Like that. And look. Okay, pay attention to this. So happy, everybody's celebrating, right? Pay attention, pay attention. Here we go. Fuck. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go back to the shot. Go back to the shot, bitch. None of them even think like, bro, why didn't we not pick this man? Pissed off. Everybody. Why did we put this kid here? What the fuck we doing? Look at him. Sokka's like, I don't care. I'm happy. I'm fucking immortal. Takedo's like, look at these fucking idiots. Make a pick while I'm taking a shit. Wait for me, motherfuckers. I'm the captain. You know? Bonchan is like, I don't know how to beat fucking Mena, dude. I don't know. This dude right here, fuck, man. I need to blink. Seriously, look at this guy. It's all bad. Seriously, look at that. Look at that. Look at that dynamic here. Yeah, dude. They wanted to pass the torch to the next generation? What the fuck? That's what Sokka been doing for years. Already. No, you can pass the torch in other fucking days. But that's the closeout. That's for the gold. It's like this. That's like last, you know, game 7. 3 seconds left in the clock. You're down 2. Okay? You're in Golden State. You gonna pass the ball to fucking Zaza Pachulia over Steph Curry? If you're Draymond Green? What are you gonna do? You pass the ball to fucking Curry. Okay? You can live with it. You can live with it. That's a great decision. If he makes it, fucking right. If he doesn't make it, no, we made the best play regardless. Okay? That's like Kobe passing to fucking, I don't know, he doesn't really pass the ball, so that's impossible. So, Kobe not taking the shot in the last round. The last, last few seconds for the win. Right? That's all I mean. That's like you got Dame Time. Dame Time passes to fucking, I don't know, whoever the fuck is in their team. Passes it to Nurkic. Back in the Trailblazers, you know? Or passes it to fucking, what? What's the name of the fucking Bucks? I don't know all the members in the Bucks team. I only know fucking Giannis, Chris Middleton, Damian Lillard. Who else is there? Robin Lopez? I don't know the bums there. You get the point. Yeah, to Thanasis. Thank you. That's exactly what happened there. He passed it to fucking Job Security. That's his name. Do you guys know about that? Thanasis is Job Security. That's his like title. You know how like you got like Dame Time, right? Damian Lillard, aka Dame Time, right? Thanasis is Thanasis Antetokounmpo, aka Job Security. That's his shit. Like you got Kobe, Black Mamba, right? Bryant. Thanasis is Job Security. Brother, the only reason why he's there in the team is because his big bro, his brother, is basically Giannis, which basically owns the franchise. No other team will pick up Thanasis. No other. But let's say all of us owns the Buck organization. All of us. Okay, we're all part of the board member. And our best player, one of the best players in the league, many times MVP, has brought us a title to our fucking, city. Said, look, I can't really play good without my brother here in the team. He supports me, yada yada. He was there, you know what I mean? I feel a lot better with my brother here. Well, guess what? I'm gonna tell y'all, we're paying this extra $5 million per year, guys. Just know this. We're paying $5 million extra. Okay, free contract, easily. Are you not gonna do that for Giannis? You're paying that. We're paying that. Yeah. We have to. What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing with our lives? We doing that. We have to do that. That's a 2-for-1. We're paying the min on his brother. Who cares? Giannis is worth way more anyway than his max contract already anyways. So any other team would fucking would die for that, you know, to have a Giannis Antetokounmpo in their franchise, anyways. So like it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, but Brook Lopez is insane though. That dude is nasty. He's actually can play, like. But I'm talking about Thanasis. Does he have any highlights and shit? Is there a Thanasis highlights out there? Oh shit! Here we go. Here we go. Hold up. Here we go. Here we go. Finally got in the game. Let me see it. Let me see the play. Fucking Ryusei right here. Let me tell you. Okay, what's this one? Can you imagine if you're an NBA player and these are your highlights? Think about that. If you're an NBA player, you're one of the 400 best players in the world, and these are your highlights. Think about that, how sad that is. This dude was popping the fuck off. You see him? He's popping off. He's like, you're up 35. He had to put some extra fucking dunks in this shit. Do you understand what I'm saying? You got these cats doing this. Look at this.
Let's face it. If it weren't for the Antetokounmpo surname, would Thanasis still be rocking an NBA jersey? This isn't about hate. It's about separating the hype from the hardwood.
Thank you.
As long as his brother is the man, he gonna have a job.
It's true.
He gonna have a job.
He's not a bad player.
I know. I didn't say he was a bad player, but I'm saying they not job security. They got for job security. That boy gonna always have a job. As long as his
100%.
brother's the man.
100%.
Thanasis, or should I say Thanasty, a nickname that he has earned.
Thanasty?
For a guy who spends more time warming the bench than breaking his sweat on the court. But is he more than a Giannis hype man? Is there any substance to the notion that he's just the symbolic mascot the Bucks need to keep their all-star happy? Today, we're putting Thanasis under the microscope, dissecting his impact and answering the question, how bad is Thanasis Antetokounmpo?
I don't think this is even a question.
Maybe, just maybe, discover if Thanasis is more than a flashy name. Born in the basketball-rich
I don't want to know his fucking history. I want to see them plays, motherfucker.
They like to the deadly Milwaukee Bucks as the 15th overall pick.
Wait, he's 15 overall?
Draw deadline, he decided to take a step back. Giannis, on the other hand,
oh, I thought he's 15th pick. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing?
Side waving a Greek flag. Seems he already knew what was coming.
I'm about to lose it.
A stint with the Delaware 76ers in the NBA G League was Thanas' next move. It was the proving ground, the place where he honed his skills, preparing for the big leagues. And the New York Knicks took notice. In the 2014 NBA draft, the Knicks selected him with the 51st overall pick.
Wait. No, he really got drafted?
Dreams turning into reality.
No, he really got drafted, huh?
Or so it seemed. He suited up for the 2014 NBA Summer League in Knicks colors, putting up modest numbers that hinted at his potential. He averaged 3 points and 1.8 rebounds in 5 games. He was then acquired by the Westchester Knicks. The stats don't lie.
What's the Westchester Knicks? What is that?
Emphasis made some noise. In 47 games, he averaged 13.9 points, 6.2 rebounds, 1.7 assists.
What's the Westchester Knicks? Guys, stop with this nonsense. Alright, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm gonna pull up into the fucking... to the platinum ranks. Let me tell you, I'm gonna pull up some stats. I'm about to pull up fucking 600 win streak. 13 perfects per fucking 10 games, right? Okay? Like, you know what I mean? That's the same shit, brother. No! No, that is not right. Okay? Let me pull up to fucking... Let me go to Zimbabwe and fucking Bangladesh weekly and let me just go win them fucking tournaments in that bitch. Do I really count that as a dub? Really? Seriously? Like that's not a... You know what I mean?
Steals and 1.7 blocks per game.
See, now if you look at the stats here, this is basically 0.9 points, 0.2 rebounds, 0.7... No, this is definitely not true. It's impossible. None of this. This is 0. 0. Right, you know? That's the true assist. Let's say he's like 0.9 points, or barely a point per game, and 0.2 rebounds per game. That's the true stat. That's how you translate that bitch. No, I know. Like, we just highlighting different things.
Thanasis rejoined the Knicks for the 2015 NBA Summer League.
I don't even know how we got to the fucking Thanasis at this point. You know what? Let's stop with these Thanasis. Hold up. Let me exit this shit. Let me go back to the browser. And then maybe I can like look at the better things in life. Here, which is this, okay? What the fuck? What the fuck your stats are? Yeah, I don't want to watch a video about him. I want to see. Do you have any stats? I don't want to see the last 5 games. So he doesn't have stats. .8, 2.9. That's his prime, though. This is his prime, guys. This is prime Thanasis here. Okay, that's prime. Don't fuck around. This is peak Thanasis. This is now, he's declining currently because he's aging. So he's now averaging 1 point per game. No, I know exactly. But see, look. I was correct. How would I translated that shit? Lord Jesus. I know, doesn't have enough minutes to have stats though. What do we do now? Shit, man, I don't want to play though. There's no more tournaments. I guess we can just call it a day. I guess I call it a day. Tomorrow, Captain Cup. Big day tomorrow. Oh no, tomorrow. By the way, guys, this Captain Cup stream is gonna be late. Just know that. So if you guys are trying to wait for it, it's not gonna be 12 p.m. It's gonna be 3 p.m. So it's gonna be 3 hours later than usual. But this is gonna be a long day. So 3 p.m. It's gonna be a lot of games because it's first to three. So if you're gonna do first to 3, this is the brackets once again. So you guys, so you just be aware. Here. So the bracket's gonna look like this. It's first to 3. So he can win tomorrow, Larry, but he's in losers, and he should still be favored. But you know what it is. It's like you're losers, but since it's first to 3, somebody has to still take him out. So he just needs to put way more work. But yeah, he's favored to win for sure. But he has to put in extra work. No. Tokido is not even in the cup because of the new rules. So, yeah. But yeah, he definitely can win. Damn, loser side is way harder than winner side. But yeah.
Alright, mates. I'll see you guys later, y'all. I love you. Peace, Larry. Bye, y'all. Bye, everybody. Bye, guys. Peace. Later, Dip and Drip.